My friend's girlfriend broke things inside our home, so I called the police.
You can't be doing that.
Don't do it. It's not good. Hi, guys. This is a bit of a long story. So for some background, a few months ago, my best friend Mark, 27 male, moved his girlfriend Heather, 25 female, in with us. My wife, Cindy, a 27 female, and I, 26 male, were okay with this. So in quick recap, we've got best friend Mark and his girlfriend Heather, and then we've got wife Cindy and OP.
There we go.
By the way, this comes from Relationship Firm 8474, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So Mark and I have been friends ever since elementary school. Right before Heather moved in, she got herself pretty wasted and ended up in a screaming match with her sister and throwing things at Mark.
Yikes! And he wanted to move in with her?
Oh my! This is appalling.
Yeah.
We weren't too happy about this, but Mark said he talked to her and she wouldn't get to that point again.
I don't think I would let someone move in after hearing this story, personally.
Yeah, kind of not a move, you know. If someone with long blonde hair, you know, was just being super manic, you would not let them
keep that person out of my house.
Kick them out.
They can't move in.
Never. Well, on to the story. 2 weeks ago, we were all hanging out and having some drinks. Mark and Heather were going a little crazy, but they're adults, so whatever. Well, Cindy and I, my wife, decided we were going to start on dinner since Heather was pretty unintelligible, and it was like 9 p.m. Mark started also working on dinner, so I hung out in the living room while my wife Cindy went to our room. Heather goes into their room. Then she comes back out and heads outside for like 20 minutes, and I asked if she was good and got a small mumble.
That's what I do in my nonverbal time.
I'm good.
Bradley comes in and goes, "Are you okay?" I go, meh.
Heather comes back in, goes into the kitchen, and then goes back to the room again. At this point, Mark is done making their dinner and goes into their room. Mark comes out and sits with me in the living room, and we are talking about my brother's upcoming bachelor party. We then hear banging coming from their room.
She's got Dobby up there, like, hitting his head. And she's like, Dobby, stop!
Dobby, stop!
And then they come in. She's like, oh, it was me. I was doing that.
Dobby was just drinking some butterbeer. It's okay.
It's fine.
It's a little strong for his little body. Mark went to go check on Heather, but she had blocked the door. Okay? Heather starts screaming and yelling, continuing to slam things around. After about 10 minutes of hearing Heather yelling and Mark trying to calm her down, I went in and told Heather that she needed to calm down. She starts yelling some really weird and extremely discriminatory things that I won't put here. Heather is half Hispanic, half African American, by the way. She starts getting louder and tearing things off the walls. I told her she needed to go outside to calm down. She refused and started picking up their bed and slamming it down.
How strong is this girl? She's picking up their bed?
Heather is the Hulk.
She's like, ah!
That's
intense.
We need to take her toxic, abusive anger and strength towards something good, like saving the planet.
Fighting, yeah.
What's going on here?
Get her in the new Avengers.
Stopping the aliens. I told her if she didn't stop, that we would call the cops so she could calm down and go somewhere else where she wasn't tearing things up. She just got louder and slammed the bed even more.
Is this like a futon? What's the bed situation?
I don't, any bed situation I can think of would be too much for me to just.
I couldn't do that.
It's too much.
She's been working out,
and you're pretty strong.
I'm pretty strong. I couldn't do that.
Nope. I told Cindy to call the cops and tell them that we needed Heather gone for the night.
Gone for good.
Yeah.
I don't think she should stay. I think you can kick. It's your house.
Yeah.
You can just say, "Don't come back, Heather."
Yeah. That probably. I know eviction laws and well, I mean maybe not. I don't know. I wonder if legally speaking they
can't just kick her out.
Maybe. I don't know. Lawyers, comment below. Is that possible? So 2 cops show up and ask if the three of us Two cops show up and ask the 3 of us to step outside while they try and talk to Heather, who is just continuing yelling. Then it goes a little quiet, and I can see through our screen door I see Heather try the good old 1-2 diddly do
Dude.
on one of the cops.
No way.
And with how strong she is, they're done for.
Oh, dude, she's just gonna break the door off and
Yeah.
just lunge
she
it at
starts
him.
running.
About to be a sandwich, like
Yeah.
Flat Stanley. 5 minutes later, 7
Oh my
more
God.
cops show up.
She is really strong. Look back up. She's too much. She's too powerful.
What is happening? They all run inside, and we can hear Heather screaming and yelling still. 10 minutes later, they bring her outside in one of those cop bodysuit things they use when someone is struggling and won't stop. They put her in one of the cars and are standing talking to each other. We can hear them saying that she got combative, threw stuff, which hit a cop, and tried hitting one of them as well. They cart her off and tell us themselves that she is being arrested and ask if we want to press charges. Since she didn't do anything to us, we said no.
What? Okay. I mean, didn't she break a bunch of stuff in your
She
house?
destroyed the room.
Yeah, it feels like she did
Like-
something.
Like, has to be like demolished.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
with how strong she is, there's no recovering anything in there.
I mean, you could literally just be like, yeah, we just want to press charges simply for the value
Yeah.
of things in the room or something. I think that's
absolutely.
like very like you're still like
Super
serving justice
reasonable.
and being like
Yeah.
kind, quote
Yeah.
unquote. I don't know.
Oh,
Huh?
do you see this?
That connecty?
Yeah.
Phony no connecto?
Mary R says she is doing more than drinking. Potentially. Potentially. Frank
Yeah.
Pug says, do we know why she flipped out like this? Not yet. We know that she had before she moved in, she had a night where she drank a bunch and then was screaming at Mark. But then they still were like, yeah, let's have her move in. And then she's done the same thing. They need to move this lady out.
Oh.
Can't be here. Deborah Bissett says, yeah, to recoup on losses, press charges. Otherwise, insurance says no go. Yeah, I mean, like, you always have to file a police report. There. Oh, you can zoom in, by the way. Oh, there we go, guys.
scanned it?
We got it.
Scanned now.
Cheryl Emerson says they should have pressed charges to be able to get a restraining order. Yeah.
Just a down.
Big
Oh,
time,
boy.
big time. I'm really wondering like what Mark's relationship with this girl is, because like how did they get in a relationship? Did he not recognize these signs? Because it seems like she's done this before, so it's not out of the ordinary. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Mela says, that's such an old man move, John. LMAO. It's true. It's true, guys. Scuba Sami says, seems so harsh, TBH. I don't know the full story, but what if she just broke in that moment for whatever reason? Is that really enough to kick her out? I mean, like, she destroyed their apartment and was screaming at them, and then has done this before, too. Like, she was yelling at her partner, like, really aggressively before she moved in, and then her partner told OP and her and OP and his wife that, like, oh, that's not, like, she's calmed down. She's not usually like this, but it seems like now we got 2 things on the record. Seems like she might be like this. Amy Len says, at Ming Ming, the girlfriend started yelling and breaking things. Then they called the cops and she tried to hit the cops. So she got arrested. Yeah. And I also think that you can, try and be helpful and help support someone without having them necessarily live in your house, especially if they're very unstable.
Sophia, I've been sitting here the
Yeah.
entire time.
Yeah. You didn't move once.
Just downloading what you just said.
Yeah.
And can I say?
Yeah.
There's not a more brilliant breakdown than the one that you just gave.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it.
And after Sophia's brilliant commentary, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to dive right back into the story. here.
Huzzah.
So, so The police cart her off and tell us themselves that she is being arrested and asked if we want to press charges. Since she didn't do anything to us, we said no. The cops left, and we cleaned up the mess in the living room and then hung out with Mark to make sure that he was okay. We have some quick relevant comments. Commenter number 1 says, yes, you're the a-hole for not pressing charges. Without that, Mark is going to think it's okay to have her back in your house. Even if you tell him no, he may have her around when you are not home. Mark may be your friend, but Heather is not. And who cares about Mark's feelings about your property? What about your property? Is Mark going to pay for the damages his hopefully ex-girlfriend incurred? Without pressing charges, you'll have to sue her for damages, and a judge is going to ask why you didn't press charges. She'll certainly get jail time for trying to be harmful to an officer and resisting arrest, but pressing charges would add to her jail time and having to compensate you for damages, and would teach her a hard lesson that she needs to learn. And Mark needs a new girlfriend. He's the a-hole for asking if she could move in, knowing her history of violence. We're going to respond to that right after OP. OP responds to that and says, before the cops left, we all had noticed, there we go. Before the cops left, all we had noticed was the papers all over the living room and her own stuff she had trashed in their room. So no, we didn't feel like pressing charges over some papers and her own stuff that got messed up. Well, quickly, just to respond to that comment, well, first off, it sounded like she did way more damage than just some papers.
Well, I guess now OP is saying when we first showed up, it looked like it was just papers,
Right.
and the cops probably said, like, hey, do you want to press charges? And they were like, oh, it's just her stuff.
Yeah.
And then realizing, oh, it's actually much more.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Also, the commenter said, like, oh, Mark, it's messed up that Mark let someone move into your house knowing that she had a violent history, but OP and his wife also knew.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And like, I don't think he kind of was like, and it's like, oh, like you need to press charges. Otherwise, like you can't tell Mark. I don't know. It's like, those are not necessarily mutually exclusive. It seems like this is the first major episode that Heather has had like in their presence in their home. So I think they're well within, even if they didn't press charges, they can still be like,
don't ever come back.
Yeah, you can't come back. Like, I think it's, if anything, it's like they're being super kind and overly fair to Heather to be like, hey, look, we didn't press charges, but you can't live here anymore. And maybe like Mark is OP's best friend. So maybe OP's like, hey man, like I love you and I want to, make sure you're good and you're welcome to stay here and would love to maybe help you navigate maybe ending this relationship. Yeah. But Heather cannot come back. And then if Mark's like, oh no, and Heather has to stay here, then you're like, okay, well then there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, exactly. Right? I think that's a super reasonable thing.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Do you guys think that Heather coming back, she'll act like everything's nonchalant? Like,
know.
She'll try to be
nothing
nonchalant,
happened.
But maybe, but like, it's not.
It's not nonchalant.
It's not nonchalant at all. Commenter number 2 says, did you at least have her trespassed so she can't come back? Let her in with a cop standing by so she can get her stuff and then have her gone for good. If her boyfriend doesn't like it, he can go too. Opie says she had a no contact order placed against her by the district attorney.
Oh, dang.
What? Oh, right. The district attorney placed it on. I thought the commenter was saying, or OP was saying, oh, the district attorney also had
Don't
beef
contact
with
me, Heather.
I was like, wow.
It's too much.
And when she comes to get her stuff, an officer will be there at the same time. Cindy got the number of the DA, so we can request that. Commenter number 3 says, I think you should let Mark know that she has an anger issue when she drinks, and if this happens again, neither of them will be living there. I mean, we can draw that line right now if we want to. He needs to realize that she needs help. If he says anything but I agree, you might need to rethink Mark living with you. I have a feeling she will be back and will create more of a problem. And OP responds because we haven't gotten his take on like whether he's going to let Mark stay.
Yeah, we haven't found out. I don't know. OP seems very forgiving.
Very forgiving.
Yeah.
OP says, I tried to talk to him after he decided he was going to stay. He had some past trauma from an ex-stepdad doing the same thing to his mom, but apparently Mark isn't ready to listen. I can't force him, so I just have to step back and watch him crash and burn while she steers.
Wait, he's not breaking up with her?
It seems like it.
I don't understand.
He can, or she can defend him. You know,
Yeah,
she's so
he's like,
strong.
she's so strong.
He's like,
She's so powerful.
no matter where I go, I have the Hulk as my personal bodyguard.
Literally.
It's
I
like
love
the
my muscle
scary
mommy.
dog privilege. Whatever, yeah, you know.
What is it?
When they're like, "Oh, I've got my scary dog privilege."
Oh, right.
Yeah, and she's like, they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna tussle."
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
oh my gosh. Any chances that Mark might be insane too? Is he going to break up with Heather? OP says he's insane too. He's moving out with her.
What? Why? Mark, stop it! Stop it, Mark.
Amy Lynn says that's common with victims of childhood abuse. Unfortunately,
Oh.
I was wondering, like,
Yeah, he
with
said he had a
his
thing
with his
uncle.
past like traumas and everything, is it is it normalized, or like he's putting up with it because he is more used to that and that kind of thing?
Unfortunately, probably.
Yeah. Oh, God. Commenter number 4 says, why would you allow this toxic crap in your life? Like, what the F is this? The 90s cops show up, get these people out of your house and out of your life. Your friend let his girlfriend move in. Did you all discuss it first?
We know they did.
Yes, they did. How is he dating someone so volatile? Or is this all super normal in your neck of the woods? Opie says, obviously I don't allow it since the cops were called and she has been banned from my house. It was discussed first, and he promised he had talked to her and that she would watch her drinking and make sure that she acted right. I believed him, which was a mistake. Opie responds to a downvoted commenter on drinking heavily and not being smart on how much to drink. Opie says, who said regularly drinking heavily? We're adults who are allowed to have an occasional drink. My wife and I maybe had 4 drinks between the two of us. Touch grass, for Christ's sake, and maybe you should grow the F up. Oh, dude, Opie's clapping back now.
He's like, stop. We're just having fun.
You know, it was all fun and games, and it was like, hey, like maybe you should press charges,
Yeah.
whatever. We're all cool, but listen, if you say I can't enjoy a drink or two,
Can't enjoy a brewski with the beers. Oh, you got another thing coming.
I'm coming after you. If you think that's heavy drinking, then maybe you have a heavy drinking problem and should reevaluate your life.
Dang, OP.
Just clapping back. We have an update. We are about halfway through
Oh boy.
this saga.
Oh boy.
Sophia, what are we thinking right now?
I think you just gotta limit contact with Mark until until he hopefully has a change of heart or a realization that he's not in a good relationship.
Yeah, it seems like I don't think without Mark coming to the realization, because you can try, you can push and force it, and maybe even drive him further away from you and closer to Heather, which would potentially make it worse. So yeah, it's like, hey, look, I'm gonna be here for you, but I not in the way that we have been if you're still with Heather.
I just think
know?
that if they aren't, or if Mark didn't like realize when after seeing this like very intense, reaction from I've forgotten her name. Heather. Intense reaction from Heather, then I don't think anything OP says is gonna change his mind.
That is a great point.
Yeah.
That is a great point. It'll only take time, I think. But we have an update where potentially time will pass.
Ooh.
Let's see. Well, that blew up faster than I thought. For context, no, we didn't press charges ultimately because she only broke her own stuff and made a bit of a mess. Pressing charges was just something we didn't feel like dealing with for her breaking down her own crap.
Okay, so I guess she did only break her stuff.
It seems. I can't imagine how banging the bed against the floor on the ground was the only thing damaging, but hey. All right.
If you say so, OP.
If you say so. I also messed up the timeline. This happened 2 weeks ago. We've had a lot going on, so sorry. Heather was released the next day from jail with a preliminary hearing set for last Thursday. We obviously spent so much time talking about what had happened. Mark said he was going to break up with Heather, and spent that whole first week saying that.
I think he's gonna take it back.
Then last week he said he isn't going to break up with her. Look
Mark.
at Sophia.
Mark.
A
I can read you like a book.
A regular Nostradamus she is.
Mm-hmm.
But she is not allowed back at the house at all, and he said he understood that. 2 days before the preliminary hearing, Cindy and Mark are subpoenaed to court. Sadly, I wasn't, so this part is secondhand from my wife, Cindy.
He's like, I wasn't freaking subpoenaed.
It's
not fair.
I was ready to lay down the law.
I wanted to talk.
Boom, boom.
Doom, doom.
Nice.
That's Seinfeld.
Very nice.
Funky bass. Cindy told me that because it's a felony, the judge is passing the case on to the district court from magistrate. I guess the DA went up to Cindy and Mark and said they could offer Heather a plea deal where she would basically be on probation with mandated therapy and mandated Alcoholic Anonymous. Okay. Wow. So now, whether the district judge accepts that is anyone's guess. So it seems like it is at least within Cindy and Mark's hands to kind of give her this, much more fair or like easy, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, punishment, or at least suggest that.
Yeah.
As a possibility versus like being prosecuted for a full felony, which like.
But I would have thought that hitting a police officer was felony.
It is, but I guess they're given the option to suggest this, but the district court has the final say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's my understanding
Gotcha.
from what that is. Yes, they can suggest it, but the district court has the final say there. So I talked with Mark that night after I got off work, and he said they had a long talk after that and are staying together but won't be attached at the hip.
Oh no, that's not good.
It doesn't really matter.
He's
how
like,
you're
we
attached.
won't be codependent anymore. We're gonna stay together, but we're gonna have some space, so it's fine.
I don't know.
Yikes.
I don't get it. Heather doesn't remember anything after we stopped hanging out. He has spent every day since then with her, but that's his thing, so I don't really care. Cindy and I were out of town this past weekend, and we noticed on our doorbell camera that her car was magically gone at the same time that Mark's was gone. Wait, let me make sure I understand that there. So my wife Cindy and I were out of town this past weekend, and we noticed on our doorbell camera that her car was magically gone at the same time Mark's was gone. I confronted him, and he insisted that she never went inside, and our doorbell doesn't show that she went in. So it seems that Mark was there in the home, but their cars were appearing and disappearing together. He built a secret tunnel to like dig.
She never went through the door.
Oh, I swear I'm telling the truth. Cindy and I talked and were ready to punt him out too. We had another talk last night, and he is moving out because they are finding a place together. We also told Mark we wanted an apology, even if Heather didn't think she deserved it. I also confronted Mark because he was saying at my brother's bachelor party that Heather didn't deserve it, and the cops didn't need to be called, which is highly inappropriate at any type of event, but especially that one.
Yeah. I bet Mark is just so locked into this relationship that he just doesn't understand.
Yeah,
he is hurting his friend.
Dude, big time. This is reality distortion goggles.
Yeah.
To the highest degree.
Absolutely.
By the way, if you want entertainment to the highest degree, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you get your pods, and search what, Sophia?
Okay, story time.
That's right. We've got 2,000 episodes for your listening pleasure.
That's so many.
So many. But Sophia, we've had so many twists and turns in this insane story, starting off the stream.
Yeah.
By the way.
It's the first story.
Do we have any almost final closing thoughts as we are imminently reaching the end of this saga here?
I do.
Tell me.
I think that you already kind of Mark is leaving the house, so that solves that problem.
Yep.
But I still think he got to limit contact because I think he's got to push through boundaries. I think that if you guys have like events where you're going to go out, Heather's probably going to be there. You know, mutual friends, Heather's probably going to be there. So if you don't want to have those interactions with Heather, I think you have to realize that Mark is going to bring her around.
Yeah.
Still, if they're together. And Jenny Nelson is bringing around 50 new members. Thank you.
Whoa.
Woo-wee. And
Whoa.
that's another 30 minutes, folks. And another wheel spin.
2
wheel spins.
Dos. Wheel
Two
spinners.
whole wheel spins.
That's bananas. Shout out, Jenny Nelson.
Bananas.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's see the end of the story here.
Let's do it.
So Heather has been telling Mark that she was trying to leave and go to her brother's. She walked outside the one time and came back in with nobody trying to stop her. She also said that I started a confrontation with her, and that's why she went off the rails. I call BS, because why would we try to stop her from leaving unless it was in a car? And we also asked how the heck she knows this if she was supposedly so blackout that she doesn't remember anything. Hey, I blacked out and I don't remember the details, but here's the details I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, only the relevant ones.
The math ain't mathin', Heather. Mark claims he doesn't remember anything until after the cops left, which is crap because we talked about it. Because we talked about what happened multiple times over the days after this occurred. He's just being an idiot, and we won't be dealing with it anymore. Either way, both are moving out. Good. Yes. Heather isn't allowed back except to get her stuff, and we will have an officer there when she is there. Editor's note, OP attached a picture of the hearing case report. That's crazy. And relevant comments, commenter number 1 says, if she doesn't remember anything, how does she know these things about the incident? Mark is in a toxic relationship, and I hope he will leave before it's too late. OP responds, that's exactly what I said when we talked to him. He says she's remembering things. It's all
She's
coming
seeing
back.
visions.
She sees the visions of what happened.
She gains strength from her past.
Yes. She's recharged.
Yeah.
She took, what is it? Not vibranium, unobtainium.
Unobtainium.
What do they do in the Marvel movies? How are we powering up the Hulk? What's the thing? The Hulk.
Uranium?
No.
It's not uranium.
Oh, and Purple Trader.
Whoa, Purple Trader, another 50 memberships and another 30 minutes. And now we're at 4 wheel spins. Jeez Louise, folks.
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about, John.
It's like when the
it's
Hulk.
It's gamma radiation.
Gamma radiation. Yeah. Gamma radiation.
Taking that gamma.
Get off of that.
It's like uranium?
I don't know. Could has anyone tried that?
Somebody out there
Somebody.
100% has.
Yeah.
And OP clarifies on the court process. OP says we live in a small town, and it was a preliminary appearance. Also, like I said, it was moved to district court instead of magistrate, so his next trial isn't until October at the earliest. Will Mark be allowed to come back to OP's house? OP said he won't be allowed to come back.
Good.
That is good. Let's set the boundaries. Why did OP let Mark move in with him and Cindy? OP said because of rent. Mark and I were renting before I met Cindy. Cindy and I are about to move out of state, so we don't see a reason to not keep renting together to save money.
That's true.
And that is the end of that story.
Aren't they married? Am I crazy?
Oh, they are married.
Yeah, so why would they not rent together?
It's illegal.
Okay.
We live in an I Love Lucy world, and they must not only sleep in separate bedrooms, separate cities.
Separate cities.
Get married.
It just makes sense for us to live together. I mean, it's pretty common.
We happen to be married, and that's it.
Yeah. Married by chance, roommates by choice.
But ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of this first story, but not the end of the stream.
Oh boy, no.
We have so many things to do. Oh my gosh, we got
dono
time.
If you want to get the wheel.
Oh, I would love to get the wheel here. If you grab the donos, and then I'll get up right after you and get this wheel.
Thank you. Oh boy, we just had one come in.
Do we want to kick off with some wheel spins? Are we feeling
Let's kick
spicy?
off. Yeah.
Let's kick it off, shall we?
Kicking it off.
Jenny Nelson starting us off.
Woo!
Here we go.
We can't see the top of the wheel.
We can't
You
see
can
That's
never
okay.
see the top of the wheel.
of the wheel. That's not really better at all. There we go. Here we go.
It's all right.
I'll tell you guys what it is. I can see it. It's 1.25 for 5 minutes.
Hey!
Starting us strong.
Woo!
And that first one was for
Jenny Nelson.
Jenny
Jenny
Nelson.
Nelson. Shout out to Jenny Nelson. Speaking of Jenny Nelson, the second one is for
Jenny
Nelson.
Nelson.
Let's go.
Woo! 1.25 for 5 minutes.
Again?
That's a double 1.25.
That's what I call it, back to back, ladies and
back
gentlemen.
to
Very nice.
back.
All right.
We'll close
We'll-
out one more from
Purple
Purple
Trader.
Trader.
Purple Trader.
Woo. Spinning. 20 members.
Hey, babies, all the babies.
And then we got one
Okay.
more for next time.
Oh,
Unless-
Yeah, we'll do it
okay,
after
yeah.
the next story.
After this next story. But now we got some donos. If you
Oh,
want
yeah.
some, here you go.
No,
Oh, okay.
I don't want them.
Well,
Don't
too
hand them to
dang
me.
bad. Netless L, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Happy Canada Day from Ontario. 6 months of awesome with the OK fam. Thank
Hey.
you.
Yeah. Happy
Cassie
Canada Day.
Lynn, happy Canada Day. Cassie Lynn, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Honestly, I love every minute of watching the OK team. I've been watching for nearly a year now. Sleep, eat, free time. You guys are my company, and we're glad to be here for you.
Yes.
Woo.
And Carissy Poo has donated $5. Hey, OKOP fam.
Hey.
You mean
Yeah.
OKST fam?
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
Uh-huh.
What are you trying to say there?
I'm loving watching your live stream while I take it easy and recover from my car accident. Oh my gosh.
No.
Guys, can we get hearts in the chat
Yeah.
for Chrissy Poo? Hope
Take it
your
easy.
recovery goes well. Don't worry, I'm doing fine.
Good.
Sending all my love to you all, and I really wish my mom Jennifer was here with me to enjoy this with you. Oh,
Aw.
more hearts in the chat for
Yeah, hearts
Chrissy.
in the chat.
Yes, hope your recovery goes well, and glad you could be with us and the fam. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Vix Mix, thank you for the $2. John, we missed you.
I miss you
John,
too.
come home.
I miss you too. And I here. Here we
And
go.
I hear.
And Purple Trader is here with the $5. Hi, Riley.
Riley's not here.
Oh, that was from
Oh.
yesterday, but so nice I read it twice.
Riley's literally not even here right now.
Ooh.
He's gone. Kimberly Holly, Daxolotl Army, thank you for the $4. Road tripping with my dad. Just saying hi. Are you and your dad listening together?
Oh, honestly,
Perfect road trip.
I haven't thought about it in forever, but it is the perfect road trip. We are the perfect road because
We are.
you never run out.
No, you just like keep listening. Honestly, you could probably get to your destination by just listening to a live stream.
That's all you need to do.
That's all you need. You
So-
need one live stream for your entire road trip
Sophia, why do people not make as much content as us?
to get to the other side.
Nice.
Dang it, she got me, and I'm done.
Good job, Sophia.
I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna skirt right there.
Yeah. Okay.
Not going any further.
Amanda Rose, thank you for the $5. Happy Tuesday, okay, fam. Love y'all, and we love you.
Yeah.
What did you want to say?
I wish other people who made content and shows made as much as us.
I don't, because then people would want to watch those shows.
Ha
But
ha!
we make the most, so
Got
everyone
'em.
watches us.
We really do.
Vix Mix, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Sunny, thank you for being a member for 6 months. I'm going to use my free will to type Peepo Pop Bon Peepo Bon Peepo Peepo Bon Peepo Bo Bon Peepo. And henceforth, hope y'all have a great day today or be blessed with one. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. Blessed. Brianna Swinyer, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Bless you, Dakota, for your Oh, this is from Monday. Bless you, Dakota, for the day.
Yeah, it's just blessed Dakota.
And Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for the $5.
Yeah.
Chaos on Taco Tuesday.
And then 2 people. I got to shout out to 2 people.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Coley and Lucy Major. Welcome
welcome
to the Nights.
go.
Welcome to the Nights.
Welcome to the Nights.
But we're gonna get into this next story.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Let's
folks.
go. What do you got? What do you got, Sophia?
What you got?
Sophia's
cooking
got
up?
it.
What do we got?
Also, chat, we have another 1.25x coming right up. Do you guys want it right now? Because we're going to do it. We're going to do it right now.
want
And
it
also,
right
the 20
now?
members are coming through that story
Let us know.
during the story. So just pay attention. Be active. The more active you are, the higher chances you get membership.
Oh, God.
So,
Alrighty, let's do it.
Let's do
all right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
My friend called me selfish for looking out for my own family first.
How dare they?
And this comes straight from the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Let's
folks.
go.
I met my friend.
Oh, no. What did you do?
It broke.
Why?
It no work.
Ah,
Make fix. Make fix on app to read.
ah,
Take it out. See if it works.
ah.
I'm just going to put that 1.25x on right now.
That's right,
Entertain them,
chat.
John, entertain them.
Hello, chat. Good to see you guys, by the way. I know it's been a minute, but it's so nice to be back in the saddle.
Did it work?
So good.
Let me check.
AJB says it's always a friend from work. Not for me, because all of my friends from work are phenomenal.
True.
Sorry.
Sorry, you just don't have good friends from work, I guess. My friends all live with me and work with me, except for Keon.
And?
I was, yeah.
And Dakota.
And Dakota.
And Angie.
And Angie. And Carly. And all of my other friends who don't work with me or live with me. Anyway,
All right, let's take it from the top. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
I met my friend back in. Wait, did you? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, bother. One more time.
Third time's a charm.
What's that? Yeah, one more time by Daft Punk.
Bother.
All right, 3, 2,
Yes.
1.
My friend called me selfish for looking out for my own family first.
No.
This comes straight from the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Yes.
I met my friend back in 2007 when I was a senior in high school. Her name is April and is only a few months younger than me, but at the time of us meeting, she was still considered a freshman by school credits. By the way, this comes from Specialist Ask 615328, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, after I graduated, I went on to work and go to college, which didn't last very long due to my family struggling to make ends meet. All this time, April and I would talk off and on, but not on the level we did in high school. Fast forward to 2015, which is when I went to high school, if anyone was wondering. I met my soon-to-be husband. We both worked together, and he encouraged me to go back to college to finish my degree. I went for fashion and design. We dated for 2 years before getting engaged, and in 2019, we got married.
Oh, it's cute.
We did a courthouse wedding because neither one of us could afford a wedding. Around this time, April kept trying to talk to me more, and I was super busy and felt like I couldn't talk the amount she wanted me to. Soon after my wedding, my husband and I moved out of state, about 6 hours away from where I grew up. It wasn't long after we moved that April would send me these long messages just detailing what she was doing, but it was all the same things. Do you not like that?
Like she's saying,
She's
oh,
just sending you updates, but she's like, today I went to the store, and then a couple days later, I went to the store today. A couple days later, I was at the grocery store today.
So, I mean, question, Sophia.
Yeah.
If you had a friend that gave you 3 back-to-back updates all about going to the grocery store, how would you like it?
My friends do this.
Sophia probably
I
does
do
this.
I feel
This
like
is
Sophia
you're
is
not
that friend.
truthing.
This is
Their
me.
only updates are going to the grocery store. Is that what you're telling me right now?
Yeah, they.
Oh,
yeah.
I got a kumquat, and then, I
Well,
got...
I
fish?
call my friend. Well, no, okay, it's not all they say, but like sometimes I'll call my friend and I'll be like, "Hey, what's new?" And she's like, "Nothing." I'm like, "Okay, what's new with work?" And she's like, "Nothing." And I'm like, "Did you go to the store?" And she's like, "Yeah, I got some new groceries for some dinner." And then we talk about that.
I think if one of your friends constantly only talked about the grocery store, that you would not like it. I'm
I
planting
would
that
love
flag
it.
down.
I would love it. Let's test this out. She was living with a friend, still never graduated high school, came to find out that when she turned 21, she was punted out by the state. What? She got kicked out of the state?
That's
Or
crazy.
kicked out of the high school by the state? Either way, crazy.
Yeah.
She was working as a grocery cashier. That's why she only talks about the grocery store.
Whoa.
I don't even think it said that.
We
I'm just
predicted
assuming.
it. We actually
Which-
did.
Which she lost soon afterwards for missing money and had no intentions to better herself. She was huge into reading and poorly writing fan fiction as well as TikTok. And that's okay. Fan fiction doesn't have to be well written. It's just about the process. She asked me to read a story she wrote, and I told her I didn't have time to read it with my current job. I worked at a veterinary hospital at the time and never opened the link. Honestly, OP, sounds like you could read your friend's stories more.
Oh, call
And this
out.
is, I'm calling you out because you're one of our own. I feel like you could read your friend's fan fiction.
tough love talk.
Because if I sent someone fan fiction and they didn't read it, I'd be pretty hurt.
Ooh, that'd be bad.
Now to talk about this TikTok obsession of hers. She regularly met up with people she met on TikTok pre the vid, and that's where she met Michelle. Michelle, while not an attractive woman, was
Ooh.
more intelligent than April.
Oh God.
Michelle worked out of state about 5 hours in the opposite direction of me from where April and I grew up as an EMT. This is huge later, I promise.
Okay.
Not even a month after meeting Michelle, April and her started to date. This was October of 2019. Come Easter 2020, Michelle proposed to her. I was nice and congratulated April, but did later ask her if she felt she was rushing into this, in which she said no. She knows Michelle and loves her for who she is. This is where the problem started. Due to the vid, I was laid off. I also have major medical problems, so my husband and I decided it was best that I took a bit of time off to finish my classes and stay well. April messaged me this whole time while trying to plan a huge wedding for October 2020, 1 year to the day of meeting Michelle. April begged me to make her wedding dress. I said that I could, but it would come with a price. I am a
Oh.
talented seamstress and will not do work for free, nor should you.
Yeah.
She showed me inspiration pictures which looked like the dresses that could be a Disney princess dress. I told her based on current fabric prices, a dress like that would be about $1,500 to $2,000. This would let me earn about $300 to $500 depending on the style of the dress. This was a huge price cut compared to my normal work, but I was being generous due to knowing April personally. She didn't like the price.
Uh-oh.
She asked me what could I make for $100, and I told her something more along the lines of a sundress style wedding dress, nothing like she wanted. She asked why would a sundress style wedding dress cost her so much? So I had to explain to her that for myself I would only need a few yards of fabric due to wearing a dress size 2, where I would need considerably more fabric due to her wearing a dress size 34. This made her mad, and I didn't hear from her again until close to August. So OP just said, I need more fabric for you? So the more fabric costs more?
I guess it is kind of a no, I mean, the labor makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm like, wow, the fabric cost going from what let's say sub $100 to like $1,000 to $1,200 is pretty.
Oh, no. So what she's saying is that $1,000 to $2,000 would be for the dress that she originally wanted.
Yeah.
That's the princess
Princess dress.
And then she said, okay, what can I get for $100? And OP was like, well, a sundress because
Right.
it's expensive. And so she was also saying that it's increased price for both of those because I need more fabric.
Oh,
So like
right.
regardless of which she chose, it would still be the added expenses, the increase in fabric.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
August came with a wedding invitation, which I told her due to the vid and medical concerns, I was unable to attend. She said she understood, and in the end, she only had family due to lockdown. She did do a TikTok live stream of her wedding, which I watched from a hospital room.
Oh,
I hope you're okay.
yeah.
I did send her a small gift. At this time, I found out I had heart issues and genetic mutations. which explained why my husband and I never had kids. But not even 2 months later, I got pregnant. Oh.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Congrats.
This is when we moved back to my hometown to be closer to my family. We wanted our we wanted our child to be near their grandparents. April swore that I was trying to take away from her big day by being in the hospital and getting pregnant. What? That's not how that works. She's like, you're ill and you're doing it on purpose.
How dare you? How dare you conceive a baby right when I was having a wedding?
I was floored because I was told I would never get pregnant. Come the month April, the actual month April.
Right.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's confusing, right?
Come the month of April,
Yep.
I was very heavily pregnant, and friend April mentioned doing a wedding in October 2021, 1-year anniversary, and invited family and friends. She again wanted me to make her wedding dress, and I gave her the same quote. She was livid all over again. She asked me to make bridesmaid dresses, and I gave her a similar quote for 5 dresses. It was at this point I found out that I was not asked to be a bridesmaid due to the fact that my hair was short and I would stick out.
Huh? Oh.
I only cut my hair due to my medical problems. I just pushed this off and kept going. Then April asked me to do hair and makeup for her wedding. I told her there would be a cost. She got mad because it should be free. I had to explain that I would have to practice the hairstyle and makeup look, get products, and take time to learn it. She decided that she didn't want to pay. She asked my mom, who is a professional photographer, to do her wedding photos, and my mom gave her a discounted price, which she was mad about. She just wants everything for free.
Give it to me for free.
She then asked me to borrow my mom's professional camera and take pictures for her. I said no. Opie's not a bridesmaid and is being expected to just do all of this for free.
Also, I love how she like tried to remix it
Yeah.
where it's like, oh, can I just borrow her camera and could you just like take some pictures of it? It's like, yeah that's like photographing the wedding. Like that's the whole thing.
It's the same thing. It's just a different person now. After this, I refused to attend the wedding. I had my daughter in July. Her wedding renewal came, and later that night, the night of the wedding renewal, she called me. This was concerning to me because she never calls. Turned out, Michelle cheated on April, and after the ceremony on their way home, told April she wants a divorce.
Oh.
Why did she do that after the ceremony? That's crazy.
That's insane.
You spent all of that. I mean, I don't know how much money you spent on this, but you presumably spent a certain amount of money.
You spent $10 on the
Probably
whole
at least
wedding.
$10.
Oh my God.
This was another reason I refused to go to the wedding. I knew he was going. Josh was good friends with Michelle, and they were cheating behind April's back even earlier that morning.
Oh my God.
April left Michelle, got divorced, and Michelle married Josh not even a month later.
Married him a month later.
That's
Oh.
insane. That's insane.
Oh.
Their honeymoon, Michelle and Josh got into a major wreck and they were hospitalized. Oh my goodness. April was devastated because she still cared for Michelle. Michelle went 9 months in and out of ICU while I carried my second child. This is crazy.
Jeez.
This is like a K-drama.
Yeah.
Not long before I delivered, Michelle passed away.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I had my second child and he has major medical issues. April took a while to get over Michelle and sometimes still isn't over her. Fair. Honestly, fair.
Yeah, that's a
So
lot.
fair.
That's a lot.
That
to have
all
to
happened within a
process.
month.
Oh my God. That's a lot for April to process.
Yeah.
Like, jeez.
But now April is dating someone else and talking about marriage after 1 month. Girl, slow down.
Oh, no.
Please. She asked
No.
again if I would make her wedding dress, to which I replied, with what time? I'm busy with my severely medically fragile son and my daughter who has autism. I don't have time to make even a Halloween costume. This was met with yells about me being selfish, and I don't know how to address April or the problem. Please help. And there are some comments. But, John, how do we...
All right. here's where I think we're at.
Yeah.
I think, obviously April, this is post Michelle passing away and everything. That is a lot to deal with. Getting divorced after the ceremony, Michelle passes away, just like an insane whiplash of
Truly.
the most intense emotional experiences a human can go through. Getting divorced and then like losing that person. Cheated on, divorced.
Then losing that person that you were about to marry.
Just complete insanity.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think OP could like writing a letter or like calling her and just kind of being like, hey, look, you've been through some rough stuff, and I so wish you the best, and I am rooting for you, and I am in your corner, but like, it does seem like this kind of cycle keeps happening, and specifically because right now I have to take care of my kids. Like, I just don't know that I can be the person and friend that you need me to be, and like, I'm gonna need some time
I think that
away.
would be the angel response.
Yeah.
I think that would be very nice.
What's the slightly less angel
Oh, well, I
response?
think what OP did.
Don't do
Yeah.
it. Don't do it, Sophia.
What?
Oh.
Oh, I just said
I
what
thought-
OP did.
Oh, I thought John was like setting you up to like volleyball
What's the
this.
terrible thing? No.
Yeah.
I personally think that is a good response. Because this person has gone, like, maybe, not a great friend, clearly not a great friend, but has gone through some really traumatic experiences.
Indeed.
And is like seemingly spiraling now and like wanting to get married after a month. I think the angel response would have been what you said. But there is a little bit left to this story.
Do we think OP's gonna give an angel response though?
Going to get what?
Give like the most angel response. I mean, like we already
Well, I think
talked,
OP's already given a response of like, I don't have any time.
but like, do you think? I feel like April's gonna keep asking. Do we keep giving angel responses, or do we like, hey, I'm cutting you off, kind of thing?
I think you give what you said and then you just don't respond to things.
Yeah.
Unless she has another emergency or something.
Yeah.
But I think if she keeps sending you texts about the grocery store, you don't need to respond.
Or can I have your mom's camera for
Yeah,
my
or can
new
I-
wedding?
Or can I send
know.
you some fanfic I've been working on?
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, sorry, this is
I'm too busy.
it's the kids.
Yeah.
It's the kids.
But there is a little bit left to
Here we
this
go.
story. Comment 1. So why are you friends with her? This person is nothing but drama and trouble. I'd be taking a huge step back and going no contact. Opie says, the only reason I still talk to her is because all but her and one other person have stopped talking to me due to my son's condition. That's not a good reason. She doesn't seem like a good friend.
Yeah.
Comment 2 says, find some new friends that aren't toxic and takers. Opie says, I'm going to be honest, I don't know how to make friends. I struggled in school and I struggle out of school. Comment 3, I'm sorry to hear about your son and wishing your family nothing but the best. As for April, it seems like she's extremely selfish, and in your time of stress, I'm not sure she's a good person to have in your life. A supportive friend wouldn't be upset with you after setting the boundary that you did, especially because of your circumstances. She seems to only care about what you can do for her and not what she can do for you. It doesn't sound like she's very receptive to truth, but it might be worth it to be honest with her about her actions, about how her actions make you feel more stressed out, and that you need some time away from her. I hope that everything works out. Nevertheless, I think some time away from speaking to her is needed as it's adding too much stress. And John, that is the end of that story.
That's it.
But OP, in terms of making friends, I think you find people, I know you're very busy, so maybe it's, whenever you got 2 kids, maybe
Mhm.
it's making friends with the parents that are involved, like maybe your daughter's going to school soon or is in school, or whatever kind of educational program she's a part of. You can make friends with those parents that you like. That's what my mom did. I mean, she had other friends, but she just kind of set up play dates with all the moms that she liked, their kids.
It's a smart move.
Yeah, and I'm still friends with those people.
It's
And she's still friends with their moms.
2 birds, 1 stone.
I know.
You could while you're busy doing stuff, you could listen to the greatest podcast on earth.
That's true.
And
Which we know
then
that OP does, because this is an OK Storytime.
this is someone in our community, and then
Yeah.
you can connect with the cool people here.
Exactly. We got Discord
Yep.
full of tons.
Full of tons.
Full of a ton of great people.
Yes. Which, by the way, we just passed 5,000 members
Dang,
on our Discord.
Wow.
So
Let's go.
Pretty crazy.
yeah, great community.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that?
Would you look at that?
But folks, that's the end of that story, and we've got donos and another wheel spin. I know.
Say it ain't so.
Sorry?
Here we go.
I don't think it was in there, but I'll do it now.
Thanks.
I'm gonna make up a CTA, folks. That's what I'm doing right now. Hold on.
Oh man.
I'm gonna go back to this part right before the comments. This was met with yells about me being selfish, and I don't know how to address April or the problem. Please help. And it would be selfish of you guys to not listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. All right, folks. Now back to the wheel.
Oh, great catch, Keon.
Yep.
Here we go, and this is for Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
Purple Trader. Here we go.
Ooh, 1.25. Only 1.25s today. Oh boy.
Gotcha, chat.
Oh boy.
You thought your boy was gonna spin it and
spin it and win
something
it.
way worse? No, I'm spinning good today. Okay.
Also, we have some packages. They're right in between both of you, next to your feet, John.
Oh.
They are betwixt us. Oh, I stood up too fast. Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships and another wheel spin and another 30 minutes, folks. Jeez Louise. We'll do that after this little package opening. Sarah and little Brandon, thank you for the 26 bucks. My son and I love watching you guys. Thanks for helping us get through these summer days.
Yeah.
Open that package.
Sure.
Bad Pool Girl, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And these are from us.
Haha.
There we go.
Gotcha. But Auntie Vixen makes thanks for the $5. Chaos on Taco Tuesday from our
Ooh,
favorite.
I want tacos.
That would be great. Maccabee Not. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Growing the babies. Chrissy Poo donates $5. Hello, everyone. My mother, Jennifer, wants to say hello, and she misses you all. Hello. And Cindy from Houston, thanks for the $2. It's my B-Day.
Woo!
Love y'all.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Everyone wish Cindy from Houston a happy freaking birthday from H-Town. And that was us. And Auntie Vix Mix again. We already read this, but I'll say it again. Thanks for the $2. John, we missed you.
John, come on. Oh my God. Purple Trader. Thank you for another 20 gifted memberships.
Whoa.
It's just Jen and Purple Trader going back to back. Can't stop. Okay, you want to open that package?
Yeah. I need
A knife?
utensils. A poke
I
stick.
don't have them. I'm going to get more donations, though. Hold on.
Hi. What's up?
Look at this beautiful face, chat.
Y'all are so
God.
cute.
Read it while I open this.
Where you read say? Oh, okay, I read that one. Vanessa Campbell, thank you for becoming a member of the Knights. The 70s Hobbit, thank you for the $5. Wow, so this is your real job? Yes, this is my real job. Okay.
Yeah.
Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted membership.
It's a fake job, actually.
It's a fake job. Yeah, this is my fake boss.
It's all an illusion. We just sit here, and this is not a job.
It's fake.
Oh.
Ooh, who's this from?
I think this is potentially from Kat. Is it from Kat? Kat, is this your package?
Yes.
Yes, there's some
She even
packages.
drew a cute little cat face
Yep.
on her name there.
So the way this is going to work, and you may want to read the
Yes.
letter, but she
Yes.
has advised me there's a lot of little things and trinkets in there that we're going to go ahead and pick one by one, and we're going to roll for the order. So we can use our D&D die, either in her box or the ones that we have.
It's
I've got
interactive.
some on hand. I'm ready.
So
We're
we
ready
can
to go.
roll for the order of that. Because there's no like specific item for us, really. It's just like you pick and choose.
I see. So depending on the roll, one gets.
Yeah.
Sophia
Everyone
is so excited right now.
Yes.
She's literally bursting with happiness, just pouring out of her soul.
Yes.
All right. Are we ready to start with the letter?
Yeah, go for the letter.
There we go.
She's in chat too.
Oh, yes. Hello, Kat. Yes, yeah. Kat's got to be here for doing this. Here we go. Hello, OK crew. Kat here. It's been a long time since I promised you guys gifties, but crap happens. I decided to send your stuff in 2 shipments, so there's another 25 to 30 things that are almost done.
Stop.
Wow. And as soon as those are finished, I will ship those out as well. My God. That shipment contains your personalized gifties. This one is just the extras. So in my house, these are called Patrick. When my daughter, 23, I guess we're about to get some context. Okay. Also, I love how this is like a story.
Yeah.
When my daughter, 23, loses her keys or runs out of cold water in the fridge, or when I put the wet laundry into the dryer and an hour later I try to take it out and find it's still wet, you'll hear, "Damn it, Patrick!"
Really good.
Thanks. That's one impression that I do have.
And also Jerry Seinfeld.
That one I'm not as confident in, but it's like it strikes like lightning. Strikes like lightning. We love having someone to blame other than ourselves or each other. Please roll the dice. Highest goes first. Noties. First noties. Choose a Patrick. After everyone has their first choice, roll the dice again and do round 2. You can either keep both if you love them, take them, take gnome sweet gnome, or please keep one, please, and auction off yours, and auction off your second to someone in chat for donos. If you can sign the bottom in Sharpie if you auction it off. Oh my goodness. This is
I
quite
hope that you're taking in the instructions.
I am going to double back, and
'cause I'm more of like a play and then you understand, you know.
Which is funny because every time we do a card game, you give the most detailed, in-depth analysis, and the whole time I'm just sitting there, I'm like, I've absorbed nothing of what you just said.
No
and I
one
will
ever
learn as I play.
absorbs instructions.
Yeah, it's hard.
So hopefully you are.
We'll see. There are 2 packaged in a Ziploc bag and an all black one for Eddie. The one with the pink hat is for Anna. I've sent enough that Naima, Christian, and Leanne can have one as well. Dude, Kat, you are on your P's and Q's with getting all the team members. I hope you all enjoy chilling with my gnomies because no matter what, my time spent with the OK Storytime cast as a crew is the best.
Aww.
There is nowhere else I'd rather spend my nights than watching Keon, Sam, John, Sophia, Riley, Angie, Dakota, and Carly, with Eddie taking care of the tech and chatting with my friends in chat. Every one of you who sees me has changed my life. Thank you.
So sweet.
Hugs and nose boops. Cat.
Gnomes boops.
Nose boops. Cat.
Nose.
There we go. That was so sweet.
Very lovely. Thank you so much.
Cat, if you could make sure I understand this right. So we okay, well, I'll read it again.
John doesn't understand anything.
So
Sophia just wants to roll.
Yeah, Sophia
I've got my dice ready.
I'll run it back one more time real quick. So please roll the dice. Highest goes first. So I guess the 2 of us roll and then we see.
Do we take the roll that we did at the beginning of the stream?
No.
No,
Yeah.
just kidding.
I'm not
John would have lost.
Choose a Patrick, I think a gift. After everyone has their first choice, roll again and do okay, so we do each round, we see who wins and then someone takes the present, right?
Chat,
Yes.
blow on it.
Basically.
For luck. Thanks.
That was the sound of chat.
That was the sound of chat blowing for luck.
Okay, I think I get that. You can either keep both, or if you love them, you get to take it, or keep one and auction it off to someone in chat for donos. And then if we do that, sign on the bottom on Sharpie if you auction it off. Okay. So I think we basically just roll every round, and whoever wins takes a gift.
All right. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
I think that's what that is.
I think we all get something,
Right.
but we have to wait for everybody else. So let's all just pick like 1, 2, 3. We get since we're here first.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll
We
do.
get our-
We'll do.
yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do
Okay.
that. I know Eddie has his own.
Yes.
And I don't know if the other ones that are for like Leanne,
For the others are
Naima
specified.
are specific. But yeah. Oh, what's in there?
I'm not going to tell you.
Can
I was
I
looking
roll?
to see. Yes, you can roll. You can roll.
What you?
Oh, that was so bad.
What'd you get?
Do I have
What'd
any
you
modifiers?
No.
No. I got a 5.
All right, John, go for it.
Okay.
Let's see it.
One.
Woo!
I swear.
It is
20.
Oh, it's a 15.
15.
15.
Okay.
All right, I'll roll as well.
You
Roll it.
roll.
Roll it.
I have to get
just
higher than a
gently lose
15.
as
On
I
cam.
blew on my phone. Thank you.
Oh man, I
What'd you
go
get?
last.
What did you write?
I got a 3.
There we go. Oh, it's in order.
Yeah, so you go first.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah,
That
yeah.
makes so much more sense than what I was misunderstanding to be.
Neither of us understood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So,
Do it.
Fia, while he's looking,
I can't see what's in there.
can you confirm?
Yeah.
Did we read these?
Slyly Toves, thank you for being a member for 15 months. Hi, hey, 15 months of OK Fam. Love seeing you grow and thrive. John, when are we going to see a John the Rapper?
Baby, no money.
Baby, no money collab.
It's Baby, no money.
please. Baby, no money.
listen, I'm here.
He's funny.
Listen.
I'm here.
Listen.
I'm waiting for you, baby.
I'm ready to go. I did start a new series where I meet someone off the street and we make a song live. And I did it last weekend.
Plug.
It was very fun. Plug. But yeah, I'm going to choose
Stop.
What is that?
this gnome friend
Stop.
What is
Wait, is it
that?
my turn?
right here.
Yeah, it's your
Stop.
turn.
Oh, wait.
While
Oh, it's
Whoa.
so much heavier than I thought it
while
was.
Sophia is looking, John, go ahead and read this one.
There we go. Ooh.
Jessamine?
Jessamine V.
I
Please
guess
let me know
that's-
if I said that right.
Yeah.
Jessamine V, thanks for being a member for 1 month. Thanks for being so awesome to the whole OK Storytime crew. My one and only subscription. Yes. That is what we like. And Vanessa Campbell, welcome to the Nights. Welcome. Bad Pool Girl, thanks for gifting 5 gifted memberships. Let's go. Heck freaking yeah. We love seeing more babies. The 70s Hobbit, thanks for the
we
$5.
read that one.
Oh,
We
we
read that
already
one,
read
yeah.
that. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Cake John doesn't know, does he?
No. It's okay.
Amazing.
Okay.
Wait, I was not supposed to look at the new other packages that are unopened, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I was.
There
looking
are
for
no laws,
Leanne's.
Batman.
There's no laws.
What is that?
It's a gnome.
Beep, beep, beep.
I love it.
Little
It's so
Nomi.
cute.
Little Nomi.
Okay,
Looks like we got 2 more right here.
Vanessa Campbell,
Hey, the
thanks.
fourth.
Thanks for the $10. I've been watching on Facebook for ages. I just made the leap to the live streams.
Woohoo!
Vanessa Campbell, let's freaking go. We love to see it. And the blind one, thanks for the $5. Purple Trader, my son Brian keeps saying, keep the chaos going. Shout out to your son, Brian.
Oh, and then last
It's
one.
coming around the mountain when she comes. And Salis, thanks for the $5. Let me know if I said that right. This is a PSA to anyone going through a breakup. It gets better. Officially 4 months post-breakup. And while I have some moments, I can genuinely say I am so happy again. Do what truly makes you happy and find yourselves. Thank you for the support. Can you scroll down a little bit?
Yes.
Go down.
Thank you for the support you gave me, chat. I love to see chat coming together to support chat. That is what I love to see. And Auntie Vix makes thanks for the $35 on the freaking tip link. My God, more time, please, nephews and niece. We
That's me.
got you because we just hit another
Oh my god.
30 minutes.
We're really
That's
yeah,
us.
streamlined.
Just
I'm really obsessed with this gnome.
All right,
Ooh.
yeah, I gotta look through this.
Can we zoom in?
gnome friends. There are our friends. I like my
I have a lot of
little
gnomes in my room now, and I love it. I love every one
Wait.
of them.
Kat, did you make all of these?
Dude,
Yes.
Yes.
That
Yes.
just registered
I know.
in my
They're
brain.
beautiful. Like
Wow.
I'm obsessed with this one. If anyone wants to name him.
It's like a little puppy.
Oh, it's a puppy.
Kaiser Amar, thank you for the $6. Appreciate you. Cheers from Malaysia. Thank you.
This
Go.
was multiple gnomes. This is crazy.
I know. I
dog.
know.
The
There's also a dog
Gnomeverse.
gnome. Rhiannon, thank you for being a member for 2 months. Max requested that I use my milestone chat to ask you all to say hello to her again. I think that might be our tradition. LOL. We love you guys. Hello, Max.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you.
Yeah, shout out to you, Max.
Shout out.
Woo.
What a
Let's
fun
go.
little story break.
I'm
Right?
still looking. Give me a second. I have to be
Dude.
very.
There's many a
You're
gift
still looking?
to search.
I took literally no time at all. It took 1 second to look at
False.
all of those gnomes.
You lie.
Can I see your gnome? Yeah, there's a
Let's see my
snow gnome. A snome, if
Snow
you will.
gnome.
Do you want to see my gnome?
Sure. Want to trade
What
gnome?
well, we're not trading
Uh-oh.
forever. I want that gnome.
this?
This
What
one.
is this one?
You know what's funny? This one reminds me of Patrick.
Well, you can't have it.
No, this is Patrick.
That's totally.
I feel
that's
like
totally.
I
your
feel like
gnome,
I
too.
found the one that
Like this is
Dakota
totally
wants.
me.
Yeah.
You know, and
This
that's
is very
totally you.
Dakota.
Yeah.
Let me
This one's
see.
like a. This one has like a
That's so
bean
Dakota.
can.
Yeah, it's such a Dakota gnome.
This is a very Dakota
Yeah.
gnome.
That's
but
a
I'll let him
Dakota
pick
gnome right
later.
there.
I don't
I
want.
love this.
That's
I love this guy.
Yeah.
Cat, there's so many gnomes.
There's so many gnomes.
This is Princess. He uses he/they pronouns.
Hi, princess.
That's all I've got.
And that's all we've got to say.
That's all I've got. He hasn't told me anything else.
This is Bartholomew, Lord of Rabbit Friends.
What are their pronouns?
Gnome.
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 That's right. I identify
Mhm.
as gnome.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Thank gnome for gnome's pronouns.
That's right. That's right.
That's
Bartholomew. There we go.
I think I know what I'm picking.
Nomeo. Lyric NF says, Nomeo, have you seen Nomeo
of
and
course
Juliet?
I've seen Nomeo and
Love it.
Juliet.
Oh, that's a thing?
Yes.
Like a
what?
film?
Oh my God, Nomeo and Juliet was iconic when I was a child. I was in love with
Never
Nomeo.
heard of that. That's crazy.
It's so
I
good.
pick my gnome.
He's picked the gnome.
That is so you.
It's so Keon. That's such a Keon gnome.
There are so many different, but okay,
I love this.
real ones though. Everyone knows Nomeo and Juliet, except of course John.
Hello.
But real ones know Romeo and Juliet sealed with a kiss. That's a real deep dive.
That's the deep cut right there.
And it's about seals. But it's Romeo and Juliet, but they're seals.
So it's just Romeo and Juliet and insert some sort of animal or magical creature,
Yes.
basically.
Yep.
Wow. You
Yep.
could have infinite movies with that.
Exactly. Shakespeare is a wealth of,
All right.
Look at that.
yeah.
All
stories.
right.
If there's any more packages, we'll get to them after the story because that one took a little longer. But Kat, thank you so much. These are crazy. I guarantee you put so much
Let's get
time
back
into
to
these. These are sweet.
stories. Yay.
Also,
Hey.
Were
Is
there
this me?
since you're here in chat, were there other specific ones for everyone else you said, like Christian in them, or
Christian
they get to
gets a
pick?
gnome?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah, let us know. Yeah, I think me and Keon were both like trying to ascertain if there was the section.
I know Eddie has one for sure,
Yes.
but I don't know if like Naima and like Christian, Carly, all of them pick or they have their
If
own.
it's their own, let us know. I
us
think
know.
maybe it was just Eddie's was the specific one. Maybe.
Okay,
But let me know.
she's
Oh.
here in chat. I'll keep an eye on it.
Kat says, lol kids, I can custom paint. Only can do what I have molds for, but I have about 30 molds.
Did you mold these too? Oh my goodness.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And guess what? This is the first package. The second package is actually for us and for like
There's gonna
specific
be
people.
gnomes everywhere,
Dude.
guys.
Flooded with gnomes.
Flooded with gnomes.
So many gnomes.
My room is about to look so cool.
It's going to be Gnome City.
Don't you gnome it?
That was terrible.
Thank
Keon.
you.
That was terrible.
Thank you. I'm here all week.
He really is. He really is here all week.
All right.
Let's read this next story.
Let's do this. All right. I forgot we had stories to read.
Right. we
What?
did that. I forgot.
3.
That's
Wait
our
a
real
second.
job.
Oh, no.
Is this also I refuse to invite? No.
my friend to my wedding?
Yeah, okay, great.
My friends.
Perfect.
All right. Let me just see one thing. Yes, we're good. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I refuse to invite my friend to my wedding because she can cause a scene.
Is it a good scene?
Oh, like the scene to be in? That's scene. So a little backstory here.
Oh,
I-
no. Ugh, why is that there?
Okay, good. I wanted to do a new one anyway.
Okay. John, what's going on? I got text.
What happened?
It's not the story.
It's not the story, folks. Someone's. I think is it Cat saying y'all? I make ceramic gnomes. Love that.
Oh.
Everyone, put your favorite adaptation of Romeo and Juliet in the chat, and I want like deep dive. I don't want like Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. That's normie.
How about Chromeo and Juliet? Sparks fly. Because
that off the dome.
Chrome is metal conducting.
Yeah,
that was totally just.
I like it. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
I guess you can also make up your own movie.
Oh, I thought that's what we were doing. I
meant like actual movie.
Oh.
But I appreciate that you know, maybe I wasn't clear with the instructions.
Yeah, I was a little confused at the.
Sorry, next time I'm going to give you 2 pages
right.
before I give it to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
I picked mine.
Probably not understand it. Michelle D, thank you for the being a member for 8 months. I think I'm late on this milestone post, but glad to be able to listen to it again.
Oh, here, John.
Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate you.
Very nice. Oh, Kat. Keon, John chooses for Naima. Sophia can choose for Leanne. Sam can choose for Christian, unless Christian wants to choose his own. I spent about 80 hours on these guys.
This is very, very sweet, and I want to emphasize how much I love my gnome.
I'll let everyone who else comes in today pick one, and then I'll pick one for Carly after.
There we go. That's the plan.
Also, my pick, Sophia, is Warm Bodies.
I love Warm Bodies.
Right, let's see.
I love great pick.
Thank you.
Excellent pick.
John, it's not there. I'm just gonna refresh it.
Yep. I pick
Romeo
and Juliet. The class. You can't
the
beat
OG
the classics.
Shakespeare.
Listen, you can't beat the classics.
But which version? You're just talking about like the play?
OG.
Okay.
Throwing it all the way back.
Sure.
It's talking 1600s.
Wow. John's that old.
Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the other day, what? Yeah.
Missed Emotions Creation says Angels versus Devils, Romeo and Juliet. Tempest says Lion King 2, Simba's Pride. I guess that is Romeo and Juliet because the first one is Hamlet. And then I guess the second one is Romeo and Juliet. That's actually awesome.
Right.
Wait, they should have made the third one Much Ado. That would have been, they had a chance there.
They dropped it.
Movies these days.
If only Sophia was the producer of Lion King 3.
I could have made something special.
And 2.5.
2.5? What's that one about?
I think it's Timon and Pumbaa's.
Timon?
Timon and Pumbaa? You switched some consonants there.
Now I can't remember their actual names.
Timon and Pumbaa.
Timon and Pumbaa's.
You had it.
To the consonants.
Timon and Pumbaa's.
Yeah.
POV.
Yeah.
Of 1, I think. Maybe it was 1.5. Maybe it was 1.5.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah. And it just
it was Lion King 1.5. It was not phenomenal.
I liked it. I was also 8 or whatever.
I was also 8. Do you want to try that Let's View again?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Let's View.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Goodness gracious, guys.
Wait. Tempest says Sophia, Lion King 1.5 is Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are unalive. That's I need to watch it now. Now that I know this. I think I had to read that. I think I'd done a monologue from that. I believe.
Yeah, almost there.
Yeah. Oh, Leah says it's a Hamlet parody. Yeah, that makes sense. That's so funny. They should do, honestly, all of the Shakespeare, except for the one with Sydney Sweeney, all of the Shakespeare, like, movies that are inspired by Shakespeare plays, hit. Slap. She's the Man, slaps.
Love it.
Oh, wow.
10 Things I Hate About You, slaps.
Love it.
Romeo and Juliet, slaps.
Sometimes.
Uh-oh.
It glitched.
Yeah.
I was too strong.
Good thing. That was censoring violence.
Right.
We ready?
John, we're going to start from the top.
I'm ready, yep.
All right.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
I refuse to invite my friend to my wedding because she might cause a scene.
Is Meryl Streep in it?
Uh-oh. By the way, this comes from a r/OK Storytime user. Let's go. So a little backstory here. I, 29 female, have been friends with Paula, 31 female, not her real name, since we met in school when I was 7. She was a new girl and I was an outsider at school, but we clicked immediately. A match made in heaven. The first day I even went with her and her mom to her home to hang out there. By the way, this comes from Live Hovercraft 6792, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. We were very close and stayed best friends for a very long time. She moved an hour away when I was around 16, and I still went to see her often. I was always the one that kept our contact going. I have ADHD, so sometimes we would go a few months without contact. Every time I texted her after a while, she would make a comment about how long it was. I always felt a bit guilty, but also realized that she could have sent a message as well. See, the two-way
goes
street.
both ways.
Come on now. She started copying my looks. I was an alternative girl with black hair, and within 3 days of me dyeing my hair black, she did as well. She started to listen to the same music as me. When she was with other people for longer periods, she would copy them. She would also lie about where she was going. Oh, weird. This is starting to take some interesting twists and turns here.
Yeah.
I got a call from her mom that she got into an accident and that she was not going to make it to me, to see her, I guess. I was not aware she would be coming over, and my mom picked up and spoiled the secret that she was going to meet up with my neighbor.
What?
So I think what just happened was she was headed over to OP, or told her mom she was headed over to OP, but then got in an accident. So the mom called OP, was like, hey, she's not going to make it. And then OP was like, I didn't even know she was coming over. But then it turns out her mom somehow knew this as well, that she was going to see her neighbor instead of going to see OP.
Like OP's neighbor?
Yes.
Oh. Cool.
I guess it's like, oh, you're sneaking around to hang out with someone else.
Yeah.
Instead of
who
coming
lives
to see
right
me.
next to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
they live far away. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. We got into a fight about this because I didn't tell my mom that she had to lie about this, even though I did not know she had planned to go see him.
Oh, the neighbor
Is
it's a thing. They're smooching.
ooh, and it's like, I don't know if this is a double layer here, but it's like, you traveled all that
Yeah.
way to see my neighbor, but you didn't bother to
stop
see me.
by.
You're not telling me.
You couldn't have just walked over and said, "Hey, smooching the neighbor."
You know, I'm
Nice
next
to see
door
you.
because, it's the boy next
Yeah.
door type vibe. You know what I mean?
But next door to OP, not her.
Exactly, next door to OP.
Mm-hmm.
Then she became pregnant.
Oh, whoa. That's not good for this situation. In other situations, great.
Great,
Maybe
but
she
hey,
wanted it.
you make it on what was that? 16 and pregnant or whatever.
Oh,
Teen Moms. Teen Moms.
With Shailene Woodley, that show.
Yeah,
Diary of, what is it? I don't know.
No, you're going to say Diary of a Wimpy Kid?
two very different pieces of media.
Technically.
What's it called? Pregnant American teen.
Lifestyles of I don't know. I'll look it up.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Everyone else thought it was an accident that she became pregnant, but it was not.
Whoa. Plot twist.
This is, where is the story going? She had her baby, a daughter, and I became a godmother to that girl. The years that followed are to me a bit strange because nothing strange has happened so far.
No, just the years that followed.
She broke up with the father and started dating a few other people. She then became pregnant again,
Oh, my.
running it back. Before the baby was born, she broke up with the father and tricked him into not signing his recognition as a father. This was because the father of her daughter wanted custody rights, or at least to see her. So it seems like she kind of tricked him out of his custody
Yeah.
rights. The new father doesn't have any grounds to stand on now and cannot see his son. Morally, I think this is wrong, and I told her so. I haven't had the best relationships myself, and some of them were even very harmful. 3 years ago, I decided that it was time for me to stand up for myself and decided how I wanted to live my own life. She asked me a few times if it wasn't time for me to get pregnant so her children could be friends with mine.
How old are they?
Well, baby number one, I think came at 16.
Yeah, but do we have ages for OP?
Oh, yeah, so OP's 29 now.
Okay.
Like present day. Oh, and Paula's 31 female. So So OP was 14 when she was pregnant with her first child, I believe.
Dang.
Oh, no.
No,
When OP was
yeah.
16, so she would have been 18. She would have been 18, my
Yes.
bad. So OP was 16, yeah. Shooby-dooby-doo, shuffling back to where I was. So 3 years ago, I decided that it was time for me to stand up for myself and decided how I wanted to live my own life. She asked me a few times if it wasn't time for me to get pregnant so her children could be friends with mine. I would have liked that, but I didn't want children with my ex for multiple reasons. In between, there happened a lot to me, but this is not for this story. My ex and I broke up, and first it was kind of messy, but he understood why we needed to break up after about 2 weeks. I was living my life for him and not myself. I started hanging out with friends more, and one of my friends told me that she knew a good man that has the same humor and hobbies as I do, and she thought that we could be a good match. I started talking to him 2 weeks after I broke up with my ex, and things were going great and amazing. He, 30 male, is an amazing person and is very sweet. Did I mention he's amazing?
You didn't mention that.
Because he is. I told him about the fact that I just broke up with my ex and that I needed time to get to know him before going into a relationship with him.
Respectful.
Smart.
Like it.
This is good. This
Good
is
stuff.
okay storytime fam
Yeah.
energy right
Don't
here.
rush into relationships you're not ready for.
We don't need to do that. He understood, and I promised him that when I was certain that this wasn't just a rebound, I would let him know. Communication. We love it. I did not want to fool him or myself for that matter. We both had good communication about this and both knew what we wanted in life. We did not want to waste time on some random hookup, but truly wanted something that would last forever. We kept talking with each other and meeting up. I told Paula about him, but she got defensive right away.
Said, I don't want you to get pregnant anymore.
I'm done. You can't have
You
a partner.
missed your deadline.
She said that I shouldn't be thinking about men in general and needed a few years of healing before I went back to dating.
Okay, a lot of mixed signals from Paula.
Get
What do you
pregnant
want,
right
Paula?
now. Wait 3 years before your next relationship.
Yeah, she said there's kind of a moon phase. You've missed the moon phase, so now you gotta wait 4 years for the next moon phase.
Little tough to follow where Paula wants us to go. A little side note here is that since her last baby daddy, she dated about 12 different men, so I couldn't take her very seriously on
Well,
this.
I'm sure she waited a respectable month between each of those men.
Oh, exactly, yes. But, and then you must wait a semi-respectable 3 years, you know?
Yes.
That's how it works.
It's yeah.
These are Paula's
She doesn't make the
rules.
rules.
She doesn't make the rules. She
But
just makes them.
Yeah, she just makes them.
She just makes them. When I made my relationship official, she texted me, "You cannot be serious that you already have a new boyfriend."
Paula. Maybe we keep her mouth shut.
In which I responded with, "I understand that it seems fast, but I truly love him and he treats me right." She said that I should be in control of the feelings I have and that it is unacceptable that I love him.
You're not allowed to love him. I have to be in control of your feelings.
Unacceptable to love him is crazy.
I don't think I would. Would you respond to this if you got if you had a friend who was kind of rude to you, kind of had an interesting life going on, and then they texted you and were like, "You can't be in love with that person."
I think it's so what do you mean I'm not allowed?
Yeah.
I think I would have to respond to that and be like, I'm allowed to do what I want to do.
I think
with
I would.
my life.
I think I would approach it kind of more like that. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Whereas OP is approaching it a lot more, answering earnestly.
She's trying to play Paula ball.
Yeah.
She's trying to go to Paula's court and play by her rules,
Yeah.
but her rules make no sense.
Yeah. Paula's spiking it, and OP's like, "Here you go," and then she's like,
ja.
"Yeah."
She has it's the tennis ball machines, except it's for
Yeah.
volleyballs.
Yeah,
And
it's
she's just
boom, boom,
bazookaing volleyballs.
And OP's hitting all of them.
Yeah. By the way, we definitely should do a beach day and play some volleyball soon.
I'm
would
so
love that.
down.
I know.
I would love that.
I'll work on it.
I'm
work on
so down. I told this to Carly the other day.
Everyone's busy on 4th of July, but I'm free.
Okay. Oh, I'm busy.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot. She said that I should be in control of the feelings I have, and that it is unacceptable that I love him because that's just a joke. You see, love is not real.
Oh, Paula.
According to Paula, I could not know how it would feel to love someone, and I should know better than loving someone I just met. She advised me to break up and come stay with her for a year so I could learn about life.
Paula's gonna teach you all you need to know.
Dude.
Welcome to the school of Paula, where we get pregnant, and that's kind of it.
What is this insanity?
Paula.
She surprised me with this reaction, but I told her that I'm not going to waste my life looking for someone else when I feel like this is going really good.
Stop responding to Paula.
Right.
This is like when you like someone's trolling you and you're like, actually, that's not very fair.
Yeah.
And they're not listening.
They're just going to
They're
keep
not thinking reasonably.
They're going to keep going crazy.
Yeah.
I understand that she was worried, but I believe that could have been worded in any other way. Yeah, like you don't have to live with me for a year or break up with this guy. Like I didn't deserve happiness and love and should live like she does. She sent me a YouTube link with a song that basically made me feel like she was sending this to let me know that I believed in fairy tales and am a naive, stupid person.
Please tell us what the song is.
Oh, sure.
Please.
Well, wait, we might not be able to listen to it, but we'll see. I also think there's a little bit of jealousy going on, but I can't confirm. I used to have contact with her mom and sister, but since we haven't spoken in so long, that is no longer the case. I think that is very unfortunate because her mom felt like a second mom, and sometimes I liked my interactions with her mom more than the interactions I had with her. Wait, are you telling me that you enjoyed interacting with her mom more than the person who said you don't deserve to be in love and you should just live with me for a year as my apprentice?
I don't know how that's possible, John.
Maybe the mom was offering to let her live with her for 2 years as her apprentice.
Probably.
That has to be what it was.
She probably told OP to not be in a relationship for another 6 years.
Gosh, what great advice.
Yeah.
The last thing I heard from her was that she was dating a dealer from her apartment complex and that she really wanted love.
Card dealer?
That's what we're going to say. So this video doesn't get taken down. I do not think that this was a smart idea, but because we weren't as close before, I kept my mouth shut. I truly hope she has peace now, but this is because I want to see her. I want her kids to be happy. I know she has been manipulative in the past towards me and others, and I hope that she treats her children well. They don't deserve to be treated like crap. Not gonna lie, my hopes aren't through the moon for her parenting abilities.
My hopes are pretty low.
Yeah.
Someone said in the chat earlier that the reason that she's asking OP to stay for the year is because she wants OP to babysit. And I do think that sounds pretty accurate.
And it's like you just throw all these things on her, like, no, you can't, like you can't fall in love, like it's not gonna work. You need to be here to.
Honestly, you should spend some time with my kids.
Yeah, that'll really teach
really
you.
Connect with your roots.
Yeah.
Of being a child.
Yeah, I'm trying to go to this music festival like for 12 months. So like, could you just like live here for a year,
please?
You know, I'm gonna move to Mexico, so I'll see you later.
Bye.
I am now 3 years together with my boyfriend, and we are getting married in October this year.
Wow, that you're rushing it. You're rushing it. Wait another 6 years.
3 years, girl. Try 50.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing? He is truly the love of my life. And before him, I didn't believe in soulmates, but now I do.
Love doesn't exist. We already learned this.
How can I, Sophia, can I forget?
Like, we've been given this 2-page of instructions from Paula. Love doesn't exist. Wait 4 years to get into a relationship and watch my kids. I don't know what else to tell you.
We know the rules. He treats me with respect. Now, I haven't spoken to her in 2 years because I tried to speak with her about a year into my relationship.
Stop. What?
She made me out for a clown, and we haven't spoke since. For a second, I thought it was she made out with a clown.
She made out with a clown. Dude. She went from a card dealer to a clown.
Listen. The different characters.
Yeah, dating up.
Dating up. As far as I know, she is still single and lives alone with 2 kids, and her mother lives in the apartment above her. I do not agree with the way she's raising her kids. Because the daughter likes pink and the mom hates pink and thinks it's a shame, and thinks it is a shame because she became this way. I also want to add that her daughter was 4. When her daughter was 4, I bought her a pillow and a teddy bear to sleep with because she didn't have that. She lives in a 2-bedroom apartment with her 2 kids and a dog that she has no control over. When I visited, she would hit the dog very hard in the head when the dog would not listen or stand in her way.
I would call animal control or something.
Yeah, definitely, or like a rescue or jeez. I told her that I did not like the way she treated the dog because I am an animal lover and think that she should treat our pets in a more respectful way. My goodness, that is correct. No statement has been more correct in the history of the space-time continuum. But another correct statement is that you can listen to episodes with full stories just like this on Spotify, Apple, wherever you listen to your podcast. 2,000 episodes of stories where you can learn, laugh, love, and maybe make a new friend.
So true.
In our amazing community.
So true.
Just search OK Storytime. But ladies and gentlemen, the story is almost over. But Sophia.
Yes.
And Keon.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm curious on both your thoughts. Keon, let's start with you. If Paula was your friend and said all of these things, like, for example, you must live with me as an apprentice for a year before you can even consider any kind of romantic entanglement, how do you approach this person? What do you do?
I just laugh at their face. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Friend. More like, end. Bye.
Ooh, you go, friend, more like, end. Whatever, major loser. And then you walk out. And you put sunglasses on.
Sophia and I will do that.
Yeah, and then the building blows up behind you.
And we cross our arms and we go.
I don't have sunglasses. Imagine I have sunglasses on.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what we do, John. That's pretty spot on. That, you know what? Put it on the list. That's your 5-step course of not having friends anymore.
Yeah.
You know what? I can't argue with that.
Can't argue with that.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah. I do think that OP is still around Paula because she's worried about the kids and the dog. That's what it seems like. Because it seems like Paula sucks, but OP is still connected to the family.
Well, she hasn't spoken with her at this point in 2 years directly.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It seems. But maybe it does seem like maybe she's in the periphery.
Yeah.
For the kids and the dog and everything. But yeah, Paula's kind of not the best.
Agreed.
I think we can all agree on that. So OP says, her sister is following me on Instagram, and I met with her a few weeks ago. I saw her at an event that I was attending as well. We spoke, and she told me that Paula was angry that she hasn't heard anything from me and is not invited to my wedding. I do not want her at my wedding because I feel like she would make a scene. If you all remember the title of the story.
I didn't remember the title of this story.
Yes.
I love that it happened. It's going to happen right at the end.
Dude, it's like when they say the movie name in the movie at the end.
And then you're like, no way, they just said the name of the movie.
She does not know when, where, and how I'm getting married, and I would like it to stay that way. So am I the a-hole for breaking our contact, even though it was always me that messaged her? She is not blocked, so she can send me a message. I have been blocked from her Instagram and Facebook. Thank you in advance. So let's answer this question. Sophia, is OP the a-hole for stopping, basically going no contact?
Girl, you'd be the a-hole if you didn't. You absolutely go no contact.
Yes.
Stop contacting her.
Yeah.
All forms.
Stop it.
I don't want to see hide nor hair. Is it hind nor hair or is it hide nor hair?
That's a great question. I think hide, know. Like,
hide nor hair. I think, is it a hair as in like hair? Or is it like a bunny? Asking the real questions. Someone will know.
That's right. Chat, inform us. But I agree.
Yeah.
And that is the end of that story.
There you go.
But we have more.
And we got more donations.
Boys and girls, we got more donos. Do we have another wheel spin?
We have 3.
We have 3 wheel spins.
Because we just got 20
Jenny
more
Nelson.
memberships
We had
Oh my
Purple
God.
Traders.
from Jenny Nelson
Oh my god. Also, can I get a time check real quick, Big Keon?
on
Time?
I was like, which one? 450.
450. Nice.
Look at that. And I need to use the restroom.
Why don't you go ahead and do that while we
Do you want to grab those donuts for John?
spin? Don't die. There we go. Here we go. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to spin that wheel. Let's start with one of the three in honor of
This one's going to be for Jen Thompson.
Jen Thompson. Let's go. Okay. I'm going to scoot. We got 1.5x for Cinco Minutos. All right.
That was 1.5? Yep.
1.5.
on.
And what do we got next, Keon? Who is this one in honor
This one's going to be for Purple Trader.
Purple Trader. Let's go.
What does that say?
1.25x for 5 minutes.
Look
I'm
at
trying
him
to,
go.
have you see me and hear me at the same time, chat. All right, and our final wheel spin for now.
Final one is going to be for Jenny Nelson.
For Jenny Nelson, let's freaking go!
1.5.
1.5 for 5 minutes. Guys, I am on a mother freaking, this is my best rolling day ever.
Look at him go, chat.
There he goes. Also, is our whoever replacement friend coming in at around 5?
I'm going to check.
We gon' check. We gon' check. Ladies and gentlebots, I do have to leave it around that time momentarily, and I will be back, chat. Here we go. We've already read some of these. We've read this one. We've read this one. Oh yeah, this is we hit a bunch of these here. Let's see. We got that one. Maybe
The
we go
secret.
by what we got on the screen.
Yeah, let me just confirm with Purple Trader about a secret.
We go, confirming with Purple Trader about a secret.
Secret.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Let's go through the gifted memberships because we just did Jen Thompson, Purple
Yes.
Trader, and Jenny Nelson. So shout out to all of you.
20 gifted memberships each. My gourdness. My gourdness. That's crazy.
All right.
That's crazy
What did I
talk. You missed everything.
Aw.
You missed it all and
That
then
sucks.
some. But we've got Bad Pool Girl who's been a member for 3 months. Let's frickin' go. Shout out to you. And Rhiannon.
Rhiannon?
Thank you.
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon.
I love that song by Fleetwood Mac.
Rhiannon.
Yeah. Has been a member for 2 months. Max requested, we read this, but I'll read it again. Max requested I use my milestone chat to ask you all to say hello to her again. I think this might become our tradition, lol. We love you guys. Once again, shout out to Max. The freaking best. You rock. You rock, you rock.
Nice.
And let's see who else we got. Oh, we got Maybe Not with the 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to you. So nice you read it twice. Let's go. And then we have Kaiser Anmar. Thanks for the 142. Cheers from Malaysia. Let's
Woo!
go. And then we want to close this out with this one.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 735. We'll be shipping out my packages to you guys tomorrow. You'll know it's for me because it's coming from Canada. I'll let you know when to expect it. Exciting.
Let's
A
go.
little Canadian package.
Uh-oh.
That's very nice.
That's pretty good, eh?
Do you want to open any more of the packages that we have? We have a couple more. And we're about to substitute.
Where
but
are they?
Uh-oh.
Where are they?
I don't know.
I got you.
I'm so sorry.
You get a gnome.
Thank
Angie
you.
gets a gnome.
Everyone gets a
But you have to roll. You have to roll.
gnome.
Wait, hold on. Before you pick.
You have to roll.
You have to roll to
and
pick.
I'm opening this one,
Mm-hmm.
which is from. I'm trying to see if there's a. It doesn't say who this is from.
That might. Is it a ring? Is it rings?
I know not.
Is it
It
rings?
looks like it.
Is
If
it
they're
Sonic
rings-
the
They are
Hedgehog?
rings.
The rings. Those are from LOL Kids.
From LOL Kids. Are they for Dakota?
Uh-oh. Dakota.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I don't know who they're for.
Oh,
God.
I guess it's for me.
for
Is it just
you?
one ring? The one
It's
ring
just
to rule
one
them
ring.
all?
It's one ring to rule them all.
And that's for me.
It's for our boy.
Here, hold on. Hold on, everyone. I'm
Keon.
taking it out. It's very pretty. That's a nice ring.
Oh my goodness.
Here you go. I'm modeling it for you, Keon.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ring model. Is it a mood
Ring-
ring?
Is it blue?
Is it? I don't know my.
It
I
kind
don't
of
know
like
my
the blue.
thumb. I don't think it is. Is? It is?
I thought it was.
Well, come get your ring.
Shout
I'll
out to
come get my
mood
ring.
rings. mood rings are fire.
You go in.
Get in
Uh-oh.
there.
Uh-oh. Are we are the boys tagging in?
Tagging in.
Uh-oh. Ah!
I'm not leaving. Oh, it's right there. There you go. He's the ring goblin.
Thank you, LOL Kids. And thank you, Dakota. Here, I'll take this out. Oh.
Do 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 do.
This
do,
is a
do.
sick ring. This
Yeah,
is
look
a
at my
sick
gnome.
ring.
It's the best one.
This is a very cool ring, actually. It's like
you
blue
gonna name
and
it?
gold.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Gnome
LOL Kids. That's very
Chomsky.
sweet of you. I really appreciate it, and
already
I hope
said
no more
that.
green
Did I make that
fingers.
joke to you?
No,
Oh, I've already made. I made
No,
that joke
we're just-
months ago.
we're just both like
I have it in my notes app. It was gonna be my D&D character. No.
Gnome Chomsky.
Gnome's name is Princess.
in your notes app.
Yeah, it's in my notes.
Do you want to see my
notes app.
gnome?
This is Princess. They use he/they pronouns.
Yes. What is your? Oh. Oh, it's a nice little. No, I
Really
can't make
cute
any
little lady
snow-related
birthday.
gnome jokes.
Appreciate it.
Snome.
It's Snomeo.
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 Wrestling
I
Mama,
heard
thank you for
John's
$5.
robot.
Sending all my love and positive vibes to Mr. Wrestling Mama. You're such an awesome husband and dad. You mean the world to us. Love you.
Chromeo and
sweet.
Juliet.
So sweet.
Ugh.
Lovely.
Are we both gonna sit like this?
Yeah.
Are we both
I'm gonna put on that
are we gonna sit
1.25x.
cross-legged?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1.25x is
Yeah.
on.
Weehoo. Jenny Nelson, thank you for the $10. Nice hat, Coda.
Yeah, it's autographed by a real cool guy.
Yeah.
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 But we got another story. Did we already do all of the wheel spins?
Yes. So we've done all the wheel spins. We have a 1.5x that's needed after this one, and then yeah, for now.
Oh boy, my muscles sure did decide to be tight today.
Well, get them loose.
Oh boy.
Get them freaking loose.
Oh
Is it 'cause you
boy, they
climbed?
sure did decide to be tight today.
Is it because you climbed?
Could be.
I'm climbing
what? Stop
today and no one's coming.
Yeah, because you're climbing on the day no one goes climbing.
I know. I was supposed to climb with my friend, but she's sick.
So, which episode are we on? What number? Hello? You've stolen my power. Number 1 or number 2? Number 1. You've got too much power over there with the sunglasses on. So those are my sunglasses? Huh? I don't know. Whatever. Korea.
Yummy. Yummy, yummy. Bad Pool Girl says happy anniversary, wrestling parents. So true. Happy anniversary. Very exciting.
Yay, Notion did the thing. It did it
Yay.
first try. So I took my sunglasses off today,
And they snapped.
and there's 2 little pieces of tape here now. Because when I went and took them off my head, they exploded.
They exploded.
They literally exploded and then punched me in the eye.
Yeah, they ate you.
And I put them back together.
All right, let's hit it. Freaking hit it.
Ooh. Okay. In?
3, 2, 1.
I told my mother to keep my pregnancy a secret, but she ignored me.
She was just so excited.
I just spent the weekend moving into our new home. It was so tiresome, I could barely keep my eyes open past 9 p.m.
Wait, time out.
What happened?
T.O., folks.
What happened?
Everyone, stop what you're doing. If you're driving, pull over.
Everyone stop what you're doing and think of more gnome-centric puns.
Gnome.
There is no more time for games.
Connect the phone. Connect the phone.
Connect the gnome?
Connect.
Would a gnome phone just be called a gnome?
Anomia. That's a
Isn't
game.
that a game?
Yeah. Gnome country for old gnomes.
Gnome country for old gnomes? It's just a gnome retirement home?
Yeah.
There's nothing interesting that happens. They just play
No.
Parcheesi.
There's no
There's no
substance
plot.
stuff. Gnome plot.
There's no
Spider-Man
plot.
Gnome Way Home. Okay, Billy Time says, you don't know me.
I'm trying to pull it up. The
Kelly
phone's
says,
freezing.
Gnome Countries for Old Gnomes winner. Yay. Purple Trader, thank you for the
All right.
20 gifted memberships. And that's another 30 minutes, folks.
All right, let's try it again.
We did it!
Start again. Let's do it. Let's run it.
3, 2, 1.
I told my mother to keep my pregnancy a secret, but she ignored me.
She was just too excited.
I just spent the weekend moving to our new home. It was so tiresome I could barely keep my eyes open past 9 p.m. My parents came to help us, and they outdid themselves this time.
Sick.
They bought new home equipment, helped move furniture, boxes, cleaning, you name it. Wow, I was kind of waiting for that to be sarcastic, but it wasn't.
Yeah, no, they actually helped.
Very helpful. I am deeply grateful for what they did for us and told them so. By the way, this comes from user I love Tarto phrases. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, because there must be a but in this story. On Sunday, I received a congratulatory comment on my Facebook about my pregnancy from someone I didn't even know she knew. I clicked on the link, and it was one of 15 other comments on a picture of me and my mom posted without telling me. No big deal, right? The trouble is, I specifically asked her to keep my pregnancy to our close family, my parents and my brothers. Even my husband hadn't told all of his own family members. I especially didn't want her sister to know yet because she recently turned into an extremist religious person and is well known to not respect any boundary whatsoever. I am 36 years old. It is my first pregnancy, and I know the rate of health issues with the baby. I have enough fears like that. I don't need to deal with my crazy aunt if we need to deal with the inevitable. I simply wanted to wait a little to have the green light from my OBGYN to feel at ease sharing this news with loved ones without it turning into a show on Facebook. I am quite reserved and like my privacy, especially during such an intimate event.
And we have another event happening right now. 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Woo!
Go crazy, folks!
Go crazy.
Go
stupid.
crazy! Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. That's a very famous baseball call. It's very famous, infamous. If Keon was
That
here,
means it's bad then.
he'd dap me up. Well, I read the comment, didn't answer, and wanted to calm down before saying anything to my mom. When we were all leaving, I took my mother aside and calmly told her I would really like her to not share my pregnancy on Facebook since I'm uncomfortable and not all of my husband's close relatives are in the loop yet. She just said that she didn't have ill meaning. It turns out once in the car, she got a phone call with a friend and had a lengthy conversation about me and my pregnancy with someone she never told me she told. I really tried to keep my cool. I waited a few minutes to have a serious conversation about it. I remembered not to start with negative words or accusations, so it went like this. Quote, Mom, I know you didn't have ill meaning, but I'd like to know who knows about my pregnancy. I kept my voice even. Well, she transformed into a hysteric, accusing me of so many things, I don't even know where to start. I'm ungrateful, I'm unfair, I disrespected her. She has the right to speak about my pregnancy to whomever she pleases. I tried 3 or 4 times to tell her I'd like to tell you something until my dad, who was driving, told her to let me speak. I started like this. Quote, Mom, I'm 36 years old. 1/4 of pregnancies at my age will stop by themselves. I have a much higher risk of developing complications. And then she cut me off, mocking me, saying I was too melodramatic and abnormal to not be willing to share the news.
It's very common for people to not share the news about the pregnancies, especially early on in the pregnancy. So I don't know what this mom is talking about.
Just crazy vibes to not be like, my bad.
Yeah, I won't talk about it to anyone else. Immediately just jumping on the defensive.
Yeah.
Even though OP's not, even accusing her really of anything. She's just saying, hey, I know you didn't mean anything bad, but like, can you not share it with anyone?
Yeah. No, how dare you tread on my rights to blab about your pregnancy to whoever I want.
It's like, okay, well, OP also has the right for you to not see the kids, so
truly
be careful
just
about,
a straight up a situation that just could have been solved entirely by, oh, I'm sorry.
All that needed to happen.
Well, after all that was said, I lost my crap. Not a proud moment, but I could not support being there and telling her about my most profound fears and then being mocked. I told her the only person that had any right to this pregnancy is me and my husband, and that I had the exact same conversation about privacy with my mother-in-law, but at least she had the decency to send an email to the person she spoke to about us and not make a freak show on Facebook. And she understood my reservations and asked for forgiveness. I told her she was in hysterics because she got caught red-handed and hadn't the balls to recognize it and was trying to shift the blame. She tried to deny I asked for discretion, told me she would have preferred that I hadn't told her. I told her I did tell her. I asked her what I was supposed to do if the baby had big health issues. I told her I would never deal with her crazy sister if such a thing were to happen. I told her I never shared anything about her cancer on Facebook because it was her private life. Why does she think I didn't deserve the same privacy? And finally, I told her it's cool, she had no fears, but I do have profound fears, and asked her if it was too much to respect. Silence ensued. They dropped me at my place. I told my father goodbye, turned to my mom, and she asked me if I wasn't about to tell her goodbye. I asked her if she would again mock my fears, and she tried again to shift the blame. I told her I just defended myself, and I went away. Reddit, I don't know how to deal with this. We're supposed to spend a week with them on Christmas, but I am so tired of this BS. I cannot tell her the slightest thing without it blowing out of proportion. I just need to take the verbal abuse, take their gifts, and shut up if I'm not an ungrateful witch. I am so tired of this. How can I keep my family and my mental health at the same time? We have an edit here. Blown away by the comments and support you're giving me. I'd like to thank every one of you. I really needed some validation about being hurt by all of this. I don't know yet what we're going to decide about Christmas, but for the moment, I'm going no contact. And as always, she tried to be helpful in some way. So as we keep contact without resolving anything. What? For the moment, I'm going no contact. And as always, she tried to be helpful in some way so as we could keep contact without resolving anything. This is very typical of her. Like when I was a kid, she used to drop money on my desk after we had an argument. It's like, hey, clock in at your shift at the argument factory.
She said, you'll forget about this.
Yeah. What does nice George Washington have to say about that?
You don't
Just
remember
a
this
$1
argument.
bill. I learned a long time ago that anything I told her could be turned against me. I guess I was naive to open up to her. I won't make that mistake again. Thank you again. There's a second edit and then a little update. And we're still going to do this second little edit. There are a lot of advices about not going to Christmas. And as appealing as it sounds, my mother is currently undergoing breast cancer treatment. Chemo is over, thank God. But still, she has a protocol to follow. And we already lost my grandmother last year, which her mom. So I don't have the heart to miss Christmas with her and my family. I'll probably cut the time there, though, and avoid any pregnancy topics. And there is an update.
Yeah.
Sophia.
Yeah.
Take it away. What are we thinking?
Well, I think that your mom is clearly disrespecting your boundaries when it comes to your child. And also doesn't seem willing to, listen to you or apologize. But you also want to have a relationship with her because you've had a really tough year, which is fair. I think that you could go to Christmas and just not have that conversation. I guess it's just like, how is this the hill that you're willing to, pass away on? And it's totally fine if it is, because she did disrespect you and she did cross your boundaries. But it doesn't seem like she's gonna change. Yeah.
I have a technique I'm trying to
Yeah.
develop for these kind of situations.
Yeah.
I don't know if this would work for this one because she seems pretty ornery.
Yeah.
But you turn her into a baby.
Oh.
In your mind, not in the
Oh.
real world, because we haven't invented Benjamin Button
Oh.
technology yet.
I
But
was
you
like,
just
sure.
go, silly baby, in your head.
Baby
You go,
tricks are for
what?
kids.
My mom is such a silly baby. She doesn't know that she needs to respect me right now because it's my pregnancy.
Yeah.
Silly baby.
Silly baby.
And it's probably not a real long-term sustainable solution,
Mhm.
but it might be able to get you through Christmas.
Yeah.
You know?
And you know that you can't really tell her things in the future. Like if you have pictures, probably shouldn't send them to her if you want to not be on the internet.
Yeah. It sounds like she might have that dynamic where it's like she's always like, even though you're a full-grown adult who's pregnant with their first child, like she's gonna be like, well, I'm your mom.
I'm your mother.
I'm your mom. So
Yeah.
I'm always
She
gonna
gets
talk
final
down
say.
to you like you're an 8-year-old who just ran out into the
Yeah.
street.
Yeah.
Like, so silly baby her a little
Silly
bit.
babier. And that's a technique that you're using?
You know, it's sometimes when people are like, I have to be around this person. Like, they drive me insane. You gotta turn them into silly baby in your head.
Silly
And
baby.
they're a little more.
Manageable.
This is what Riley does. Riley turns me into silly baby.
Yeah. I'm like, silly baby, we got to work on this SOP. It's fine.
Dude, I'm like, no, but that's a whole other thing, bro.
Silly baby, just do the
they're
SOP.
both, they're
SOP
both
for the
silly
whiteboard.
babying each other.
It's okay.
All right, we have an update, which I did do, by the way. I did do that, but I still think it's crazy that we needed to do that.
Dude,
I know,
welcome to my life.
and we all think it's crazy. So why did we do it? That's my point.
What
Anyway,
if I die and you die?
So maybe silly baby, but maybe not.
Yeah.
Let's get into the update. After reflection, my husband and I decided to join my family on Christmas at my parents' home, but we cut short the holidays. It went well, and we were all happy to share and celebrate the news of my pregnancy with my brothers, aunt, and cousins, and my mother didn't stir up any more drama. Good. After that, my parents came to visit us on 3 occasions to help us settle in, paint the rooms, blah, 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 all pretty chill. But everything came to an end after 4 days after I gave birth to our precious baby boy.
Oh boy.
The boy!
The boy who lived.
And I'm still completely at a loss about what she was able to tell me. So I gave birth last Thursday. My parents wanted to visit us and meet the little one. They called us to tell us they were coming on Sunday. No problem. First, very strange thing that happened on Saturday. We received a text telling us they were on their way and arriving in the afternoon. Okay, I guess. My parents, especially my father, are usually quite respectful about time and schedule, so it was a bit odd that they didn't ask us first, but no big deal. They came, they met the baby, but they couldn't stay more than 2 hours at the hospital and were coming back on Sunday. Sunday arrived, and my husband and I were expecting my parents any minute, since they knew visits on Sunday finish earlier. We spent all day waiting for them with no notice whatsoever. Finally, they arrived at 5 o'clock. Bear in mind, I had just given birth. I breastfeed my baby, so I barely sleep at night and wake up super early. So at 5 p.m., I'm simply exhausted. When they arrived, I asked them what they were doing all day long since we were expecting them. My mother replied, they didn't want to disturb my neighbor. I had to share my hospital room with another lady and her baby. What? And she spent the day cleaning up our house, which was clean, by the way, but my mother is a bit obsessed with cleaning up.
I thought you meant the lady that you shared the room with was cleaning up your house.
That
Like
would
she
be
just had a baby and she's
next
like,
level.
hey, I'll just come over, pop over, clean.
She's like, I've done
big
this.
deal.
I've done this a dozen times. Let me
Don't
show you how
worry.
it's done.
I know exactly what you're
Yeah.
going through.
There's nothing like a good postpartum cleaning session.
You'll get used to it.
So I thanked my mom for the cleaning, but told her I would have rather they came earlier. On Monday, I was released, and we all headed home. My mother took my husband shopping. She bought us enough food to feed an army, diapers, a new vacuum, and a barbecue.
You can't go anywhere without your barbecue. That's what I'm always saying.
Dude,
Facts.
yeah, that
That's
guy.
what I'm always saying.
Oh, we got to get a mean brisket going, Riley.
I'm down.
I just want potatoes.
Okay, brisket time. Oh, now I'm hungry. Hungry for barbecue. Wait, Keon, make it barbecue.
KBBQ.
I know. It will be barbecue. Sorry, guys. I'm geeking out about food. So, she's all giddy with these new purchases. We are really grateful and thank her, but honestly, we did not ask nor need so much. I mean, I think it could just be good that she got you these things. It's like your new parents. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
we got this. We got you some stuff.
I don't think you have to nitpick about that.
I think it might be a nitpick, though, because OP knows her mom is going to be like, well, I got you
all
that
of this-
vacuum.
Yeah,
And I got you that
That's
barbecue.
that's
Let-
true. She
so-
probably will.
The day went well, except I noticed my baby asking for more feeding. My husband asked... Sorry, immediately my head... This is the last derailment. I read that like she was like mad. It's like, why is my baby so greedy? It's like the day went well, except I noticed my
More
baby kept needing more
feeding.
food.
God,
It's like, dude, this baby doesn't know
never
how to chill.
stops.
So the day went well, except I noticed my baby asking for more feeding. My husband asked my parents if they could stay with me on Wednesday, since he exceptionally had to go back to work all day long, and I was a bit anxious to stay alone from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and they agreed. On Tuesday, we were all at home, but we needed to go back to the hospital for a routine exam. The trouble was it took me half the day to secure an appointment to get it done. By the time we arrived there, my slight headache from the previous night had gotten bigger. The baby was still asking for more feeding, and now we were stuck in the exam room with the screams of babies surrounding us. That's not good for a headache.
Nope, it's gonna make it worse.
Of course, our baby boy was growing anxious too.
All that screaming.
Doctors and pediatric nurses told us everything was all right and we were free to go. We came back home and the baby literally latched on to my front airbag, and I'm impossible to let him go for 5 minutes without screaming. Dude,
Seem okay.
babies in their front airbags, man.
Mm.
Kamu minu susu.
Huh?
Daya minu susu. Daya minu
Oh,
susu.
he's doing Indonesian.
Oh, what did
Tricky,
you
tricky.
say?
Saya suka susu.
I don't think you can say that. Our Indonesian audience will be perturbed.
All right, I'm trying Duolingo, and it just told me I like milk. You have milk. My favorite one to do.
You like milk?
My favorite one to do is.
You like milk? I got
No,
milk.
I can't. I can't. I
Babies.
can't.
Every
Okay.
baby says that phrase in
Riley's already
Indonesian.
told me what his favorite one is.
Yeah, but basically, like, we'll be at the store, and I'll like point at milk, and I'll go, "Saya suka susu," and Angie will be like, "Stop looking at me that way." Like, I'm just pointing at the milk.
Dude, somebody in the chat saying that's Malaysian and not.
It might be.
Yeah.
Oh well, they may overlap. I'm just learning.
You're like, hey, I still like milk, regardless.
No two ways around.
Doesn't matter what language it is. I'm about it.
Me gusta leche.
Me gusta leche.
Okay. Well, now that we all know we all like milk, now my mother is growing anxious, and probably, so screaming babies, everyone's upset. Screaming babies in the hospital. Wah, wah, wah. Now my mother is growing anxious too and telling me I probably need to complement his feeding with milk. My head is about to explode no matter what medicine I take. My wife called me to, my midwife called me to check on me. I told her what was happening, and she simply replied that it is completely normal and that the baby was disturbed twice in his routine, first from the hospital to our house and then to the hospital again. And since all the signs are positive that he's gaining weight and being correctly hydrated and fed, I only have to feed him as he asks and keep him close to us, and it will pass. She was about to visit us at home the following morning. I spent almost 5 hours nonstop nursing. By the time my husband arrived home, my head was unaliving me. I was dehydrated, sore, stressed, as I have never been, starving, and exhausted. Thankfully, my parents made me dinner. My husband took the baby so that I could eat. I barely had time to eat 2 mouthfuls before my mother went at me again, telling me I needed to complement my milk, that I was not feeding him properly. A compliment my milk is. Riley,
What is that?
you're needed.
What?
Riley's got to get out there and start complimenting that milk.
Compliment
Yep.
that milk.
Good milk.
You need to find OP and say, "Good milk, good milk, OP."
Is that like a? Does that mean something?
I think she's saying that it's like you need like formula or something to like. add on to it.
To compliment it.
Yes, you must
Gotcha.
compliment your milk.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
right.
The best thing to drink with human milk is Cheerios.
That's a free sponsor.
The way you just said human milk, I don't think I've heard that before,
Yeah.
and it's disturbing me
I
now.
didn't like it. I didn't like
Human
it.
milk.
Get over it.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to move past it. Really.
Dang.
Yeah.
Can anyone tell me why that upset me so much? I'm gonna get back into the story. I could feel what was going on in my mom's head. She was absolutely anxious and stressed and pouring it all onto me. I repeated again what the doctor and the pediatric nurses and my midwife told me, that it's normal, he's gaining weight every day, and there's nothing to do at the moment, and my midwife will be there at 9 a.m. the following day. She replied that I needed to ask again until I had another answer, maybe an answer that she liked and agreed with.
She needs to leave. She's not being helpful.
Truly.
She's just giving you a headache.
Yeah, she's just like, hey, do you want to be more stressed about that? Hey, you're doing that wrong. You're doing the mom wrong. You need more milk.
Like,
Your
what
milk's
a
not
nightmare
good.
to already be in a stressful situation and then have someone who just actively makes it worse.
Yeah. And then she's going to take it personally. She's gonna be
Yeah.
like, I would never have done this to you. It's like, well, that's because you gave birth to
You
me.
gave birth to me.
So
You
I'm
had
not
your
your mom.
time.
Yeah, I don't know. So now the baby is screaming again. My headache is splitting my brain in 1,000 pieces, and I lost it. I told her to stop it. I couldn't bear to hear another negative comment, and that I knew what she was doing, making me bear her own anxiety, whereas I already had my own fears to bear. I just couldn't take any more. My father interjected that it was not a negative comment. My husband interrupted us to tell me that the baby just needed to have his diaper changed and to relax, and my mother started screaming at me that she wanted to leave, that she was there because we asked for her help, that she spent, again, too much money on us, too, and that I always take her as a scapegoat. I replied that I just gave birth, had a bloody headache for 2 days, and was nursing for 5 hours, and that I was at the end of my rope, and I just needed support and not criticism. And the cherry on the cake was her response. If you're at the end of your rope, then you need to see a psychiatrist. I think you just need to leave.
You just should go.
Yeah.
Please just go. You
You're
need
like-
to tell your mom she got to go.
Your mom is the catalyst for your need for psychiatry.
Yeah. There's a clear kind of break between when you didn't need psychiatry or psychiatric help and then after, and it's her. She's the line.
What the heck?
What?
The story disappeared. I hate when that happens and the story disappears.
No.
Yeah, and I think, again, you could maybe implement silly baby here.
Yeah.
The silly baby stratagem could work in this scenario. And it's really,
Yeah.
when you go full silly baby, it's no longer about changing the other person at all. It's just about managing
Recognizing that
your
they're a silly
own
baby.
feelings
Yeah.
and own expectations with the silly baby.
Yeah. Gentle parent her.
Truly, like it's just like, she's a little worked up.
She's got anxiety.
She's
You know how
worked
kids
up
are
today.
these days.
She was going to
Um,
leave, and you go, that would really hurt. I would hate it if you left.
Tandy Lynn says, if you aren't part of the solution, you're part of the problem.
Correct.
Yup. Mary R says, go home and take your vacuum with you.
Yeah, straight up. If she did also drop that too, if she
Yeah.
dropped the comment on like, I already spent too much money on you, I'd be like,
Okay,
then
take
you
it.
can take all that stuff
Take
back.
it all.
We
I
didn't
don't
want that stuff.
it. You can ride it home. That's funny.
Take it
I
away.
don't want your vacuum.
Take it
or
back
your
to the store.
barbecue.
How much did it cost? I'll reimburse you. So, I asked her if she really thought she was helping me at that moment, and that if she couldn't understand that now was not the time for her to play victim, I really had nothing else to say. She yelled at me, saying she didn't want to hear anything else. I just told her, then go. Take your presents with you since you always throw them in my face. I went back to my room trying to close my eyes for a minute to ease my migraine. 10 minutes passed and my husband came back with our baby and everything was silent. He told me my parents went away without even telling him goodbye. He was alone trying to calm our son in the bathroom, came out asking for a hand and found no one. 10 minutes later, my migraine went away and our baby was sound asleep. Imagine that.
Funny how that happens.
Yeah, they left us at midnight without even telling me, without even telling my husband, who did nothing but tried to bring peace into this bloody mess. I've never felt so disgusted in my life. And just to be clear, when my midwife came the following day, she examined our son and assured me he was perfectly fine. He gained 70 grams in one day.
Dang.
The average is 50 grams.
Look at him.
I told her what happened, and she understood completely that my mother was projecting something about her own story onto me, and that it wasn't fair nor healthy for me or the baby. The baby actually could feel the tension and was expressing it through his screams.
Baby's like, come on, guys, it's working out.
The
We don't need
baby's-
to fight anymore.
The baby's just screaming in baby language.
Yeah.
Grandma!
Leave.
Stop it!
No one gets what I'm saying. It's like Baby Geniuses, but he's like a licensed therapist.
That would be
You
good.
guys don't understand.
Baby genius, and he's got like a little, because he's got baby hair, it's like he's
Yeah.
already bald. He's got the
Yeah.
Sigmund Freud like
Yeah,
hair.
and he wears glasses.
Yeah, yeah, baby
But
Freud.
they're like the baby glasses that have like the
You can't interrupt baby glasses. Expressing it through his screams. By the way, you can listen to our screams all day long on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts, by listening to the full episodes we have there, full of stories just like this. Just search the name of our show, OK Storytime, and there you will find them. But I think we shouldn't really be leaning on these parents for help in the future.
Yeah. I like you can go to Christmas and hang out with her, but I don't think having her over at your house in any sort of like,
Correct.
Helping capacity is good because she's not helpful.
Yes. She literally gave you a migraine
Yeah.
for 2 days.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, we don't need her.
Yeah, so it's good for you and the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Just make her a silly baby.
Yeah.
So, here I am, Reddit. I haven't had any news from them since their departure 2 days ago. I've got the temptation to expose this story to the whole family. First, to let them realize how awful they were to us, and secondly, to warn my brothers that my mother is perhaps losing her head. But I really don't know what to do. Yesterday, I received a weird message in my Facebook inbox. Apparently, it was destined for my mother-in-law, but somehow arrived in my inbox. And my mother was inviting her to her home and telling her how happy she was for us and for our baby as if nothing had happened. This is insane. So far, we're going no contact until a proper apology. What would you do?
I don't think you need to go to the whole family. I think you could talk to your siblings if you're close with your siblings, but I don't know about like whole family.
I think going to the whole family kind of, not to harp on the silly babies technique, but when's the last time you sent a message to your whole family about something a silly baby did?
Yeah.
So a silly baby pooped their pants. Well, they're a silly baby. They pooped their
text
pants.
everyone, text the whole family chain. Silly baby pooped their pants. You don't.
Is
need
it going to bring more peace into your life to get your whole family? I think the only thing I would recommend there is if you really feel like your mom's behavior is like going to another level
Abnormal,
or like
yeah.
getting out of control. Like,
yes.
then going from a place of concern to your family and being like, hey, do we all think mom is okay?
Yeah. I think that
'Cause-
would make
yeah.
sense. But in any other circumstance, it just feels like added stress for you
Yeah. And for baby.
and for baby.
You don't need this. But that is the end of that story.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
And we've got another story and another wheel spin
Oh, boy.
and some donations, which I'm gonna grab.
Oh, boy. I really like the way you hit that, old boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Why don't you pass me half of those? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here we go. Vanessa Campbell, thanks for those 5 gifted memberships. Growing the Familia. Yes. Thank you, Vanessa.
Shelby, thank you for the $5. Shelby Lunsford on the live. Thanks for the entertainment. Hello, Shelby.
That's all we hope to bring to
That's
y'all.
all we want. That's all we want.
Entertainment. Wrestling Mama, thanks for the $5. Sending all my love and positive vibes to Mr. Wrestling Mama. You're such an awesome husband and dad. You mean the world to us. We love you.
Sweet.
Wrestling Papa.
Wrestling Papa.
Wrestling Papa. I'm glad to hear you're doing such a good job.
Jen Rome, thank you for the $5. Just became a member, but started listening last November after I had my son. You guys keep me company while I'm getting him to sleep.
Heck yeah.
That's all we want to do.
We'll sing him a lullaby.
Sing him a little lullaby.
Say, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep right now. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep right now. Go to sleep,
Nightmare,
go to sleep,
nightmare,
go to sleep now.
nightmare.
Don't
This
have
is
a nightmare.
terrible.
Oh,
This is a
Riley.
terrible lullaby. The blind one, thank you for the $2. Dakota and Riley, can you say hi to Brian?
Hi, Brian.
Hey, Brain.
Hey, Brian.
I didn't even want to say hi.
Hi,
to
Brian.
I didn't even want to say hi.
How much further can we deconstruct the name Brian?
Brown.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
Bran.
bro.
Burn.
Hey.
Bad Boo Girl, thank you for the $10. Here's some child support for all those new babies.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
funny. I like that.
That is funny.
That was
Yeah.
funny.
We need a lot to support these babies.
We have so many babies. There's too many of them.
Just a nonstop flow of babes. Like the like not the adult, like the babies.
Babes.
Like from the mouth of babes.
Nonstop flow of babes.
No, you need the sunglasses for that.
Okay, hold on. Nonstop. Wait. Nonstop flow of babes.
Whoa. Oh my, whoa. I'm being blown back by how cool her energy is. No, take him off. Take him off.
Whoa.
Oh,
Eh.
he's too powerful.
What was that?
Too powerful.
Oh, I already said hi to him. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I wanted to say hi to Brian.
Jenny Nelson, thanks for the $10. Nice hat, Coda.
Nice.
Thanks, Jenny. And Purple Trader, thank you for 20 gifted memberships.
Appreciate ya. And we got the
That's
wheel
a spin on the wheel right
The wheel
there.
spins.
That's a spin on the
I don't
wheel.
know how many, and Riley just walked out, but we can grab the wheel.
We're going to grab that wheel.
In preparation, Petit says,
Grab that
you
wheel.
did earlier via, I remember now. I'm on, I feel included now. Everything's okay. Well, I don't want to put them on the chair. Because I'm on the chair. I don't wear shoes on a chair.
Your dirty socks are
That's
dirtier than the
freaking
shoes
crazy.
over there that have never been
That's
worn.
freaking crazy.
I'll put them
Kaylee,
on.
thank you for the $10. I don't know what you said.
We don't know what
Oh,
you said.
Can you please say hi to my kiddo, Key or Kai?
I'm going to say Kai.
I'm going to say Kai. We are big fans. You guys are awesome as always. Hello, Kai.
What up, Kai?
How you doing?
Kai?
What's-
That's a good name. Strong name.
How's it feeling?
Unless it's Key, in which case that is also a strong
also
name.
strong name. Opens doors
Well,
or locks
opens
them.
doors within ourselves, right? Because isn't
Sure.
that like I guess Key is spelled QI.
Yeah. Making it up as I go. Thank you for the $5. Sophia, I thought I should let you know leche can be a dirty word in certain contexts. Might not want to say me gusta leche. It means milk in Spanish.
Me gusta leche.
I took 7 years of Spanish.
Yeah, but clearly you don't know colloquial conversational Spanish.
You're right. I don't know any Spanish.
Well, to be fair, that is the way we meant for it
yeah.
to
We did mean
sound.
it in a dirty way, I
we
guess.
did try to make it a bad joke.
Yeah.
So
So
thank
maybe
you.
it was the way I intended
We
it.
did it.
Nailed
We
it.
did it, everybody.
Nailed
We did it. We love milk. We did it. We saved America's dairy farmers.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's a new market out there that's untapped.
Yeah.
The human milk market.
Yeah.
God.
I feel like anything
Oh,
can be
human
said in
milk.
a dirty manner. You can really
Human milk.
change anything, you know?
Oh.
Anyway, how many wheel spins do we have?
Un.
Un,
Wait, did you guys read these?
un. Yep. We sure did.
We have one wheel
For
spin
Purple Trader.
for Purple Trader. I'm going to spin it as hard as I physically can. Watch out.
Do it.
Oh, it sounds angry.
It's spinning.
It sounds
It's
mad at
spinning,
me.
folks.
It's going.
You can only see
That's 20 members.
20 members.
That's
LFG,
20
LFG,
members right
LFG.
there.
Woo.
LFG
And we
in the
got
chat.
another story, folks.
You know what? I wish we had a camera set up like how
Just
they
for the top of the wheel.
have like a camera in NFL sports stadiums that are on like a wire, and it can just like go all over the place.
Oh my
it's like,
gosh.
So we could have
What
like
if we
a
have a
wire
drone?
cam that just like can like swing in like real close up to us,
Oh, that's fun.
or like swing into the wheel.
Slow mo.
Riley,
There
You gotta
are.
build that.
Mr. Belton says, "Okay, story time. Is there any more mail to open? There is. I don't know what's that. Well, that's opened. Okay.
these are open.
No, they're not. No.
This one is addressed to Riley, and this one is addressed to John.
Doesn't mean
It
it's
doesn't
for
mean
us.
anything.
So I'm going
It means
to,
nothing.
I'm going to open up this first one.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Oh, is that a little? I think they sealed it with a kiss.
Oh, that's
Oh
so
my God.
cute.
It's sealed with a kiss.
That's lovely. I really like that.
There's all kinds of bacteria on there now, just in case you were wondering.
Yeah. Disgusting. Just kidding.
I always gotta watch out for bacteria.
You never know when it's gonna get you.
Oh, this is for Sophia.
Is it a
Oh.
birthday card?
It's from the Beltons.
Oh, Beltons, thank you. Oh, wait, this is a lovely card. Look at this. This is beautiful. Okay.
That card style is always
Okay.
it's a banger.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, it's it's got dimensions.
It's got dimension. This is beautiful.
Look at the back.
Oh, this is beautiful. Do I read it or do I not read it?
I mean, do what you want. It's
Okay.
your birthday gift.
Hope 24 is as great as 23 was, Belton. And Sophia, I can't believe you saw me unalive Keon on camera. Among Us was fun. Looking forward to maybe playing again. Mr. Belton. I ran out of worm-themed cards, but this one felt like your vibe. Belton, again. This is my vibe. This is really cute. I'm really impressed by
entirely
this.
on vibe, dude.
This is so my vibe. I'm gonna put it in my
Perfect.
room.
Whoa,
I
Belton
love
says
it.
my mom made that card.
That's
a
tell your mom
handmade
this
card?
Well, it's beautiful. It's
No,
truly beautiful.
Oh my
it's gonna
God.
be in my room hanging
It
up.
is.
I love this. This is really beautiful.
I'm
Thank you so
shocked.
much.
I am in both shock and
It's
awe.
also, like,
And oh
this-
my God, Anonymous42 just donated $100.
Ah, shock.
Hitting a lot of sad.
Belton.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I
Yes.
was just appreciating
Final,
her
final good words for Beltons here.
words for the Beltons.
The
Thank
final
you.
teeth.
Teeth. Anonymous, thank you for the
It's a
100
throwback to
bucks, and that's
Wordle.
another wheel spin. Hitting a lot of sad first anniversaries for Batman. Thank you guys for helping me keep my head above water lately. I know you guys can always make me smile.
Yeah, sorry, Batman, about your parents. I hope everything works out.
Yeah.
But you can stay strong, Batman.
Go to the League of Shadows. They got something for you there.
I really hope you like that joke.
This is a crazy joke.
I know. That's why I want to make sure. If you don't like that joke, we don't ever have to make it again.
I'm just talking to Batman right now.
But well, it was tooth. Belton said it was tooth,
Tooth?
not teeth. It was tooth.
Tooth?
The Wordle word where I was like, "We'll guess tooth," and she's
Oh.
like, "That's the worst word you could ever guess." And then the next
Terrible.
round, it was tooth.
It was tooth.
Aha! Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You guys ready?
Anonymous. Everyone, really. We're so lucky to be able
Hearts
to
in the
like
chat for Anonymous
Yeah.
help
and
people
Batman.
get through the rough times. You know.
All
It's an
right,
invaluable thing.
My contacts are drying.
4, 3. Oh man, I forgot to do one thing. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Ooh,
I just
should I
wanna-
open this other letter? Or after the next
Letter?
story?
Wait.
We'll have another.
give me like 2 seconds.
Okay, Batman loves it. We're on the Batman train. Yes.
On the Batman
For
train.
Gotham, says Lily Pilly
For
Willy.
Gotham.
For
Man.
Gotham.
My contacts are drying out. The air.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Sophia,
I forgot to bring your gift. I got Sophia a
Aw,
gift,
It would have been really funny.
which is really a gift for me.
It's really a gift for Dakota,
It's a
but
tiny
it is a gift
little
for me.
fan.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's do it in
Let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I gave my father an ultimatum about his life choices, but it changed nothing.
Dang.
Trigger warning, booze. Oof. Over the past year and a half, my family has been having some problems centered around my dad's drinking.
Ooh, hey, pause. I'm actually going to put a more, this needs a trigger warning. I meant to change it to a little more, yeah.
Oh, okay.
This story's got a pretty intense family dynamic and like alcoholism.
Should
like
we read it then?
central.
We could skip it.
I just wanted to make sure that
Everyone's aware.
I think we can read it. It's just that it's like it is centered around a dynamic where like kind of alcoholism's at the center, which is not a. It's I mean it's there's value in telling a story like that because people go through that all the time. I'm just trying to let it be known. It's like it will probably be. It's going to be a little intense.
So if you guys do not want to hear that story, come back probably in 30 minutes. Yeah. I am 18, my brother is 16, and my parents are 40 male, 41 female. By the way, this comes from Dad is an alcoholic help. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, when the drinking started, both of my parents have always drank adult soda to unwind after the day a couple of nights a week. They don't get sloppy wasted or binge drink. They never drink and drive, have never been violent, nothing like that. So I have no problem with their adult soda drinking. About a year and a half ago, my dad had cut back on his hours at work and got depressed. He is a very intelligent man, and I think he could have been so successful if he had devoted himself to his studies when he was younger. He has always loved science and has a passion for astronomy. After 20 years as a manager/fry cook at the same restaurant, though, he really felt unfulfilled with his life. As a result, he turned to whiskey. When my dad drinks whiskey, he turns into the biggest a-hole I have ever met. He gets really slurred, belligerent, and all around annoying. It was just something my family put up with for a few months, but the nights where he'd get wasted became more and more frequent. Sometimes he would ask me to take him to the liquor store after he had already been drinking adult soda, and I obliged because I didn't want to make him mad, and I hadn't realized the extent of the problem yet. He was drinking a large bottle of crappy, cheap whiskey every time he got wasted. He usually only drank later at night until he tried to quit smoking early February of this year. He would start drinking as soon as he got home from work, 2 to 3 p.m., to try to curb his nicotine cravings.
Oof, yeah, and if that's not the most addiction-coded strategy for quitting cigarettes I've ever seen in my life, that's bad.
But as you can imagine, it really only made them worse. My mom and I were becoming increasingly unhappy as this went on for around a month. They would have a brief verbal fight almost every night until my mom just said F it and went to bed. I dreaded coming home every day, not knowing how wasted he would be. I acted pretty cold to him when he would try to talk to me during this time. One night, I came home at 5:45 p.m. as he was angrily storming out of the house to get in his car. He has never drank and drove before or even attempted to. He usually spends the night at whichever friend's house he was playing poker at or gets a ride, so this was pretty uncharacteristic of him. Apparently, he had asked my brother to drive him to the liquor store when he realized he didn't have any whiskey. My brother has a permit, but hadn't driven in a few months and didn't feel comfortable driving on the highway at such a busy time of night, so he said no. I took my dad to the liquor store so he wouldn't drive, and we had an argument on the way there. I was giving him the cold shoulder, obviously, and it went something along the lines of him. Oh, so you're really going to act like that, huh? Is that how you're going to be? God dang, you make me want to buy cigs while I'm there. Me. I'll turn this freaking car around right now if you do. Don't you dare try to blame this on me when Mom and I have been nothing but supportive and encouraging even when you're being such a knucklehead. He said something, and I ended up getting in the turning lane, but he said he wouldn't buy any, so I took him on the condition that I would leave him there if he bought any. I made him empty his pockets in front of me and check the receipt before I let him in the car, and I called him pathetic. We drove home in silence. When it came to a head, around 2 weeks after that incident, my mom came out of a room where she had been talking to my dad and asked me to take her to a friend's house. I asked her what was going on, but she asked me to please take her. She needed to get away for a while. She just had this eternal sadness about her. It was awful. So we got in the car, and I kept asking her what was going on, She kept saying, I just needed to get away. I've tried my last try. I've done all I can do. I pushed the subject, and she told me that they had not had spicy sleep in 2 years. Why are you telling your daughter this?
Why are we involving these people?
This really pissed me off. My mother has always done so much for me and my brother. She works 45 hours a week, Monday through Friday, without fail, takes care of all the finances, our dogs, and the housework, while my dad pretty much does nothing. He makes less than half of what she does in 1 week when he used to make more than her, and we're pretty poor. So not only was my dad not satisfying her financially or emotionally anymore, he wasn't even satisfying her spicily.
Why are the kids
I have-
tuned
yeah,
into that?
I mean, I'm sure she's going through a really, really hard time, but don't involve your kids in that.
This
Like,
feels
don't
like
make your kids be your therapist.
This is like go to aunt and uncle's house.
Yes.
This is like live with another relative.
If you have anyone else that you can stay with, please leave this situation and get
Yeah.
your brother out of there. I was so angry, I almost cried right there, but I didn't. I dropped my mom off and went home. My dad was pissed off at me when I got home, but he just left me alone in my room after asking whose house she was staying at. I got online later that night to look at my mom's bank account to budget whether or not we could afford to move out. I found out we could, and I also found out the extent of my dad's whiskey purchases. It came out to around $90 a week when he only makes $250 a week. Wow. I called my mom and told her we could afford it if we moved out. I said I loved her and told her good night. She came back the next day and my dad was angry, but it kind of fizzled out. After that, he started smoking again and drinking decidedly less, although still too often and too much. During all of this time, I had never really spoken to him about how much it hurt me. My mom had relayed some things I had told her, but I was too chicken to talk to him when I normally never avoid confrontation. The past 2 weeks after that, my dad drank less, but I was still angry at him for what he had put us through. My mom, brother, and I had some emotional conversations about it, and my mom told my dad about how she had been depressed in the past and that something had to give. They had to start having spicy sleep again, and he needed to quit drinking. She told him that I pretty much thought he was a loser. I also found out that the night I had taken her to a friend's house, she had made up her mind to leave him, but she decided to try again. My mom is such a strong woman and isn't the type to give up on someone so easily, as you can tell. He cried with her about it and promised he would change. He wrote me a letter 2 weeks ago and apologized for what he had put me through. He told me he had been depressed and had begun to take my brother and I for granted, even though we've been such awesome kids, and that he took my mom for granted too. He acknowledged that he had been drinking too much and promised to be a better man. But I think OP just realized this is someone who is actively, has a drinking problem. And it doesn't just go away with them saying words. This is someone who needs professional help. And he's not doing it because he doesn't like you or, this is an addiction.
Yeah.
I hugged him and told him I loved him after reading it, but I didn't get my hopes up for change as I've been disappointed by him so many times in the past. Well, I was right not to get my hopes up. Things had started to look up because he was being nicer to my mom and they started having spicy sleep again. You shouldn't know this. You should not know that.
What are the age? What are their ages?
18.
I
She's
don't
18.
think at 18. I don't want to. At 24, I don't want to know.
I don't like either of your parents.
I don't
buddy.
think either of your
I
parents should be
really-
telling you anything about their
Yep.
spicy life.
Dad's like 40.
That's totally inappropriate. Totally inappropriate.
Oh, the dad's for. Oh, so they had him really young then.
He didn't stop drinking whiskey at all, though. He just started trying to hide it. I found bottles of whiskey in our game room. I don't know why he thought I wasn't going to go in there and check for bottles, but I do every night. This past weekend, my mom went camping with her friends, and he sent me a text that said, "Disclaimer, I got some whiskey for tonight." I just sent him back a ... When he got home and I was acting cold, he asked me what was wrong. I responded that he could probably figure it out on his own. Then he said, "The whiskey? Ugh, just get over it." Does he think I am so naive as to not notice? I'm 18, not 4. I can tell that something is off when he goes out to the car to get cigs and walks in oddly holding his arm over his pocket to try to cover the bottle of whiskey. That happened last night, and I have been so angry all day thinking about it. I cried at school while venting to a friend about it, which was embarrassing. I really just want to rip up the letter and leave it in his chair and in the bottles in the game room so he'll bring it up since I'm too chicken to. I hate avoiding conflict, which I never do, but I'm so scared of him actively choosing the whiskey over me once I lay it all out on the line. And Lauren Ronan says some people, wait, can you scroll up on that?
Yeah.
A lot of people's families, the house, are too small to be aware of these things. But the thing is that we know that the mom specifically told OP this because she said, my mom came to me and said that we're not having spicy sleep. And so I'm assuming that she came and said, we're having spicy sleep.
It just feels like
It's
there's a
just icky.
highly dysfunctional
Yeah.
family dynamic here.
Yeah.
It has really nothing to do
It's super inappropriate.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be involving your kids in that. I just keep thinking about a video I saw where someone laid out a huge pile of jelly beans with each jelly bean representing one day of your life. He took away all the time the average person spends on leisure and basic tasks and work until you're left with not very many jelly beans at all. I don't want to waste any more of a quote-unquote jelly bean worrying over this when I'm about to start a new life in the fall. I love my mother so much. She's my best friend, and I'm afraid that if I don't talk to my dad anymore, I won't be able to see her as much since my college is 7 hours away. I talked to her about it again tonight, and she told me she understood how I felt. Her dad was a booziac too, which I already knew, so she really does know what I'm going through. She said things were starting to look up since the restaurant he works at is revamping itself, and he'll be working more. She told me she wasn't necessarily going to stay forever, and that if things really didn't improve anymore, she'll leave. I just don't know how much longer I can keep doing this, though. I told her I was not going to act all hunky-dory around him anymore. I'm at the point where he can either have whiskey in his life or his daughter. I really don't even want him to come to my graduation in 3 weeks. Either. That's how much I can't stand him. Help. And there is an update. But what advice do you have, Dakota?
Funny enough, I think this is partially another silly baby scenario. I mean, clearly your dad has a drinking problem, which is something that you need treatment for and to fix, and it's a big part of that has to come from within. If you're gonna address something like addiction, and there's not much you can do as your the daughter to your father to get him to stop drinking. If you being hey, you're pathetic. You've already gone down the route of if he was going to emotionally hit rock bottom and change, you would have done that.
Yeah.
So there's gonna have to be some other trigger. So in terms of you moving through your life with as much, or as little, I don't know what the weight as possible, because it's a heavy burden to walk around being I hate my dad and he sucks and he always just cares about drinking more than me. First, I guess, is acknowledging and accepting that he has a problem.
Yeah.
That's kind of outside of him, because really addiction's a disease. And then kind of being man, look at this silly baby thinking he's sneaking this into the house.
Yeah.
Instead of being what does my dad think? I'm an idiot, or what is he? He's a silly baby. It's a very serious issue. But again, it's just the cognitive reframing to not be miserable about it as much as, know.
Yeah.
It's a miserable thing.
And I also think you're 18. This is not your responsibility. You don't know how, you're not a professional. You don't know how to fix this. Rightfully so. And I think this is you're about to go off to college. Obviously, I'm sure you want to keep your, brother, keep in touch with your brother and everything and keep in touch with your mom. But I think it's creating a space so that you emotionally are doing okay. Because you have this heavy burden, and it's just too much for an 18-year-old to bear. It's not your burden to bear. But there is an update.
And there's hope he could improve. It's people turn around addiction all the time.
Yeah,
we have lots of people in chat who have done exactly that. So,
update. Since I posted a little over a week ago, not much has changed. This Saturday night after I posted, my dad was drinking again and was wasted at this point. I could kind of hear him and my mom talking about the whole situation and his depression out on the back porch. After a while, he went out to his car and I'm assuming got whiskey because he was walking strangely and went straight into the game room where he drinks. When he went back outside, I mustered up the courage to go out there and said something along these lines. Me. So are you guys talking about it or what? Him. Silence. Me. All right, fine. You don't have to answer. I'll bring it up and say what I want to say. You're a booziac, and I hate it. Every time you pick up the bottle, it makes me hate you. You used to be such an awesome father, and I don't know what's happened to you. I understand that people get depressed, but I feel like you took us all for granted. Every time you drink, you act fine. That's how you guys like to relax and have fun after work sometimes. I get it. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with the whiskey. Every time you start drinking it, you turn into an a-hole. You're annoying and you push my buttons. And what really pisses me off is that you wrote me that letter saying you were going to change and that you love me and all that other crap, but you didn't even stop drinking for a frickin' day. That is not what I consider to be change. So you can choose whiskey or me. You can't have them both. I love you and I want you to get better, but apparently that the loving approach isn't working with you. It never has before, so an ultimatum is my only way to go. But I'll tell you what, if you're going to try to act like you don't drink whiskey anymore, but you do, I'll find out and then I will be gone forever. And you're going to miss out on being a part of my awesome life that I have ahead of me. I'm sure that's a lot more put together than what I actually said, but I did feel like I covered all of the main points I wanted to in my little speech. I felt really proud of myself for keeping a calm tone throughout the whole time, too. Anyway, he just didn't say anything after that, so I slammed the sliding glass door and went back to the computer. They were silent for a couple of minutes until I heard my mom say, "Well, I don't even know what to say right now." And then I couldn't hear the rest of their talk, nor did I really want to. My mom came in and talked to me, told me she loved me, etc., and I told her I was fine, I felt good, and all that jazz. I feel bad because at one point she had tried to interrupt me and I told her to shut up. I normally don't ever say anything like that to her, but I was in a rush to get all of my feelings and thoughts out at once since I had been keeping them inside for so long. I apologized to her and she accepted. Over the past week, not much has gotten better at all. He drank twice last week. I don't know if he did last night, but I know he did tonight. I've been very short with him, not saying anything at all if I don't have to. I haven't told him I love you or said goodnight back, nothing like that. My voice is always pretty monotone. But I'm trying not to sound witchy, just totally indifferent. I'm being eaten up by it on the inside, though. I am utterly, completely heartbroken.
So I just have a little insight on like some mechanisms for addiction. I think that it could be really useful for OP too if they looked into like just learn more about how the nature of it really functions. Because if your dad is, if his habits are, as addictions often are, like motivated by like guilt or shame, and then you're bringing to him like, hey, I'm like ashamed of you and you should feel guilty about how you drink, it sort of just like amplifies the downward spiral. It's like, and you were totally in the right, and it's like you needed to stand up for yourself and say that, and it's like to get that off of you, but it's like, again, I think this is just, your dad needs a addiction specialist.
Yeah, like you're 18, you don't know.
Of course, you're 18, and a lot of times people, it's like that feels like the right thing to do in that situation. It's like try to wake them up, like, hey, this is reality, but then like, yeah, it can just kind of. I mean, he kept drinking because he probably felt guilty and ashamed about it, but so maybe look into resources and just take the burden of like this. Any of that change off of you because it has nothing to do with you.
Yeah. I didn't expect him to stop drinking whiskey when I gave him the ultimatum, but it really, really sucks to be right about that. I was on a school senior trip this weekend and I talked about it to one of my friends and had a pretty good crying and venting session. I've been talking to my friends about it for a while, but nothing beats a heart-to-heart in the dark, especially on a front porch on the river at 1 a.m. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure you have a support system outside of your immediate family. And if you have the funds to, like, it does seem like you guys are pretty strapped financially, but like if you have the funds, therapy. And oftentimes, if you're going to college, oftentimes your college will offer programs for free.
Or hopefully you just don't live in the United States.
Also that. It was a very peaceful moment, even though I felt sad and alone. And I'm not going to do a transition to this, but by the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. And there is a little bit left to this story, but do you have any final advice for OP?
Focus on school. Go to school.
Yeah.
Focus on you. Maybe learn more about addiction.
I think
That's really all you can do is
just
educate yourself.
knowing that your dad is on his own journey, and so is your mom. Like, she's kind of stuck in this relationship, and the thing about like, oh, she doesn't want to quit. It's tricky because this is not a healthy relationship for anyone. But that's their own thing. They're adults. They are making choices, and I think just choose yourself. And that's all you can do right now.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit left to this story.
We have a comment here from Chris Rideau.
Yeah.
Dakota, you're right. Please encourage OP to go to an AA meeting. Are we allowed to say that? Does that flag us if we say
just say AA.
An AA meeting? Ultimatums when it comes to addiction never work. Her dad needs treatment, but even that won't work unless he's going to do it. Yes,
Yeah.
and actually I have family who have very successfully gone through that program.
Which I think that a lot of the commenters were also saying this, because OP says, to those who suggested going to an AA meeting, I've been looking into it. My only problem is that I'm agnostic in a very Christian area. So I know I be with people who are talking about the Christian God as their higher power. I'm going to try not this Monday, but next, and see if I like it. In the meantime, I'm going to read some books on my situation. I found a few that I want my mom to read too. That's great, which is your advice.
You're always going to have that aspect of faith in really any AA meeting that you go to.
Because a lot of people replace addiction with faith.
Yeah, but if you're not into it, it's just look at it as a framework of like, you know, a roadmap of like why this is supposed to matter, like what it's actually supposed to bring to you.
At the end of the day, it's a
just
community.
me.
Like if you can find one that's not maybe religiously focused, that'd be great. But at the end of the day, it's a community of people that are all experiencing something similar.
It's about the community.
Yeah. My graduation is this Saturday, and even though I really don't want him there, I'm not sure I can keep him from going. I wish this wasn't going to overshadow what's supposed to be my day to celebrate my accomplishments these past 4 years, but I don't know what else can be done. I mean, you can say, I don't want you to come, or you tell your mom. Hopefully he'll listen to that.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
I think I'm sorry. Someone is pointing this out to me. Just me is saying Al-Anon is for the family. AA is for the actual person going through the substance abuse.
Okay.
Okay. So
yeah, they
I actually did not.
say
I was not aware of
Al-Anon
that.
in the. I just thought we couldn't say that.
Yeah, I just
they did say Al-Anon in the post.
Yes.
To be clear.
I did not know that was a thing.
I also didn't know that.
That's the new thing I learned today.
Yeah. But yeah, for anyone who's experiencing this with a family member or has experienced this, reach out to the people that love you and your support system. Check out Al-Anon or AA.
And you're going to school. You're 18. You're going to college. Like really, like focus.
Yeah.
Lock into that.
Lock into your life.
And then just don't hold any like hate or resentment in your heart. Just wish them the best. And then because he still can change.
Yeah,
but that hope hurts.
Yes.
After it hits, over and over again.
The blind one has a good point of you can tell school security to not, have him come in.
That is true.
If you really do not want him there. But that is the end of that story, and we do have another story.
We
have some donos.
Oh well, that was the last story for that episode, but
we don't
do that today.
We don't do those. But I'm gonna grab some of the donos.
She's gonna grab the donos. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. Away! Away!
whenever you end this next recording, make sure to label
All
it
right.
as 21.
We got Lucy Doucet.
Once this is
Thank
done,
you for being a
stop
member for
recording,
9
and
months.
then you-
Happy Canada Day to everyone.
Yeah.
Anonymous 42. Thank you for the $5. Dakota, I love the Batman joke. He's
just
my
gonna go
favorite
through
superhero.
all of them.
Kevin Conroy is my Batman. My niece laughed when I told her about this. Now, where to tattoo the bat symbol? Save that for Dakota.
Did you do that 1.5?
Faith Reacts, thank you for the $10. Was just told by my mom that my boyfriend is taking off my 7-year-old's training wheels. Yay, hitting another milestone. That's amazing. Congrats. And your handles, thank you for the $10 for the chaos. It always gets a little chaotic. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Para-character dancing under a rain of confetti and taking his hat off to say, "You're amazing." Cat, thank you for being a member for 9 months. Please choose your gnomes. I made them all and want to see what you guys gravitate towards. You each get one of the dice too. There were dice? There were dice. I need to get those dice. Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. More time. Your wishes are command. Aware Bubble, thank you for being a member for 8 months. I from Albany, New York. Almost an okay baby, but a while before a John baby. Aha. So true. And I believe we read this from Anonymous 42. Thank you for the $100 again. I believe we read that one though. And I think, let's see. Read that one. Yep. That's all of the donuts. Were there dice? Are there dice in there? Oh, I thought you were tossing them.
It's just all D20s, so I think you just pick a
Ooh.
D20.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm excited for
Did
that.
you guys just finish that episode?
Oh, we
just
did.
catching- okay.
Yes. Dice. We gotta choose some dice.
Did you pick your gnome?
Did you pick your gnome? Did you pick your gnome?
No.
No.
Do I pick it now? Where do I go?
You spin this wheel first, and then you pick it.
First,
have
I
no idea.
spin the wheel. Then I
would be on the
snag the
thing.
gnome. I think we have one wheel spin from
We have
Batman,
Anonymous. Yeah,
from
we have
Anonymous,
Anonymous.
who says that they love that joke, and they're gonna get. I saw the donut.
Here you go.
Thinking, where am I gonna? Oh my
There
God,
you go.
Sophia, that was so crazy. She just handed it to me right now. Anonymous 42, thank you for the $5. Dakota, I love the Batman joke. He's my favorite hero. Kevin Conroy is my Batman. My niece laughed when I told her about this. Now, where to tattoo the bat symbol? I'm always a big fan of a butt cheek tattoo. They are funny.
I knew you were gonna say that.
She knows me.
I knew you were gonna say that.
But
Albany. Sorry, you're the blind one. I know that. I should know that because it's in Hamilton. Sorry, I'm from the West Coast. That's my bad.
oh,
Albany.
you said
I said Albany.
Albany?
I did. That was my bad. I
Albany.
realized
Ugh.
right after that I said it wrong.
Oof.
Albany,
Okay, well, I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry.
spin this wheel for Batman now.
I'm double checking right now. Wait, hold
Albany.
on. Don't spin that wheel just yet.
I literally questioned. I was like, "That's not right," and I just moved on.
What?
So
Double
what is it
checking.
about
The wheel.
What? No, about Albany.
Albany.
I'm kicking myself, guys.
I'm gonna make a new town called Albany. And
it's
only
for
people
Al.
named Al can live there.
I like that.
Did you do the perpetrator wheel
All
spin
of
as
them.
well?
Yes.
You did that one.
Yes.
Okay.
But there
So
was
we're-
wasn't
So
there
this
another
one is for Anonymous. Okay, I'm
Okay.
catching up.
Okay, Anonymous doesn't like the butt cheek tattoo because she can't show it off. Okay,
Okay.
fair enough. Yes.
Woo! Wait, show it on. Yeah.
We've got to spin. The wheel is spinning. We've got our name on the wheel,
What is
and
it?
it's 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
10 more minutes on the wheel. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Okay.
Okay. Oh, well, she getting those door ready.
Now I get to pick my gnome. So how does it work? What do I have to? I have to roll the dice,
No,
and then there's a.
You just
no one
pick.
else.
Oh, okay. There's not like a.
The dice was for.
Okay, I'm gonna
who goes
blind. I'm
first?
gonna blind.
DeBecky, you get to pick our
choose.
tattoo then. DeBecky gets to pick our tattoo, Dakota.
Oh yes, I'm down.
Can we do
Immediately down.
can we do well, I don't know.
I heard it sucks to have them heal though.
I have
Wait, what episode?
The
are we
butt
on?
cheek tattoos.
We're on 3, so 21, 23.
Cool.
Okay, wait. To be clear, I need
Can
to
we
know
do the
rules.
fusion? Can we do the fusion of like Trunks and Goten doing this?
And then we have to put our butts together for it to. Yes. We like put our butts next to each other, and then they do the fusion. Fusion, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. Okay, I need help. I need help just generally, but also I need help right now. Do I
Just
pick it
pick.
randomly,
Yes.
blindly?
Yeah. No, you can.
Or I
pick-
can
you
actually look at them.
You can look at them, yeah.
Okay.
Look at them. Take your time.
I
Fia,
thought I just
let
had
me
to like
know.
let the
We read that.
essence
Yes.
call to
Yep.
me.
Yep. Yep.
Oh wow. Oh there. Oh.
Oh
Oh wow.
I
There are
believe
a
so,
lot
yes.
of gnomes in here.
Yeah, I think we're all good on that.
Uh.
Oh, nice. Sandman says there's an Albany in Western Australia with the first pronunciation. It's because I'm Australian, guys. That's why I mispronounced it.
There's no
Sick.
way.
And we
We
did
get
read that one.
one.
Yep.
Great. Great.
Larissa
snakes.
Broken Rope, thank you for the $20. I love you guys, and we love
We
you.
love you.
Jules, thank you for the also I saw that you sent 10 gifts before, so thank you for those, and also thank you for the 10 coins. I
Oh
don't know-
yes. Anyone who's
like a
given us
TikTok thing.
anything on TikTok,
Yeah,
we love
thank
you
you.
all. We just don't get alerted the same way.
Yeah.
It
So
sucks.
sometimes
Yes,
they sneak
TikTok and
past.
Twitch.
Sneaky.
But we do
TikTok
love
and Twitch,
all
we
of
But,
try
thank
our
you,
best.
Jules, for both of
So
those.
again, thank
Appreciate
you.
you.
Oh.
We try. It's just yeah. There's a lot.
And Nick has officially signed off on our butt tattoos, and I have
Yes.
chosen my gnome.
Is it the gnome that
Is it
Dakota
what I think it is?
thought? Yep.
Yep.
It's the
Yeah,
gnome
that's-
called
that
it. I
says
called it.
That's-
bean.
Sophia?
That's what Keon called.
I called it. I was like, I'm gonna take this. I'm like, no, that's
Bean.
literally
That's Dakota's.
it's a coffee bean one. I
That's
guess.
Dakota's. Can I see it?
Bean. Honestly, the mustache and the red immediately
Bean.
called to me.
I
Before I
love-
even saw it, said bean on his cup.
You want to see mine?
Yes.
We already saw it, but you can see it again.
Bean water. Yeah, that one is also totally you.
Yeah.
I don't know how you did that so perfectly.
Oh.
Cat's incredible.
That's
Okay.
incredible. But we got another story,
Incredible.
folks.
Yes, we do. What?
And if that's not proof that Keon knows me, I don't know what is. Ooh, it's direct from the
Whoa,
subreddit.
no.
It's direct
yeah,
from the
hold-
subreddit.
Hold for like
Hold.
stall him for a minute.
Okay,
Hold.
I have a letter I could open.
Yeah, open
Yeah,
it.
open.
Okay,
Yeah, we
I'm
saw
gonna
some.
open this letter.
it. Open it.
I'm going to open this letter. It's addressed to John, so if it says for John,
But it could be
we're
for
going to
me.
have to wait.
It could be another birthday card.
It could
You
be
got a
for
birthday
me.
card?
What? Yeah.
It could be for
From
me,
the
though.
Beltons.
Oh,
was
I love the
handmade.
So funny.
Beltons.
Isn't it
Could be
lovely?
for me.
That's so cute.
right?
I love that.
Okay.
Very cute.
Sometimes it's easier to just tune out everything because of all that's going on in the world.
For you.
Then
might
I
be
think of
from-
you, and the world starts looking a lot better just because you're in it.
That's
love.
so sweet.
Jaliba.
Aw, that is Jaliba.
Thank you,
So
Jaliba. And we have
sweet.
we have a note here.
That's lovely. Can I see the card?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. Lovely.
This is
Oh no,
cute.
it's in cursive.
You
Oh
can't
no.
read cursive.
Help.
I got you.
All right.
Help.
Give it here, Malfoy.
I can read cursive. My brain
Sean.
slows down.
Hey y'all,
to a
John,
crawl.
Sam, Sophia, Riley, Angie, Dakota, Keon, Carly, Steph, Alex, Eddie, Nina. Those behind the scenes whose names escape me. Guest hosts. Guest hosts. Guest hosts who helped along the
hoots.
way. Each of you have brought enlightenment, love, kindness, and maybe a tad goofy to the set. Just wanted to drop a note to say thank you for all the hard work you do for this ever-growing community. May we all continue to learn, love, and grow together. Love, Jeliba. P.S. Shout out to Christian. Bestest HR ever. LMAO.
Shout
I
out
like
to
this
Christian.
emoji that has been drawn.
Oh. Thank you, Jellyba.
Thank you,
Very
Jellybo.
sweet.
You're the best. Honestly.
The Christian shout out's so funny because when we did the pizza
have I
stream
seen
on
Seasons
Friday,
of Love? I have not.
Yeah.
he was like, "Wait, you guys are gonna cook in here?" And we were like, "Yeah." He's like, "But what am I gonna do?" We were like, "Christian, you can come in and be on the show." He's like,
No.
"No, I can't. No, I can't do that."
Here you go.
He refuses.
Here you go.
So everyone go harass him. No, don't do that.
I'm gonna read
That's
this.
a joke. Don't harass Christian.
I gotta read this from Jellybo. I guess it's from our Twitch.
Ah.
This is from Crazy Fours. Resubscribe for 6 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months. And happy belated birthday, Sophia. Over here in Germany, it is already the 2nd of July, and today is my birthday
Oh, happy birthday.
in Germany.
Happy
Thank
birthday.
you. Happy
How do you
birthday.
say that in
Happy birthday.
is it Guten? No, because that'd be good. That'd be like good birthday.
Good birthday.
Guten Birthen Daken.
Honestly, probably. I feel like a lot of German is just
Böfendachen?
like pretending like you're like trying to
Pretending
make,
you know
you're
words.
yeah, it is.
Germany is just pretending you know words.
It is.
I loved Germany. Germany's fun. I want to
No,
go
it's
back.
great. I love Germany. I'm
should
just
go back.
saying like the language.
Dude, we gotta
a
do
lot
like
of
a
it.
Euro crawl.
Honestly, probably. I feel like a lot of German is just
Böfendachen?
like
When Caesar was speaking Portuguese. When Caesar was speaking Portuguese.
Caesar.
We have
A
a
guy we used to work with
We
at
used to
our
work with a
last
guy named
job.
Caesar, and he was from
Oh.
Brazil, and he speaks Portuguese, and I'm like, what?
Are we frozen?
Dude, Caesar was a wild guy.
Seems
We're
like
frozen.
we're frozen.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I thought you guys were talking about like like the movie Frozen. Like,
Frozen.
oh, it's
Frozen.
another language.
Are we frozen?
Frozen.
Oh no. Oh no.
Are we back?
He's back.
Right.
He's back.
Let's see.
Are we back,
He's back.
folks?
Let us know if we're back. I don't know what happened. I come back and everything's broken. TikTok, we look good.
Dog.
Twitch, we look good. Not yet on Twitch.
Beach.
All right.
We need to start
Beach.
we need to start memorizing TikTok dances to do for when this happens. Be like,
Oh wait. There's one that's like it's like I don't know all the things, but it's just like one part. It's like gnarly, gnarly.
We good?
Why-
I only know that part.
They
It's
go.
like,
Yes, no,
everything's-
maybe so.
when you go, everything's gnarly.
Gnarly. Are we
wait,
TikTok
here.
famous?
Everything's gnarly.
We do have 1 million followers.
Are we TikTok famous? Guys, are we TikTok famous yet?
All right.
For our TikTok dances?
Can I get thumbs up? Facebook,
I just want to be
TikTok,
famous for the dances.
YouTube.
Guys, I don't want to be famous for
Twitch.
these stories.
Be famous for
dancing. That's your dream, Dad. My dream is to
All right.
dance.
It's a good dream.
We sound good.
It's a good dream.
We sound good. We smell good.
Glitching. All platforms are
Yeah.
going. I read that as all platforms are echoing for a second,
All
and a
platforms
spike of
are
fear went
echoing.
through my whole body.
Larissa Broken Rope, thank you for joining the Knights.
The mics are cutting in and out.
Larissa
Maybe restart your. Yes.
Yes, please. We want more than anything for this to be a you problem and not an us problem.
This is a you
Please.
problem.
And
This
y'all
is
need
your
to want that
fault.
as well. I need everyone to hope that their thing is messing up
Yeah.
and not
Yes.
our thing.
Ooh,
Everybody
ooh.
refresh.
'Cause
I'll
it's a
add.
much
I'll add,
easier
I'll add a
fix.
couple minutes. If you refresh, does that fix it?
Is it working? Is it working?
All good. I'm seeing lots
All
of thumbs up.
good.
I'm seeing some not synced. Audio out of
Everything's
sync.
gnarly. That's
Which me personally, that kind of stuff
yeah.
drive me crazy.
Drive me crazy.
Restart your YouTube. Yes. Restart your YouTube and let me know.
Restart your YouTube. Restart the YouTube.
There.
Restart your YouTube.
Exit and restart your app. We need this
Restart.
song. 1, 2, 3.
All right. I added
Restart
3 minutes
your
because of that.
Oh, you had it.
Okay.
Good.
4.
If you just reset it,
Restart your YouTube.
great.
Restart
Yeah.
your YouTube.
If you just tell anyone who
All
comes
you
in and they
need is a
can't
little
understand
tube
us
to
or they need to sync up,
restart your
just
YouTube.
reset the YouTube. Great.
I was gonna say another
Restart your
word, but I didn't do
YouTube.
that.
Restart your YouTube. What you need to do is restart your YouTube.
It seems a little crude. Just restart your YouTube.
Don't
Cool.
go boo boo. Just restart YouTube.
Or Facebook or Twitch
It's a
or
problem with
TikTok.
you, dude. At
All right.
least we hope. Please.
Let's start it.
Please.
All right.
Yay, we're artists now.
SoundCloud artists, catch our next
Catch
rap.
us touring with Kesha.
Yeah.
Kesha's with Kesha. She sprayed champagne on me once.
It's true.
She
And
was
me too.
there.
Yeah.
I also had the spray.
Someone was happy. Someone was not happy.
It was my mom's jacket from the 90s. I didn't want to be sprayed on.
And now it's got Kesha champagne on it.
I washed it.
All right.
Damn.
Well,
Ready?
I cleaned it.
I haven't
One-
showered since that day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My friend keeps rejecting me. He just doesn't understand me.
Just accept me.
So, I, 24 female, started talking to an online friend, 27 male. We will call him Hans. Fake name. Again, around 2 years ago, after we hadn't talked for like 3 years, probably because we were both busy with life. By the way, this comes from user Helpless and Sad. Help! And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit, where this story was submitted.
Ooh.
It's one of ours. One of our own.
So, it was around the time I was about to break up with my ex-boyfriend anyway, and I somehow fell for him almost instantly. I noticed right away how I got nervous when he was there, and how I kept stumbling about my words, how I kept looking forward to spending time with him, and how I was so invested in his private life.
Never been there before.
Yet.
Yeah, sure. Never been there before.
Never been there.
Never been there before.
Couldn't be me.
However, after breaking up with my ex, we already had problems long before that. I wasn't even ready for a new relationship right away. So I just came clean and asked Hans to reject me. My plan was to get rejected and move on, but I messed up big time and couldn't get over him at all.
Oof.
That's the old, I'm last week's fish. Leave me alone. I stink. And then they're like, all right. And you go, wait, no, actually.
Wait, no.
Yeah, no.
I could be this week's fish.
You could have turned me into a seafood stew.
Please.
Nah. I had just finished my 3 years of training for my job and started working for real. But since I am disabled and struggle with my health and stress, I fell into depression. Not getting over him also contributed heavily to this. I got therapy and tried to work again 3 times, but never managed to get better, which led me to still currently being unemployed. Hans didn't want to give me a chance at a relationship at all. He has never even dated or fallen in love and is not interested in me in the slightest. It was hard to accept, but I didn't really have any other choice. To get over him and find happiness, I started looking for a new boyfriend and met my now current boyfriend. Let's call him Heinrich, 26 male. I'm going to pause here.
Yeah. Germans.
Oh, you're pausing for the Germans?
That's not what you were pausing for?
No.
Germans.
Germans. There are Germans.
Pause
in
right now. Germans.
Pause. Why are we in Germany? It feels like OP, like you're looking for this, like it's like, you're trying to pay off the debt that you already have by taking out a loan somewhere else.
Yeah.
You're like, I've got this I've got this fallout debt. I like this guy. He doesn't like me back. So how do I get that? Well, I'm going to take a loan from this guy, Heinrich, over here. But like until you
need to get over Hans. And also maybe I don't think you can get over him if you have him in your life this much.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
it
I
feels
think
like
he's
he's still-
out. I think Hans is out.
I think he's still in OP's life.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, but not in the context of like we're like
No.
It's like yeah,
But, like-
maybe just not limiting your contact with the
Yeah,
guy.
I think when you
who
have
always
this-
reminds you that.
Yeah, when you have these very strong feelings for someone, it doesn't help to be constantly around them.
Yeah, this was the line that got me was to get over him and find happiness. I started looking for a new boyfriend. I
That's
don't know if
called-
that's the right move.
Yeah, that's just not the move.
Yeah.
Why can't I remember the word? It's a what's the word?
Replace.
No. What's the word? What
Does it
Keon,
start
what's
with
the
a
word?
vowel?
when you start dating someone else to get
A
over
rebound.
rebound, thank
a
you.
rebound. We don't need a rebound.
Yeah, this is a Haley, thank you.
Keon, what's the word? You
we
know
don't
it.
need
Someone tell me
rebounds.
what the word is.
We need to
A
rebound
rebound.
with
More
ourselves
rebound.
and maybe a new
Yes.
hobby.
Love yourself.
You know, some new friends, a new community maybe
Yeah.
of some kind. Throw yourself out there, but you don't have to
Mhm.
date some other guy to get over this old one.
No.
So, I met my now current boyfriend, Heinrich, 26 male. I love Heinrich, and I was honest to him about Hans and my still lingering feelings from the beginning.
Well, that's good.
Heinrich accepted this.
Oh, okay. Heinrich.
And I am a very lucky woman to have found someone like this. He helps me a lot when I am ill and visited me when I had to stay in the hospital. He is a great man and very understanding. We do not have a lot in common, sadly, but it's
What?
okay. I love him nonetheless.
What? We're nothing alike, but I love him regardless.
My spidey sense is like, are we maybe trying to fill a hole in our lives with relationships?
Hans-sized hole. It feels like
Not
it. It
even
feels
about
like
Hans, like even pre-Hans, like was
Yeah.
Hans.
a
Were
hole
we,
for your
are we
ex.
trying to fill a hole with these guys for some reason?
Well, I don't. I mean, like, it seems like you love him, but to say that you don't have a lot in common with him.
Kind of I wouldn't necessarily a red flag. You don't have to have everything in common with your partner,
Just
but
the
it's
fact
like,
that OP brought it up, it feels like there's like maybe a lack of connection.
yeah.
In which case, it's like, you don't have to settle for the first person that you find after Hans
Right.
rejects you.
Because sometimes people can fall into a pattern of like, I need to be in a relationship.
Yes.
Being in a relationship satisfies some sort of fundamental need I have.
Yeah.
But oftentimes that's,
It's not true.
it's I won't even say oftentimes. Every time, that's a little misguided.
I think also that someone said like to get over someone you got to get under someone. I think that in the past when I've been going through like not necessarily in a breakup but like just getting over someone that I had some sort of romantic thing with, I'm like for the first month or whatever I'm like I'm never going to get over them. This is never going to go away. I need to just find someone else to fix it. And then, a month later you're like, "Oh, actually I am over them and I didn't need anyone else. It was just me."
It takes some time.
I just needed
Takes a minute.
bouldering.
Yeah, but it feels like you need someone else. You don't. It just takes time.
You need to feel your own hole.
Yeah.
Chat going crazy with my nomenclature over here.
Nomenclature?
Yeah. Oh!
You can't even see the nose.
Oh!
Nomenclature.
Nomenclature. Like the statues we have.
Okay,
Dude,
back to the story.
I'm so mad I was not conscious that I did that. Okay, so a while ago, I felt like my feelings for Hans had finally gone away for good, and I told both of them. Hans and I had built what I thought was a strong friendship, even though I had feelings for him for a long time. He helped me a great deal with my depression. Hans, however, tends to act distant or wants me to not contact him when I have strong feelings for him, again because he thinks that it is not good for me, and I know he is right. After telling him I was over him, I felt like the distance was slowly fading. We do talk about the topic from time to time, though. I know he doesn't owe me anything, but I never really took it well that he never gave me a chance and kept joking about it, which hurt my feelings. My depression kept giving me the feeling that I just wasn't good or beautiful enough for him. I know that's not true, but it gave me a lot of problems. Recently, I brought up that topic again about him not having given me a chance, and that I understand it, but still feel like it's sad he didn't even want to try. It's not reading like we're over it.
No.
Yeah.
Ugh, you're in a relationship with Heinrich.
Yeah.
You can't be that's not reading how you think is reading. Like, I feel like OP's like, "Oh, it really sucks that we never tried." No, you can't say that to a guy that you liked, because it feels like you still like him.
Oh, no, it gets worse.
No.
Yeah,
Of course it
gets worse.
does.
No.
So, so I brought up the topic again about him not having given me a chance, and that I understand it, but still feel like it's sad he didn't even want to try. For context, he keeps complaining that he has never had a girlfriend and that he wanted to get married and have kids while still young. So I asked him if things didn't work out with me and Heinrich, and he still hasn't found a woman if he's 35 or 40, if he would be willing to try dating me then.
Girl.
It's just like,
No.
it's just not coming from the right place.
No, girl. You honestly, for your own benefit, cut this guy off.
Yeah.
Like, get him out of your life. I mean, do
Yeah.
it nicely, but you can't be around him because you're in love with him.
Yeah.
And he's not in love with you. Just because he's complaining about not having
Yeah.
anyone to marry doesn't mean that means that he should get married to you. He
Yeah.
doesn't like you like that.
I think the line that hit me was that I understand it, but I still feel like it's sad he didn't even want to try. It's like,
Yes.
But like he
You don't
did
understand.
for a moment when you approach him, it's like he has the thought, do I want to try? Meh, no.
No.
So in that one brief moment, he did think, do
Yeah.
I want to try? And he decided no. So
Sorry,
that's just
no.
that. That's that.
It is that.
That's that. And it's not that you're wrong or bad or unworthy. It's just the sun goes up, the sun comes down. Things happen. We can't change them. And, but you can find someone out there who does want you. Like Heinrich. Right? Okay. Things escalated, and he hurt my feelings. I know it was a wiener move, but I told him I wish for him to have the same experience as I did because he just doesn't understand me and keeps hurting me. To be honest, I wanted him to distance himself a bit from me again, and I got exactly that. However, it was even more than that. He stopped replying to me at all, and I thought that was temporary. I apologized multiple times and asked him when he will come back, but even though he kept reading my messages and not blocking me, he did not respond to anything. I felt terrible and sent him flowers as an apology. Apparently, that got him to talk to me one last time. He was 100% sure that we had agreed to end the friendship and didn't understand why I was now saying otherwise. I, however, thought it was temporary and didn't understand how he came to that conclusion, especially reading my messages. That should have made it clear that I had no clue. So I think what is happening here is like your dynamic with this guy, Hans, hurts you. It causes you pain. It causes strife in
Yes.
you. Hans recognizes this, and he's like, I'm not going down this path with you. We need to not just have this dragging along. We're not just going to keep dragging this down the road.
Yeah.
And then it's like the flat, yeah.
It's not healthy, girl. Not healthy.
Yeah. We're hurting each other. We're all contributing to the hurt.
And Heinrich.
And Heinrich.
I'm Heinrich. You're
Heinrich.
dating someone.
Poor Heine.
Poor Rick.
He accused me of lying and that I only sent him the flowers to get to him and get him to talk to me.
Well, yeah, that's why.
That is why, though. I tried to understand why he wasn't willing to continue the friendship after all the time we spent together and everything we had gone through and overcome up to that point. He said that nothing I say can get him to change his mind and that he can choose who he wants to be friends with.
It's
I
true.
do not want to accept this, even though I know he is free to choose. It feels like he is throwing away everything we built in the last 2 years and what he worked so hard through. He said he wants me to distance myself from him and that in the future he would be there for me again, but he doesn't want a friendship anymore and that he will continue to pray for me. He is very religious and that he doesn't want to block me. I told him that it is so inconsequential. He can't keep, I told him that is so inconsequential. He can't keep praying for someone he no longer wants around him and isn't being there for someone part of a friendship. He's not willing to talk to me anymore. I think in a way, Hans is trying to be your friend.
Yeah.
He's trying to be your friend by being like, if I continue this relationship with
She's
you,
gonna get mixed signals.
your feelings are going to get more
Yeah.
hurt.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like you can separate those on your own. So I'm going to step in and help out here,
Yeah.
even if it's not what you want.
It's like a relapse. Like you
Yeah.
just keep, yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't think that if
I don't
you
like
have
that word,
these-
but I
yeah.
kind of feel like that's what it feels like. Like every time it's like, oh, I want, like that's what I want.
Yeah.
Because I would honestly, if I was Hans, I'd feel really uncomfortable too.
Yes.
If like I knew you were dating someone else and then you came to me and then you were like, it was like, okay, we're on the other side. We're
Yeah.
friends now. And then you drop the, hey, do you want to get married when you're 35 if this doesn't work? I'd be like, oh, so we're not there anymore.
I've
Because
said
that's
it
not
before.
how that works.
Yeah, I've said it before. You can only ask your friends out once unless there's a large change in vibe. Otherwise, you can't ask them out again.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
That's in Sophia's Bible.
It's my Bible. Read it.
Read it. Okay. He is not willing to talk to me anymore. He hasn't said anything for a whole month now. I feel absolutely terrible and can't seem to process it at all. I keep crying myself to sleep, which makes me think I might still have some feelings. After all, We're there, though. We're getting there. We've done it.
I think
We're
I might,
there now.
Okay.
We have awareness.
Okay.
You've had feelings
Do
this whole
we?
time.
Yeah.
You've had feelings the whole time.
You know that.
Which makes me think I might still have some feelings after all, which makes me feel a little terrible as a girlfriend. Everything keeps spiraling and getting worse in my head. Nothing I try makes him reply to me, and I can't keep myself from texting him.
Oh.
That's...
I feel bad for Hans. I feel
I
bad.
feel bad for OP.
Yeah.
And I feel it's... OP, I think we need a little therapy here.
Yeah.
We need somebody to help us. Like you're saying, like you can't make sense of this.
Yeah.
So when that happens, it's a perfect time to get someone to help us.
Yes.
Um,
Therapy. Stop talking to Hans.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like keeping on talking to Hans. It's like picking a scab.
Yeah.
You're not letting the scab heal.
And also, it doesn't really seem like you like Heinrich that much.
I don't think so.
In which case, you don't have to stay with him.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like you're in a relationship to be in a relationship.
Exactly. I feel like my instincts were on point here. I don't want to tell you how to live, OP, even though that's kind of what we do on the show constantly.
Yeah,
But
I do.
But like, we don't need to be in a relationship to get value
Yes.
out of ourselves.
Agreed.
We all hold intrinsic value as humans that we need to be able to tap into on our own
so
that
true.
don't involve anyone else,
No one.
you know? So
You know?
more self-love. We don't need to love Heinrich or Hans or anybody. We need to love ourselves first.
Agreed.
Okay. So I can't keep myself from texting him. I regret saying these words so much since he was so incredibly important to me. I just wanted him to understand me and stop being hurtful, and I did it in the most terrible way possible. I know it sounds terrible, but he was the love of my life, and that's also why I had so much trouble letting go of him in the first place. I asked my boyfriend if he wants to break up because I'm crying over another man, but he doesn't want to. I feel absolutely powerless and like a horrible person for everything. It's probably better for Hans and me to not talk anymore, but I just feel like this breaks me more and more every day. Please be honest with me and tell me how much I deserve this, because maybe then I can start to accept it. I don't want Hans or Heinrich to be unhappy, yet I am the reason. I know my relationship with Heinrich is still going well, but I feel like I should break up with him so that he
agree.
doesn't get hurt by my stupid butt.
I agree. You are not ready for a relationship. You are in love with someone else. You are not in love with Heinrich. And stop talking to Hans.
Yeah, I think we need to fall in love with ourselves here a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's not about like, tell me how much I deserve it. It's like, you don't deserve to be going through like
No.
emotional turmoil. It's just about like, what's actually best for us.
Yeah.
That's all it is. No one deserves to go through like, to be tormented by their feelings. But we're all on the same samsara wheel. And we got to suffer
That's true.
in order to feel good too. So
Wheel of time, man.
when you get into a nice, juicy, perfect relationship down the line after you've fallen in love with yourself, you're going to look back at this and go, how was that? That wasn't even
Yeah.
me. That's crazy. That was like a different life.
Ooh,
Um,
another me.
Okay. Yes, I feel like I should break up with Heinrich. But doing so would also hurt him and probably bring me down even more. What am I supposed to do? We have some comments. We've already spoken our minds. Let's go ahead and get right into the comments.
Please.
Number one, personally, it sounds like you're being selfish and only caring about your own feelings. Your friend made it clear that he wasn't interested in you and you wanted your friendship. You crossed that boundary by asking about a relationship again. Not to mention, you are now with someone who doesn't deserve to be with someone who isn't fully committed. How can you say Hans is the love of your life while you're dating Heinrich? How can you suggest or plan for another potential relationship while still with Heinrich? That's not fair to your current partner. You would be the a-hole. Advice, I would try to let go of your friendship. I don't think it's healthy for you to be blowing up his phone when he has made a clear boundary. Don't cross it. It's not respectful. I would suggest therapy and focusing on yourself and trying to figure out why this bothers you so much when you have someone who is dating you and loves you. Comment 2 agrees you are the a-hole. At this point, you are pestering him and punishing him for not having feelings for you. You say he's the love of your life, but can't or won't accept the boundaries he's laid out. He's not the love of your life. He is your obsession. If you truly loved him, you respect his needs and never want him to hurt. But you do, which goes against everything that love is, let him go and move on because at this point, it's stalking. I feel bad for Heinrich for what I'm about to say, but you should break up with him. He deserves to have someone that's fully committed to him, which you clearly are not. And although he may be patient and willing to wait for you, the longer you string him along, the more damage you are causing. Don't ruin a good man simply because you don't want to be alone. That's not fair to him or the person who will have to clean up the mess when you finally realize you don't want him. Get therapy, work on yourself, and repair whatever damage has been done to you before trying to find someone else. And let Hans go and find his happiness. And by the way, you can find happiness by listening to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts. All you got to do is search OK Storytime, and you can listen to the full archive. That was the end of that story.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I think people were, sure. People on the internet that like to dunk. All right, people like to dunk. I think the heart is a fickle and flippant creature. But
also be respectful to people who say no.
Yeah.
Yes, your feelings are very valid, and I'm sorry that you're feeling them, but also, Hans does not deserve to have someone harass him.
I think a fundamental problem is OP was, I think, repeatedly mentioned, like, I was trying to get Hans to understand why what he said was hurting me.
Yeah.
Like, but the responsibility of that doesn't actually lie on Hans.
No.
The responsibility of that lies on UOP to be like, oh, okay, this is hurting me. Like, why? What's going on here? Why is that happening?
How do I fix it?
Because if Hans is just saying how he actually thinks and feels, and you're like, hey, that upsets me, that's not a Hans problem to fix.
Nope.
That's a, this relationship seems to be upsetting me. Why?
Yeah.
And, I think the key there is that somewhere we need to be able to be with ourselves instead of, what's the word? Like our reason for being. Our reason for being can't exist within the context of a relationship. It has to be outside of that. But
Agreed.
We're
That's
on
the
a
end of
journey
that.
of growth, aren't we?
So true. Lily, well, it's gone. I can't see it. Where is it? The member milestone. Lily Pilly Willy, thank you for being a member for 14 months. All good in the respective hoods. Sick. Love to
Also,
hear it.
All good in
it's
the
not connected for some reason,
hoods.
but we did get 50 gifted members.
Oh, dang.
From Jenny Nelson. I just updated it.
Whoa!
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships.
30 more
Big
minutes.
5-0.
Big 5-0.
The
And
big
we got
5-0
another
from Jenny.
2 wheel spins to hit.
Yes.
Count them up.
Billy, oh,
One
Billy.
to the one to the two.
La-da-da-da-da.
All right, here we
Ooh,
go.
boy.
That's.
Rich.
I love how Notion is working today. Boy, oh boy, I love how Notion is working today.
That's good.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Because things are not working back here.
Boy, oh boy.
Okay, should be good.
I'll put it on you.
He's cute sometimes.
Yabba dabba doo. Ooh.
You just do the Flintstones?
Yeah.
We are gonna get copyright struck so hard. You just did the Flintstones
Yeah.
in here, in this room,
And she did the Tron too.
Yeah.
in this time zone, entirely localized in your kitchen.
You do it.
Does anybody know that Simpsons reference I just made?
Nope.
An aurora borealis, entirely localized in your kitchen. Yes. God, the Simpsons, when they were good, they were so good.
What does it say?
Plus 5
Actually,
minutes.
Not of 5
Let's
minutes.
5 minutes.
Actually, not of 5 minutes. I'm
And
sorry.
we got another one.
I'm sorry, everybody. I tried to spin good. I'll
2.
try to spin better this time. All right.
Spin
3.
it.
Sophia just stared lasers through my
What?
eyes.
It doesn't affect me. I'm not here tonight.
1, 2, 3.
I was probably zoning out. My eyes are very dry.
You've got to be careful about that.
My eyes are so dry.
She's got lasers in her eyes.
What's
All right,
it say?
that's 2x for 1 minute.
That's 2x for 1 minute.
That's 2x for 1 minute.
Yeah,
Let me
no,
get that
nothing
set
you
up.
do
I did my
affects
best.
me.
I did my best.
Ooh.
I did my best.
No, and they like it. They like it a lot.
Oh,
Um,
oh yeah? Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, you like
Oh,
that?
yeah?
Give me a second, chat.
Dice. I love these dice. Dice. But I've got the other story ready. Shoop up.
Sunglasses version
Check
of
if we have
me
any
is
donuts from the
coming
printer.
out.
Sorry.
Check if we have any donuts from the printer.
The printer. All
From the
right.
printer.
All right.
How do I sit? I gotta sit the most cool guy way. Like this. This is cool guy. What's up, everybody? I'm cool, Dakota. I sit like a cool guy. Give me that.
Whoa. You caught those midair.
Yeah, because
That
I
was
got
kinda
cool
cool.
guy praying mantis reflexes.
Larissa Broken Rope, thank you for the $20. I love you guys. We love you. Sharon Pierce, thank you for being a member for 9 months. That's an okay baby here.
Wah, wah. That's the sound of you right now, because you're a baby. Larissa Broken Rope, welcome to the Knights. And Lily Pilly Willy, you've been a member for 14 months. All good in the respective hoods, says Lily Pilly Willy. And we did read that, but I read it again. Do you have a problem with this?
What?
Dang.
Do we have any more gifts?
She hit me with the what?
Huh?
What?
That's
don't
all.
think so.
That's all.
I don't think so. We had the 2 letters, the box. There was not a little box. There was your ring. Your ring was in it. Your blue ring.
I don't.
Because you're a blue little boy. Mm.
We ready for the next story?
Not yet. No.
Not yet,
We
guys.
still have 2 minutes.
We got
Temp-
2 minutes.
Because I gotta get
Tempest
things rolling.
commenting. Oh, Dakota, I gotta tell you, that is not cool guy.
Hannah, thank you for the $15. I don't know if you said anything, but I'm assuming not.
I'm assuming absolutely nothing.
And Vix Mix, thank you for the 5 buckaroonies. Appreciate you.
Shushes in the chat. For
Yeah,
one,
yes.
Hannah. Mm.
Sorry?
Any other gifts?
No.
No.
Cat, I have not picked for Collie yet. I'll pick after everyone else picks.
No.
Ooh, that's kind of cool guy a little bit. Kind of a cool guy.
Stretch.
Hmm.
Everyone stretch.
Hmm.
Get up and stretch. I know I'm not getting up, but you guys get up and stretch.
Oh, my body. My body. Oh, God. Oh.
Stretched.
That's what it sounds like every day when I wake up. Oh, my body.
Yeah.
Every day. What's the SpongeBob quote?
I don't know.
Every
I didn't
day.
watch SpongeBob.
I wake up, I break both my legs. I was born with glass bones and paper skin.
What?
Every day I wake up and break both my legs. You don't. Oh, you need to get up on SpongeBob. What are we doing? Soft.
I don't know.
These soft
know.
millennials.
I don't know.
No, I'm sorry. We're the millennials. These soft Gen Zers don't even know a good SpongeBob joke. Soft.
Rude.
Baby doo-doo.
Rude.
Baby doo-doo soft.
I'm still working on some stuff back here.
Working on
Oh my
some
God,
stuff.
the computer's on fire.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Fia, I thought of a gnome pun just for you. Waiting forever, gnome. Waiting forever, gnome. This is a riddle. Waiting forever, gnome.
Oh,
Waiting.
I actually just got a really good one.
Waiting forever, gnome.
It's a take, a new take on a timeless classic in the theater. Waiting for Gnome.
Ah, I like it. I like
Ooh.
it. That's a good one.
Yes.
It's a good one. Also, did anyone? I didn't watch it because I hate trailers, and I think they spoil too many.
You should
things.
never watch trailers. Yeah, I agree.
Trailers suck. But I did see that the trailer for Project Hail Mary came out, and I'm very excited because it's one of my favorite movies.
I don't even know what that is.
It's Ryan Gosling.
It's Ryan Gosling's in it,
Ooh.
and it's an amazing book.
Ooh.
It's a sci-fi book, which you
I'm
should
checking
read.
right now, Pet Test.
I'm interested
and
already. I don't
I-
even want to know anything about it.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling fits the character perfectly. When I heard that he was gonna be the guy, I was like, perfect,
Well, he's always the guy.
perfect.
Also, shout out to Jellybuff for putting Thunder Gnome in the chat.
Thunder
Mad
Gnome.
Max Beyond Thunder Gnome.
Thunder Gnome. Wait, did you say
Maybe
you
he'd be
ready?
Mini Max
Not yet.
instead
Oh,
of Mad
yeah.
Max.
Mad Max and Mini Max. Home Alone.
Home of the
Gnome
Gnome.
Alone. Gnome Alone.
Gnome Alone
Gnome Alone.
is just the exact movie Home Alone, but you put
Gnome
a little
Alone.
gnome hat on Kevin McAllister.
Yeah.
Uh,
I want a sandwich with some Gnome Alone.
Oh,
cheese.
some no Malone cheese. That sounds exploitive.
I want
I think
gnome.
Anyone who just
Norm.
donated, so I see it anonymous or anonymous, and then Petes. I will add it
Norm. I don't know.
to the goal bar.
That's
in a
all I
second.
got, folks.
There's no more.
No
There's no more.
And
There's
we'll read it
no
after this
more gnome
story.
jokes.
We run out of it. Doug Dibbit
Oh my
gnome.
God, Doug Dimma gnome. Gnomer
like
of the
that.
Nimnail Nimmanome.
I like that. I like Pat Manomes.
Patrick Manomes.
Patrick Manomes. Patrick Manomes. What? I'm trying to think of more gnome puns. Who did they have a gnome pun? Anna Gardner says, Sophia, have you watched Seasons of Love? I haven't. What is that? Shailene French says Gnome Malone is Post Malone's baby cousin.
Gnome Malone.
Purely Loyal says, Sophia, they need to hear it from you. Hit the like. Hit the like, guys.
Gnome Malone
Hit that
is
like
just
button.
a
We've got
fantasy version.
39 people just on YouTube alone.
Got to reverse
And
psychology.
421 people who've liked the stream.
I want nobody to like the stream.
I want nobody to like this
Yeah.
stream.
Don't nobody go like the stream.
Don't
All right?
nobody come crawling
'Cause
over trying to like this stream.
We don't want it.
No,
so don't you go and do it.
Don't you go
Don't
and
you
do it.
dare close the chat on YouTube and press the thumbs up button.
I don't think you even could do it if
Ooh.
you tried.
Yeah, you probably
You're
can't.
scared of it.
You're afraid.
You're afraid of that little
You're
like
afraid.
button.
You say,
I don't like buttons. So scary.
I'm afraid of thumbs.
I'm a little gnome. Pathetic. That's all I
Are
have
we
to say.
monsters? Are we
Are-
bad people?
Are we bad people? Am I not going to heaven?
Oh.
Man.
What kind of car does a gnome drive?
No.
An auto gnomebile.
Okay. All roads lead back to Gnome.
Gnome wasn't built in a day. So would it be
Nomulus.
Gomulus and Cremus?
No, Nomulus and Nemus. Sweet
The
Gnome,
Nemus.
Alabama.
It's the Neiman lion, but it's
Yeah.
just spelled with a G in
Gnome
front of
lion.
it.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Exactly.
Gneeman lion.
Norm. This is tough. We
No
didn't have. No one liked it. Literally, no one's liked the stream.
There's Sherlock
Actually, maybe
Gnomes.
you have, and it's just not going through. That also could be possible. Sherlock
Um,
Gnomes.
Yeah, but that was actually I can't.
That
take
was a
credit for
movie.
That was
That
a
was a
movie.
Good
movie
job.
they made.
All
That's
right.
one of the
An
Nomeo
insane
movies.
movie that I can't believe.
I
it.
didn't watch it.
That's one of those movies that comes out where it's like they made like another random gnome centric movie that came out around the same time.
Yeah.
It's like they did that with like the pet movies. Like there was like The Secret Life of Pets, and then like
Oh.
another movie about pets that are like anthropomorphic that like came out.
You know what movie
Why do
I
they do that?
didn't watch, but I hate the concept of?
What?
The dog cop, whatever that movie's called.
Oh, I think
what I'm
that was
talking
like isn't that like a spin-off of
Well, it's based off a comic
Captain
or something.
Underpants or something?
Is it?
I
think
think
it's like
it
a comic
is.
or something.
It's like
Or maybe that was what they read and
I think it's a spin-off of
well,
that.
I hate it conceptually because it's terrifying. From the trailer alone, you learn that the dog is got like a, I don't know, police officer dude and they're fighting crime, whatever. And then they get into a terrible accident. The dog's body is completely ruined. The person's head is ruined, but he's still alive. And
You
then
saw
these two
got
doctors,
smushed head.
yeah, the two doctors are like, okay, well, there's only one thing we do. They chop off the human's head, so he's gone now. And then they
Well,
sew on the dog, like human centipede.
Is he really
sew
gone,
on the
or has he
dog's
just
head.
changed?
Well, they sewed on the dog's head onto the human head, and so now the dog has to fight. Like he has to be a police officer, which is a lot of responsibility for a dog. He just wants to live life as a dog. It's just body horror. Quite dog man. Thank you.
I like how you were focusing on that the dog's labor is being exploited.
It is. He wants to be a
That
dog.
dog
now
is
he has
not
to be a cop.
built for that job. That dog isn't built to be a police officer.
No.
Think how fast he would catch all the criminals, though.
He wouldn't know what. He wouldn't even know.
What do you mean?
He wouldn't. How would
Well,
he
he's
know?
a man now.
No, he's
You're
not.
ignoring
He's
that
got the mind of a
fact.
dog. He just has the
And
body
the
of
body
a man.
of a man.
Do you think the body of a man knows?
The two biggest disadvantages of both of those things.
Exactly. Exactly.
Man body and dog brain.
Terrible combination.
Maybe he's got man brain and dog face.
But also, if you put a man head on to a dog, it would be even more terrifying. Both of them are terrifying. I don't like it. I don't like it. And I think you're teaching kids the wrong
This
thing.
is a children's movie, by the way.
It's a
The way you're
children's
describing it, it sounds like it could be an R-rated
It should be.
snuff film, and
It
it's
should
not.
be.
It's
not a kid's film.
it's a child's
It's
animated
horror.
movie,
It's horror.
and yeah.
Folks, don't let your kids watch this movie.
Somebody said,
Pretty Little Gnomers.
shoot, oh,
Let's be
what was it?
gnomes.
No, I can't ask them. No.
Yeah, there was another donation. I don't know where it is now.
I'm-
Lady Boshock says, "How dare you diss Dogman? I'll diss Dogman all day long.
I've done nothing of the sort.
I'll diss him all day long. It's terrifying." Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. There is a plus side to living in a gated community. Had a creep tailgate me through the gate, which is still a 10-minute drive from my house, and security was on their butt
Ooh.
before I got halfway home. Nice.
I hope they threw them into the bottomless pit where everyone always ends up fine.
Yep.
They could
MJ
just-
Grow, thank you for the $5.
back and
What do you
forth.
call a gnome-shaped cloud? Cumulonimbus.
Cumulonimbus.
That's
funny.
That's good.
Uh,
That's good.
Oh, who was that king from the Bible? King Nebuchadnezzar. No, Nebuchadnezzar.
Gnome.
We're making gnome puns, but
Gnome
yes, it was
puns.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Uh,
Fun fact, also the name of the ship from Matrix.
What?
Yep, that's Morbius's ship, the Nebuchadnezzar.
What? No way.
My brain is a pool full of useless water.
Red Bull Rana says, "Please read this to Sophia." Yes, ma'am. I already disliked it once, but I will unlike and do it again, Queen. Gotta grab my blankie and cover my head until I'm not scared anymore. Wait, was that about?
Chat, we're working on some stuff behind the
about
scenes
Is
Dogman?
right
that
now.
about Dogman?
so-
Because Dogman is scary.
It's scary.
I would understand being
It's
scared.
scary.
All right.
It's scary.
You can be scared of Dogman, but you have to love him.
I don't love it.
Sophia hates dogs.
I hate Dog
Sophia
Man.
hates dogs and
No, I
hates
love
men.
dogs so much that I don't think we should be attaching their heads onto the body of a man.
Well, so you'd rather the dog die? Monster.
The dog was fine. He was just been paralyzed.
Your dog was fine. He had just been what?
Paralyzed.
Oh, so he's fine.
He's fine.
He's totally fine.
They could have fixed him. If
Mhm.
if they were so good at freaking what?
Dude, interrupting your thought.
King Nomalon. I like that one. Is that what you said?
Hey,
Sala gnome.
if there was a
That's also good one.
gnome
Yeah.
warlock,
Yeah.
what book would he read?
The Necronomicron.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
I like when I can figure them out. The Necronomicron.
We got it. The
The
Necronomicon.
Necronomicron. Did someone put that, or did you come up
No,
with
I
that?
got that.
Nice.
I got
That's a good one.
Unless someone put that in there earlier, in which case, congratulations.
Nice, guys.
Transphonomers.
Transformers.
Transphonomers. Gnomes that turn into cars because you
Uh,
can't really be in disguise either way.
You're
You're either a car that's way too small or you're a gnome.
It's true.
So there's no disguising it
Just a
anymore.
gnome. You're just a gnome.
Yeah. It's like, what's up with that really, really small Honda Civic driving down the street?
It's just a gnome. Paranormal activity says, "Oh well, what the hell?" I like that one. I
All right.
like.
We
Purple
could
Tater
make an
says, "Gnome your
entire stream
limits,
of this.
Coda." Yeah, this is just the gnome stream. Phenomena. Doot doot. Phenomena. Doot 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 doot. Phenomena.
Paragnomal activity. Nice.
Paranormal
Nice,
ac-
nice,
yeah, I
nice,
said that
nice,
one.
nice, nice.
I literally said that. I literally said
I'm going to
that.
throw stuff at you.
Gnome.
From now on.
Gnome.
Gnome!
Gnome.
Gnome!
Gnome.
What happened?
Streamer bot.
Guys.
Streamer
Guys,
bot.
I'm gonna request that we all move, everyone who watches the show, we
Yeah.
all move to
the left.
Brick. What is that?
Okay.
Truth and Consequence. We move to Truth and Consequence, New Mexico.
What?
We do the show
All of
there
us?
live
Okay.
constantly.
Uh-huh.
That way we don't have to worry about the internet and software issues.
Speaking of
And-
gnomes, kind of. I watched the 70s version of The Hobbit last night. Crazy.
Heard about this.
Crazy movie.
It is
really
it's
great.
insane. It's
It's
unhinged.
insane. The first 10
And
minutes
kind of
it,
faithful, right?
yes, but in a way, it feels a bit like you're watching The Hobbit on 2x speed. Because, like, it starts off, Bilbo is in his house chilling. He's, like, on his porch. Or, sorry, he's not in his house. He's
And
on
then
his
all
porch.
these dwarves show
literally,
up.
Bilbo's chilling for maybe 1 second. Gandalf shows up and goes, "You're going on an adventure. You're going to be a burglar." And Bilbo goes, "I don't want to do that." And Gandalf says, "Too bad, I'm Gandalf." This is super faithful to what
Too bad, I'm
He goes,
Gandalf.
"Too bad, I'm Gandalf.
I'm 900 years old. You don't get to say no to me.
You're coming with us whether you like it or not." And Bilbo's like, "I don't want to do that." And then he's like, "What do I even have to do?" And Gandalf's like, "Well, you got to steal some stuff." And then all the dwarves show up.
From
And the
a
dwarves are like,
dragon.
hello, at your service. And Bilbo's like, "Okay, I guess come in for tea." And they all drink it. And there's like a montage of different songs. And then they just go.
All right.
I've got another really good one.
Yeah.
Bilbo Gnome Baggins.
Ooh, boy. That was a good one. I like
We're
Frodo
gonna read
Baggins.
stories. Hey, we're gonna read this next story.
And they're already
If we
small.
have any donations, I will calculate it manually and I'll shout you out. Like Pates, I know you just donated. I'm gonna get that up after this story. I know there's a couple of people who donated that we didn't get your donos. I gotta do that manually. So
Everybody shower
Great.
Keon with kisses and hugs. Because
Kisses.
Keon's job is the hardest.
Kisses.
Keon's job is to be lit on fire. And then be like, how do I put it out?
when I'm on fire,
Yeah. So give him a bunch of hugs and kisses.
and all I have is more fire.
He's like, what do I do? All I have is fire. How do
All
I
right.
put out the fire?
Who's
Control
reading?
burn.
Do I make it burn
Me.
faster? Help.
Me. Let's do it.
One last time checking something. If I can
Let's
do it,
know.
that'd be great.
Ooh, also I saw, I think it was Jellybutt. It's like, who put the little Grogu in the plant? It was me.
And that's mine.
I know it's yours, but I
From
put
Carly.
it there.
Apologies,
The Lion, the
chat.
Gnome, in the Wardrobe says SCZ.
Ooh,
Okay.
ooh,
Okay,
ooh,
Gnomey time.
All right.
Okay.
It's Nomen time.
Nomenclature. Yeah, you said that earlier.
Woo!
Ready?
Okay, dokie.
I think I'm not, but all right. 3, 2, 1.
My friend wouldn't let me in her house after inviting me to a party.
The classic switcheroo.
I, female 23, was invited to my friend Sasha's female 23. I, female 23, was invited to my friend Sasha's female 23 birthday party. It was for a Friday at 8:30 p.m. We would start at her house to pregame and then go to bars. I had worked that day from 7 a.m. to 7:30 p.m., but I really wanted to go, so I rushed home, ate dinner, got ready, and drove to her place. By the way, this comes from ex-wife still misses me, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, we were texting the whole day about the plans, and she seemed very excited for me to join her and her friends. I am acquainted with her friends, but not besties. I arrived at her house at 8:30 on the dot. I hung up the phone with my boyfriend and texted her to let her know I was there. She said, okay, so I walked up and knocked on the door. I heard music and people talking inside, so I knew they were there. Nobody answered. I noticed she had a Ring camera, so I waved in front of it, knowing Ring notifies people's phones. Still, nobody let me in. I knocked louder and texted her that I was at the door, but I was neither let in nor texted back. I knocked even louder and started shouting, "Hey Sasha, I'm here." I finally heard footsteps coming to the front door, but instead of letting me in, I heard the deadbolt lock click, locking me out.
I'm
It's
sorry.
like
That was really good comedic timing on their part, though.
I feel like this is one of those scary stories. I don't know if you've ever heard the one where it's like, my friend called me and they're on their way over and I heard them outside, and then my friend called and they were like calling my
Yeah.
name, and then the friend called and said, "Do you see me outside?" And I
Stop.
said, "Yeah."
Stop it. You're scaring me.
That's not me.
You're scaring me.
Yeah, that's
yes,
what
of
this
course
feels
I'm
like.
tapped into the Skinwalker stories.
Yeah.
They scare me.
I walked away from the door and called my boyfriend to tell him what was going on. I told him my feelings were hurt and that I wanted to go home. He convinced me to stay and knock again, rationalizing that it was a miscommunication. I texted her again, saying, okay, I'm out front. Sasha immediately answered, okay, sounds good. So I knocked again, no answer. I heard the music get turned down, and Sasha says, guys, I think she's here. So I knocked as loud as I could and said, yes, I'm here. It's me. Footsteps came towards the door, and again the deadbolt sounded, and the door remained locked. You can't deadbolt twice. Did they unlock it?
Like, why are these people playing a collective goof on you
I
right
don't
now?
like them.
Like,
I don't
why is
like them.
everyone collectively goofing you?
Stop goofing.
Why?
The footsteps walked away. At this point, I had been knocking for 12 minutes. I was so upset and angry that I left and texted Sasha, so I've been knocking for over 10 minutes and no one's letting me in, so I'm going home. She immediately called me, but I didn't answer because I was afraid I would have said something out of anger that I would have regretted. She texted me that she looked through the people and did not see me.
That's actually okay. I don't know if y'all have ever had whack peepholes.
I don't think that matters, though. The deadbolt, OP was texting her saying,
I agree. I think there's clearly some goofery going on here. However, she did pull an ace out of her sleeve because sometimes
peephole
those
trick.
peepholes, they do funny things with
Yeah.
the light and you can't see things. This happened to me once. But
I don't believe you.
I don't think that it's happening here.
I think that's BS because she literally had a Ring camera. I told her that my feelings were hurt and I felt unwelcomed. I did not receive an answer.
Okay.
Am I the a-hole for leaving?
No.
What could be the reasoning behind this? And there is an update, but and some comments first. I don't
Okay.
know why they would do this. This is very mean.
The Ring camera really makes any possibility, which
Yeah.
again I wasn't even saying
Yeah.
it was really happening. It's
Yeah.
I don't know. These people are collectively goofing on you. Someone maybe started a rumor. Someone maybe is telling a lie, or
Yeah.
maybe you have a skeleton in your closet. Someone discovered.
And they found it out. But
We
you
need
know what
more
I just
info.
found out? Jenny Nelson just donated 20 gifted members. Woo! We love to see it. We love to see it.
Those are all those
Um,
memberships flying off to our babies
flying.
in the chat.
Someone also said wrong address. I would hope that it seems like OP knows. And also she heard them inside saying, I think
don't
she's
know.
here.
I feel like if it was wrong address, I'd open my door and say,
Yeah.
"Go away."
Go, stop knocking. Relevant/top comments. Commenter 1 says, Sasha ain't no friend of yours. OP says, yeah, I figured. Very sad because we met in college, and after graduating, I continued living in my college town, and she was staying for more schooling. We would go out and get dinner or go to one of our places once every 2 to 3 weeks and catch up, and she was always the initiator of plans. I was good friends with one of her other friends too, and I was shocked that she let this happen. Commenter 2 says, the only way you would be wrong is if you were at the wrong house. If not the a-hole, and those are not your friends. OP says, LOL, I was not at the wrong house. I had been there before. Commenter 3 says, info, you heard the deadbolt click twice? Once in the second paragraph, then again in the third. I'm confused how a door that was already locked was then locked again. Did you get clarification about this? Is it possible Sasha told one of her other guests to unlock the door for you? OP says, yeah, my guess was they unlocked it when I walked away the first time to call my boyfriend. OP on how Sasha invited her to the party. OP says, she texted me the week before to invite me, then texted me day of to chat about it. Commenter 4, WTF, this sounds like they thought this would be funny, but it was instead cruel, not the a-hole, and there is an update.
Okay. I don't know because
Okay, I have no clue.
there's a chance that
Yeah.
the Ring doorbell doesn't give alerts to the phone, and there's a chance that she looked through the peephole and the peephole's messed up, which, I mean, maybe you don't check your peephole enough to know that the peephole's messed up. And I don't know.
I don't trust
Maybe
it.
OP was standing in one place where the people you can't see. I don't trust this, though.
I don't trust it.
But
I
it-
think they were being mean. I don't know why.
Exactly. That's why it's so much. The nonsense aspect is why I'm so like,
Nonsense.
is this really just a misunderstanding?
Yeah.
Because why is she calling you about it the day before? Why is she's texting you about it the day of?
It's just strange. It's just strange. But there's an update. Oh, sorry. I've turned it off. Update. Few things to add before I get into the update. Yes, I was at the right house, LOL. I had been there before. Yes, I tried to open the door multiple times and it was still locked. No, I am not a bot. My username is from Gravity Falls. My boyfriend told me to knock again because either this is a miscommunication or Sasha is a secret evil bee. And Sasha had never done anything remotely mean in the past, so he gave her the benefit of the doubt. On to the update.
Ooh, that feels like they're going to be terrible. That's,
yeah.
oh no.
Yeah. The next morning, one of Sasha's friends, Taylor, female 22, texted me to ask me if I was joining them in part 2 of the birthday party that night. It was the same plan to pregame and go out to bars. But like, why would I go to get humiliated again? I said no, but did not tell her why. Sasha texted me a long apology a little after I told Taylor I wasn't joining that night, saying that she was sorry I felt unwelcomed and that she really wanted me there, and she genuinely did not see me through the people. This gave me relief, and I replied saying that makes me feel so much better. I thought I was invited as a prank. I don't believe her. To which she responded that she was offended I would even think she would do something like that. Like, what? So I said I wouldn't normally think that because we're good friends, but after knocking on your door for 10 minutes and no one answering, I just started to get in my own head. I probably should have been meaner, lol, but I feel guilty being mean. She didn't answer my text for a while, and when she did, she said, "So dinner on Wednesday, same time as usual?" Heck no! I'm about to get done and dashed. My friends and boyfriend ended up convincing me to make plans with her because the worst thing that can happen is I don't have fun and don't go again. Or the worst thing is that she, locks you out of her house for 10 minutes.
So is she just a power play girly?
I
Is
have
that
no
who she
idea
is?
what just happened. It feels like this was not at all addressed.
I'm just so confused because OP is like, this is nothing like this has ever happened ever. Why is this happening now?
We make plans, and when the day comes, I'm walking out the door to my house, and my ceiling starts leaking. It's like divine intervention telling me not to go. We reschedule for the next day. Now, I'm usually extremely open to giving people second chances, but this just felt weird. I don't believe her when she says she didn't see me through the people. So before I scheduled dinner, I reached out and texted her saying that I have been wrestling with something, and I don't think I can get over what happened at your birthday party, and I don't see this friendship going further. She responded with, "Is this a joke?" And went on to say how she didn't see me and how she already apologized multiple times. And I seemed fine. But if this is truly something I can't get past, she has nothing else to say. I never responded. She never texted me again. By the way, you should truly listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
That was weak.
I couldn't think of anything good, but there is a little bit left.
You should have said, "You'll never
believe.
have to look again
Okay.
for another episode because you'll find them all." But it's okay. It's all right.
Whatever.
You'll get them next time, champ.
Whatever. But there's a little bit left to the story. What do you think?
I'm still just like, because everyone is acting exactly how they would act if everything that has been said in the story is actually true.
Yeah.
If you did just not see your friend there and now like you had no ill will whatsoever and she was like, "I'm not going to be your friend anymore," you would be like, "Wait, are you serious? Wait, what's going on?" Well, because, what? Like,
Yeah.
but also that's what you'd be doing if you were a little devious,
If you were
dastardly,
lying too.
little devious person.
Mhm.
And you were just like, I don't know, just loved pulling the wool over OP's eyes.
I just personally think that if this was true, if she truly did not see OP, then she would have texted her way more.
Or just like opened the door.
Or opened the door
Like,
once.
So there is so much
that makes no
nonsense.
sense. I'd be like, okay, then why didn't you open the door?
But
Like,
where
what's your
is this
excuse for that?
coming from? 'Cause
Why didn't
OP's
you, respond to my text? Why didn't you call me?
OP's saying nothing like this has ever happened.
Yeah.
Is that true? Or has OP just never noticed when these things have happened
Yeah.
before, maybe? Because it feels like this is such a crazy place to start for this coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like,
Maybe never noticed. But there's a little bit left to the story.
yeah.
Amy Lynn says the friend wanted to end the friendship without being the bad guy. Well, now she's definitely the bad guy. Justice Gaither says, "Girl, she's not for you." Yeah. There's a little bit left though. I think dropping her off was my best course of action. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Thank you to everyone here for helping me get my head out of my butt and see her for who she truly is. I appreciate all of you. And commoner, didn't she have a window to look out of? Couldn't she have actually opened the door to check to see if you were there? Her arguments about not seeing you through the peephole are nonsense. Total and utter crap.
No, I had a weird peephole. I swear I did. But it is true that she could have opened the door, but
two things can be true at once.
There's weird peepholes out there, folks.
She could have opened the door instead of deadbolting it from the inside. She was being really mean to you, and you found her out for her nasty behavior. Well done, you, for going on this massive weight loss plan, and the weight you've lost is the mean, inconsiderate, nasty person. Well done. OP says the only reason she wouldn't open the door I could think of is safety reasons. Like it could be a random unaliver or something. Haha. But she knew it was me, so... Commenter 2 says, so Sasha is ignoring that you told her multiple times that you were there, and she not only read those messages, but responded? The fact that someone heard the door and locked it. If she didn't see you through the peephole, why not open the door and look rather than locking and then deadbolting it? And the fact that she has a Ring camera, it's BS. I don't know why she decided to pull this, but she deliberately invited you and then shut you out. And honestly, does it even really matter? Stop wasting your time and energy on her and keep it moving. If she invites you to go somewhere, say no thanks and let her find a new victim. And that is the end of that story, folks.
Yeah, I think we can
good
just
luck,
let
OP.
that one go.
I don't know. She does not deserve to be friends with you. She's just mean.
Let it fly away in the wind.
Mm-hmm.
So weird. Yeah, I just, on principle, I don't want to be friends with someone who doesn't know that you can open the door to look.
Nope. We don't need to be friends with her. She's nasty.
Don't be friends with people
woman.
who don't know that doors open.
Just on principle.
It's so weird. That was so weird.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
Yeah,
So
very
weird. A part of
strange.
me is still like, could this all just be a misunderstanding?
I would
Which
hope
is
so,
maybe
but
she's so good at gaslighting.
I feel like if it were a misunderstanding, she would, try really hard to, get OP's forgiveness.
Right.
Apologize more. I don't know. But
I would have just done a little B&E.
dang.
Bed and eating
Yeah,
is what
I'm
that
coming
stands
in.
for. I would have gone to bed and ate. That I was not using a crime acronym.
No, never.
I would never do such a thing.
B&B.
I would never imply anyone gets sent anywhere they shouldn't go.
Bed and breakfast.
Not me accidentally making that Guantanamo Bay joke yesterday.
Stop.
No.
Stop making it.
What? That was the perfect time to mention it.
No, don't mention it.
Yo, everyone should be aware that we reopened that because it's super messed up.
And
we should not like that.
right now.
Oh, God. Donations.
I can't believe it.
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. We got a wheel spin, I think. Purple
Yes.
Trader, thank you for the $5. Thea, I thought of a gnome pun just for you. Waiting forever, gnome. Still trying to understand that one. I think I'm.
Is it supposed to be like forevermore?
Maybe, which is like from
Forever gnome.
Sure. Hannah, thank you for the $15. Appreciate you. And that's all the donos for now.
I have some.
Donomes.
Oh,
Or if
we
you can read
that.
them.
Donomes.
Yeah, I read this one?
Yep.
Okay, that went through.
Ooh.
Great.
Yepperino.
Cumulonombus.
I'm MJ Grow.
My body is ignomous.
Ignomous. Ig. Ig.
Ig.
Ig. Ig. I can only think of the gnome version. Okay. Pattis, thank you to the OKST gang. I appreciate that you interact with us in chat, and I love every person in the chat. Thank you. Also, more time.
Yes.
More time.
Says
the wheel.
As you
More
wish.
time, more time,
And-
says the wheel. More time, more time. I'm the more time wheel.
Pattis, thank you for the $50. Appreciate
Good
you.
time boy.
One
My good time boy.
Sweet cheeks.
My
man.
sweet cheeks. My sweet cheeks.
Spin. Anonymous, thank you for the $25. I'm thinking the bat symbol above the litany against fear on my arm. Very cool.
Bat symbol
I like it.
on the forehead.
I like it a lot.
Get the spotlight, a little spotlight, and then the bat symbol shining it. Boom. Boom. Don't do that, but that'd be really funny.
Oh, were you saying like waiting for was your waiting for Godot, but it was waiting for Gnome? I'm just now I think that was the pun.
Oh, it was waiting for Gnome.
Yeah, but it was just waiting for Gnome. Okay. I understand now and I like it.
Gnome way.
Gnome way.
Gnome
Alice
way.
in Gnomerland.
Gnome way, Gnomes A.
Uh,
that one was good.
it.
All right, who's this for? This is for Jenny?
Yes. Also, chat, I know the goal bar isn't increasing. I know that. We can't update it right now. There's a lot of technical stuff back here that's not working, unfortunately. But I am manually tracking it, so keep that in mind. I love you all.
Everyone scream at the man in charge of the internet. We don't know who he is, or what his name is, or where he lives, but scream at him now, into open space.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yes. Spin. Whee!
I look so much tanner upstairs. I look so much more pale down
You
here.
look so much tanner upstairs. What is it?
What is it?
Oh, that's a big juicy 50 members in the
50
chat.
members.
Wow.
Woo!
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll get that 50 members in just a second.
And then there's a second one, right?
No,
Right.
just one.
Just one?
Just one.
Just
Okay.
That was from Jenny Nelson. And we all know the secret.
We all know it. We all know it. We all know it. Is there a little swapperoonie going on?
Yeah. I don't know if he's here, but I will shout out to Ace Makes It
Woo!
on Twitch. Thank you for the 20 bits.
Shout out.
And they want to say, know me. Don't you know me?
No, mate. I hardly know her.
Nomer? That's more like a misnomer.
Hey, but that's
Guys,
just a word.
What if I read like this?
Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
What is? Give me a name for this guy.
Swift.
Excellent.
Thanks.
Here comes the 50 members.
Because he goes so fast, he has to pin his hair under his
under his
sunglasses.
glasses, yeah. And his glasses are the soccer ones that have like the little
Yeah, like the
thing in the back. Yeah.
the little drawstring.
Purple Trader, I've known the secret. I've known it for a while. I've been in the know, man. I've been in the gnome.
Oh, we did
That
it.
sounds really bad when you say it like that.
Let's wrap it up, folks.
Okay,
We're going gnome.
Keon. Okay. Why
We did it.
gnoming, says Sunny.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. A mission accomplished.
I'm going to use the
Gnomes.
restroom.
Oh, the lovely gnomes.
The
Lovely
Mate,
gnomes.
that's such
That
a
whole
sad
movie, but everyone's
So
just a gnome,
scary.
and it's exactly the same.
That's such a scary
a
movie.
little spooky, creepy Stanley Tucci, but he's a gnome.
Oh no,
My
that's no.
You want to hear my favorite dumb joke?
Yeah,
There was a show on Netflix called Looking for Italy
yeah.
with Stanley Tucci.
I'm familiar.
I think you know the joke I'm about to make. I feel like I made this joke a long time ago on the stream. I haven't watched it. I mean, clearly it's like a travel docuseries with
Sure.
Stanley Tucci. But the funniest thing in my head is to imagine that the show is just like 22 minutes of Stanley Tucci looking at a map,
Mhm.
like a big map, like on the whole wall. And every time it's just silent, like him kind of indecisively like wanting to point on the map. And then he just always points to the wrong country. And it ends with him just going, dang it. And then it's episode 2. Same thing, but this time he picks like, Macedonia. Is that still a country?
I don't really know what I don't know what the joke is, but
It's funny because Stanley Tucci can't find Italy on the map. That's why he's looking.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah,
He's looking for Italy.
He's looking
And he
for
can't
Italy.
find it.
I understand.
Every
that.
time he's looking for Italy on that
and
map,
he
he
just
can't find it.
it.
And every time he
I
goes,
got it.
"Ah, dang it!"
The only
And
experience.
just someone on the crew in the background goes,
Yeah.
"No, Stanley,
No,
that's
it's
not Italy."
It's
Are
not
you
Italy.
serious?
You're still off. You're off a little bit.
Every episode, he gets a little more
I'm just more
upset
angry.
every time
And
he
then,
can't
like,
find Italy.
The last episode, it's just him going crazy,
The last episode is he walks up and he just takes a lighter, he lights the map on fire.
and then it burns, and it only leaves Italy.
And it burns, and behind the map is just
Italy.
a large map of Italy.
And he's like, "It's been here the whole time, Italy."
I found it!
Yeah.
Everyone in the background starts clapping
Yeah,
for Stanley.
everyone's crying. It's like the rehearsal.
AJB 2010 says, I'm not following at all. Well,
I didn't.
then you're not finding Italy
You're
with
not
Stanley
finding Italy.
Tucci.
I'll tell you that much.
That's right.
Yeah. I think.
Guys, I can't afford to pay Stanley Tucci to
That's
make
right.
that, but with the power of AI, I might be able to make it myself.
You got to make it with Stanley Tucci. Stanley Tucci or bust.
I have to have Stanley Tucci's blessing for that.
Yes. You have to.
I
Those
feel
are the
like he might think it's
rules.
really funny.
Those are the rules.
Do you think he would think that's funny? You know
Let's
Stanley.
ask him. Yeah, I know Stanley. Me and Stanley, way back. I'll text him.
You
Stanley.
will. You will.
Stanley, what's up, Stan?
Stan the
That's
man.
that's what we call each other. He calls me Stan too. But I think we're switching out.
What?
I don't think so.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
Your person's not here yet.
I would texted them.
Yeah.
All right.
Am I switching out?
I don't know.
I don't know what's going
We're the
on.
people.
That's okay. I'm gonna read this member milestone from Divini Delgado. Been a member for 2 months. Thank you for always giving me something to listen to while being a mom. So specifically in my pumping sections, LOL. Love you guys.
Love
Well,
you
we love you.
guys.
And
we
we're
love
happy
you.
we can, hang out with you and
Well,
make
I guess
your
we can read this other story.
make your day so much better.
It is a blessing.
Yeehaw.
It is a blessing to bring
Yeehaw.
happiness
AJB
and
says,
joy
"Sophia must
to
stay."
others.
I guess I must stay for another story because there's no one here to replace me.
That's right.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Unless I have a really important thought.
Yeah, I'm
in which
just
case
double checking if
will-
there's anything else, guys.
things will come to a grinding halt,
Ooh.
and I will let you know that I think we share 6% of the same genetics as a banana. I think it's 6%.
True.
I think it's somewhere around 6 or
I
7.
think you might be right.
So you're 7%
All right.
banana, no matter
Why am I
what.
7%?
Hmm?
You just said 6%.
I said 6 or 7.
Oh.
You need to listen.
You literally didn't say 6 or 7. You said 6.
Roll it back.
Roll back, everyone.
Roll it back.
Because it sounded like you were like, everyone shares 6%, and then you were like, you share
Yeah,
7%.
maybe 6. Yeah, you share 7% because you're definitely more banana.
You got banana in you. But we got a story for you.
Okay.
Ready? Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
I told my friend why women don't like him, and he didn't take it well.
They're just not that into you.
And it's because you're so cool.
Mhm.
They're all afraid of how cool you are.
Exactly.
My friend, who I'll refer to as Nathan, 25 male, has had horrible luck with women for a very long time. He does have a bright future ahead of him, though, in regards to a career. He's just graduated college last year and is currently in law school. By the way, this comes from user special ad 2872, and if you want to go submit your own stories, go on over to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, however, my friend has been homeschooled his whole life and does all of his college courses in law school online, not in person, which leads me to the next point. He's never had a girlfriend, never been out on a successful date, is still a Virgino, and low-key doesn't have many friends in general either.
You really roast
So
man. Really dunking on this man.
He's just telling it like it is.
He's no
Sometimes your
friends.
best friend is the only guy who's going to tell you what it is.
Tell it like it is.
So all that to say, his social skills are really underdeveloped. His only real socialization was with older people like parents, grandparents, and other elder people, and me, who met through family friends. So he was kind of raised in a very sheltered environment and doesn't have anything in common with anyone his own age, let alone women his own age. Nathan has had multiple girls his family introduced him to starting in 2021, all the way until now, and they've been trying to get them to give him a chance, but they end up just not liking him. Gonna have to go out. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the family acting as his consigliere
Doesn't
not
help.
really helping the vibes there.
Probably not. They're
Yeah.
like, you have to date our son. He's so lovely. And they're like, what?
Yeah,
I don't know if I want to do that.
come on. I really hate to not be on his side and support him through his constant rejections from multiple girls, but it's gotten to a point where all these girls have the same complaints about him. Nathan is about 5'2" and body-wise very skinny / petite. He is also starting to go bald and has no bodily strength whatsoever either. He starts shaking just from holding a grocery bag. I hate to sound rude, but the truth is the truth.
Oh.
He is built like a little girl and has the hairline of a father of 3.
Dang, man.
OP, you're not holding back.
Your best friend is the only person who can ever say this to
That's
you
so rough.
and have it be like
oh my gosh.
and I love you.
And I love you?
I-
I don't.
A part
I
of me
don't
feels like I
know.
know where this is coming from, and it's coming from like,
Oh.
I love this guy, and he needs to understand he has serious work to do.
Youch.
This is not like a just coast, and maybe by the time you're 30, things will be different. It's like, no, unless you try very, very intentionally and very hard to make changes in your life, you're going to stay exactly the same.
Oof.
Sometimes you have to hear that.
Guess so.
While I understand height can't be changed, and not necessarily his hair either, which it's not. I know a lot of bald goats out there.
Yeah.
Shout out Alex Caruso. While I understand height can't be changed and not necessarily his hair either, he can at least start working out and possibly add some weight or muscle to give him some manly appearance. So I mentioned him doing this with me in general conversation with him. Whenever I go to the gym, I tell him to come join me as a hobby or just to be my gym buddy. He declined numerous times, and the one time he did go, he struggled lifting a 10-pound weight. So he stopped going. Yeah, of course he did, because that's why I hate going to the gyms, because I hate feeling weak surrounded by strong people.
Yeah, that's why I do climbing.
I like working out alone or in a very small setting.
Just work out with me, honey.
I do need to work out with you. But also where I get
Fine.
hurt. I get hurt really
That's true,
easily.
I just
and
got-
Because you
it
push
feels-
yourself. You don't need to push yourself. You just like go at your
don't need to
go at
push
your
yourself,
pace. You don't have
sweetie.
to follow me. You don't have to do what Drew did.
Yeah, Drew goes crazy. But
Yeah,
he
well,
like
he's
changed his
also
whole body
crazy.
in 2 months. It's crazy.
Dang,
Yeah.
man.
Okay. Whatever. The way Nathan dresses is very grandpa vibes. Tucks in the shirt, dress pants and slacks, and dress shirts on an ordinary day, etc. You can't hate the man for his swag, okay? I asked him, why doesn't he dress more comfortable day to day? Like a jogging outfit or a hoodie, some jeans, sweatpants. He should wear sneakers instead of Freddie Benson dress shoes every day. He doesn't think anything's wrong with how he dresses, and he wants to look professional since he's going to be an upcoming lawyer one day. I explained to him lawyers dress in suits and ties, not tucked in button-up flannels. And they also don't dress like that every day either, just when they're on the job. Sadly, he was not having it. Then it finally hit me. It's his dang personality, or the lack of it. All right, I'm
Dude,
starting
you
to...
do not like your friend.
I'm starting to feel like this guy is not, hey, this is my best friend and I want him to change. I'm starting to feel
No.
like this is not
like,
what this is.
This guy sucks, and you dunking on him.
Like, I don't think
you
we're
don't
helping.
like him.
We're not really helping him.
No, you're just ruining his confidence.
This is reading like a...
If you told him any of these things, he's done for. He's gonna be so sad forever. And then hopefully he cuts you off because you're not a good friend.
Well, dude, if you can't carry grocery bags, you can't lift 10 pounds, you have work to do. That's a fact. However, this doesn't feel like the right
No.
way to help your
It's
friend
not the motivation
through
he
that.
needs.
Feels like you took him to the gym and you were like bench pressing 200 pounds.
You're like, just do this.
being like, dude, like what? Oh, you can't even lift 10 pounds? What's wrong with you?
And he's like, please stop. It's too much.
Yeah. Nah.
We also got 20 memberships.
From
Crazy
Crazy
Cat
Cat Lady. Thank you very
Yes.
much. Appreciate you.
Crazy cat
That's another
lady.
wheel spin.
That's another wheel spin, and that's going to be 15 more minutes.
15 more minutes.
15 more
Yes,
minutes.
I know the timer's not there. Just imagine it's.
Just imagine.
Just imagine it's correct.
Pretend it's correct, everyone.
You just have to trust me, guys.
So, and you can trust Keon. No one's here to bewilder
To
anyone.
bewilder
I'm doing
them.
mental math and doing stuff
Oh,
behind the
yeah.
scenes.
Belligerent.
Ah,
Some of us get, but we do
Bedraggled.
get a little belligerent sometimes.
Betwixt. Bothered. And bewildered.
All the B words, except one.
Except one.
So, okay, so then this guy, OP's like, so my buddy's got literally no personality. I figured it out. Okay, great. See, I'm not trying to talk down on him, but if we're going to go by objective reality, he has the personality of a brick. You're talking down on him.
You are talking. Yeah, that's talking down.
I've seen with my own 2 eyes how he talks to girls, how he acts on dates, etc. He cannot make a conversation to save his life. He's not funny either and has 0 charisma. He's a literal mute on all double dates and one-on-one dates he's been on, and it's so painfully awkward to watch. It's not like the girls aren't trying either. I've managed to get him dates. However, they go nowhere due to his sheer lack of confidence, personality, or interest.
And I'm sure you're helping his confidence.
Right, and maybe he shouldn't be having dates set up for him because maybe
Yeah.
he feels no confidence because he's like,
Everyone's setting up dates
like,
on for me.
it's a play date.
yeah.
Like he's a 5-year-old. When he talks to a woman, it's like all that he knows how to talk about is just school. And if it's not school, it's just radio silence. Or some crap that only boomers would understand or care about. I've also noticed how every time him and I go out somewhere, and I'm not sure if it's due to his size, he is scared and flinches whenever people walk past us, and he's always afraid that doing anything or going anywhere fun or interesting is too wild or dangerous from him, for like concerts, bars, amusement parks, etc.
I feel like he just has intense anxiety.
I'd be anxious too if I couldn't lift 10 pounds. I would be constantly in fear of my safety and bodily security.
Yeah.
I think there is a point where you can go, brother, I am in fear for you. I care about you, and I need to get you stronger. You need to get you stronger.
Let's work you.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
We are going to pump you up.
Yeah.
So I did it. He whined and whined, kept being full of bitterness, complaints, and negativity, talking bad about women and saying they never want good men and they only want players or good-looking tall guys.
Okay, well, bud, now we need to set him straight.
I think if you really are this guy's best friend, you need to dunk on him.
Yeah.
And if he won't take it, then you can walk away.
Yeah.
But
give him a little dunk.
he needs a dunk. He needs a best friend dunk, though. Not my enemy is tearing me down systematically, piece by piece.
Because the whole
dunking.
rest of the story was you tearing him piece by piece.
There's a big difference between a best friend dunk and an enemy dunk.
Yeah. Big time.
So I ended up telling him straight up that the reason he doesn't get anywhere with girls is because he's a dork.
Oof. Okay.
Not really. Not a
Could have
strong
gone
start.
into this gently.
Not a strong start. I told him I don't care if he's a dork since I'm not the one dating him. But that girls crave excitement, fun, or at least someone they can talk to about anything or have fun experiences with, etc. I told him he refuses to change anything physically about himself, and to top it all off, he won't even make himself at least interesting or fun to be around, and he is completely dull. That is why he can't pull or keep women in his life.
Ooh.
This is just dunking and alley-ooping and dunking and alley-ooping on the same person.
I didn't know you could dunk that much.
You're not.
I'm exhausted from you doing this to this guy. I don't even know this guy.
Yeah, I'd be mad. I'd be so mad if I was this guy too. You're not doing this right.
No.
You're not doing it right, dude.
Not at all.
He then got mad at me. What?
He was upset.
And accused me of picking on him, making fun of him, and that I'm holding his life circumstances against him. No public school or socialization, to which I told him I'm not, and I wish I was just saying nonsense, but I'm telling him the truth. There's a difference between telling someone the truth
and just really being mean.
Doing what you're doing.
Yeah. It's a rough way to tell someone the truth. No sugarcoating
Which
at
you
all.
could get. He needs probably a little bit of roughness here. But this just feels like you're not his friend.
Yeah.
This feels like you're being like, dude, you're a dork. Sure, I don't mind, but I'm not a girl.
I'm not dating you. You're freaking boring.
Man.
But I'm not dating you. You suck. But I'm not dating you.
I mean, flip it around, OP. If you're friends with this guy, what does that say about you?
Yeah.
If this guy's so boring and intolerable, whatever you want to say, like, I don't know, man. This is all messed up.
Agreed.
And also, a lot of girls like dorks.
That's true. Me.
Don't zoom in on me like that. Keon.
A lot of girls like good dorks. What was that?
Something funny. I don't know. Somebody laughed at it, I bet. If you laughed at that, let me know.
You like dorks.
I need to know. If you laughed at that, you like dorks.
You're into dorks.
Okay. So I explained to him that his lack of social skills and appearance isn't necessarily his fault. However, if someone's giving you advice on what's stopping you from getting where you want to be and how to change it, you should take that advice and quit complaining and just thinking everyone should accept you as you are because, newsflash, we all have flaws. I told him that if he wants to get somewhere with girls and not have constant competition, then he needs to have something to make up for it because there are plenty of lawyers and future lawyers in the world, and simply saying, I graduated college isn't going to make someone have a connection or attraction to you. He told me I'm jealous that he's getting somewhere in his life academically and that other girls are the problem for not seeing his worth and future success, and that if that's not enough for them to be with him, then they're the ones not good enough for him. Buddy, that is the cornballest thing I've ever heard.
You both have to change your minds about everything.
That's so crazy that he just said,
I understand why they're friends.
If these women don't only see me as a fiscal asset in their lives when I become a big, fat, stinking rich lawyer, then they're wrong.
Yeah.
And they're missing
They're
out on me.
I understand why you guys are friends, because you both kind of suck.
Hey, you guys are both in upside down,
Yeah.
make-believe land.
You don't like each other. You kind of suck, and that's that.
And Maggie Brown laughed at that noise that I made. Yes.
You like dorks, Maggie Brown.
Shout
This
out.
just in.
It's okay.
It's all right.
Okay. I have not talked to him since then, and I refuse to associate with someone who thinks I'm jealous of them for giving them constructive criticism to a problem they constantly complain
It
about.
was not constructive, my friend. It was
Dang.
not constructive.
You guys do both kind of suck.
Yeah.
Now you're like, I won't hang out with him because he thinks I'm jealous? I'll never
No.
hang out with someone who thinks I'm jealous of them. A
Totally
weird,
sucks.
weird thing to stand on business
Yeah.
about, I think.
Yeah.
My dad is saying I'm right, but also that it's probably an insecurity on his part, and I should apologize and try not to be too hard on him. Be hard, but not too hard.
Yes.
Huh?
Medium
Huh?
hard.
It's in the Bible.
Huh?
It is in the Bible.
The OK Storytime Bible, be hard, but not
Be
too hard.
medium hard.
So many pauses.
Don't be soft.
Pause.
Whatever you do, don't be that.
Pause.
What,
Pause.
Keon?
Keon,
Do you
why
have
are we
something to
pausing?
explain to the class?
Why are we pausing?
What's
Resume.
going on?
Okay.
Resume.
All right.
Keon.
2 times forward.
Amy Lynn says, this is an everyone sucks here. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I shouldn't be friends with someone who can't ever see what's wrong with them or accept their flaws without crying about it and blaming others, because that's just plain toxic to me. Am I the a-hole? I can't wait. Oh, there's no comments, just an update.
The update.
But I
wanna
want to
know
I
the
want to hear your
comments.
breakdown on this guy.
My breakdown on this guy, OP, is that he is, I don't know, maybe he made friends with this guy because it made him feel better about himself. He's like, here's this dude that I can dunk on, and I'm so much better than him. Oh my goodness, all of the girls around me are going to think I'm such a saint for hanging out with this poor schmuck. And they're all going to think I'm so nice for trying to get him dates. But he freaking sucks and I hate him. That's his mindset.
I wonder if this is literally the exact situation that is laid out here, where OP is just like, check out this nerd. Gross. He can't do anything right. But then he's secretly like, I wish I could be a lawyer. I wish I could be smart and I could be a lawyer.
I am jealous. I didn't know how to tell you.
And then his friend's like, check out stupid over here who's all jealous of me being smart. And it's really, I just wish I could talk to a girl and I wish I could be like him.
They both want what the other has.
Yeah. This is going to end with them dating each other.
That's why he's so jealous.
Okay. Update. Yay, 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 yay. Okay.
Yay.
I just wanted to say that I got in contact with Nathan and apologized to him for being too harsh towards him. I tried explaining to him that even though I was harsh, I was just frustrated and trying to help him, since I figured he'd needed someone to be blunt with him. But it wasn't my intention to hurt his feelings or anything. I kind of doubt that, but we're going to move forward. I made sure to express that I do care about him as a person and just wanted to guide him, since he seemed lost in the world of dating. He didn't really accept my apology, told me that I'm on the path to being a broke loser bum because I'm in a different field than him, and he has decided that everything I told him was just out of jealousy and that he thinks, and I quote, he is owed the highest form of respect for being a good man who is a future legal representative, and since I wasn't giving him that we should stop being friends. He also attempted to tell me that I should watch out from disrespecting him because in the future my life will be in his hands and he'll have the power to put me in jail.
Oh.
I know this guy.
He's like, yes, you wait. One day I'm going to be a lawyer and I'm going to arrest you.
I do know this guy.
Yeah.
I went to school
Personally?
with this guy.
Yeah.
And I was wondering in 7th grade, I'm like, why doesn't anyone like this guy? I was like, I'm going to try to be this guy's friend. Then I tried to be his friend, and he went like, and he spit on me and stuff, and I was like, oh. Maybe that's why no one wants to be this guy's
Yeah,
friend.
sometimes people don't have friends because they kind of suck. Sometimes that's not the case.
And people don't have to suck forever.
No.
Sometimes people do suck.
And then they realize that they suck and they fix themselves.
And it's probably coming from a lot of stuff. Doesn't make him a monster.
No.
But he's probably,
Just
this
makes
guy
him
is
suck a
probably
little.
scared all the time.
Yeah.
He's very weak physically. That's a scary thing to be.
Yeah.
He is not very well versed socially. That's horrifying.
Yeah.
This guy's probably living his whole life scared.
Yeah.
And when you're scared, sometimes you lash out.
Yeah, like a little badger.
I don't think I've ever seen a scared badger.
Okay, maybe not a badger, like a
But-
little chihuahua.
Yes. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just slap that.
Don't besmirch the badgers. They will come for
Oh,
us.
you're right. You're right. They're not scared.
I assured him that jealousy and the highest form of respect definitely wasn't the case, but if that's how he feels, then so be it. At least I know I tried and did my part. I also wanted to answer some questions I've seen people leave under the OG post for some clarity. Yes, he's 5'2". Yes, he's very skinny and small. Every physical attribute I've mentioned and described is real. Some people thought I was over-exaggerating or just straight up lying, but I am not. For those asking me how he's doing college or law school online, he was studying online classes at the University of Florida. As for law school, I know which one he is doing, but I won't say for privacy purposes. As for why he's been doing nothing but home and online his whole life, it's because his parents are really overprotective of him. They were consistently worried about kidnappers, blah, 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 even to this day. For those asking if his family's religious, yes, they are. However, mine is too, and many others. This has not stopped anyone else from growing into a different or better person, nor has it caused me or anyone I know besides Nathan to have a one-track mind. For those asking if he is autistic, he isn't diagnosed, so I don't want to say yes, but does he exhibit signs of severe autism? Yes, he does. The lack of social and self-awareness was a clear sign for me, but I don't want to label him that if I'm wrong. For those who mentioned how he plans to be a lawyer with no talking or social skills, I mentioned this to him during our last conversations. I told him forget about women and politely explained that he also needs to improve his communication and social skills if he plans to be a lawyer, because without that, he isn't going to make it very far. He told me he's got it all figured out, and as long as he gets that degree, that's all he needs to be an ultra-successful lawyer. I told him that's not how it works, and you quite literally have to be slightly manipulative and convincing in order to make a name for yourself, because what good is your degree if you suck at actually performing your job? He once again tried to tell me that I'm jealous and don't know what I'm talking about. But by the way, I know what I'm talking about when I tell you you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this one on Spotify or iHeartRadio or Apple Podcasts, or literally you can build your own podcast platform, and by tomorrow we'll have uploaded an episode to it. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to over 2,400 episodes. That's a lot.
It's a lot. Wow. Ah, man. Oh, man. These, you guys don't like each other. At the end of the day, you're not friends.
Yep.
That's the moral of the story. You guys don't like each other.
You guys should be two parallel lines.
Yep.
From now on.
Don't cross.
Because you
Ever.
do not cross paths.
No.
Because
No,
y'all are just better off that way.
Nemesis.
This guy does. Both of y'all need guidance, though, clearly.
Truly, yeah. Like someone needs to step in. You need a therapist, different therapists for each of you for different things.
You guys should really just kiss.
Yeah, just kiss. It'll fix everything.
Okay. So, let's finish this story. So, yes, After all that, I've accepted that our friendship is over, and I'm not sure where he's going to land in the future, whether in regards to romantic relationships or his actual career. And I was the only friend he had, so I do wish him the best and hope life doesn't humble him to the point of no return. I don't think he's a bad person, just out of touch with reality, and I hope that doesn't backfire too harshly on him. And that's the end of that story. Yeah, I mean, and that's all you can do at that point, I guess.
Yeah.
You guys are better off without each other. You are like potassium in a raw element form, and he is water. And when you guys get together, it gets explosive.
You guys are like baking soda and vinegar.
Because you're delicious. I
Mm-mm-mm.
drink a big,
Ooh, fizzy.
big glass of vinegar
You guys are like
baking soda every day.
Coca-Cola and Mentos. That's all I got.
You're wrong. I give you one chance to rectify your mistake.
I don't know.
It's diet. It must be Diet Coke.
I've done it with regular Coke.
Lies.
It's not true. No.
Lies.
I've done a regular Coke. It doesn't have to be diet. Why would it have to be diet?
Because there's like a chemical in it or something that makes it go like way harder.
No.
Am I totally wrong about
yeah,
that?
I think you're wrong.
Oh no. I grant
Oh,
you,
no.
I grant
He
you
did the thing
freedom
again.
to do whatever you want.
But folks, whether Dakota's wrong or not, my time here, I think,
Which I very well
is
could be.
over. So I must leave you in the very capable hands of another. While I go eat food.
Of one Jonathan.
Yum, yum, yum. Num, num, num. But I will be back tomorrow and Thursday. And you'll have me all night on Thursday.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you can be with us on the 4th of July.
Yay!
Woo!
Woohoo!
Okay, so it is okay. It works. It does
Yeah.
work with both, but it works better with diet.
Freaking
So in a way, I am right.
crucified me.
In a way, I am right.
Crucified me. 'Cause
I'm right.
He thought he was so smart.
I'm still right though.
No, you're not.
I am.
You made me feel stupid and
I mean,
dumb.
you were. Oh,
and it
you were.
wasn't nice.
You were doing it wrong.
It wasn't nice. And I'm gonna leave forever, and you'll never see me again.
Thank God.
Folks, that was on camera. That was on camera, folks. That was on freaking camera.
She killed me at her birthday with
Yeah.
no hesitation or
He
remorse.
wanted it.
And I didn't deserve it because my impression of Jason Statham stubbing his toe was perfect.
Ew. I don't even know.
That was more like Owen Wilson.
Ow.
Ow. Hey guys, ow.
Ow.
No, it was Jason Statham stubbing his toe.
Yeah.
Ouch. That's all it is. And it's perfect.
I like kind of. I've already done my goodbye, but I'm.
Now you're doing what's called a Texas goodbye.
But I'm
So
still.
the Texas goodbye, you say goodbye in the living room, you say goodbye at the front door, you say goodbye on the porch,
Yeah,
you say
it's
goodbye at the car.
It's not an Irish goodbye.
say
it's
goodbye
an
while they drive
elongated-
away.
It's an elongated goodbye.
It's a Texas
All right,
goodbye.
Now it's a real goodbye. So long, everyone. See you tomorrow. And I'm taking my gnome with me.
Goodbye.
Yes. We have a couple wheel spins. We have a normal wheel spin and a like wheel spin.
Oh, baby. Hey, guys. Sorry. I was literally in the background and Keon was whispering sweet nothings of tech problems into my ear.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
was viciously taking notes to help improve the stream for you guys so it's not breaking and working flawlessly and not giving Keon stomach ulcers, which we do not want.
This is true.
I have 5 already.
you have 5 ulcers?
We need
and
to reduce
counting.
that.
Nuh-uh.
You want to see?
Did the doctor tell you you have ulcers?
No, I don't have ulcers.
Okay, I was about to say.
No.
It's a joke.
Well,
You
actually,
do
I don't
get-
know. I should
don't
get
know.
checked.
Maybe you should get
I should-
checked.
probably
My
get checked.
stomach lining has burnt before, but it's not a full ulcer, I don't think. It was when I was 9, though.
You're the GERD
I'm
man.
like, that's great. I'm the GERD.
You're the GERD
I'm
man.
the GERD guy, bro. I'm the GERD guy. What's up, chat?
The GERD God.
Dude, it's a boys stream. Boys.
Let's hear it for the boys.
Let's hear it for the boys. All right. Yes. I know I'm on the wrong side, but you know what? We'll go with it, guys.
You guys want to switch?
Yeah, do you want to sit in your little blue
Yeah,
chair?
switch. That's looking weird. That doesn't look right.
Yes, you take me. Take my seat. Yes.
Whoa, whoa. Ayo. Hey yo.
Booty.
That looks more.
Here we go. We're back.
We're back to normal. Wow, yeah, it does feel. This feels normal again.
Let's
I
go.
feel
Dakota,
like I've
can
been in
you
the
see
upside
this?
down all day.
Can I see that? Hit me with a command plus, and I'll be right as rain.
A command P. Don't do that. That'll print it.
Yeah. Yasina Todd. Hopefully I said that right. I love you guys, especially Dakota and Riley Hart. I listen to you for hours every day at work.
Oh my god.
Yasina, thank you. Oh, and Yasina, that was a $50 freaking dono. My God. Yasine, first of all, tell me if I'm saying your name wrong because
Yesenia? Is it Yesenia?
I also, it's far away.
Yesenia.
Yesenia, yes.
Oh, dude,
it's
that
also a
name
little far
rocks.
away, and my eyes are not doing good. Tech problems. But big shout out to you. Oh my goodness, you're amazing. Thank you so much for also just for like listening to us every day. I know it's like, oh, it's like you enjoy it, but like it truly means so much that like every day you go to work with us.
Crazy.
It's kind of great.
We're like in your
part of the
pocket.
daily routine.
Like you're like little pocket people.
Pocket
100%.
folk.
Pocket folk.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Is that any other quick
Pocket
donos to
folk.
hit?
No donos, but there are a couple wheel spins.
Oh yes, that's right.
Crazy Cat
Let's
Lady
get him out.
donated 20 members, and then we have a like wheel, a normal like wheel.
Yay! The tiny wheel.
Yes.
Tiny wheel.
Who wants
Dakota,
to
you want to kick
spin-
us off?
Yeah, you
From
want to do the tiny wheel?
Tinesfield.
Do the tiny spiel.
Tiny wheel. Ugh.
Oh, my
wub, wub, wub,
goodness.
wub. Ooh, it's good. It's wubbing, dude. It's hitting the wub. Wub wub. This had a
Skrillex.
subwoofer on it.
Oh,
Dang, we landed on trivia, but I don't think we're gonna make trivia today. Given all of the things that have happened.
guys, is it okay if we respin? It's okay, right?
Is that true? I almost called you Riley. Keon? I just, you know why I almost said Riley is because
no. No.
in my head, the
No
vibe
pass.
was that you were
No
going to say
pass.
no to trivia, and
No
that's what
pass.
Riley does every time.
If you guys want to do trivia, we can do trivia. I don't think it's gonna be like it's not gonna ruin anything. Like
Yeah,
we're
okay.
good. Yeah, we can do
Then
trivia.
we should do it because that's what it landed on.
Okay, we'll
There
do
we go.
we'll do animal trivia, or you want to
Yeah,
do
and
geography?
We'll do it
later.
after the next story. We'll
Yeah.
do trivia.
There we go. It's
All
coming up. And in the meantime,
Crazy Cat Lady.
Crazy Cat Lady, let's spin that wheel.
Oh yeah! Oh
Mr. E wheel.
Get that wheel spinning on there. That's a
1.5.
1.5x for 5 minutes.
1.5 for
And what else do we have?
minutes.
Keon?
Yes.
That's it. Yeah.
Woo.
Let me. Oh boy, I don't think that's gonna connect. We're gonna see. Oh, boy.
Rolling on the highway,
I had to rotate on
making on a
the AC. I love a good rotation of AC. Dude, in Florida, my classic move was you're driving, right? But you angle your wrists so that way the AC gets caught in the sleeve and gets delivered directly to the armpit and then down the body.
Yeah.
Yes, it was
Takes a pit stop
yeah.
at the underarm and then heads downtown.
It's my whole flow. It's my whole vibe. All right, boys and girls. We have
Boils and goils.
boils and goils. We have another story.
And may I just say,
just that.
applause.
That's an applause. Just just because we're
If
here.
I could make that sound just come out of my mouth when I open it,
Let's see.
I would.
That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing with the class. Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen.
Did you hear about what happened to my sunglasses today?
I did not.
They exploded.
Oh, that's not good.
See these 2 pieces of tape?
Ah,
I literally went to take them off my face, and then both of the tops broke, and
Oh my goodness.
the lenses popped.
gentlemen.
Did you hear about what happened to my sunglasses today?
I did not.
They exploded.
Oh, that's not good.
See these 2 pieces?
Hello, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. I know you miss us so much, so we are going to start at an hour 20. We're going to put that time back on the board. We are so sorry with all the technical issues. Big round of applause for Keon. Hold on. Wait a second. Absolutely crushed it. There we go. I was waiting for those Dakota hands.
No, it's you guys. You keep me going.
Guys, absolutely crushed it. Was just straight matrixing, neoing over there.
He
It was
went
great.
into the mainframe.
Absolutely. We're gonna hit the 1.5x after this first story, right,
Yep.
Keon?
Yep.
And we're gonna dive into that in a second. If you made a dono, we were just checking through to make sure we didn't miss anything. If you made a dono, didn't see it go through, didn't see it called out, let us know. We want to make sure it's appreciated, make sure it's on the dono bar, all of those good and beautiful things. You all rock. Let your friends know that we're back. It's all good. And I see, hey, we got back up to 400. That's great. We dropped down to 200. And now we're back. So we love that. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should get into this next story.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
right.
We back.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I want to leave my wife, but she just gave birth to our son.
It's a pretty bad time to leave, my guy.
Or just run. My 34 male, wife 32 female, and I have been married for 7 years. She admitted to me that she had multiple affairs over the last
Wait a
4
minute.
years of our marriage.
That's the wrong Let's View. Let's
course it
View
was.
ain't viewing the right view.
Tell me, what are we looking
Go
at?
back. What is that?
What is that?
What is
Yeah,
that?
what is
Oh.
that?
What
Uh-oh.
is that?
Man.
Okay,
What
hold
is
on.
that?
I got you.
Everything.
I got you.
Yeah.
What is that?
Here we go.
What is
Watch me.
that?
Oop, watch me. I'm going to
Ooh.
do entire screen, Keon.
No way you just threw back whip nay nay.
I did.
Now watch me whip, now watch me nay nay. What was that guy's name?
It's coming back.
Let me see if it's doing it.
Is it playing it? Let's see. Oh, you want to see it?
Yep.
Is it-
Yep. There we go.
All right. Let's
We were
take it from
doing
the top.
single app before. Entire screen, I think, is a move.
Entire screen is always
Maybe.
the move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
All
There
right.
we
Let's
go.
just take it from the top.
Here we go,
Yeah.
and we're running it back. Thanks,
right.
Dakota.
Good on that. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I want to leave my wife, but she just gave birth to our son.
The bad timing.
Become a deadbeat dad. Do it right now. I dare you. My 34 male, wife 32 female, and I have been married for 7 years. She admitted to me that she had multiple affairs over the last 4 years of our marriage.
Oh, no. Well, maybe it's a better time than I thought.
The time is now. Her last affair ended a year ago. She begged for us to go to therapy to work on our marriage, but I refused to go. By the way, this comes from Velvet Chartreuse, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. During this time, I had moved out of the house. Occasionally, I would go back to take care of the house and animals, and she would constantly try to manipulate me into coming back. I had every intention of getting a divorce, but the process is slow. I hated the betrayal I felt, but I also missed my wife during the separation. One thing led to another. We had spicy sleep, and wouldn't you know, she got pregnant.
That is the order of operations for getting pregnant.
That's how it happens. Oh boy. Conspiracy theory. Was there a little, poked hole in the protection, if you get what I'm saying?
Dude, my conspiracy theory is that did she ever stop seeing those other dudes? Is this your baby?
Oh.
If my wife cheated on me 4 times, that would be the question at the front of my mind.
You know what they say? Fool me 4 times, I'm a fool. Fool me a 5th time, it's okay.
Fool me a 5th time, I leave while you're giving birth to our son.
Oh, God. The timing is right now. Well, shortly after the news came out, I had to leave for work about 12 hours away from her. She would call to give me updates about the pregnancy and talk about our marriage. We were separated for a majority of her pregnancy. I told her that I still wanted a divorce, but I would consider reconciling after the baby was born. After several months away from her, I came to the realization that I could not trust her nor forgive her for the infidelity. I feel like the last 7 years of my life have been a lie.
Yeah, dude.
That's tough.
Pretty hard to come back from that.
Pretty tough, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
While I was away from her, I met someone and a relationship blossomed between us.
Ugh.
So
I just feel like when you feel like your life's been alive for 7 years, maybe just a little bit of a wider gap. between. But sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes you're like, oops, I fell in love.
What about get her pregnant too, and then let them compete?
Right, and then have the babies fight each other.
Exactly.
Is
Now
that
we're
where we were
talking.
going with that? Have
Now
you
we're
seen those
talking.
videos?
It's like AI babies or something.
No, it's like I don't know. Never mind. I can't even describe it.
Too far off. We saved ourselves.
Boxing children is all I can say,
Oh God.
but not in a dangerous way.
In a cute way. So I truly feel like I love this woman. Sounds like what Dakota described, and maybe just random love that happens. She has been made aware that I am still married and that I have a baby on the way. My wife is not aware of my new girlfriend. Fast forward to a month ago. I had to go home for the birth of our baby boy. My wife has been pressuring me to reconcile, but I told her that I plan to divorce her again. After the birth of our baby boy, she has been blaming me for ruining our family because I don't want to stay with her and try to fix our marriage. I think you might have ruined the family when you had multiple affairs over 4 years.
You should go give family applications to all the men you cheated on me with and see if they're down to maybe, to step in.
Like this idea.
Yeah.
Let's go to the contenders.
Yeah.
Let's
You've got
see-
a roster.
Yeah. Ask for some pasta and lobster. That's what I'm saying. I want to have a co-parenting relationship with my wife, but she is acting very erratic while I'm still here for our son. Am I the a-hole for wanting to leave my wife? Any advice on how to deal with this is appreciated. And a quick edit. Thank you for all the mixed reviews. It was expected. I will be talking to a lawyer and will update once I have a chance to talk to one. Appreciate the sound advice as well. We have some relevant comments and an update coming up on the horizon. But ladies and gentlemen, before we get into that, I have to talk to my esteemed co-host and handsome man, Dakota the Man Payne.
He says I'm pretty.
Dakota, is OP the a-hole for wanting to leave the mother of his newborn child?
No, but you are for having hooked up with her. What are you doing? That's so messy. You knew what you were doing. You had to have known what you were doing. I know you missed your wife, you're separated, and blah, 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 but
It is a mistake because he knows his path, and he's like,
right.
the trust is broken. If it seems like he has internalized, I know the trust is broken, and I don't feel, at least in this point in time, it feels like it will never come back. So operate ideally out of that. I do feel for him. It's like he's just found out this last 7 years were, kind of a toss, and he's probably feeling lonely and all these things. And while I understand, it was definitely not the move.
Yeah, I don't know how you got reeled into that. That was a trap.
Yeah. That was
That was a trap.
yeah. Is it okay to leave though?
Yes.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
the baby.
I think
I fear for the baby.
how many times have we seen these stories where it's like these parents stay together and it just makes everyone so much worse off versus all right, let me find the most amicable co-parenting situation, and you're like, it's all for the kid. Hey,
Yeah.
we just need to put our differences aside and do everything for this child.
That's right.
Point blank period.
Oof, start with the paternity test, though.
Yes.
I don't know if he's yours.
Yeah.
Could be. It could be. It'd be great, right?
Yeah.
Or horrible. I don't know. Whichever. That's up to y'all to feel. But prioritize the life of the child moving forward as co-parents or not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
DNA test. Ideally, I know it's harder during the pregnancy. See what that looks like. If not, just after the baby's born and everything's kosher and
Yes.
everything. But yeah,
Yes.
DNA test. DNA test. You have earned it, OP, and you are not ruining the family. She did.
Yeah, that's the craziest take when people cheat and they're like, I can't believe you're willing to throw our family away. It's like, no, you threw it away when you were banging Steve from The Office. Wah, wah.
That's it.
That wasn't my
That's all she wrote.
responsibility.
We got some relevant comments and an update. Bep DHC says, info, are you sure this baby's yours? OP says, the baby's mine.
Okay.
We don't know what that means, but okay.
I don't know, man. If she was willing to lie to you 4 other times, who's to say she wouldn't lie to you a 5th time?
We don't know. Extra Camera 3685 says, get a paternity test to ensure, see a lawyer, take your time with someone who is involved with a married man, expecting a baby and is okay with it. That's probably also good advice. Jatario says, everyone sucks here. Your wife sucks for cheating on you repeatedly for 4 years. That's a serious betrayal, and it's understandable that you'd feel like the entire marriage was a lie. But you're not innocent in this either. Here we go. You were emotionally and physically indecisive for months, which gave her mixed signals. You told her you wanted a divorce but kept showing up, had unprotected spicy sleep, resulting in a baby, and continued. I think, honestly, yes, sleeping together was a mistake. Not using protection, to me, that was the, real, it's kind of like a one eye open situation.
The ultimate oopsie.
The ultimate oopsie, dude. And continued entertaining her hopes of reconciliation even while emotionally checking out. You even said you'd consider reconciling after the baby was born. That's a huge breadcrumb to someone already trying to save a relationship. Then, instead of clarifying things, you started a new relationship while still married, didn't tell your wife about it, and are still hiding it from her now that the baby is born. That's not just messy, it's dishonest. You're fully within your right to leave the marriage. Infidelity is a deal breaker for many, but your execution has been cowardly and passive. You didn't set clear boundaries, didn't communicate with honesty, and avoided taking firm action when it mattered most, and now you're reaping the chaos that comes from that. My advice, divorce her now. No more delays, no more maybes. Tell her about your new relationship, not to rub it in, but because she deserves clarity. She's parenting with you and should understand the new dynamic. And lawyer up and establish a formal custody and support agreements. Don't leave this up to emotional negotiations. Stop playing emotional games with her and yourself. You're not the victim anymore. You're a participant in this mess. They just keep going. Get therapy, not for reconciliation, but for you to process the betrayal, learn better communication boundaries, and avoid repeating this kind of a mess in the future. You're not the a-hole for wanting to leave, but you are the a-hole for how you handled it. We have an update.
I think a lot of that lays on the presumption that this is taking place in the United States, because I think it's like you could just leave and divorce relatively quickly. But there are, as we've read, several places where it's actually not that easy to just get divorced. There's a whole process that goes through it where you have to still live with somebody for a certain amount of time, or live away from somebody for a certain amount of time, and then it can officially go through after a period of separation.
Yeah.
So that's totally relative, but I do think the rest of that was pretty juiced. It was pretty. Yeah, you should be hey, I'm actually with someone else.
Yeah, he should tell her, I think, immediately, considering that they have the child together. It does. I will say, look, we're human at the end of the day, and sometimes it's hard to be able to navigate through all of our emotions. And also, don't forget, she was, I think the commenter phrased it as she was trying to see and reconcile and see if there's any hope, but OP was it was kind of more manipulative, which I kind of think I would say it seems like that was more of what it was.
No, the person who cheated on him 4 times was trying to manipulate him?
I know.
Nuh-uh.
It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe.
No way.
And so I could understand being in OP's shoes where it's this is a very what do I think and feel? It can be hard in that emotionally warped field. So I think the commenter was kind of harsh on him for that, when he was probably trying to figure out with the manipulation and everything. You're fighting against all his forces.
Clearly there was a lot of uncertainty.
Yeah.
But it is true that once you get that clarity and you're all right, I know that this isn't we're definitely not reconciling.
Yeah.
You should relatively soon, when you become clear on that.
Yes.
That's when it should be.
That's when you communicate it. And when you see the new person and everything, and OP knows this is a thing. So it's hey, got to give you the heads up, and even that, say that to also even further show her we're not going to reconcile. If you want her to stop battering you about it, tell her I'm seeing someone else. Hopefully that will dissuade her.
I'm in love. I don't love, and I don't care who knows that I'm in love.
Exactly. Like that.
And she'll be like, "You're freaking crazy.
Crazy man.
Why would you say that to me?"
But we have an update. Here we go.
Woo!
Thank you to all those who did not think I was the a-hole here. It's been a tough 2 years. Here's how it went down. I took a paternity test, okay? And my son is confirmed to be mine.
Okay.
We have the actual
all
test.
right.
There we go.
Okay.
I have filed for the divorce, but the state in which I live is very conservative and has a waiting period before it can be finalized. To Dakota's point from earlier, the divorce was filed as uncontested, and I will be paying child support while also staying in his life. I am selling her house, and she is moving to a state close by where my son will only be a couple of hours away. This option also makes her closer to family. Custody arrangements will be updated once she has moved. This has been hard emotionally because she has blamed me for ruining our chance as a family and our son's future. It feels manipulative since I no longer want to be with her and I've taken care of her our entire marriage. I would agree. My wife still does not know about my girlfriend at the request of my girlfriend.
Well, I think maybe in this situation,
I mean, think about this. Let me riddle you this. Let me riddle you this, Dakota.
don't let your wife keep you from your girlfriend.
Exactly. When the kids are older, you know, the classic thing of like, I want to wait to make sure that the relationship is at a spot to like introduce to my children to, you know, I guess introducing to the children and telling the partner are two different things, but
I mean, look, I don't even know how much I agree with all that stuff about like you have to tell the partners that they know. It's like there are other ways that you can illustrate like we are moving on and I'm not reconciling with you without being like, yeah, I found my next boo thing. Like, if anything, I feel like that's probably just going to make the entire situation maybe a little more emotionally charged, contentious,
Yeah.
little angry, a little spiteful probably. So maybe don't do that. And especially if your girlfriend's like, don't do that. Listen to your girlfriend. She does not want to have to deal with your wife. And which
Yeah.
is fair because you guys are divorcing and not getting back together. I wouldn't not say this is cheating because she
It's not
cheated on you
cheating.
4 times.
yeah, he clearly said we're separated and I'm divorcing you. That is one thing he did make clear. I will
Yes.
say. But Opie says, my wife still does not know about my girlfriend at the request of my girlfriend. As much as I want to integrate my girlfriend, this will take time to do. And I also felt like my wife doesn't have to know about her until everything is settled and the divorce is finalized. It's been difficult for me being away from my son, but I do get to see him every day. Okay. I was there for his birth and 3 weeks afterwards. I will be taking time to leave again to spend more time with my son, take care of the house, the divorce, and to help her and my son get moved. I'm glad this marriage is ending, and while it's tough right now with my son, the mutual goal is to have a co-parenting relationship. Despite the things my wife has said and her wanting to continue the marriage, I feel my son will be better off knowing what an actual loving relationship is. I do agree. My girlfriend has been very supportive of me, and I'm ready to move on in my life with her. Trying to get any help or legal advice in the state we got married has been a nightmare and has been overall negative to the choice I have already made. The marriage is gone, but I will be in my son's life. I do not agree with the empty values there. Any advice on how to ensure a healthy co-parenting relationship without a lawyer is needed. Thank you all again. We have some comments. I'm curious, people in chat right now who are divorced co-parents, what is your advice? I want to read what you have to say on this topic because I have some news for you. This is a breaking news flash.
Oh.
Keon, Dakota, and I are not divorced fathers.
That's true.
So we don't have the real life experience
Yeah.
on this.
I would hope I would know that.
From everything
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do know. Wait, what did you say?
I said I would hope I would know that, you know? I think.
Well, despite not having been divorced. I have a feeling the answer to the question of what's the best way to co-parent with no lawyers involved? Don't get divorced, buddy. Because without a lawyer, it's going to be it could be 100 years of peace, or it could be an absolute bloodbath, and there is no one there to man the trenches, so to speak, outside of the situation.
Well, I feel like he's saying, like, how do you mediate?
I just don't. I would be like, I don't know. If you don't have any lawyers involved or any legal framework around a custody situation or a co-parenting situation, you're just kind of like leaving it up to the gods.
I see what you're saying. So it's like, get the lawyer.
Right. Yeah, you're going to need a lawyer if you want to
I'm
really. It'll get there at some point.
Yeah.
I don't know which one of those is mine. Riley, the food gremlin, has come in here and is delivering
It
food.
is.
I don't know which one's mine because Keon ordered for me.
It's the one I ordered for you.
Because he's my mom. Keon is my mom.
I'm your mommy now because I ordered for you.
Group
Yeah,
mom?
it's either of those.
John
They're
is
both
my
the
mom.
Mm-hmm.
Jom. You are my Jom.
There we go.
Jommy.
That one's for Dakota.
Jommy. You killed Jommies.
But yeah, I agree. Get the lawyer involved. I think the spirit of what he's trying to say, real quick before I get back into it, Anera Handel says, need a lawyer for custody rules because one always breaks the rule, wanting more time, living state. Yeah. I get that I think he's like, hey, I don't want this to have to be like arbitrated. But yeah, I think in this case, it's very much maybe for like a business transaction, see if you can like mediate outside of like the lawyer and then bring it in. But yeah, just get the lawyer. Get everyone protected.
And if you're not going to have a lawyer, make sure everything you communicate is in a format that can be logged and traced.
Yeah, record everything. Written, audio.
Yeah, for when the lawyer gets involved.
Yes, 100%. I agree. Just bring in the lawyer. Well, we got some relevant comments. Tsunami Surfer 35, that sounds dangerous, says, not the a-hole, but you should not have slept with your wife that last time without protection. This made everything more complicated by giving her leverage.
Dude, that was a comment from Captain Hindsight right there.
Captain Hindsight.
Yeah.
And also, you wouldn't be in a situation.
If you had never done this, it would have never happened. Good day to you.
Crazy. Spirited Dad 6144 says, why would you have a kid knowing she was an a-hole and that you weren't sure you were fitting back together? Poor child. Imagine Snapdragon says, and now he wants to integrate his new girlfriend, which I can only guess means bring her in as a third parent. These people had no business making a child. Yeah, they were not ready.
I mean,
that's absolutely
yeah,
true.
They certainly weren't about to go into. Oh.
We have
slide it right.
We have
hide
unsponsored.
Hide it.
Oh what is it?
Terrible job.
Adult soda. There we go. Adult soda. Unsponsored adult soda. This is how censored we have to be.
Okay, soda.
The brand is censored, and the type of liquid it is censored.
Wet.
It's so wet.
It's wet liquid.
Oh man. But ladies and gentlemen, while we crack the cold ones, we've got update number 2 in the building.
Did you switch to yourself that fast on purpose?
No.
That was so funny to me. Just a flash of Riley.
Flash of Riley. All right, boys and girls. So, update number 2. My wife was served with the divorce papers and hired a lawyer despite us agreeing on 50-50 division on marital assets, child support, and limited alimony. She told me that because I was leaving her, she wanted to make sure things were done fairly. She advised me to not get my own lawyer since we already agreed on stuff, but I got one to represent me anyways.
Thank God.
Good.
This is exactly what we were talking about. She's getting a lawyer and trying to actively tell you don't need one?
Hey, I think you should not get a lawyer so I can just like settle the terms and legally like slide everything in. What the frickin' no.
Yeah, don't worry. It's our lawyer.
No. I have recently seen my son again, despite her efforts to keep me away from him. She has told me that she doesn't want to see me. After expressing how unfair that is, she agreed to coordinate with me to see him. I told her that I have been seeing someone, and she said that she suspected it during our separation, but that it didn't matter. She doesn't care that I love my new partner. She believes we can still recover the marriage, even though I have moved on. Oh, boy.
Damn, you served her papers. You served divorce papers.
I think she's just going to keep... But it is good that she knows. because that's another layer to chip away at her insanity.
She must know she's got the papers.
Come on. I do not understand how she thinks this after her cheating throughout our marriage and me finding someone new. I told her I am upset and that she can't take. I'm tired of this marriage. And that she can't take accountability for the breakdown of the marriage, hurting me and our son. I explained to her why it wouldn't be a good idea to stay together if she truly thinks I cheated on her. She is only concerned with herself and the life that I provided to her instead of caring about our son. By the way, if you care about not just your son, but yourself, if you give a dang about yourself and you want to care for yourself, ladies and gentlemen, I have the best solution ever. That is going to Spotify, Apple, and whatever you listen to your podcasts, searching OK Storytime and listening to our well over, what did you say earlier, 2,400 episodes?
2,400.
Wow, that was quick. Is
I
that
do
true?
25
That's crazy.
now.
2,400 episodes.
2,600 now.
There it is.
3,000.
That will give you all the guidance you really need in life. Like, this is kind of the playbook to relationships in life. And guys, it's fun and entertaining while you do it. You won't even, you're eating ice cream, but guess what, Dakota? The ice cream was super greens and vitamins the whole time.
That's right. It was pistachio ice cream.
It was pistachio ice cream. That's
the
delicious.
ice cream that gets you healthy.
That's right.
Eat
So
enough pistachio ice cream.
go check us out. Listen to the pod. Binge it. But without further ado, let's get into the grand finale of this episode. She destroyed the last 7 years of my life with her and distorted how I saw myself. I tried to get over her infidelity the first time. It was a mistake and was something we could work through. I'm not willing to give her a third or fourth chance. I want to resolve, but every time the issue comes up, she says something that feels manipulative. Some comments. Peace-loving sister says, the only thing you and your soon-to-be ex-wife should be discussing is the care of your son.
Boom.
By engaging with her, you are setting yourself up to be manipulated and trapped, just as you were trapped by the pregnancy. Sorry to have to say this, but you were really stupid to get yourself into that position. Pun intended. That position.
Yeah, the pregnancy position.
Yep. Ever heard of wiener wrappers?
No.
That's our word for you know what.
Just a pack of hot dogs that
Protection.
sings MF Doom.
Exactly. You knew this woman had been with other men, yet you had unprotected spicy sleep with her. Yeah, that's another thing. Just his own smegsual health. That was stupid. So you are not without blame for those 7 years. And in fact, all of the rest of your child's life. The fact that you would even ask whether you're the a-hole for wanting to leave reveals your very problem with the logic and common sense. Casual Yash 2088 says, I could honestly understand how she could manipulate you into discussing other things with you, but I'm still not trusting you fully on this, as you were stupid enough to make a baby with her after knowing that she cheated. Well, now the lawyers are involved. I think you should ask your lawyer to communicate with her for you with the pretext that it would be easier in your divorce so that she won't be the problem with it. So that she won't have a problem with this. I would suggest you not to help her move, as it can be very well used against you in court if she plans to make a false case against you. Oh my goodness. And it would set up a wrong example for the future, where she will always expect you to help her move. I mean, I guess he could like put some of the money with child support and everything, just add a little for movers and stuff. To help there. I don't know.
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy that you have to prepare for false allegations.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you shouldn't do that because then they might just try to screw you over and lie. Then you'd have to prove it.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I don't know. I've never been in any of these situations, but I'm generally like, I don't want to like not be a good human in, I don't know. Maybe it's.
They just need to have a detector. Someone needs to build a device like that they use at like airports to scan you, but it needs to just be like, who gets the kid? Who's the best for the kid? Beep, 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 beep. Oh, it's you. That's it. We don't have to worry about anyone conniving and making fake plans and conspiracies against us. It's just the all-knowing machine has deemed you worthy of the child.
But then the other person, then they get nothing.
Should have thought about that before you got denied by the machine.
Before you failed the test.
Yes.
Oh, God. My Dirty Alt 79 says she cheats repeatedly, gets a lawyer, and then says you shouldn't get one. That's hilarious. Good luck, man. And Sloke Otobide says, OP, get a lawyer. Prima Diamond says, you're the a-hole.
I think it's you're all the a-holes.
Yeah, I think so.
Or
something like
or
that.
you are the hole.
You are the hole. I think we're going to go with you're all the a-hole, or you're the a-hole for not divorcing. Before all of this culminated as a divorcee, it really isn't that hard to file if you have intentions of moving on. Fair Prior 1085 1058 says, not the a-hole. Foolish, but maybe not the a-hole. Please listen to your lawyer and have everything in writing. This is going to define how and when you can interact with your son. Communicate with your soon-to-be ex via text only. So some mixed reactions. A lot of people calling OP the a-hole. I think, you know what? I think everyone made some sort of a-hole move here. Everyone made some sort of mistake here. Like it's a bit of an everyone sucks here. Everyone sucks at different levels, but everyone sucks here. Do you agree with that, Keon? What are you thinking, brother?
Yeah, I'm not saying you got yourself into the situation. It's kind of like two people tangoed here, and
I mean,
you gotta take some of the. I mean,
he did kind of get himself into this situation a little bit.
no, both of them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That everybody sucks here.
Takes two to tango. You both made mistakes to get to.
Yeah, you guys.
You did the dirty dance,
horizontal
and
tango.
Yeah.
Now the dance floor is dirty.
The
Congratulations.
Because you're parallel.
It's whatchamacallit, you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes kind of thing. Like, why?
You get baby prizes.
You get
crazy
baby prizes.
that she cheated on you 4 times and then you got her pregnant.
You're
Don't
like,
usually see two. I don't think we've ever seen that before. It's usually that'll happen in the middle of it or before it. But
Yeah.
usually it's never like.
yeah, you got
you
OP.
get it. You get your wife, who's going to be your ex-wife, pregnant with your now soon-to-be son or daughter after she cheated on you 4 times.
Yeah, I think so.
That's a
Yeah.
big on you there, buddy. But
He did that.
but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, everyone sucks
Everyone
a
sucks
little
here, man.
bit.
Everyone sucks at least a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's all she wrote. But we've got some donos. We've got any wheel spins? Any wheel spins in the mix?
No, but
A mogus.
because everyone wants it and it did break everything, we're gonna spin that like wheel one more
we're
time.
gonna spin it again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does everyone hate?
No,
Everyone hates trivia.
but I'm putting on that 1.5x. Boom.
Hey, there we
I
go.
promised it.
Hey, and it's working. There we go.
Yes.
Guys, claps. Hey, let's put some hearts in the chat for Keon.
Yes.
Let's do that because
No.
he crushed it. Yes, because he's so great. And I love him and he's amazing and he did it.
No.
He crushed it.
Here we
All
go.
right, let's do it.
I'm gonna spin it crazy style.
Oh wow. I also realized it's missing one of the pegs. That's
It is.
It's like a little
why
pizza.
it's- What do we got?
What do we got?
Wow.
10 more members.
Show the people.
Ooh, ooh,
It's
ooh,
proof. It's proof.
It's
You
well,
see?
you can't really read it because it's dark marker
You
on
know.
dark, but it's
It's there.
10 more members.
We promise you. You can screenshot that, flip it and reverse it. Meow, sugar, meow, meow. You can do that.
more babies in the chat. 10 more babies
Oh,
in the chat.
so many babies. Let's freaking go. And we still got the 1.5x for FOMO minutes. But my dog.
10 more members, right? Yep.
Oh man,
Big
Angie got
decoder.
that to balance there for so long.
Could you get those donuts
Oh,
we
they're
got?
Yeah.
flying in the
Hang on,
wind.
just flapping in the wind, flapping and clapping, as I like to say, as the kids say these days.
Clapping, clapping.
That's what the kids like to say.
He
That's what I
does
like to say.
saying
man.
that.
Come on. Adina Martinez, thanks for the 2 buckaroonies. Sell OK Story pocket folks like Polly Pockets.
Oh, yeah.
Little
we had
characters that fit in your pocket.
OK Plushies was being workshopped yesterday.
Bobbleheads,
Yeah.
Oh, bobbleheads would be sick.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, chat. Y'all are so sweet.
Bobbleheads.
Yeah.
I love you all. Mwah.
OK
Mwah.
Bobblehead.
You didn't have to do that. Mwah.
Crazy cat
Deserved it.
lady.
Mm.
You had to do it. You donated 20 gifted memberships to the stream.
Yeah.
And I think we already did. I'm pretty sure. What time is it now?
It's spitting it out.
We did that.
Yeah, that's the 1.5.
These are old. That
There
was
we go.
old.
Well,
But you know what?
again,
We're
2
worth
hours
a
ago.
second shout out.
yeah.
So
Or
now
no,
it's
that
gonna
was
say it
an
twice.
hour ago.
There we go. And Froggy Squad, thanks for being a member for 7 months. Y'all, I got fired. Can you tell me a joke to cheer me up? Still paid for my membership though. Was worth it not to miss for pizza night. Wow. Well, let's get some frogs and hearts in the chat for Froggy Squad.
Yeah.
So sorry to hear about that. That absolutely freaking sucks. Dakota, you got a joke?
I have a question though. Froggy Squad, were you here for the gnome time? Were you here during gnome time? Because there's one that I really like.
Do you know about it?
What do you what do you call?
Here's the gnomes that Kat gave us. Here's
Yes.
one example of a gnome. We've got many different little gnomes
This
here.
one has a little
John, did
coffee
I
cup that
say-
says bean on it.
Did I say that Dakota was going to pick that gnome?
You
You
did.
knew me. I can't say it for sure, but I would like to say I would have said you would have picked that one.
We have video evidence.
What kind of car does a gnome drive?
I don't know.
Do you want to?
Of course I do. I'm on the edge of my
Well, of course, he would drive an auto gnome mobile.
seat. Not an auto gnome.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, you know what? You got me with that one.
There you go.
Guys, I just be living my life and Dakota just gets me.
I'll just
gets
say
me
some
with
stuff,
stuff, and he
he'll
just-
go, whoa.
He just gets me, man. But shout out to you, Froggy Squad. Hopefully that lifted your spirits. And hopefully you get a new job soon and make $1 bajillion.
Yes.
There we go.
Be
Who
a
else we got?
job space king.
Anira Handles. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. Dakota, my sunglasses exploded in front of the Haunted Museum in Vegas.
There's a
Eye
haunted
emoji.
museum out there?
Yeah, I think Zach Baggins runs it.
They just let those ghosts
guy from-
walk around?
You ever
They're
seen?
gonna take you to the haunted museum.
I'm down.
They do.
No,
Maybe if
they'll
you
attach them
go to the
they'll
haunted
attach to
museum,
me.
maybe your ghost will like.
I'm already
stay
going to the
there.
Philippines. I don't need to deal with that.
Right, I think you should get rid of the ghost before you go to the Philippines.
Nah, you can have it. Thanks.
I'd probably make him cool.
Wow, Jenny Nelson and Purple Trader.
Whoa, 2 different people donating the same amount of memberships.
2 different people.
Crazy.
What
2
is
different
this?
people.
Absolutely nuts. Back to back. Look at that. Look at the universe.
And before we start the story,
Tell me.
I have to do a shout out to Deke. Deke, thank you for your donation. I know you put it as a private, so thank you. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you. Oh,
Shout out.
And is streamer about the donos they're all
Everything's
feeding
good.
into the
Yeah,
which we're seeing right there. Okay, great. Amazing. Great news. All right, well, boys and
Great.
girls.
Great news.
Great news. There we go.
I need new sunglasses.
You know,
These are now held together with tape.
I think we should have you wear those for the rest of your life, and I think it's illegal for you to get new sunglasses. And I think if you get new sunglasses, then I will have to put you in jail for the rest of your life. See, now they're just glasses. You know?
I'm testing you, John.
That's brutal.
What?
You look like someone.
What do you mean I look like
oh,
someone?
I got it. Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
No, who do I look like?
Just
Are you
leave it
gonna?
like-
I know who you're gonna pull up.
Who am I gonna?
I know who. No, I'm not gonna say it because I know who you're gonna pull up. I
Big-
swear, if I'm wrong, I'll be honest.
Big Jeff?
Or
Or is it someone else?
I feel like he's
No.
gonna pull up a Rick Moranis character.
Yeah,
I knew exactly who you were gonna pull up.
That
I knew
don't
it.
know.
Was I wrong? I knew exactly who you were gonna do, didn't I?
Who's it gonna
Guys,
be?
we just get each other.
We just get each.
Do I
That's so
actually?
cute.
Why do I actually like this? I've always wanted to have to wear glasses, but my vision is just so perfect. I'm just kidding.
What's
you
like
guys.
the best mix? Like, oh, I got it.
Man, like honestly.
Also, Kat, I did see your comment. I will pick one for Naima. I actually told her about them earlier today, and she got very excited. So I am absolutely gonna pick one for her. Maybe right after the story.
I have always thought glasses were cool. See, exactly, knew it. It was between the Little Shop of Horrors or Ghostbusters. I was like, he's gonna pick Rick Moranis. I don't know. I don't know which one.
Wait, Moranis wasn't in Ghostbusters?
Are you crazy? Yeah, he was.
Oh,
you don't know that was Rick Moranis?
Oh, he was.
Yes. He
Also-
became like Zool's thrall.
Real quick before we get back into it, can you Google MC Search for me real quick?
MC Search?
Yeah,
What?
with a bucket hat. Do you know this guy?
No,
Show it on-
I've
show it
never
on
heard
screen.
of MC Search.
Show it on screen.
Hey.
MC
I'm
Search,
keeping these
hopefully
on.
specifically with a bucket hat if we got one. There we go.
I want that haircut.
There
What?
you go.
Sorry,
Look at
yeah.
him.
He signed Nas, man. He locked that in.
Yeah.
Kind of a legend.
Wow.
Loki, a little bit of a legend.
Wow.
But there we go, boys and girls. We got this next story pulled up, and my good friend Decoder. I think we're ready to go. If you are, brother.
I am, dude.
Chat, I thought he was talking about Harold Ramis. I apologize.
Harold Ramis.
Because he also wears glasses.
And he was also in Ghostbusters.
Yes.
R.I.P.
All right. Yes. That's what that was my initial thought.
Oh, so when you laughed, you thought I was talking about Harold Ramis?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what? But I forgot. Okay.
Harold Ramis, Rick Moranis. All
right, ready?
Okay.
Let's get back into it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My
Whoa,
husband.
why are you so far off?
I don't know. What happened to me?
What are
He
you
needs
doing?
a scope.
Help me.
What are you doing, Rick?
Let's scoot him back.
Yeah, we're scooting him back. All right, ready? 3, 2.
My husband's been taking inappropriate photos. I feel like I don't know him.
Ooh, that's rough.
Well, sometimes I don't even have anything else funny to say about that. I'm just going to keep going. My husband, Toby, and I met in 20... Wow, that sucked. Okay. Here we go, folks. My husband, Toby, and I met in 2018 when we were 27. We were only dating for a couple months when he moved in. He was great. So sweet, thoughtful, helpful, kind. And I fell in love hard. We got engaged after only 7 months. We did the whole, when you know, justification. And anyways, hindsight is always 20/20. By the way, this comes from user important fail 7857. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK storytime subreddit. So, we got married near our 1 year together anniversary in 2019. It was only 2 months in when I got pregnant with our daughter, Susie.
Oh.
We moved
Shut up.
in with my parents to save money, and luckily we did, as the world shut down when I was 6 months pregnant. I had to have a C-section, and this is important for later. Due to that time in history, when I was on maternity leave, Toby was also off work. We spent the entire first year of Susie's life off together every day. When she was about 6 months old, we moved into the townhouse I'm still in. That's when the bickering started. Little things would set him off, and I started walking on eggshells. We would fight over money, personal time, division of housework, parenting, everything. I chalked it up to being around each other every day, all day. When I went back to work, I started a new job and excelled at it. I started making a lot more money and quickly became the breadwinner. I got him a job where I worked, and he slacked off and changed jobs after 6 months. I hadn't noticed that he frequently changed jobs every 6 to 9 months until much later. We were more like roommates at this point, miserable roommates who slept in the same bed. He frequently demanded alone time, and I was happy to oblige because he was always so miserable to us. It gave my daughter and me time to be able to be ourselves. We, by a miracle, because it was only once in 5 months, got pregnant with my son Frank in early 2022.
Oh, wow.
You're very fertile. It seems. You're like, once in 5 months, crazy, still got pregnant. I know I said that strongly, but I don't mean it in a weird way.
Too late.
This happened to our friend.
late.
Our friend got.
Oh, snap.
Our friend had his first kid, and then they immediately tried for the second one. First try, pregnant.
Well, all right, we'll get into that later.
What do you mean? Get into that
Because
later.
they tell you, they literally warn you, like, if you do it right after, the chances are very high.
It wasn't right
Oh.
after.
It-
No, it wasn't.
he said
He
it
was
was.
several years older. What are you talking about?
No.
They are not the same. I'm
No,
letting this go.
yeah, we're not going to have this.
You're crazy. I'm crazy. We're all crazy.
Nice.
I was trying to make the face. During my pregnancy, I had a lot of issues. My body was not doing well with pregnancy. We fought constantly, and the stress was so bad that I had to go on sick leave a month before my due date. It was at the point that I could barely sit, had a hard time standing, could hardly walk, and laying down was agony. Well, it sounds like you should sprint or something. Because sitting, standing, walking, and laying down are all bad. It's time to run. I'm just kidding. That's going to still be bad. I'm sorry. Pregnancy
Run till
sounds like it
limbs
can
fall
suck really hard.
Yeah.
He was more helpful than before, but he would frequently guilt trip me and make me feel like I owed him and should worship him for doing everything for me. I had my second C-section at the beginning of 2023, 10 days after I had 10 days after I had Frank, Toby was yelling at me. I have a recording that I no longer have an excuse because I'm no longer pregnant and I need to get off of my booty and contribute to the house to clean, cook, and do laundry. I started recording all of his tangents because he would gaslight me that he didn't say that. I didn't hear him right, and I'm crazy.
Oh, God.
Gross.
Yep.
Money was tight while I was on maternity leave. He had switched jobs and worked from home, constantly telling me I was lazy because I wouldn't do anything but take care of Frank and Susie. You know, our literal children.
Oh, you're so lazy. Why are you taking care of both of our baby children? Oh,
Gross.
you're so lazy.
Tell those kids to go to work at the textile factory the way
t-
God intended.
2-year-olds ago, Mama, I make the things, textiles, yarn. Have them make some yarn, anyways.
Get those kids to work. I need more yarn. My postpartum depression was so bad. The intrusive thoughts were bad and intense, and looking back, he made it so much worse. I put Susie in daycare so I could manage Frank easier. A year that was supposed to be magical and beautiful was miserable, and I hated it. He was cruel and rude all of the time. I ended up going back to work 4 months early, hoping that making more money would lessen our fights because that must be what's causing our issues. ICU, it's not.
What? Why is it that one?
Call line, ICU, he's mad that you make all so much money.
There we go.
He is so mad that you make the money. And paradoxically, will do nothing to make more of his own. Anyway, I always justified his behavior. And this is when things get messed up. Timeline is important on this, so I'm going to do my best to keep the info organized. It gets messy. October 2023, I went back to work. We fought a lot, and he avoided hanging out with us on the weekends. He had another new job at this point, working in a family arcade place. This is important.
Oh.
We happily avoided him on the weekends. It was more stressful if he was around anyways. End of November 2023, I had ordered us a shed and checked the security cameras frequently to see when it arrived so I could run home and move it to the backyard to avoid it getting stolen. One day I looked on the camera and Toby's car was home. Weird, because he left when I did and he dropped Susie and Frank at daycare.
Okay.
I got the app notification confirming that. I called and texted him and got no answers. I got worried. I got off work and got the kids and rushed home, and he was making dinner. I asked him about being home, and he told me he went to work and they said he deserved the day off. Right. Right.
Interesting.
Right. We heard about how you yell at your wife all the time. We figured you deserved the day off.
Good job, sport.
And other things that never happen and are never said. Come on. He's fired.
Oh.
And he
boy.
resents you for it.
Yep.
Because he's, I don't know, a man baby.
True. Oh, my pee-pee is so small and I don't make enough money. Shut up.
That's right.
God.
You're gonna have to get paid in blocks because that man's a baby. He's not paying you with money.
Absolutely. Square peg and round hole Ed boy. Come on.
So that evening, his brother, sister-in-law, and their baby came to stay for the weekend. I couldn't shake the feeling he had lied to me. The next morning, I called my mom when I ran to get everyone's coffee. She said to trust my gut and to check the cameras for timestamps on the other days. Well, I did. He didn't go to work that entire week. The timing wasn't going to work and coming home. It was dropping the kids and coming straight home every single day that week. I got back to the house with coffee and was fuming. I asked him to come outside and chat. I asked him. He lied. I called him out. He lied again and again. Finally, he ended it with me being the reason he needed some time alone and didn't tell me because I would react like this to him taking time off work. This time, his gaslighting didn't work on me, though.
Yes.
Trust was broken, and it had to be repaired. His brother and family left that day, and the next day, my kids and I went out shopping with my mom, giving Toby some space. Now, December 2023. On our way to her house, I realized I forgot something at home, and so we stopped, and I ran in. Toby wasn't downstairs, but the baby gate was up. Odd, because I have the babies. I go upstairs, and the top baby gate is closed. Also odd. Then I noticed rolled towels at the bottom of our bedroom door. I was once a teenager. I know how to stop a certain smell from moving to other rooms. I opened the door, and he was standing at the end of our bed wearing a VR headset, smoking the devil's lettuce in our room where we and our baby sleep.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Every little thing is going to be all right.
He's just playing Bob Marley VR. Honestly
There's a lot of Sublime being played in the house.
I can't think of a more pathetic thing to walk in on my unemployed husband who's lying about it.
Yep.
Doing, instead of finding a job, smoking ganja and playing VR in the room where the kids sleep.
To me, it's the rolling up the towels and everything and how he's trying to hide it. It's like so. I mean, I don't know what's more pathetic is the fact that he's trying to hide it, or if he would do it in public. But what I know that's not pathetic at all, in fact, is maybe one of the most generous and incredible things any human or anyone could do on planet Earth, maybe, is what Crazy Cat Lady just did, which is donate $100 to the motherfucking stream. Which, Keon, am I wrong? Is this more time?
You're never wrong, John.
It's more time. Crazy Cat Lady says, because I love you all. Ladies and gentlemen, Crazy Cat Lady has given us a wheel spin and 30 more minutes. Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady. Thank you. I want to see what I'm already seeing right now, which is little kitty cats flooding the chat in appreciation for the one and only Crazy Cat Lady. Thank you.
Thank you, Crazy Cat Lady. Bounce.
That's amazing. She also said, love this community. I wish I could explain how much y'all have saved my sanity. I've been going through a really hard time recently, and this place has been my safe place, and that is really helping me heal. That's one of the beautiful things about doing this is like, we're just kind of, goofing and reading and all this stuff, but it turns out that like we're with people every day, and it can, really help uplift people, and it's kind of incredible.
We're like little virtual sunshine.
Yeah.
We're little virtual sunshines for people.
Right in your
That's
pocket.
crazy.
Right?
Crazy to think about.
It's wild. Just to
So
actually
crazy.
process that is pretty crazy. So thank you, Crazy Cat Lady, for being so amazing.
Indeed.
Glad we can help.
And before I get back into this story,
Yes.
I have to just say, did this guy not hear about Outside? This guy never heard of outside, like where he should be doing that. If he's going to do it, maybe don't do it in the room your baby sleeps in.
But how do I get my children to have their THC flooding their system? My baby children. How else am I supposed to do that, Dakota? Riddle me that. Can you riddle me that? Why
He's
not?
building their tolerance. What a good dad.
He's just trying to.
He just said it.
He's just trying not to have the babies have their harsh their mellow, dude. I'm just trying not to harsh my baby's mellow, dude.
No.
And Jenny Nelson slam dunking 20 gifted memberships into the chat.
There it is.
Check her out,
Ka-dunk.
folks. There she is.
Ka-dunk.
20 new babies. My
See if you got a
goodness.
membership.
That's another wheel spin. My God. All right. Okay.
Let's do it.
Back into the story.
Yeah.
So, the devil's lettuce is not illegal here, but I lost it. Not because he was smoking it, but because he didn't do it outside and chose to breathe it all over our babies' beds. Much after this happened, my friends pointed out what else he could be doing. My best guess is watching VR Corn, and the shock he had was because he thought that was what I would be mad about. Anyway, back to the storyline. I was mad. I left and told him as much. The kids and I went to my mom's for dinner, and when I came home that evening, he had moved all of his stuff into his office and locked himself in. Turns out he created a whole room for himself. It had a twin bed set up, went through the whole house, and put everything he felt was his into the room and locked the door, whether he was in there or not. After 2 days, I asked him, and he said our marriage was over. Dang.
I mean,
Sorry, babe.
good.
Me smoking ganja in the baby's room while I play VR honka honka. That's just me. That's who I am. You knew what you were signing up for when you married me. That's me.
Babe, you did this. You allowed this to happen.
You did this to us.
Whoa, and Purple Trader did this to us by donating 20 freaking gifted memberships. Another wheel span. Wow.
Wow.
That's all I have to say
Wow.
on that matter.
Purple Twitter, I get to go to sweep tonight? Purple Twitter,
Nope.
do I get to go to sweep tonight?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
okay. Over the next month, he would have violent and terrifying outbursts. He wouldn't help with the
Ooh.
kids. He'd lock himself in the room. He'd take food and eat in there. There were no dishes left downstairs, and a smell was coming from the room.
Ugh.
I called his brother, and he came from the island. An island? And convinced Toby he needed to take a vacation and go stay with them for a week. This was my idea to get him away from the kids and me. I had never been afraid, but was now and needed him out. My mom and I got into the room, and it was disgusting. We cleaned it up. While he was gone, his brother had him call me daily, and he was sweet and kind and apologized and said he wanted to make our marriage work.
No.
I agreed he could come home. It was all a lie. It was actually worse. It was worse when he came home.
Oh, no.
I have audio recordings of him screaming and yelling. I won't get into detail because most of it is a part of our court stuff now. Now I'm going to skip on over to Christmas Eve. He went to work. I was sick of him locking himself in his room. I changed all of the locking doorknobs to non-locking ones because our daughter spent an hour crying outside his door while he ignored her. I had decided he wasn't a tenant anymore and he needed to contribute to parenting and everything else or leave. The kids and I went to my mom's for Christmas Eve. When Toby got off work, I knew because that's when the phone calls came. He screamed at me that I would regret moving. He screamed at me that I would regret removing his lock, that I don't deserve privacy, that he needs it, and I need to stay out of his room. He said he went and got a lock and that I can do the whole magic of Christmas by myself, and I'd be lucky if I ever saw him outside that room again. Needless to say, I was flabbergasted. I went home and snuck out all the presents for the kids, got us clothes and what we needed, and the kids and I spent the night at my parents' house and did Christmas morning there. I had texted him, informing him, and said he could come if he didn't start a fight. Anyways, he ended up moving out December 28th and stayed with his brother for a few weeks while he looked for a place. January through July of 2024, I essentially forced him to spend time with our kids. I had gone to court without him. He didn't reply to being served. It's a thing that because he didn't bother doing paperwork, he didn't get to go. I got a really good order from the judge, which included a conduct order because I showed her texts and videos he sent meant for the kids bad-mouthing me. Now, this is where it truly goes off the rails. Oh, we've
What?
been on the rails this whole time?
That
This has been on rails? This is literally the scene from Bridge Over the River Kwai where they blow it up and the train falls into the river. That's been the whole story. Train in the river. But
I'm
here,
afraid.
Here we go.
I'm afraid. Okay, let's dive this little train.
This is Back to the Future 3. The plane's flying through the sky now. Not the plane, the train. The train is
Here we
taking
go.
off. Lordy,
Choo-choo.
lordy. July 2024. We had been getting along quite well for a few weeks, and he invited me to go with him and the kids to visit his family on the island. What island?
The island.
Is this an episode of Lost?
That's a show I've actually seen. Nice.
Nice. I went to the island. It didn't go great, and we fought. And without going into detail, he broke the conduct order by calling me horrible things in front of our kids. I put in an application for enforcement for the conduct order and had him served. Meanwhile, I had found my old tablet while cleaning up the house to turn Toby's old office into a room for Frank. I charged it up and turned it on. Toby's Gmail was logged in.
Mm-hmm.
I got nosy and noticed there were current photos. I scrolled and scrolled, and what I found made me rage. And pause here really quick, because I just remembered the title of the story.
So did I.
What could this possibly be?
We need to actually legitimately have this man sit in a jail cell and go back over his actions and realize the heinous things he's already done even up until this moment. Horrendous. He needs to be in the box and think in the box and understand what he's done wrong.
He's the man in the box.
He's the man in the box. Like his children being put in timeout, he needs to understand what he did wrong, because I don't know if he even freaking does, because he just lies and does it again.
I thought there were pictures of
Unacceptable.
this, like where it's like the cat's just like hang in there.
It's just a
Yeah.
1 terabyte hard drive of
It's
just cat
hang in
there photos.
You're doing great.
Now, my guess, and this will be the last thing I say before we have the reveal. My guess is Alvin and the Chipmunk cosplay.
There we go. You know what? I hope for that. My fingers are crossed.
Here we go.
Let's see.
There were photos. So many photos. Some of his junk
Ugh.
while we were married. You only really take those to send to people, and he sure wasn't sending them to me.
Mm-hmm.
Photos of him. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Photos.
Yep.
Photos of his bottom.
Yep.
Photos of him in women's underwear.
Mm-hmm.
So many photos.
Using some toys. Woo! For the booty.
But none of those sent me into my rage. It was the photos of his sister-in-law while holding his brother's hand and her baby, of her rear end zoomed in and cropped in some photos. Oh! Ugh! There were some of our daughter's soccer coach. There was our cleaner, my tattoo artist, some patrons of the arcade he worked at. All of their rear ends and all from January of 2023 when I had our son until current. I documented it and moved on. I don't know if that's a man in the box scenario. I feel like that's a crime. It feels crime-ish to me.
I agree.
Feels pretty crimey.
Yeah.
Crimey and grimy.
If it's not, should be.
And he can cry me a river when he gets
Ooh.
sent to the box.
Do 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 do.
I had a tattoo appointment with my friend who was in the photos later that week. I told her about them and we laughed. Gross, but whatever, right? Then her husband laughed and suggested he posted them on some public butt Reddit forum and I should check the Reddit on the tablet. Well, folks, if you're still here, I apologize for the length and thank you for sticking it out because it's all honestly needed to get off my chest. Here's the thing. I didn't see any of the photos I had found. Instead, I found candid photos he took of my mother in her house 4 years ago of her face and cleavage.
Ooh.
They had titles that still make my body shake with rage. Okay, I'm just going to skip them.
Yep.
I'd be very upset. This is teeth through the back of the head territory. I interpret that however you want. Maybe I'm a dentist trying out new techniques.
Oh, boy.
Think of how much more food you could eat if you had a mouth on the back of your head and the front of your head. It's like, ow, 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 ow. Okay. I documented and deleted them, but man, I was angry. I confronted him via text, and his response was, "How did you find these? Where did you get these? I feel so exposed." A few times since I found them, he tried to tell me they didn't exist. They do. I have them in a secure folder on my phone, and my lawyer has them in case the divorce goes sideways.
There we go.
I never got an explanation about any of the photos, and I likely never will. I'm sure he cheated on me, but at this point, would it even matter? But, by the way, I'll tell you something that does matter.
Tell me.
The fact that we have full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, and any podcast platform under the sun you can think of with your pretty little head. All you have to do is search OK Storytime, the name of our show, and you can listen to almost 2,500 episodes. That's so many. It's a lot.
It's good to listen to. I promise.
Now,
Guarantee.
Jonathan.
Hello.
Oh, I feel... Ugh, that didn't feel right.
Yeah, I'm
Taking it back.
I'm actually legally not a Jonathan, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, it's legally not. Yeah.
Thank God. I don't want to break the law.
Thank you.
John.
Yes.
John.
Talk to me.
Talk to me.
Yeah.
Where do we think the path forward here is?
This guy is so slimy, and the things that he has done are very, very heinous, very, very creepy. We need to... my ideal dream scenario, we get him as far away from the family as possible, and we siphon all of the pennies he has for the kids to pay for his crimes of creepiness.
Indeed.
Indeed. And that's about it. And get, like, he was able to stay there and he was already doing all this stuff. It's like, and I get it. I guess OP was like trying to be kind, empathetic. This is the father of her children. I understand why she would maybe be more forgiving and give him these chances, but he does not deserve them at this point. When we get to these kind of territories, it's not necessary. The children are involved. You just deserve your peace. Point blank, period. Get that. Protect the children. Get them in the best situation possible. See if we can get any of his 2 pennies he's rubbing together to help the children and everything, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And that's it. Then he's on his freaking own.
Yeah.
Goodbye, sayonara, sucker.
Tell him his behavior and habits are absolutely vile.
Yes.
And, like, look, is this guy like a monster put together in a laboratory? It's like, no, he's a human being who is like, yeah, somebody made him. But, you know, is he destined to be stuck in this twisted state forever? Who's to say?
Who's to say?
But it's definitely not you, OP.
Yep.
You should be completely out of there. The only form of communication he should have with you is a check that he sends to you.
Yes.
For his children's.
Yes.
I said that wrong both times. Children.
Yes.
For his children. And, sure, let him try to either get better or, I guess, really the path I think he's on now is alone in a basement for the rest of my life.
Yep.
Is the path he's on right now. So, pick your path, son.
That's right. Do that.
Well, let's finish this story.
Let's do that.
Over the next few months, we would continue our custody battle with me trying to organize and get things sorted and him ignoring me and weaponizing incompetence. I have filed for divorce. I currently have the kids 99% because his schedule doesn't work to have them, and moving in with his girlfriend and changing jobs for the third time since we split has made it hard for him to give them time. This guy's got to go crazy. Crazy, this guy's got a girlfriend. I plan on moving on with my life with the nicest guy I've ever met who adores my kids and wants them around however much we can. Court is imminent, but I'm confident because Toby has made it clear where his priorities are. He doesn't pay child support still, but there's a government program to enforce, so I don't have to chase him.
Nice.
I don't really have to even deal with him at this point because the parenting time we have in writing doesn't work for him. So he has to request taking them, which I would never prevent, but he simply doesn't try to see them, and I'm done forcing it.
Yep.
Sounds like a deadbeat dad. I don't know. The sound of that room sounds like he regressed to the state of an actual teenager. You know?
That was his goal and dream. He's like, yeah, I've got my little girlfriend, and then I can smoke my stuff, and then I can play the VR games.
VR.
And yeah, then I'm happy. Yay! I have no job.
Yeah, dude. Like,
Congrats! He won.
you can't
He got
live
exactly
the
what he
dream of a
wanted.
14-year-old boy. Like, that's
But
we got to
but he is-
change our dreams.
But he is, and that's
Man.
that's where he's at.
We gotta let our dreams ebb and flow as we
Nope.
move through life.
We've got to lock it in at 14 and not deviate one freaking millimeter away from
Locked
that.
in at 14, unemployed gamer for the rest of my life.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, brother.
yep.
Well, that's the end of that story, folks. But it's not the end of this moment in time that we're sharing.
Oh,
Because it's the beginning of Dono time.
It's dono time.
Oh. Dono time.
It's a dono time. Okay. Let's go. Thanks, sir. We're getting those donos up for you real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Tiger says, I'm predicting either his GF is as bad a person as he is, or she doesn't know at this point of the story what kind of person he is. I'm going to go with the latter, Lady Tiger. I think he's pulling in another new person into his funnel of funniness, and not in the good way.
His funny funnel.
His funny funnel. Oh God. Well, Crazy Cat Lady, thank you again. We are going to do that spin the wheel very soon for the hundo and the wheel spin.
Purple Traitor, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Let's go. Jenny Nelson, also once again, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Also, wheel spin incoming.
Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $20. So you're at my last dono twice, so now I'm donating once more to make you say my name 3 times. But it will have it have the same effect as Beetlejuice? I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to wait and see. Bwahaha.
Wahaha.
Beetlejuice.
And nothing
Oh,
happened.
that'd be so cool.
Oh,
Michael
dude,
Keaton just comes out of nowhere.
I was waiting. I thought you were going to do it, Keon. I thought you were going to do Beetlejuice again. Hey,
Hey, yeah.
Hey, it's good. I can do Beetlejuice.
Another movie I've never seen. Purple Trader, thanks for the 20 gifted membership.
Dude, you know what? Here, please finish that, and then I will speak what we need to do.
We have another wheel spin coming up for you, Purple Trader, but what have you got to say to me?
We need to have a segment during a weekly segment during members only lives. It's okay movie time. It's like a book club where every week we all watch a movie and then sit down and talk about it for an hour during the members only stream, and then get back into stories afterwards. And this would be a perfect way for us to start to introduce you to the movies. And it'd be great because since you don't watch movies,
Yeah.
the thing that I think makes it so fun is that none of us are in any way qualified to be movie critics,
Right.
which is the vast majority of people, the vast majority of conversation that actually happens about movies isn't by critics. So having a segment where we
By
just talk
people.
about movies like people, like did we like it? What was our favorite part? Who's our favorite character? I think it would be really entertaining. And especially if we make it like a book club, movie club every week, whatever.
From the POV of the person who has no context of any movies, you know.
And we will work on we
I'm
can
blind.
work on that.
I'm going in blind, ladies and gentlemen. Like my eyeballs.
Just a thought. If you love that idea, incessantly bother Riley about it. Thank you. Ultraviolet 90, thank you for the $5. Love you guys, but need to not get so worked up. Love you guys, but need to not get so worked up. But some of the stories have my blood pressure checked this week, and my doctor take it in multiple positions and is now sending me for a blood test. Hopefully it's nothing though. Ultraviolet, are we actually giving you high blood pressure? That'd be wild.
Please let us know. And I hope everything goes okay.
Yes, and you'll be fine. You're gonna be
Yes.
great.
We got it. We got
Good.
it.
You're fine.
Jenny Nelson, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. So many babies.
Adina Martinez, thank you for the $2. Dakota, fire emoji.
Thanks for spelling it out. And Hannah sent in the $20 dono
We read that one.
with no, not yet. Do you have that one incoming?
I do.
There you go.
I already did. I read that one.
Okay.
Angel Bruce, you've been a member for 1 month. Been dealing with a lot of stuff lately. This whole OK Storytime family is one of the best things keeping me sane. I love you guys and chat too. And we love you back. You've only been here a month, Angel.
That's right.
And you've already learned it's the best.
That's awesome. I love the new members popping in and sharing how it's been. That's great.
Angel Bruce is a strong name.
Angel Bruce. Almost as strong as Luke Bonesteel, a child that I once was the daycare camp counselor of.
Bone Steel.
What's his real government name?
Like STEAL or STEEL?
STTEL.
Okay. Because
Bone
if it was
Steel.
Bone Steel, like he's going to take him, man, that's a scary kid.
Right?
He's from a long lineage of Bone Stealers.
He was cute. Him and Johannes had the Boys Kissing Forever Club. And it was cute.
Shout out Johannes and Mr. Bone Stealer.
That's right. That's right.
Bone Steel. Crazy Cat Lady. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. Thank you again, Crazy Cat Lady. We love you. And that's from us. That's 10 memberships from us. Okay.
Hey.
Should we get
And-
Faith?
Faith, thanks for the $5. Did Opie's husband literally ask how she got them when it was on her old tablet? Yes, Faith.
Well, he's a bit of a goopy-brained guy.
Yep.
His brain's made of goop, and it doesn't stick together.
That
It
is true.
separates like
Absolutely
a matcha
true.
latte
Mhm.
sitting out in the sun.
Ooh.
I need all your loving.
Oh, he needs his love.
Riley asked if we need anything. Actually, I just need to eat this. That's all I need.
Eat that, man.
I just need to eat this.
Eat it. I got your fork. Or Riley got the fork, but I placed it there. And then Kira Weir, thank you for joining the Knights. We so appreciate
We do have,
that.
before you start eating that, we have some wheel spins.
Oh.
We have 3.
Auga.
Are you reeling in the fishes?
All right, boys and girls, are we ready for some wheel spins? Are we ready to
Yes.
spin that wheel? Are we
Yeah,
ready?
we're ready for 3.
Let's freaking do it.
It's
Let's
gonna
go.
be
for 3, not
Crazy
for
Cat
D.
Lady for the first one.
Crazy Cat Lady.
Crazy cat lady, I'm spinning the wheel,
Fix
and
this
it's gonna
positioning
land
for the
there,
wheel.
and it's spin again. That's
Spin
my favorite
again.
little part on the wheel we have. Spinning that wheel till the wheels fall off of the wheel. There's no way that you did it twice in a row. We're still on spin 1, folks.
We can't. I can't show you, chat.
That was
but
a
it's there.
double spin
Gotta
again.
fix that.
I love it.
Let's
We
go
get
3
to
for
hear
3.
the noise. Ooh, we spinning the wheel. We're spinning. All right, John's not allowed to spin the wheel anymore.
No. I have to.
That's
to.
crazy.
This is history.
He
This
did
is
it
history.
3 times
Now
in
I
a
just
row.
want to see him. I just want to see him if he could do it 4 times in a row.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. I can't believe I just said that.
Keep
Let's do it again. Woo! And we're spinning the wheel, and it's gonna spin again, because we're spinning the wheel, and we're spinning it together. Okay.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
That's insane. That makes it even crazier that you hit it 3 times in a row. I was like, if it lands on it a 4th time, that means something's wrong.
Right?
But
Yeah,
He
you
just-
sold your soul to someone.
You need
Some
to.
sort of glitch in the universe has happened.
We got to get you on the prices right, dude.
That's
You're gonna
what
get that $10,000 like nothing.
I don't know what happened today, but my wheel spinning abilities have just like appeared out of nowhere. It used to be just the worst, and
Dude, your powers finally manifested.
I know,
Your
right?
wheel powers.
Queen Procrastination says, John, buy a lottery ticket. Yep, let me do that. Who do we got next, Keon?
Jenny Nelson.
Jenny Nelson, this is one for you.
Jenny Nelson and we're spinning the wheel. And we're spinning the wheel for Jenny Nelson. And we're living it up. Jenny Little Nelson and it's 2X for 5 minutes. And that's what they want. That's what the people they want. Yeah, that's what they want. They want their baby on me.
And who do we got for this last spin wheel for this round?
Oh my
Wheel spin.
Put a fork in him.
Oh my gosh.
Our boy,
He's finished.
Purple Trader.
Purple Traitor. This is for you.
Yeah. Purple trader. Purple trader.
Oh, look. He's spinning it again.
He did it a 4th time.
How's your wrist, John?
Wow.
Oh, he's
Look at
cooking.
Look at it, flick it, whip, whoop, whip, boop.
Let's see
I'm
it.
not gonna sing this time.
Spin again.
I'm not gonna sing.
Is that 10 numbers or minutes?
Plus 10 minutes.
so time is
10 more
irrelevant.
minutes.
Time does
10
not
more
exist.
minutes.
Oh, where
10
are
more
we? I don't know.
minutes.
Time doesn't exist.
There
There we go. That's it for that round, boys and girls. You're welcome.
We're gonna do OK jaw harp time. I just do the jaw harp for 1 hour.
I'm sure the people will absolutely love that. I'm gonna go grab something go quick, by the way.
Yes, we had 10 people in the jaw harp live today. The wheel is never rigged, Otila Angel. Although that was incredibly unlikely for us to have hit spin again 3 times in a row. But that's just what we do here. We go above and beyond. We're in the upper atmosphere, which is I believe the stratosphere and then the exosphere, and then it's just space, outer space. Can you check me on that?
No.
Check me on that, Keon.
Eat your food.
I'm not gonna eat I'm the only one here on the camera. I'm not gonna eat the food. I eat the food when I got stuff to say.
Chat, should he eat his food?
I'm not gonna be your eating monkey.
Eat.
I'll eat in shame while the camera's not on me, like I always do. But I'll do this. I didn't even get anything. I love water. What's everyone's favorite movie? And I'll tell you why it sucks. Not really. Unless it does. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid
To take a stand.
to annoy people with my opinions on movies and media. Yes. I don't want to eat. Stop telling me to eat. I'm not gonna.
Purely loyal. We have a live stream for y'all, but we are not going to be here. So it's going to be a pre-recorded live stream. Because it's the holiday.
Because it's the 4th of July. Jane Marie says Raiders of the Lost Ark. I can't tell you a single reason why that movie's bad, except that Harrison Ford's dating a 15-year-old in that movie. If you ignore that, the movie's great.
Oh my
It's just
goodness.
that in the first Indiana Jones movie, the dynamic between the 2 leads is kind of problematic because he's like a 40-something-year-old professor and she's like 16.
Was that actually what I thought they were like, oh, this is what the storyline is going to be, but then they like changed it or something?
Did they change it? Regardless, there is a very uneven power dynamic there.
Yeah.
Other than that, phenomenal.
There you go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how are we looking? Are we in next story territory?
Yeah, we're ready.
Primed. Oh my
We might
gosh.
as well just wait the 5 seconds and start up the 2x.
Yeah, Sandlot,
Ooh.
another great one. Only problem with Sandlot, that dog should have eaten all those kids.
Oh snap! I
Wait, have you not seen the Sandlot?
I
No!
She was 16 when they met.
I
She
can't
was
even finish
16
my joke
when-
then.
She was 16 when they met, Dakota.
Oh, okay. Well, then Raiders of the Lost Ark's a perfect movie then. I don't think they were 16 when they met.
No, he was
I mean,
older.
she
He
was-
was a professor, and she was like a teenager because he knew her dad.
I thought it was her mom.
Was it her
No,
mom?
he did know her dad.
No, he knew her dad.
I need to rewatch Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah.
I have seen that movie.
Well, guess what,
that's
guys?
that's the face melt, right?
yes,
Yeah,
the face
okay,
melter.
yes, I've seen the face melt. Yep.
Dang, well, there's nothing to be upset about then with Raiders of the Lost Ark.
True.
One last
Nice.
donut for you, John.
Yes. Faith reacts with a super chat of $2. 3 strikes, you're out, John. I don't know what that means.
It's because you spun the spin again 3 times.
Ah, that's funny. That's a funny. I see.
All right, here comes that 2x for.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Wow, that was
That was right on time.
that was right on time.
Wow.
Crazy cat lady. Don't stop this loving feeling. Oh, that loving feeling. We don't want you gone. Gone. Oh, gone. Oh.
I feel like I know what that song
Don't
is, but I
stop
can't
feeling it.
I
No,
can't
that's not
place it.
I gotta find that. I want to get that so I can sing the actual thing to you.
Oh no. Now I'm thinking of the saddest thing.
Yeah.
I can't think of that.
Can't think of that.
Frogs hibernate in the
Frogs.
winter under the mud.
What?
I had to change what I was thinking about.
Okay.
It worked.
Congrats.
Hold
That's
on.
great.
Boom. There it is.
And
Well, yeah. We'll count that as a 2x.
We're gonna count it.
We're gonna count it.
we're gonna count it.
So that's.
Another 30 minutes.
Another 30 minutes.
But that's not 2 wheel spins. That's just
another
one.
30 minutes.
Indeed, indeed. But Crazy Cat Lady, hey, guys. Crazy Cat Lady, so awesome. And
there it goes again.
the Amberlance,
There it
right
goes
on
again.
time. This is what I get for thinking that I could spin the wheel and when I can't. Thank you for the Mr. E Wheel Spin Dono of the Hundo Buckaroonies. The Amberlance says, love the shirt, Dakota.
Yes.
Samus.
No.
Samus.
Good enough though. I'll
He's
take
so
it.
close.
Halo.
Honestly, I'll give him that. He's so
That's why
close.
it's basically
Chief Keef.
This is
Yeah.
like
Wait. Yeah.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
you're right. It is Chief.
Hiya! See, I was close. You had to let me cook a little bit.
Samus was the original Master Chief.
Really?
No, Doom
Like, you
guy.
know-
Doom guy was.
Oh. Yeah. Dang.
Wow. Kind of upset at you now.
Like
Well-
in a like canonical way or in like a spiritual way?
Well, you didn't ever really see Doom Guy except for the cover of it in like a physical appearance way, literally.
I see.
Like just like a big guy in armor, but like you got to actually see Samus when you played when Metroid first came out.
Oh.
I don't think you ever really saw Doom Guy, did you? Maybe at the end there's a cutscene or something.
Oh, can we have a Halo night sleepover?
You don't want that.
Oh, no, I don't.
I can watch you guys, and I can just go hee hee.
Oh, shut up, Keon. Keon thinks he's like the best ever at Halo, and it's like he's not even.
I just want to drive the Warthog and have fun.
Yeah, I can watch you guys do
That's
that.
all I want.
Keon, did I even trigger you, or did you know that was like so nonsensical? it
That was
didn't
so
even bother you?
nonsensical. It does. It like you. It's like shooting like a pea at me, and I'm like, okay. I felt nothing.
Keon is very good at those games.
I love that. Oh,
And there's another
awkward
20.
turtle. While we're just sitting here and chit chatting, has donated 20 mother freaking gifted memberships. Would you look in that, ladies and gentlemen? And that's amazing. And another 30 minutes. That is
shake,
That's a 2x right
shake
there.
it all the time.
all right. Well,
Work,
boys and girls,
Senora, work it all the time.
shall we get into this?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Yes,
Yeah, I
sir.
gotta get this all set up.
Our boy's cooking. He's got to get it all set up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got to get it all set up. Yeah. What if we had like a 2005 boys sleepover? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we have a LAN party.
We experienced time the same. The
We
three
did.
of us in this room. We experienced
is so true.
the same cultural,
We
like
did.
exactly at the same points in our lives.
Yes. Yeah.
Me and Keon are literally a month apart from
Dude,
each
we
other.
all
in age.
remember when Halo Reach came out.
I don't remember the name of it, but I played it at my friend's house
You
where
were
I was
around.
allowed.
You were around when everyone was going Halo Reach.
I remember the warthogs.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Warthogs.
And the little guys.
Dude, shout out Bill Gates.
Oh, he did that.
Shout out Bill Gates. Without Bill Gates, no Master Chief.
Bro. Big Billy. Big Billy
Man.
made it happen.
Think about it. It goes all the way back to the first fish that
All right.
crawled out of the ocean. Now we have to pay taxes, but we can also play Halo.
We're getting into dangerous territory. How are we looking, Keon?
We're great.
We're great. All right, let's get into this next story.
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
My wife refuses
She does.
We're going to do that again.
That she does.
We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
My wife refuses intimacy with me, so I started looking for attention elsewhere.
Where? Over there? Was over here? Oh.
You sure about that? So, a little backstory. My 34 male, wife 31 female, and I have been together for 5 years and married for 3. The past 2 years have been pretty stressful for her and me, as she was finishing up a master's in a really competitive program. By the way, this comes from Throwaway 787766, and if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So the last year of the program was the last. So the last year of the program was last year, and it really pushed her hard. During that time, our time in the bedroom dwindled away to nothing, as she was always either studying or in class when you should have been studying. Dead ass.
She should have been studying each other's bodies.
Oh, God. She finished the master's June of last year. I was expecting that things would pick back up in the bedroom again after it was over, but it hasn't. She still turned me down all the time, stressing about finding a job. It's to the point where the last time we had spicy sleep was April of 2018. I will say we don't know when Keon, can we see when this story was posted just for reference? Because my God, if that is truly the last day, dang.
Call me back when you hit a decade, dude. That's nothing.
Yeah, dude, a decade no spice. Bro, that's tough.
I've gone my whole life. No.
My whole life. Every time I tried initiating or doing a date night or being romantic, it always ends up with her being too tired. I even told her I'd settle for dirty talk every once in a while, but she didn't feel like doing that either. I suggested we go to counseling. She said that she would find a counselor she liked. I waited, asked again. She called me selfish. I gave up. I lost my mind for the first couple of months, and then I decided to focus on myself and start working out and keep doing my own thing. Oh, what kind of own thing are you going to keep doing, OP?
By the way, John, this is from 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
So 2019.
29. Okay, so it had been like maybe a year or less, roughly, since they had done the hanky panky.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It feels like your wife doesn't like you.
That's what it's looking like to me too. I'm not gonna lie. Before the lack of spicy sleep thing, we had a pretty good relationship, but now it's gotten to be more like roommates than husband/wife. Fast forward to this past weekend. We went out to watch the Super Bowl with another couple who are good friends of ours. While we were at the sports bar, we met and started hanging out with a random group of people also watching the game. A very attractive woman who was part of that group kept winding up next to me and making small talk with me and looking at me in a way that was obviously flirty. Ooh. I kept it clean, but definitely kept up the banter. When the girl went to the bathroom, my wife pulled me over and said in front of our couple friends something to the effect of, "It's obvious that girl's into you. I don't want you talking to her." Something about the way she said it to me triggered something, and I just came back with something like, "I'm just happy to have some attention, baby. It's been a long time, almost a year now." Dun, dun, dun. The secret has been exposed at the sports bar. The only person winning the Super Bowl is not you because you lost and you didn't get anything. Yeah. She looked shocked, then angry, then angrier. Our friends just turned around and started watching the game again. Okay. And right then, the other girl came back and introduced herself to my wife. Ooh, gotta love timing. Gotta love timing.
Just a little chef's kiss on
Just-
that.
Just a little, just right there. Right there.
Mm-mm.
My wife walked away, and the wife of our friend followed her. We left the bar soon after and shared an Uber back with the other couple. We got into a fight. We never fight about her lack of interest in going to counseling, and she told me that she thought I was selfish and not understanding. We haven't talked much since. I don't want to end my marriage, but I don't see any compromise in her at all. Before I start divorce, I want to know if there is anything we can do to save things. Thanks. And there is an update on the horizon. But yeah, I mean, it seems like, she mentioned like, hey, you're kind of selfish. She's clearly something is happening with her. Or she has the most insane case of chronic tiredness that we've ever seen. But it's probably the former. And it seems that she isn't addressing it or talking about it and kind of giving OP no leeway. I don't know what say you, Dakota? Is this a reasonable thing to be
100
upset over?
trillion million reasons under the sun why someone could lose their drive in
Yeah.
the boudoir.
Ooh.
You're goofy for not having had like a real conversation about it. I mean, it sounds like maybe you've had what could be the beginnings of a real conversation.
We froze again.
No, but that was such heat. I just cooked. No, but that was such heat. I just cooked with that.
You did just.
I just cooked with that take,
I'm not even gonna lie.
dude. No, I cooked. Oh, I was cooking.
Reset.
Dang.
Reset.
Yeah,
be
let's
back.
just do it right away.
No, we're good.
Oh, we're good. We're back.
No,
back,
just
back,
kidding. No,
back. Actually, yeah.
okay,
That
never
was
mind.
good
So
that
it
we
is a
waited.
network thing.
Run that back because that was weird.
Yeah. So instead of being like, blah, I need this, you need to do that, I feel blah, 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 you go, hey, I feel like all my needs aren't being met. Do you feel like all your needs are being met? How do you feel that way? 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't. And there we go. Say that.
Yeah. I noticed there's been, a change in, us being intimate and everything. How are you doing? Is everything
Yeah.
okay? Starting there, and then OP can say, "Hey, this is how I felt," and yeah, I think it's a perfectly reasonable thing. Intimacy and spicy sleep is part of a relationship. Like, it's not like I know it's the superficial one that people that often is the foundation in a very not good way, but that is still a piece of the equation.
This is true.
Yeah, so it's like I think it's very fair for OP to be like, hey, if we haven't been intimate in like a year, like, hey, that's kind of a need that I want to, kind of what I'm looking for in a relationship, and there has got to be something happening more than just I'm tired. It's
Of course.
got to be more than that, or she's just,
or you're anemic.
or
Those are the two options.
we've got another one that's
There's a lot more
a
options.
little bit more acute. Snorlax.
Oh, Snorlax.
You could be Snorlax.
You've evolved.
Ah,
Somebody accidentally played the wrong song on the pokey flute, and you became Snorlax. Well,
could be it. It could be it.
hey,
Oh.
color me surprised.
But let's find
'Cause I
out.
would have never expected
Mm.
John lost
Snorlax
it.
to appear.
Gotcha, brother. Hold
At this
on, boys
time
and girls.
of day, in this hemisphere, completely localized within your kitchen. Yes. Just please, anyone in chat who knows what I'm saying when I say that, please, steamed hams. Please.
I don't think I know.
Simpsons steamed hams. Go look up Simpsons steamed hams after this stream. Don't do it before. I'm going to know
How's
if you
that,
do it
Keon?
before.
You're all right, boys and girls. We're back. Let's get into this update. Wow. So that Saturday after my original post, I tried again to talk to her about what I felt was missing in our relationship. This did not go well. The next Saturday, I went out and rented an apartment with a lease starting March 1st. I went back home and told her that I would be moving out. I said I did not know what was going on with her, and since she did not want to do anything about it, I wanted a divorce. I loved her, but I couldn't live like a hostage anymore. She got really quiet and then started sobbing and telling me that I was cruel and selfish and that my focus on spicy sleep was the issue and that I should go to counseling for that. Again, I was hoping that she would have said something else, but since she didn't, I just started packing a few things for work. She asked me where I was going, and I told her that I would be staying at my parents' for the next few weeks until my lease started. As soon as I told her I would be staying at my parents', she got really quiet and asked me if I'd told my parents yet. Sirens started going off in my head immediately. I said that I had not. This was a lie. Then she got quiet for about 5 minutes, and right when I was about to walk out the door, she asked me not to leave.
Pause. Conspiracy ICU theory. Courtney Electra in the chat said, I think she cheated and is feeling guilty. I think maybe that might be what happened. Maybe.
Because we had a little bit of a projezione, maybe, allegedly, in the earlier scene where the girl came up to OP and she's like, oh, da-da-da-da-da, and she's like, I don't want you talking to her.
Yeah.
Which, you know, in a different scenario, it's like, okay, this is a girl just trying to get with you. But if we think about it in this context, it does make sense if the alleged is true.
What's crazy is that I wasn't even thinking that, but that's totally true. That's a great point. I was thinking more just like that. The complete inability to be like intimate, like comes from like well, if I do that, I'm going to be thinking about is how I cheated on this guy.
Yep. Absolutely.
So that is my guessaroni right there.
Well, there we go. There we go, boys and girls.
Did we lose it again?
It's
We're going.
oops.
We're still going, though.
Did it again. I
Oh.
played with the phone
Yay, cats
and lost
yuck.
the Let's View. Wait
Says
a second.
she's cheating with a girl. Whoa.
Oh,
That's actually a really good theory as well.
That's an amazing theory.
She goes, it's truly not you. It's me. I don't like you. Or anyone like you. I like her. And those like her. It's not a you problem at that point. It's a,
It's what she likes.
yeah. Your
That's
tennis
just
shoes,
what
she's
you
looking for
like.
flip-flops.
Uh-oh.
It's not about you being a shoe.
I
I don't know if that holds any water, what I just said, but do you call them flip-flops or thongs?
Flip-flops.
I go flip-flops, but I grew up thong.
That's come from Florida, bro.
And I was talking to people who didn't grow up thong, and they were like, what did you just call those?
Yeah. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I'm from Florida. What can I say? But I'm going to keep reading before the Let's View breaks again. Shooby-dooby-doop. Then she got quiet. She got quiet for about 5 minutes. And right when I was about to walk out the door, she asked me not to leave. She wanted to talk. And then she told me something I didn't want to hear. She cheated on me with a guy in her class last year and got an STI.
Oh, so she was actually just being considerate
Oh, so considerate.
this whole time.
So considerate. Oh my gosh. It again?
No, our Let's View
Yeah.
app is
Okay.
telling us it doesn't want to let anyone view.
Okay.
Let's not view.
Golly.
Well,
okay, here we go.
Electra, Courtney Electra in the chat called it. That was all Courtney Electra.
Dude, Courtney Electra kind of
100%.
crushed the game with that one.
Nailed it.
All right, I'll try doing one app. Let's see if it read error.
No
Error.
way. Dude, Londa
Oh.
Torres just said, "Oh my God, I've been listening for years. Got my boyfriend to start listening to you. Now he's open to couples counseling. Thank you all so much for just being good examples."
Okay, that's
What?
actually incredible. That's actually so awesome to hear. Wait, who was that again?
That was
Torres.
Londa Torres.
Londa Torres. Shout out to you. and your
Londa, is your
boyfriend.
full name Yolanda? I hope it is, because I've never thought of Londa as being a shorthand for Yolanda, and I like that a lot. It's all right if it's not Yolanda, but
Keep talking to chat for a second. I gotta.
Londa, congratulations,
Get this
Londa.
sorted over. Is it back?
I hope that is fruitful. I hope that bears much fruit.
No.
I'm sorry, everybody. We're having our technical blip blops are blip blopping us right now, and they're just not playing by the rules. I think we'll have to just all have fiber optic cables hardwired directly into our brains from now on. We won't even have to talk to each other. We'll just instantly brain scan, 12 hours worth of stories in 10 seconds into all of our heads.
There we go. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna keep going. We have 10 seconds left with it working. Okay, so she cheated on me with a guy in her class last year and got an STI. Nothing fatal, but not the kind you can get rid of. She told me that it only happened one time, but I am not sure that that is true. I was numb. One of my female friends told me that my wife cheating was a possibility, but I didn't believe it. I didn't say anything while my wife talked, mostly because my mind was reeling, but also because I didn't really have anything to say. I realize now that I had said everything I had to say over the course of the previous year, and now I had nothing. After she finished talking, I just told her, okay.
All right. Okay.
All right, okay. And then I left the house with her in it and went to my parents' house about 2 hours away. I told her that I would be back, but I've not been back to the house or seen her since. I got to my parents' house and told them everything. They told me they could tell something was wrong for a few months and that they were very sorry. I had planned to go back to the house, but my mother told me that if I was moving forward with divorce, that I should not go. So my mother and father went and got a few personal items for me. Everything else, I left. I also contacted a lawyer and told him to contact wife to start the divorce. Wife has called me on cell and at work a few times and even emailed me, even AOL, and then just kidding. But I didn't read it. She also had one of her friends call me and tell me to please talk to my wife and that she is very sorry. But as soon as I realized it was a friend of hers, I hung up. I have 2 weeks off coming up in April, and I plan to go to Vegas with my buddy. Just be careful, I guess.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, go to some nature or something. Go have a nice wholesome thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gatekeeping all my spots. Yes.
Uh-oh. Gatekeeper. But you're going to have to not gatekeep them to me, bro.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to need that.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one day.
Ooh, one day. My parents and friends have been very supportive, and I honestly feel better than I have felt in a long time. I never thought I would get divorced, and that first week I felt like a failure because I knew my marriage was over. It's not on you, OP. But my father told me something that I have said to myself over and over. Someone else doing the wrong thing makes them the failure, not you. I hung out this week with a girl from my job who I've always gotten along with. Oh my. She saw me at work last week without my ring and asked me what happened.
Oh,
Ooh,
she wants you.
She's clocking that. I think OP might be a little bit fine because the very attractive girl approached him. This girl from work is clocking his ring being gone.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This guy's built like a statue.
Oh God.
A hot statue.
Oh God. I told her that my wife and I were divorcing. She gave me a hug in the office, and that hug felt like the best thing in the world. Ooh, be careful, buddy. After work this weekend, we went out for a few drinks and just hung out and had fun and ended up back at my place OP is not heeding the warning I just gave 4.5 seconds ago. I am not ready for, nor do I want a relationship, obviously, but it felt so good to be in bed with a woman where it felt so relaxed and accepting. I felt completely at ease.
I wonder why. I wonder what was relaxing you so much.
Yeah. What was the thing that happened that you were then just immediately like relaxed? I don't know.
I want to quote Jim Carrey from Liar Liar.
Do it right now.
No, I can't because it's not loaded up.
It's not loaded up.
Yeah, they were doing the bad touch. Is that what that's called? I hope I didn't just say anything I shouldn't have said. I don't know. They're bumping uglies and rubbing genitalias.
There we go. There it is, boys and girls. So I know the divorce is going to be tough, but this weekend, even after all that's happened, I feel like it will be worth it. There is a second update to which I'm diving straight into. Let's do it. Have I talked to my wife or seen her since I left the house? I haven't communicated or seen soon-to-be ex at all since I moved out. For the first few weeks, she tried calling me, but I stopped answering any unknown numbers. She left me two IIRC crying messages, but soon after the lawyers got involved, those stopped. Is the divorce going smoothly? Through a lawyer, I offered a spousal support amount. He suggested a lump sum. She could have everything in the house. I tried to make it as simple as possible and keep the conversation to a minimum, which, in my opinion, for infidelity, I mean, and no kids, that's a pretty generous offer, I would think. Something like that.
I think you lead with good intention.
Yeah, that's right. We like that. About a month or so after I started, I found out that she had been telling her friends that I had been emotionally harmful to her. That I kept pressuring her to do spicy related things that she didn't want to do.
How do you make cheating on your husband worse?
Ooh.
Like this.
Yeah. Oh boy. That I wasn't supportive of her pursuing a graduate degree. That, man, which just keeps getting worse. All of this is a lie, of course, and I almost called her to tell her I almost called her to tell her back to tell her to quit her bowl. I don't know. I almost called her to tell her to quit her bowl. This is the one point where I can say that I felt anger, but thankfully, my parents and friends just told me to let the lawyer handle it and not to let her get me to call her and not to lose my cool for even 1 second until the divorce was done. Also, through mutual friends, I found out that she has a dating profile on a dating app and is dating. How many times can I say dating in one sentence? Lawyer tells me that this is a good thing, and I tend to agree. It does kind of confirm the storyline. There is a lot of information lawyers ask about. It's surreal to have someone you hardly know asking very specific details about your spicy sleep life, finances, and other very, very personal things. That would be weird. It's like the doctor for your life details. Overall, this part of the process has been the hardest for me and has left me drained, almost as drained as he was that night with the coworker. But on the plus side, the lawyer thinks this will be done in a few weeks, so I will finally be free. But Dakota,
I know what's free.
Do you know what we will never be free of, though?
Yes.
Wait, what
sins.
is that? And what else?
And the full episodes with stories just like this one.
The never-ending barrage, the avalanche that will flood your brain holes for the rest of the time continuum. Go to Spotify and Apple and search OK Storytime and check out the podcast.
That's right.
Go check it out. That's great.
Then you will never escape your sins.
Yes. Keon and Dakota, I gotta talk to you, my brothers. What do we think about? Let me ask you this specifically. What do we think about OP's kind of rebounding, going to Vegas, sleeping with, I believe it was the coworker, seemingly weeks, I believe, could have been even sooner after.
Brother, you got to do what you got to do.
Get in where you fit in.
I don't
get it wet.
Yeah, with somebody she likes you. Whatever. You got cheated on. You got a STI. We're not allowed to use the D
Well, yeah.
in that.
I mean,
Does that
I'm
get-
not for that. It's not. It's the best way to get over someone is get under someone.
No, not that. I just mean that,
Oh.
like, if you're out, it's not that it's like, oh, I need to, but it's like, if it happens, it's not like, it's like, well, you shouldn't. It's like, I don't think he should go jump into a relationship with her, and I don't think that's what he's going to do.
I
But
hope
sure,
not.
going to Vegas with your dudes, like, it's cliche, but there's a reason that it's cliche. It's because it's what people do sometimes. Like, and as long as you don't go so ballistic that you endanger yourself or others, I think you're okay. But, you know, it's definitely not something you can do forever.
I don't think Vegas is the best remedy for things. Personally, hey, to each their own, I guess. Me, go hit the gym. Go.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he's moving to Vegas.
No, but just
I don't
even
think
in
he's
general.
moving in. He's just taking a trip.
No, in general, like
Yes, also go to the gym. for sure.
no offense to anybody, I'm not a fan of Vegas. It just
Wow, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to throw you out of that.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Vegas is hot.
Throw you out of
I'm so worried algorithms are going to think I'm threatening people. Oh, God. I hate it.
It's I get it and I understand it. I think for his, and you know, I get you know what, I the one thing I will say in to your point, Dakota, is because of his specific scenario, because it was spicy sleep related, he did say like, oh, it did feel like, I think he did get probably a sense of like relief and confidence back, of almost like, oh, I'm not crazy, you know, and maybe a sense of normalcy back. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like generally if one can avoid it, that's or like, you know, let it rest. Let the tiger recharge.
well, you definitely don't want
You
to
know.
get into a relationship, which I think he said he's not looking for, but, you know,
This
that's
is
how
true.
things happen. You go, oops, and now we're dating. But, I mean, that's not really how that happens. But,
Also, chat, I'm not dunking on Vegas. You can go to Vegas.
nah,
I've
he
had
hates
fun.
Vegas and everyone who's ever been there.
I'm just saying, personally, I want to go to Vegas.
Dude,
He can
chat
do whatever
is
he
going
wants.
crazy right now. It's so funny.
I'd rather go to like Lake Tahoe. Go in
Yeah.
the lake.
Yeah.
I don't gamble.
The fact that
Why not? No, I'm just kidding.
I am literally so dead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but anywho, we've got a bit left of the story, so let's dive on in. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes to what? But on the plus side, the lawyer thinks she will be done in a few weeks, so I'll finally be free. And yes, and that she got an STI, and that we hadn't had spicy sleep in a year. I had to explain why I just got up and left. I was very candid. I'm not going to carry any shame for her. How much is the divorce costing? I can't say exactly, between $100,000 and $150,000 for a one-time buyout.
Do I get any incentives with that? Do I get a limited edition T-shirt at the very least?
Dude, a limited, you know, something. I mean, at that point, it's like, man,
A collectible bobblehead of some kind?
that's tough. That's money.
I better get something though.
That's money. Give OP a T-shirt for that. Did I get an STI from her? No. I had myself checked once right after she told me, and another time since, and I'm clear. Am I still dating the colleague from work? We haven't slept together in a few weeks, but we still hang out, and I enjoy it. I would call us friends. Again, back on the other point too, though. She jumped on the chance right after he had the ring off. I'd just be worried about her like getting wrapped up and involved, and then it's at work, and then could get sticky. Pun intended.
Yeah.
It's getting sticky.
It's certainly a possibility.
Ooh. And I enjoy it. Oh, I would call us friends. I already said that. And that's it. It's finito. It's dunzo.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. You are my cinema. I can love you forever. You are my cinema. My cinema. My cinema. Great song. I told you we experienced, all three of us in this room, we experienced life in the same.
Drop the bass.
Yes.
It was either, I can't remember what was the first one. It was either that, or it was Gold Dust, or it was
Bangarang.
not Bangarang, the one before that, Scary Monsters and Nice Sprites.
Sierra Leone.
One of those three.
Do you remember
dubstep
Sierra Leone?
songs
Sierra-
was the first one I heard. I can't remember which one it was though.
Mine was Scary Monsters, and I was like, I love this. And now I hear it, I'm like, ooh, what a time.
Dude.
Dubstep.
Do you
Dude, I could still listen to Gold Dust and rock out to it right
dude,
now.
Gold
We've done it
Dust
before. We've done it in the car.
slaps. Do you guys know Excision?
Yes.
I don't know.
Huh?
Excision?
Yeah. Dubstep guy?
I might not.
Oh,
My-
you know Excision.
I'd know it if I heard it.
Yeah. We loved Excision, man. Drumline. It was literally the perfect intersection. But ladies and gentlemen, that story is over. But we've got some donos. We got a bunch of fun stuff to hop into.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the deal
that's
with
right.
donos?
I'm gonna hit
We
these
have to
donos.
read them.
We've got 2 Jerrys.
Oh
and
my
all
god.
these donos.
What's the deal with reading? You have to use your eyes.
No, Dakota, you're definitely Kramer.
Ooh, that's actually so accurate though. Boink. Just don't do any comedy club.
It's the red Jerry's. Yeah, just don't do any live.
Be Kramer.
sets.
Definitely
be-
don't
no,
go to the
no,
Laugh
no,
Factory.
It's be Kramer and then don't be Michael Richards. Be Kramer, but don't be. Man, you know what's so brutal? The funniest part of that whole situation
No.
is that listen. He went on to Letterman, like Jerry Seinfeld went on Letterman
Yeah.
and sat down trying to like salvage his career and get him like, you know, good, like to apologize on late night TV on David Letterman.
Yeah. On his behalf.
Right. And
yeah.
but no, it was a telecast. Like he was in like long distance, like he was on satellite.
Oh,
like
I
they
see.
had him on
Okay.
like a screen or whatever.
Okay.
And he's trying to like not jokingly, like deep in his soul, heartfelt apologize for this. But because he's Kramer, as he's apologizing, the audience is laughing. Because it starts and he's like, I did a despicable thing and what I did should have never been said. And then the audience starts laughing because he was cursed. There's no way out
You're
of that
Kramer
for him.
for life. Wow.
And then Jerry is there saying, don't laugh. It's not funny. And you're Kramer for so long, everything you said became funny. It was
It's like telling
except for
it's
that.
like telling the kids in the
but-
back of the class, stop laughing or stop playing around. And what are they going to do? They're going to triple down and laugh even harder.
That's true. Comedians should know this. Anywho.
Yeah.
Anyways, Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $20. Guys, sad news. It doesn't work. They say our name 3 times and then we don't appear. What the heck?
Dang.
Guess we need to find a new hack.
Can't say the name 3 times.
Rats.
Also a great way to get someone to tell you whatever you want. You have to ask them 3 times. Then they can't help it. They're going to have to answer your question.
Oh, snap.
Ultraviolet 90, thank you for the $5. I will let everyone know if they find anything in my blood work, but I'm hopeful it's just that I get myself worked up when people are talking BS. Well, thank you. Thank
Here
you. Let us know your exact blood type and your genetic sequence.
Absolutely. We already read this one, but Kira Weir, thanks for joining the nights. And then Crazy Cat Lady again with the Hundo Dono. So nice. We had to read it twice. Don't stop loving this feeling. Oh, that loving feeling. We don't want you gone. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know the tune.
I'm almost
I feel
there.
bad. I feel bad.
It keeps getting overtaken by a Bo Burnham song. Sheila Moncayo, you've been a member for 4 months. Perfect way to finish my day. P.S. Dakota, you looking cute. Oh.
Yup.
Do you mean it?
Nice.
Look me in both of my eyes. Do you mean it?
Oh, no. He's going to do that forever now.
Yay, physical bits. Prop comedy. I love it.
And then Awkward Turtle. Shout out Awkward Turtle. Thanks for the 20 gifted memberships and incoming wheel spin, I believe.
We are mostly made out of turtles and the color purple.
That's true.
I don't mean the movie or the book or the play.
That's true.
Just the actual color purple.
Just the literal color. Oh, well, who else you got?
Sarah and little Brandon. Thanks for the $10. You guys are our favorites. Thanks again for keeping my son and I entertained. We appreciate you all.
Aww.
We appreciate you, Sarah and little Brandon.
It is so cute.
You're going to be huge one day, Brandon.
Yeah.
Enormous.
Big Brandon. He's the coolest guy.
19 feet tall.
Wow. That's awesome. Duchess Cassandra, thanks for being a member for 16 months.
Dang.
Hello, boys.
Hello.
Hello. I see this is going to be a long stream. I dare you to still be live when I finish work in almost 3 hours. Love you, chat. You all rock. We will see about that.
That would be a late night.
That would be a late night. Bow chicka wow whoa.
Boom ticky jump bow. Adina Martinez, thanks for the $5. Tahoe is beautiful, just a few hours from me. I sang that whole thing.
You sure did.
Adina Martinez, I've never been to Tahoe, but I have also heard it's beautiful, and that's where my parents got married.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Really?
They got married at Tahoe, in Tahoe.
You should have been there.
I should have been there. I should have been
I mean, what are the numbers?
there.
How long were they married for?
What were the numbers? What?
Never mind.
OKOP Lurker, thanks for the $5.
Yeah.
I was watching earlier, went to work, worked a full shift, and y'all still here?
Yerp.
Yeah.
Yerp.
That's what we do.
That's what we do, baby.
That's just what we do. Do. Myrrh, thanks for the $2. It's a bunch of heart hands. Heart hands from Myrrh
Sorry, I have a
person.
Cup in mind.
And Hannah, thank you for the $20. Sorry, it only works in Super Chat right now. LOL. And you sent that twice, so thanks for the $20 times 2.
Let us know if that was intentional / cool with you, by the way.
Guys, if anyone ever sends stuff by accident, we can fix it.
So let us know.
Just tell us.
Just let us know. Anytime.
Anira Handles, thank you for the $10. Movie night. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20 for the Purple Chaos Wacky Wednesday.
Wow, is it already
Purple
Wednesday
Chaos
for
Wacky Wednesday.
Purple Trader over there?
It is.
Which makes sense.
It
We have
is.
we have some wheel spins.
Oh, let's get some wheel spins going on. Let's bring that
Okay.
up while you read that one.
Bellum de la Rosa, thank you for being a member for 11 months. You guys are my cure. You bring me happiness. Thank you. But we're not the Cure. You should listen to them. They're a good band.
Nice.
No, but thank you. Don't listen to anyone but us.
Yeah.
Just constantly walking the tightrope.
We want full ear market share. That is what we are going for.
I want you to go to your local libraries, and I want you to put every screen in your local library. I want it to be OK Storytime playing.
That would be great if someone did that. I would
Mhm.
love that.
If all of you did that in all of your libraries. And then you guys can run into each other in the real world.
Indeed.
We say, wait, I'm doing this library. You say, no, I already did it.
And Mo Gary, thanks for that 887. Hey, y'all. I know you hear this a lot, but want to say how much this podcast, the whole OK gang and the community have been a great help for me in dealing with feelings that I don't have a word for. Mo Gary, did you know you're Mo awesome, Mo beautiful, and Mo amazing, and Mo Gary?
McGrawsome.
That's right.
You're Tim McGrawsome.
So shout out to you. And Crazy Cat Lady, thanks for the $10. Y'all, we need to find Josephine. Can anyone help? I miss her sassy self. We do too. All love to Josephine.
She's in Scandinavia.
Aha! We'll get her back.
She's got a dungeon.
The dungeon. And then who else we got? Awkward Turtle. We
have 3 wheel spins.
Shout out. 3 wheel spins. All right. Cool beans. Looks like we're caught up on the donos. That means we'll spin this wheel.
Yes,
Dakota,
we will.
what am I doing?
Yeah.
Spin this, my brother.
I'm still shook at Tim McGrawsome. It just bubbled up out of me. That wasn't planned.
It's just.
I've never said that before in my life.
Sometimes greatness just happens.
But now I'll never forget.
Yep.
You're Tim McGrawsome.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why that's
Crazy Cat.
me so hard.
Crazy Cat Lady.
Crazy Cat
You
Lady,
got-
this is for you. Oh snap!
Listen to the
my boy
sound
is
of my
spinning
people.
today. My boy is spinning today.
We're spinning today.
What do we got?
We've got 1.25 for 5 minutes.
Oh snap! And there it goes.
And now we have
There it goes.
Amber Lamps.
amber lamps. Spin. Spin.
Spin the spin the wheel.
I'm gonna sue you. Oh, I look like Josh Block. Thank you for the 20 members.
Hey yo, that's
dude.
20 babies.
The wheel straight up wanted to go 2 extra 5 minutes. It wanted it, but it didn't go.
It wanted it.
We have one more, correct?
Yes, for Awkward Turtle. And again, those 20 members are going to come after the multiplier.
Tim McGrawsome.
Woo-wee!
Go, 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 go,
Go,
go,
shawty.
go,
It's
go,
your birthday.
Go.
Drink Bacardi like it's your birthday.
Wow, 1.25
Boing.
for 5 minutes. Indeed.
Double up.
Indeed. We've
Double
done it.
up.
We've done it, folks.
We did it.
We did it. We spun the wheel.
We spun that mother
Yes.
frickin' wheel, boys and goyles.
Cool.
Samus.
Samus.
On my shirt.
But I thought you said it wasn't Samus. Now I'm confused. Ah, you messed with me when I got it. Ah, I was so sad. I was like, oh, I know something. Finally, a reference. Let me get this story for you, my boy. While you
Guys,
read
I
people.
wish I could wear glasses without feeling pretentious.
You
'Cause I like the way I feel like frames make me look distinguished.
You think you're pretentious?
No, I think wearing fake glasses when you don't need them is pretentious. But I guess these don't count because there's literally no lenses in them.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Your fit is giving me like 2010.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
yes.
You're right. Oh my god. Because this was like the
You look like you want to talk
this-
about IPAs or something.
these are giving the same energy as
And
like
then
the
shuffle.
real
Yeah,
D,
you look
the
like you
3D
shuffle every
movie
day.
glasses. When remember you would have the glasses
yeah.
at the movie theater and you just pop out the lenses?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what they used to look like. Oh my god, that's totally 2010. This is Avatar. I'm Avatar. I'm the
giving me-
Avatar era right now. Oh my god.
James Cameron just dropped the hottest movie of the summer.
And it didn't even win the Academy Award for Best Picture. That was
Dang.
Hurt Locker.
21,
Which was, by the way, directed by his
yeah.
ex-wife. So, boom,
21-30.
get got.
That's one.
And Hurt Locker was the best movie that year. That movie was incredible. I didn't know it at the time because I was still a child, mesmerized by blue people. But man, oh man, Hurt Locker is a perfect movie almost.
I get to see that one. That is, it really is like, that is the embodiment of 2010 right there.
He just needs to wear like tighter pants,
Yes.
Yeah, I
That's
need
all we're
skinny
missing.
jeans.
skinny jeans
with like rips in them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah.
So close.
Boy.
and like an annoying
Everything
orange
looks
shirt.
squeal. Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's get into this story.
Keon
do
knows, Keon knows who I'm impersonating right now, right?
Wait. Sometime what?
Wow. Yes. No, come on, man. Don't do this to me. Shannon Sharp. That one video of him where he drinks Diet Mountain Dew.
Oh
Uh,
God.
What? Okay.
Nothing.
Whatever.
Amazing.
Answer this next story.
What? Because he. I love Shannon Sharp, dude.
All right.
Get out of here with that. Anybody, get out of here with that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
My friend was rude to my mother, so I confronted him about it.
Not my mommy. I'm glad you appreciated that.
No. I'd be so. It's okay. Oh, there's nothing I can say that can make that any funnier than it already was. Okay. About a year ago, I moved in with my mom, who lives in a very touristy destination. Several of my friends expressed interest in coming for a visit. None more than John. Anyway, he immediately asked when he could come for a visit and continued to ask every time we spoke until I told him he could visit any time during this month. By the way, this comes from user houseguest from the Lake of Fire, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Crazy cat lady dropped a hundo wheel spin just because.
Just because.
Okay. And Awkward Turtle says the best reason. Awkward Turtle, this is a veteran talking right here.
The best reason.
The best reason. I didn't know what else to say.
That's all. Yeah.
Other than shout out the freaking the goat cat.
Crazy
cat lady.
Cat lady.
Oh yeah.
When he asked to stay for 12 days, I hesitated. But I said yes because A, flights are expensive, and that might have been the cheapest option. And B, he recently had a family member pass away, and that hit him very hard. And I wanted to offer what I could to help him recover. The trouble started when he sent me. The trouble started when he sent me his itinerary, and 12 days had somehow turned into 14. I didn't say anything because the tickets were already booked, and I didn't want him to feel unwelcome. When he arrived, the weather wasn't good, and he was a bit mopey, so I took him to some indoor attractions. He was worried about the weather because he wanted to see all the good stuff. However, he hadn't done any research and had no idea what the good stuff was.
The good stuff.
That's so crazy to say, I want to see the good stuff. By the way, what is it? I don't know what it is.
Tell me.
I just have a vague feeling that I'm missing out.
Where's the stuff that's good?
Where your mom at?
Show it to me. But not to my mommy.
Where your mom at? Huh?
God.
Where your mom at?
This is late stream, guys. We're here. We've arrived.
I told him that if he knew what he wanted, I told him that if he knew what he had wanted to do, we could make some plans, and that he was more than welcome to use our neighbor's van. They let us borrow it when they are out of town.
Van life.
Okay. Get yourselves a neighbor that gives you a van.
Yup.
But ask the appropriate amount of questions first.
God damn it.
The next day, I had a car problem, and my mom and I ended up spending the most of the day getting it fixed. John came with us and was grumpy the whole day, but didn't ask us to be dropped off anywhere or to use the van. That night, he said he felt like he was wasting time, so I asked him to do some research and make a list of the things he wants to do. You know, like a person.
You know what's so bad? Is this John is sounding a little bit like me right now? It's like, yeah, I want to do something, but like, man, I don't want to like have to figure out what that is. You know what I mean?
No way, dude.
I mean, I wouldn't.
There's no way. I can't even imagine that.
I wouldn't actually be this bad, but that is.
Hello.
And we're back.
Hey, everybody.
Yes, more tech issues. No? We've been here. We've been experiencing them, but we found another solution for another issue, and then we're here. So there we go.
So I'm not going to lie to you. I have completely forgotten everything that happened in this story.
So have I. Let's talk to Dinguspot. Let's see if Dinguspot
oh,
will
no,
work today.
Dinguspot's not going to have
Let's see if
Dinguspot's going to have everything that we said while we weren't.
Let's see.
streaming.
Here we go. Here we go. User shares. A user shares a story about John who wanted to visit, stayed longer than planned, dealt with bad weather, but user tried to make the best of it. Yeah, this was the 14 days.
Okay.
Oh yes.
But
John was like,
who is he?
John
My
was
friend. It's a friend.
Yes, and John was basically like, I want to go out and explore, but he wouldn't do any research,
No.
and he was just like, oh, I want to do all that stuff, and like, okay, well then do it, and then he just does nothing, and it seems like I think he's kind of making everyone feel a little bit miserable, a little bit.
Indeed.
Yes, and we are adding some time. Riley is on the case. Here we go. Let's bring
How
it go.
can we add time? There's only 24 hours in a day, and we need to reconnect the phone.
You got that, big dog. I'll keep talking to the people. Kelke, we miss you. Thank you, Kelke. Tech is. We were literally just to give you guys a little bit of insight into this specific issue. We are on hard-lined Ethernet. Somehow, guys, I don't know how this is possible. We're talking physical cables. Somehow the Ethernet cables were completely not working, but the Wi-Fi in the air. That was the solution.
Yeah.
So I turned on the Wi-Fi, the Ethernet dead, no internet. I turned on the Wi-Fi connected, and then it worked. And that's literally what. Yeah,
Dude,
That's
somebody at the
wild.
And then
internet
before it was a
factory
computer.
is getting fired.
All right, added time.
We are doing
added
an
time.
audit at the internet factory.
we did it. We did it.
Should
Should be
on to go back to
Dude.
that app.
Freaking brother.
Let me know if you need help.
Yeah.
God dang it.
Mo Gary says, "Hello, Riley.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, guys." Also, shout out to Riley. He came in to help us out. I actually super quick. Okay, story time. I spooked him. I thought he saw my knocks and that I was there, and then I was a little bit more sneaky than I intended to be,
No,
and I
you're
spooked him
fine.
just a little bit, and then I felt bad, and then I felt even more bad because I
I
was
thought
like, Riley, can you
Sam
help?
was back. I was like, wait, Sam's back? Like
Right.
knocking on Sophia's door, but it was John knocking on my door.
Was
It was
he holding his blankets up like over his face like this?
No, honestly, he was scrolling. He was so cute. He's like,
Don't expose me, John.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry.
Curled
That'd
up
be
in
me
the
too.
corner
That'd
of
be me
his
too.
I
Dude,
was.
That's me sleeping with my leg pillows. Like,
It was me and Guava just like watching like Instagram reels.
Wow.
Yeah.
love
I
it.
sent you
Wow.
some, so yeah. Anyways,
Oh,
let's get back
God,
to the
dude.
story.
You know how behind I am in all of my
You're very
Instagram
behind.
videos? I've been behind in
I'd
every
be
chat I
behind,
have. So my buddy's worried about the weather because he wanted to see all the good stuff.
Ooh.
However, he hadn't done any research and had no idea what the good stuff was. I told him that if he knew what he wanted to do, we could make some plans, and that he was more than welcome to use our neighbor's van. They let us borrow it when they are out of town. The next day, I had a car problem, and my mom and I ended up spending most of the day getting it fixed. John came with us and was grumpy the whole day, but didn't ask us to be dropped off anywhere or to use the van. That night, he said he felt he was wasting time, so I asked him to do some research and make a list of things he wanted to do, as one does when they'd like to do things. So, he did make a list, and we've been able to accomplish some of the things on it. He keeps proclaiming, "I don't care what we do as long as we hit everything on my list," which is the opposite of not caring what you do, John. In fact, that is saying, I care deeply that we do everything on this list.
Oh. You
Come on,
finally
John.
made one though. That's good.
John,
Don't look at me, bro. I don't know this guy from Joe. I don't know this John
Nah,
from Joe.
you know what? This is a Jonathan. That's what.
Yeah, this is a John.
This is
Yeah,
a
Jon.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the problem with that sentence is the we. I don't have a traditional job, but I have things I need to do and deadlines to meet. He's treating this like we're on vacation together instead of as me doing him a favor by showing him a few places and giving him a place to stay. I informed him that I would not be joining him for the remainder of the big activities on his list, and he seemed to take it okay. Yesterday, Mom drove John and me to another place on his list, but on the way home we realized the van was not safe to drive and needed maintenance the next day. Bad luck, I know. Are your neighbors trying to... Are your neighbors conspiring against you, trying to give you a faulty van to drive? Like, I want to know more about your neighbors. So John's response to all that was, well, will I have a car tomorrow? Mom just told him she didn't know, and when we discussed it in private later, we decided to tell him he should rent a car. I had a meeting I had to go to today and told him that I would drop him off at the rental agency early in the morning on my way. He said, okay, but didn't try making a reservation until this morning. As I was getting ready to go, he informed me that there was no rental cars available in the entire city and that he'd be staying with my mom all day.
Uh-oh. Not my mama. Is that this story?
It's that story.
Yes, let's go.
Treat my mother with respect.
That's right.
I've just finished my meeting, but have a few other errands to do, and I'm trying to figure out what to do with him when I get home. Wait, what? Did I skip something? Okay. I did not. In addition to the above issues, these are some of the other things that are driving my mom and me crazy. Leaving his stuff everywhere. Saying he would help with the dishes, but then disappearing until someone else starts doing them. Riley knows what that's like.
That was unnecessary. that was some shrapnel right there.
He knows exactly. That was a reference to a very specific time.
It's sore subject because Sophia had a party and she asked me to clean the dishes for her, and then she cleaned the dishes, and I felt so bad because she had someone over and I did not clean the dishes. So thanks to God. Also, look who's talking.
No,
It's so true.
It's okay.
Look who's talking.
I'm guilty of that.
You are guilty.
I just found the perfect opportunity to say that. I think that was literally yesterday, wasn't it? No, when was that?
It was yesterday, yeah.
And you were in here being like, yeah, I'm going to clean Sophia's dishes. And then it's like we heard dish noises from inside. And then you're going like, oh, no.
The time has expired.
She was already on it.
Oh.
It's not that I don't do dishes, it's just I do a lot of other things and I forget to do the dishes.
I could say that as well about myself.
Okay, but it's different.
Let me leave it there. Give me that at least. I don't deserve to have anything given to me by you. I just dunked you.
That is correct. That is correct.
Okay. Well, okay. So, leaving lights on after I told him multiple times. Not correctly sorting his recycling after my mom told him multiple times. Making snarky comments about how we have so many rules when we bring up the lights or recycling. Oh, you guys have so many rules. I gotta turn off the lights. I gotta recycle my cardboard. Ugh.
Stop with the rules. Just
Okay.
let me do my list.
Whenever I did move here, I did not recycle or turn my lights off, and I had to learn the hard way to do that.
John is Riley. Okay.
This is a personal story. Asking me to cook for him, complaining about a lack of food, changing the temperature in the car while someone else is driving. Putting on religious music in the car and insisting on finishing the song after I told him it makes me uncomfortable.
That's amazing.
What?
Like playing Amazing Grace and being like, no, it's almost at the good part. Amazing. And they're like singing along. That's probably what they're talking about.
See, now I will respect that. Hold on, wait, it's almost at the good part. I'll always respect that if someone says that to me. Because that's how I am. Sometimes I'm like, no, wait, you don't understand. I will cease to exist unless my brain hears the rest of this chorus. Thank you.
That makes a lot of sense.
That checks out.
Yay! Neurodivergent. Okay. Saying that I invited him to stay several times. Saying that I invited him to stay several times when in actuality he kept asking to stay. John and I have known each other for about 10 years. He sort of mentored me through some difficult periods in my life, and I value his friendship dearly. Just booting him out of the house is not an option, but Mom and I are both stretched to our limits. How do my mom and I deal with him and maintain our boundaries, space, and sanity? Should I talk to him about his bad behavior as a whole? I think he honestly has no idea that he's being rude. He's told me he appreciates my honest and sometimes blunt feedback about his dating life. He wants to get married, and I worry that his inconsiderate behavior will prevent him from having a healthy relationship with a partner. So, there's a little edit here.
Come on, John.
Okay.
Let's hit this little mini
I
edit,
didn't
and
do
then
anything.
we'll get some thoughts in before the update.
Yes.
So he's about to head out on his own for an overnight trip. Luckily, there will only be a couple of days left in his trip when he returns, and I will be sitting him down to discuss his behavior before he leaves. And there's an update. I was going to say, yeah, of course you need to talk to him. John, what are we thinking?
Oh, this John is not Johning.
Yeah, no, this John is Jonathaning.
He's Jonathaning, that's for sure. All offense meant to all Jonathans out there. I will fight you. Yeah, it's bro just doesn't get. I mean, I guess that there was that one little tidbit at the end where OP was like, every time I shared it, he was actually grateful for the blunt feedback. Maybe he genuinely doesn't understand, which I think we've all known one of those guys at some point where it's like maybe they're not malicious, but they just don't get it.
That was me when I was 19.
That was
No awareness.
That was all of us when we were 19 years old.
When you were 19?
I skipped 19. I went right to 20.
Oh God. Yeah. So
Okay, hot
this guy's in
take.
it. Talk to me.
Yeah?
This is a product of parenting.
Ooh.
Because the way I was raised is like I'm like an arrow, and my parents are like they got the bow and arrow, and I'm the arrow, and they gotta like they gotta let me go to see how far I can go, and they equipped me by like when I was 10, I started doing laundry, and then I started learning how to cook for myself, all these things. So I feel like it's the product of a parent, and if a parent doesn't like take time to teach kids this stuff, they'll turn out like John.
Just like that.
Brutal.
Just like that. Oh man.
Okay. Update.
Here we go.
Update.
Play.
Nice.
Who is this? I look like a guy from Weezer.
Yeah. We've already talked about this.
You got a Weezer tramp stamp. You look like you would.
Just the W.
Just go.
Yeah, I'm Dakota Weezer. Guys, it's late. Update. When I last updated, he was planning to go for an overnight trip in a city about 100 miles away. Then why did he? What? Jonathan behaviors.
Yep. We don't claim that.
Yeah,
We don't claim that.
Hey, what's some fun stuff to do in this city? Oh, go to another city 100 miles away? That's a great fun thing to do in this city.
I did that to my brother when he visited. We went to San Diego instead of LA.
Which is a fun place to go.
That works though.
San Diego's
That
a
checks out.
beautiful town.
That checks out.
Shout out all my San Diegans. So, there were no rental cars available, so we let him use the van after we had it fixed. I suggested he get a hotel, however, they had all been booked up. My mom suggested Airbnb, but he claimed not to know what it was, which I find hard to believe, but whatever. Buddy, if you don't know how to download an app, you shouldn't be driving 100 miles away to anywhere.
Where he treats his phone the same way he treats everyone at the list. He's like, I want it, but I don't want to do anything. So just do it.
He just stares at a blank screen with nothing on it, and he goes,
Do it.
app, navigation, app, take me 100 miles away. App. Go.
Do
Go
it.
app.
Dude. Oh,
Do it. You have to.
dude, imagine whenever toddlers get a hold of AI on their tablets.
Oh, snap.
This is they're gonna turn into this guy.
That's true.
That's actually horrifying. I have not thought of the implication of giving AI to toddlers.
Neither have I. Wow.
It's gonna be lit, dude. I ain't gonna do anything.
I thought YouTube videos were bad.
Nah.
Entire AI models.
ChatGPT,
That's gotta
parent
be
my
worse.
kid. Claude, parent my kid. Gronk. He could have a different parent every day of the week.
Dang.
Jonathan.
That's what I call shared custody.
Okay. Jonathan ended up going on 3 separate day trips to this city. We were both pretty annoyed that he had no qualms about putting that many miles on our cars, but at the same time, it was worth it to get him out of the house. No, that's Jonathan.
Jonathan.
I don't know. I've never looked at John's medical charts.
They're
You
hot.
know what's going on
I know
in
he's
here.
got GERD.
That's right.
Today is his last day, but his flight is late tonight. This morning, he announced his intention to take my car to another place about 50 miles away. I expressed concern about him driving so far and me having to take another long trip to take him to the airport. And he said, "So what? I'll gas up your car."
So what? So what? I don't care what you think. What is it, your car? Oh, it is? Well, whatever. I'll gas it up. I'll fill it up with gas. So what? I'll take some extra gas home. I'll leave you extra gas. So what?
You know what we do with this guy, man?
What?
If he's being annoying for 2 weeks, tell him about it before the end of the trip.
Nah, you just let him go on a trip with other new people.
Just keep letting him go on his own trip so he's away.
He's got to grow up somehow.
You know?
You can't parent him all the time. I had a conversation with a friend today where they were like, "My brother's the worst." And I'm like, dude, you can't do anything about it. They have to like grow up and learn that. You can't baby this
that they're
guy.
the worst?
Well, you can tell him
Your
that.
brother has to grow up and realize he sucks before he changes.
Well, it's just like taking no initiative to be better. They have to do that themselves.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Well, depending on age. I think there is a range. And
Gotta
this
have
isn't my
motivation.
idea. Somebody else said this, where it's like there's a certain age range where someone just like pushes you in the back like the right way. You'll be like, oh, okay. No, I've completely changed my entire personality and the way I move through my life. Just like not in a bad way. Like I feel like push you in the back is like has a
wake up
negative
moment.
connotation. Yes, but it's like hey, wake up, dude. What are you thinking? And it's like, oh, I'm different entirely now. But
Right.
there is a cutoff point for that. Becomes a lot harder. Okay. Oh, so what? I'll gas up your car, he says. I told him we needed to talk and asked him to come outside with me. I then dug a hole 6 feet deep. No, I'm just kidding. As a few of you suggested, I told him that since he has said he appreciates my blunt feedback, I was going to give it to him right now.
Perfect. Great preface.
I told him that this was not intended to attack or berate him, but I needed to let him know how his behavior made my mom and I feel. I told him that it wasn't cool that he extended his trip by 2 days and just assumed I'd be available to take him around. I told him it was taking advantage to take those 3 super long trips in our car, and that perhaps if he had planned in advance, he could have arranged for accommodations instead of expecting me to be his personal tour guide. I told him that every single other person who has stayed with us has offered to rent a car, and that my mom was offended when she told him we had to do maintenance on the van, and instead of offering to stay near our house or get an Uber, he only asked if we would have a car to drive. I told him that messing with the heater in the car without asking says the only thing that matters is my comfort, and I don't care about the rest of you. That's what? I'm sorry, I'm on OP's side here, but changing the heat settings in the car is fundamentally disrespectful. I think we're jumping the shark there a little bit.
I think it's just like annoying, but like I mean, it does kind of show that he's just like not
Well,
thinking about.
I
other
think the
people.
major context we're missing is how hot was it outside, and then from that we can see if he was the a-hole or not.
Yeah, what was the temp?
At some point, if you don't want the guy driving your car, you got to say, nope. Nope. You want to drive my car another 100 miles away? Nope.
Well, Opie's spelling all of it out. Now, I think it's good to kind of spell out
Yeah.
like, hey, like it is like annoying to have someone, just like, I'm changing this.
Right. It
Like,
feels like,
What about us, bro?
I said, you can stay here, and you have somehow interpreted that as me and my mom will be your personal concierge. That's not the accommodation.
Would you like a new car, sir?
Yeah.
That I don't have. It's in the shop, sir.
I will fetch
Sorry.
it for you forthright. Post haste.
Come on.
That's another 15.
Oh my God!
Last 15 minutes did not happen. I told him that despite the fact that I told him that despite the fact that he has made it a habit to leave lights on and not recycle, he needs to break that habit because it is unacceptable to not follow the rules when someone opens their home to you. I also told him that the thing that made me feel the most taken advantage of was when he belittled me for having so many rules. I went on to tell him that the reason for me telling him this was not only for my own sanity, but to make him aware of a problem that was going to prevent him from ever forming a meaningful and healthy relationship. I mentioned in the original post that he desperately wants to get married. I told him that if I didn't care about him, I would have booted him out long ago and never talked to him again. But that I decided it was worth it to tell him because I thought he would reflect on what I was telling him and figure out a way to change his behavior. And by the way, something that will never change is the fact that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime.
Oh yeah.
You'll find us. You'll find us. Yep. Pregnant pause. That was called the pregnancy pause. Or no. I'm sorry. Pause pregnancy.
I don't even know what pregnancy means.
So when two spiders.
Ew, I hate spiders. Not spiders.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
I don't care anymore.
Ew. Okay, so we do have. We're approaching the end. Caught in 4K, enjoying the wiggly slug.
Continue what you were just saying. When two slugs love each other very much,
they create a. They go to the slug club, and they drink slug juice, and then they make slug to each other.
Oh God.
When two slugs make babies, they're making slug.
Oh God. What are we even doing? Finish this story.
It's not done yet.
I know.
What'd you do?
He's got to finish.
I didn't do anything.
Read, boy, read.
Read.
Okay. So he listened and didn't make excuses. He
Okay.
apologized and said he would think about what I had told him. He apologized to my mom after we went back inside, and they had a little chat about how certain things he says rub people the wrong way. My mom advised him to consider how things he says might be interpreted. He called an Uber and left several hours before the flight. He offered to leave money for his use of the cars, but we told him not to. After we left, we found it in his room anyway. Overall, I have learned to set boundaries when I have someone come and stay. My new rules are no one stays longer than a week. Guests have to rent a car. If I have a question, or if I have to question whether I can handle a person for a few days, that person is not invited. I will clearly communicate to guests ahead of time that they will be expected to make their own plans and that if I am able to, I will join them, but I will not be their personal tour guide. And that is the end of that story.
So, if you're moving in with someone, should you have a roommate agreement?
I mean,
This is what it sounds like.
about what?
They weren't moving
Yeah.
in together. They were just visiting.
Oh my
No,
bad.
this
talking
was
about the
about a
context of the
friend who was
story.
visiting. Yeah,
yeah.
Oh,
but I know what you're asking about, and I think y'all should.
Okay, beautiful. But oh wow, a
It's
friend
always
visiting.
cleanest to have things in writing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Friend visiting.
I actually really don't like OP's. I don't like how really anyone handled that. Because why? First, look, OP ended up doing the right thing. Why did it take you 12 days? As soon as you start going, as soon as you go,
Yeah.
oh, the van's gonna be in the like. I hate it when people like say things and it's not what they meant, but they say it so that someone will interpret it in a way that they want to be interpreted.
Yeah.
And then if
No,
it
it's
doesn't
true.
happen, it's like, oh, it's that person's fault. No, actually, I think it's more your fault for not actually just saying what you were thinking.
Yeah, I feel for the person who does that, but ultimately at the end of the day, if you end up doing the communication style like you said, where it's like, okay, I'm kind of, if you hint, it's like, okay, well, you hinted, you didn't, so you can't necessarily blame the person for. I think the way OP broke it down in the end, where it was like, hey, look, I'm not trying to break you, but here's kind of like how I feel about everything and kind of where I'm seeing what you're doing. I thought that was great, the way that they broke that down. It's
For
like,
sure.
hey, I hope you can grow from this. And it looks like John did. He finally had his moment of redemption.
Yeah.
So that was great.
Maybe it all really needed to happen for him to have all of the like, hey, let me break down all this stuff that you did for 12 days.
Yeah.
But like, first time he's like, I'm going to take your car to 100 miles away. I'm going to be like, no, you're not. Because you're not on my insurance. And I'm not going to I'm just going to get in front of any problem that could possibly happen from this and tell you you're not actually going to take my car.
Yeah.
Same thing. It's like, oh, the van's going into the shop. Don't say the van's going into the shop. Say, it looks like you're actually not going to have a car to drive around because the van's in the shop and you're not taking ours.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, they got to a good place. I just
Yeah.
don't like how they got there. But that is the end of that story.
Oh,
That is the end of that.
goodbye,
And
story. Adios, amigo.
We'll be moving on to the
got some
next
donos.
Oh, hold on, I'll grab that.
Donut time, donut time.
John disappeared.
Eat some donut
Oh.
times.
Whoa, John's gone.
Oh yeah, it's a little warm in here.
Oh, you guys want to turn the air back on? I just turned it off.
Oh, you Gucci.
It was a little chilly. but
It
we
was a
can
little
turn-
chilly. We'll
We
see.
can turn the AC back on.
I think God's AC might be
The
pretty
last time we did this, we got a lot of
God,
we got a lot
dude.
of bugs in here real quick.
good. Oh, we did?
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I'll get it.
You're
That's because I agree. I like God's AC.
You're Murr. Thanks for the $2. I can't see the emojis you dropped, but thanks for dropping them. And shout out to you, Murr. Yeah.
Shout out to you, Mur. Oh, they were the heart emojis.
Ah, heart emojis.
They were
Thank you, Murr.
they were the heart hands.
Yes.
Heart hands for Mur.
Also, yes,
Why
let me keep
can't-
reading so you have time.
Mm.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $20 for the Purple Chaos Wacky Wednesday, y'all. It's literally already Wednesday for so many people. Look at that. Bellum de la Rosa, thanks for being a member for 11 months. You guys are my cure. You bring me happiness. We already read that because remember Dakota making the Cure band jokes. But yeah, shout out to you. We've read a good amount of these. We've read a good amount of these.
Please
I'll go here just in case. Blondest Brunette with the $5. Dakota, I've worked glasses for 20 years and very annoying. Now have context. I've been wearing glasses for 20 years, very annoying. Now have context. So there we go. I've been wearing glasses for
I
almost
thought
20
you said
years.
another C word.
Oh, snap. See you next Tuesday, baby.
Not that one.
Oh. Okay.
The Willy rapper one.
The willy whapper.
I was like, I thought you were like, I had to wear condoms
I had to wear a
for years,
corundum.
and I'm like, what?
Can we
How do
start?
you wear more than one?
Can we start calling them corundums?
By being a pro.
It's the second hardest element on the Mohs hardness
No
scale.
one will know what that
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Corundum.
Neither do I. It's a thing or something.
They're like rubies,
Oh,
kind
nice.
of.
And the Crazy Cat Lady, shout out to you again for the hundo just because we did that
Uh-oh.
wheel spin. We've gone through that bad boy. And
Uh-oh.
then here we go. This is a new one. Faith, thanks for the $10. All right, who pissed Dingus bot off to have this many technical difficulties? The tech gods decided to smite us tonight. You know what? And also, to be honest, it is not the worst tech gods smiting we've ever had. I mean, well, I was here I wasn't here for a few hours of the stream, but anyways. And Pixie Sticks, thanks for becoming a member of the mother freaking Knights. Let's freaking go.
Welcome.
Who else? I'll see.
Pause really quick, Riley. I need the number for the episode that we doing.
It's the same one, 2134 S2.
Because Notion won't open anymore, so I have to open it in Google Drive.
Oh, snap.
Oh, 2134 S2.
Bingo,
Yeah.
baby.
Got
That's
more
right.
donos.
baby.
Yeah, let's see. So yeah, we got Purple Trader with the 20. Absolutely. Amanda Foxy, thanks for $5, adding money to the chaos. It's my birthday on Friday. I'll be 42. Happy 4th to everyone. Meaning of life equals all of you awesome people. Oh,
No way. We're
Amanda
your
Foxy,
meaning
what the
of
heck?
life. You were born on the 4th of July.
hey.
Born on the 4th of July.
Oh, that's true. Wow, look at that. There you go.
Amanda Foxy.
That's right.
Born on the 4th of July. Like
All right.
Tom Cruise
All right,
in
next
that
one.
movie.
Next one.
Faith,
God.
thank you for the $10. Who let this guy out today? Riley, you should give Dakota one of your hats, cause with the glasses and your hate, he would look like a country singer. Hardy. What?
I think they meant your hat. Your hats, the way you wear your hats.
Oh, yeah. If I gave it to you, you'd look like a country singer.
I feel like I look like the
Looks like Red Man Foo.
serial
from freaking-
unaliver version of you a little bit more with these
I just look clean, and everyone
Yeah.
hates that.
Oh.
I
Riley
look
Dahmer.
shapened up.
Oh God, not Riley Dahmer.
Oh, I've got look at these. I saw that on my
Oh,
ankle. I'm
there
like,
we go.
what?
Yes, that's where they're at.
Just Ren, thank you for the $5 because I want to add more chaos to the night 3. We just did that one, but we did it again.
That's okay, that's okay.
I freaking love you.
Yeah.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Pair character looking at himself in the mirror saying thanks for being you with hearts popping out of his eyes.
You.
We love a good pair character. Amanda Foxy, thanks again and happy birthday. Faith Reacts, thanks again for your donation of $10. And I will one day perfectly replicate Riley. No one will be able to tell the difference.
You don't want that.
Oh my.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Mwahahaha. Twitch. That's ominous, dude.
Right.
Amanda Foxy, thanks for the $2. Thanks everyone for the birthday wishes. I don't know why I did baby voice. Thanks everyone for the birthday wishes. You're welcome, Amanda. Happy birthday. Almost. Happy soon to be birthday. And thank you for that gifted membership.
Yeah.
And making it up as I go. Thanks for the $5. Random question, I know, but I've been meaning to ask Riley. Do you still hate Oklahomans? Nah, I'm not asking for a friend.
I mean, they won the finals, so I mean, I wanted the Pacers to win, but that's okay. I mean, it was just sad seeing Halliburton go down the way he did.
That was
But-
really upsetting.
I just haven't been to Oklahoma in a while, and I just didn't like the app. I don't hate Oklahomans. I just don't like Oklahoma. Like driving through it, boring.
Didn't like it.
I actually disagree with that because like every time I drive through Oklahoma, first the roads suck. Hate the roads. Some of the
There we
worst
go.
roads ever. Turnpikes, toll roads everywhere, and they're all terrible. So it's like, why do I have to pay to drive on your terrible road? But every time I also drive through Oklahoma, I feel like I almost get hit by a massive tornado. So it's always a little. It's like a chase scene.
Every time I drive through Oklahoma, I don't, because I've never been.
Yeah. Every time I drive through Oklahoma, I don't. Because I've never done that in my life.
We got a mystery wheel, guys.
Shout out Alex Caruso,
And my shirt says
two-time NBA
lesbians
champion.
Eat what?
Turns out lesbians eat lesbians.
That's true. Wow, look at that.
Look at
Just
that.
Math that.
And Crazy Cat Lady, we're doing a freaking wheel spin for you.
Let's go. Yeah,
No
we haven't done
way.
this already, right?
Is Baby G in the chat?
Baby G is in the
Dude,
chat.
Baby
Baby
G
G.
is here.
All right. Crazy Cat Lady. Let's get it going. Also, shout out to Crazy Cat Lady for
Oh.
all of the donos this stream. So great. Let's see what we got. Very long. 1.5x for 5 minutes. That's what we got.
1.5 for 5. We're starting at a 1.5 and it's 5.
So you could donate $125 and that gets us to another 15.
1.5 and we doing it live. 1.5 and we on the live. 1.5 and we're gonna dive into the 1.5.
Yes!
1.5.
Here we go.
Sorry.
I'm reading?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait,
Yes.
aren't you? Didn't I just read? I
You
just
just
read.
read. Yes, it's
Yeah.
John. It's John.
I have to ask to make sure a lot of times because
All right, y'all ready?
Yep.
Dude, I really think it could be cool if we got really comfortable loungy chairs and we could read like we were in a therapist session, you know? Like, what do they call those chairs in therapy rooms?
Lounge chairs.
Oh, they call them
Shays
something.
Lounge.
They got like a real specific name. I feel like it's not quite Chase Lounge.
All right, we're going. We're reading this, buddy.
Here we go.
All right, going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My friend refused to attend my wedding because she thinks it's a scam.
Your wedding is literally a pyramid scheme.
Ooh, nice. By the way, this comes from the OK Storytime community. Let's go.
Yes!
I, female 37, with my female 37 with my best friend Darla, female 38, have been best friends since we were roughly 5 years old. Wow. For some background, we grew up about 1 block away from each other, and we were thick as thieves immediately. By the way, this comes from Moist Panda 4109, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Who did that to that panda?
I know, man. Come on. We both had younger brothers who got along well, and that made spending more time together really convenient for our parents and allowed us to be extremely close. Towards the end of elementary school, her family moved to another neighborhood in a really large and fancy, at least to me at the time, house. We remained friends and spent a lot of time together. A couple of years later, my family also moved to a different house in a neighborhood closer to her, and while we did not go to middle school together, we did attend the same high school for freshman year before I was rezoned to a different high school. Throughout high school, we did our own thing, but still remained close friends and spent a lot of time together once we were able to drive and eventually got our own cars. We had little to no issues and no arguments that I can ever recall. College was also smooth sailing in the friendship department, and we got together whenever it was possible, but not as often as we would have liked since we were poor college students and our schools were far apart. Now, after she completed college, she moved out of state with her boyfriend, now husband. I continued to
Huh. What?
I'm getting distracted by you.
No. Oh, no.
You gotta take that off.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
Not
okay.
again.
It's okay.
Purple Trader.
Purple Trader.
This is evil.
Once again.
No,
Well,
wait.
I mean,
No.
Little
She
purple
has me.
demon.
Oh no.
Do you want your pillow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get the pillow.
It's right there beside of you.
Well,
That was close.
That stressed me.
I know, me too. I was like, I don't think I'll do that again. Oh, baby.
Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
What?
Take it off.
No. I don't like it.
Your pants. Take them off.
Oh.
Anyways,
It's
sorry.
okay,
Back to it.
It's late and I'm silly juice.
Stop. Purple. Ah.
Did
Oh,
it again.
snap.
It's another 15 minutes.
Oh, snap.
The last 15 minutes, they didn't have it.
Boom.
Anyways.
Anyways, here we are. So, I continued in college for several more years after her. Finances prevented me from taking a full course load, and then I went to graduate school. Despite the many times throughout our lives where we have not seen each other for extended periods of time, we still talked and considered each other besties. I can genuinely say, and often do, that she is one of the most wonderful people I've ever met. She's kind, patient, considerate, nurturing, funny, smart, and just an absolute angel of a person. We are not at all approaching a roller coaster that is about to tip down and just barrel down at a straight 90 degree.
It was one of those roller coasters from Roller Coaster Tycoon that just like goes into a pit.
Oh, yeah. And doesn't come back.
They don't come back.
It's gone. Throughout our adult lives, anytime either of us have been struggling with something, we reached out to one another for support and comfort and always received it. From my perspective, it has always been pretty equal in terms of providing support to one another in difficult times. We always have one of those friendships where we may not have spoken for 6 months or more, but as soon as we pick up the phone, it's like no time has passed at all. With her living out of state, we do not get to see each other often, and usually it's around a holiday when she is already coming back to see her family. I have gone to her state to visit her once. For many years, I was living paycheck to paycheck and traveling out of state and was financially unaffordable. Traveling out of state was... I was living paycheck to paycheck and traveling out of state was financially unaffordable, and I was also working hourly jobs where I simply cannot afford to be off work for more than a weekend as I did not have any pay time off. Yay, America. When she got married around 10 years ago in the state where she currently lives, I was ecstatic for her, but knew that there was absolutely no way I could possibly attend due to the aforementioned financial and job restraints. I was also in college at the time, which increased the limit on my ability to be away for several more days. I think we're approaching plotline progress here. Let's go, golf clap. She was, of course, disappointed that I could not attend, but completely understood that if I had the ability, I would have been there by her side. That being said, I do not believe that this plays a role in our current situation, but wanted to include it for context as well. We have a lot of context. Now, currently, we are both doing pretty solid in our lives. She and her husband bought a house a little over a year ago, and I am thriving in a high-paying career with a lot of flexibility and excellent conditions. We still connect over the phone to catch up and, of course, for support when it's needed. A few months ago. Are you ready, Dakota?
Yes.
I don't know. Brother, I don't know if you're ready for this.
I'm not.
Are you?
I'm lying.
Are you freaking buckled the in?
I'm in full, let me talk. I look like I want to talk to someone's manager.
There we go. Dude, it's such a perfect 2010 fit. It's so perfect. Oh my God. A few months ago, Dakota.
Yes.
I got engaged.
No.
And she was happy, super happy for me.
Yes.
And very congratulatory.
Okay.
When I told her about it, my fiance and I had already begun making plans and we were pretty set on what we wanted to do. I told her all about it and she was very encouraging and positive. No hint of any issue. ICU. There's an issue.
Yeah. ICU.
That's right.
Issues.
ICU issues. That's flows.
Ishmi.
We plan to have a destination wedding in Mexico as my fiance is from a European country, so his entire family and closest friends all still reside there.
That's not a European country.
That doesn't make sense.
Can we read that one more time to make
Yes.
sure we're not actually insane?
We plan to have a destination wedding in Mexico as my fiance is from a European country, so his entire family and closest friends all still reside there. We don't know if that's Mexico or Europe or what.
It's
but
got to be Europe. This person just, it's all right. We forgive you.
it's okay. Maybe it's Spain? God, if they mess that up like not just like typo wise or something, oh man, that's bad. My entire family and closest friends are in the US, so we both figured out that if we had to travel, then we might as well have them all travel to an all-inclusive resort in paradise where there are fun activities to keep people occupied, loads of food and free-flowing drinks. Okay, so they chose Mexico because it's like if some people have to fly in, then everyone flies in at an all-inclusive resort.
They chose
There we
Mexico
go.
because it's the opposite of Europe.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I love all my Europeans.
I don't. I hate you.
See,
I'm
really
just
quickly.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. It's gonna be so long. All right.
Oh God.
God.
Give it to us.
do
Give
I
us,
have a
give us
timer?
the tip
All right, go for it.
if it's gonna be long.
What? No, Europeans have Americans too. They're just Europeans.
I don't understand, but
It's like
it would be
impressive.
like Europe is so refined. It's like, no, they got Americans there too. They're just European.
like current America. Anyways, So, I think I know what you're saying. We chose a very well-known European resort chain, which we have visited before and absolutely loved. This resort is also extremely budget-friendly with different pricing options because we wanted to ensure that it was reasonable for all of our guests. Once I had told my closest friends and family personally, we announced it online and I sent out our bridesmaid proposal boxes to Darla, I believe the OG friend, and my 2 other close friends. Darla's box specifically asked her to be my maid of honor.
Who?
Who?
Darla, who is the
Wait. Who? Darla's
We
box?
gotta take Darla on the road. We can make some money with that.
Darla's box said yes.
We gotta let all the people know about Darla and her
All
magic
right,
box.
boys, listen up. She had a box that she sent to all the bridesmaids as a cute little invitation
Yeah, it's just
saying,
going around town.
hey,
cute box?
hey,
Darla's
you
got
are a
cute
bridesmaid.
box.
Hey, here's little cute. You know what women do when they get married? They have boxes with cute little things and little sparkles and little odds and ends. Cute.
Sparkly box.
It's for the girlies type stuff, right?
Tight stuff.
So she sent the box to the invitation cube to Darla, her oldest friend, a block away from her when she was 5 years old. She opened it and said she was the maid of honor. Do we understand?
She opened her box and she's been friends with her since she was 5.
I'm going to wiggle
Throw
this
it.
in your ear.
Whip it. Whip it good. I look like Devo. Whip it. Whip
Okay,
it
sorry.
good.
I just had to get that out of the
We
way.
just had to do it. It's a late
Showing
night
her
stream.
box off to everybody.
Yeah, come on, Darla.
Come on. All right.
Leave her box inside.
So Darla's box specifically asked her to be my maid of honor. Wow, the box just ask questions like that. All right.
It's like the Green Goblin where the mask whispers to him.
You want this, don't you?
No, please, leave me alone.
Oh, can't do this.
That's a weird sentence. Can we not all agree? I hate that sentence.
Darla's box told her horrible things.
The problem is I so perfectly envisioned what you said in my mind's eye, and that's the issue. That's the issue, is how vividly detailed I understood exactly anyways, I'm not going to elaborate any further.
Shout out Darla.
Oh, so around the same time, we sent out the invites. There were digital invites, so RSVPs came in pretty quickly from our closest guests. When Darla received her proposal box, she sent me a picture of her with the items in the box, and again congratulating me, saying how excited she was about my wedding. This was around a week or so after the digital invites were sent out. She had still not sent an RSVP. I'm assuming she maybe overlooked the email or is super busy with work stuff. I gave her a call a day or two later, and she and I talked for a long time about a crisis with work that she had been dealing with, which was very complicated. She explained all the ins and outs, and I offered helpful suggestions and sympathy, as it sounded like an absolute nightmare. After this long talk, I asked her about the wedding invite, and she mentioned that she had been drowning at work and simply had not given it much attention, but would once things cleared up. She suggested I directly email it to her husband, as she typically manages their social calendar and would be the one to set up everything surrounding the trip. I sent the email invite directly to her husband a day or two after our call. Darla and I continued texting regularly about my wedding plans and ideas for bridesmaids' dresses, color schemes, and all of normal things. She's super responsive and helpful. After about 2 more weeks with no RSVP response, I messaged her asking if she had talked with her husband about my wedding, as I had not seen an RSVP from her.
Okay,
What's wrong, Dakota?
This is phone call territory. Why are we texting? Phone call.
Well,
Ring, 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 hello. Ring, 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 hello. I need to talk to you, like, now, because you're giving me weird vibes, and you would be a very important part of this wedding.
yeah, it's like she's saying all the things of like, she's helping her plan the wedding, everything as if she's the maid of honor, and literally has an RSVP to the wedding, period.
Yes.
Not
Ring,
even
ring,
as
ring. Hello.
Maid of honor.
Hello. I'm calling you.
No. I have to be indirect and not you know what?
Rated Darling box. Wait. What? What
I'm gonna get you.
What is coming out of it? What is this?
You're gonna be my maid of honor. I'm gonna get you.
What just that? Why is what's burning? Was that okay? Was that,
Smells.
I'm gonna Darla just whipped that right out of her box.
Turned it off, by the way. Just so you know, it's
can't
on
leave
safety.
it. You can't leave it on while it's in the box.
It's on safety. It's on safety.
Is that a taser?
Yeah.
It's a candle lighter.
Oh,
But it could be.
Why do you have that?
Because I'm moving things and it's something I grabbed and put in my
I
pocket for
need
later.
it. A man needs his tools.
I need it. Anyways, so no response for 5 days. Oh, wait. Yeah, no response for 5 days. I sent another message nudging her with a meme and inquiring her again about whether or not she had been able to speak with her husband. I called her the next day, no answer. I called her again the day after, still no answer. Finally, she sent a long text saying that she isn't sure if she can come to the wedding because she had an issue in Mexico years ago where there were some extra fees at the airport that they were required to pay but had not been made aware of. And now she feels like going to Mexico will result in, quote unquote, getting scammed.
like by the country of Mexico?
Say.
Like
Or by the Mexican industrial travel complex.
you're gonna get swindled by the idea of Mexico? Like how? I'm just like so confused. I'm gonna get scammed. It's like, first of all,
Well,
if you already are worried about that, shouldn't that be the thing that prevents you from getting scammed?
Sam did get scammed from the country of Mexico.
Okay.
He went. I mean, this is true, right? We've heard this story plenty of times.
We have, yes.
He went to go get a COVID test, and just for censorship. And
Right.
whenever he went to do it, he like got the thing. He tells us way better than I do. He got the thing, but they were like, no, like you actually need this thing, and they were like kind of giving him a place to bribe, so he can get the like a negative, but he just didn't get in time, so they made him miss his flight, and then he had to get another flight, and he should have just bribed him.
Yeah, they could get hit with some fees, quote unquote.
You can get scammed by Mexico.
But the question is that worth missing your literal best friend since your 5-year-old's wedding?
Yeah, I feel like given the context of your trip to Mexico, I think the likelihood of you being scammed out of all of your earthly possessions while you're there is slim to none.
Or is it?
Just be real. Be honest.
Yeah, this is a lame excuse.
The worst ever.
Taiki pathetic. Don't leave your house. If this is a real answer, you're not built for outdoors. You got to stay inside.
Oh, inside forever. Well, she insinuated that the resort was a scam and she simply does not trust it and likely will not be persuaded to trust that she won't be scammed. If anything, if you're going to the resort, that is the place you are safest from not getting scammed.
100%.
Immediately, I responded asking for more information as I was pretty surprised and confused about this coming out of the blue. She explained that having to email a hotel contact for pricing seemed shady to her. We got a hotel block from the wedding and offered a bit of a discount from wedding pricing, depending on the room you chose, which is also very normal. She stated that she doesn't believe the hotel is legit because they should have complete transparency on the pricing.
What does she think this is like secretly like they're all going to get like kidnapped? She like, I don't know. It's like Mexico. That country's scary. I don't know if I trust Mexico.
I heard they serve margaritas.
They have margaritas and like, I don't know.
Tacos.
and all the people there look different from me. I'm hoping that that's not the vibe, but
This might be the territory we're heading in.
is the vibe really going to be Mexico, but they have Mexicans? I hope it's not.
She'd be car
Darla?
racing without the car.
Darla.
Darla, back in your box.
Oh, God.
No.
It's like a wormhole going into itself. Anyways.
It's like that scene from Ant-Man where, oh God, I can't. And
For a bit more context, because context is what we've been lacking this entire story. For a bit more context, the hotel has regularly priced rooms on the website, but during the week of our wedding, there are other weddings which also have rooms blocked, and many of the rooms show as unavailable for this reason, thus not showing the pricing online for that particular week. So her second issue was that she emailed the wedding coordinator a few days prior about booking a room and had not heard back from her, which made it seem more sketchy. I explained to her that my fiance and I had been to this resort before and knew that it is in fact not a scam, and that we have been emailing with the wedding coordinator over the past 6 weeks. And sometimes she takes a while, like 6 days to respond, and sometimes she responds immediately, so it didn't seem out of character. Darla simply responded that she would just have to wait and see what the email from the wedding coordinator said and would let me know. Now, it has been an entire month since this last conversation with Darla, and I have not heard one single word from her. Darla, we need you to revert back out of the box and talk box to us about your intentions of going to this wedding or not.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we need to do.
Darla, I need you to channel your inner Roddy Rich and release the box
Oh.
publicly.
True.
That was a deep cut. That was just for me. That reference was just for me.
I mean, I enjoyed it as
I
well.
know you got that.
Yeah.
I'm on the coupon a lot.
Sort of. Swat.
In the box.
In the box. In the box.
Put up the whole.
Did you know that in 2020 and 2021, The Box was the most listened to song?
Riley loves
That's what they say.
box. Riley loves box.
It's like-
Can't keep a good man down unless
Can't.
it's with box. Oh God, it's late. I'm losing it.
I do love
My
Box.
filter's going away.
By the way,
I need cheese.
No
claws.
way. No way.
by the freaking way. Listen, go to
Where? Go to where? In my pants. Go to my pants.
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, search OK Storytime, because all of our podcast episodes are there and you should listen to it right now.
Yes.
My fiance says to just let it go and assume she won't come. I'm torn because I would love to have her by my side, and I'm honestly still in disbelief that she's behaving so far out of character all of a sudden. I want to know what happened, but I'm apprehensive to actually reach out again. Kind of a Schrodinger's cat situation for me. What exactly should I do here? That cat was also in a box, by the way,
Yeah,
right?
Schrodinger really did not like cats.
Not about it.
He could have chosen anything to put in there.
Chose the cat. If she had told me she couldn't afford it or that there was a work conflict, I would have just let it go and moved on. But I'm in limbo here. Should I just let it go like my fiance advised, or should I keep trying to talk with her about this and actually get some sort of resolution regardless of the outcome?
No.
Really?
Yeah, because your friend has made it clear that they're not coming.
Here's what I would say. I would send one last message or try to call on maybe voicemail if that doesn't work, or call and text or whatever, message in some form or fashion, and basically say, listen, I'm a little bit surprised you said this was the reason. Honestly, one, it's not a scam, and I would hope you would trust me since I've known you since we were 5. And 2, yes. And two, I think that there's some other reason here, and like this is honestly gonna really harm our friendship really badly because you'll basically just kind of low-key ghost me and not attend my wedding and not be my maid of honor, and that hurts really bad a lot. So if we want to save the friendship, I think we just need to talk and like figure out, and I hope you're okay. And that's
truly because it's like, I mean, look, if you're gonna say anything, I would just say that like I agree with that. Definitely just being like, look, you don't have to come, but I know that it's gotta be more than just Mexico's a scam. So, what is it? Was it too much pressure? Like, did you not want to be in that position of authority? It's like we can talk about that. If you don't want to be the, maid of honor.
There's got to be something.
So, but yeah, just being like, I know something's up. You don't want to tell me what it is. I'm still going to get married in Mexico. So,
yep.
I guess you won't be there.
Hola.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Hola, Darla.
Sí.
Me gusta.
We got some donos.
$2.
Hey! Is music playing or am I just having a manic episode?
No, I got some music playing.
You
Really?
hear music?
Yeah. Don't you hear it?
Like, wait, you guys are getting paid for this?
I'm playing music.
I need new
Yeah, I'm going crazy.
sunglasses. Anyone who knows new sunglasses that I should get, tell me. I've bought 3 pairs on the internet and they all sucked.
Ooh.
And I don't like them.
We need to make
And
our own.
these are cheap. I found them for free at my old job, and then they exploded today. So,
Nice.
any guidance would be appreciated.
We would love
I'm gonna
that.
grab these donos.
Yeah,
please.
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Oh, we have wheel spins too?
Yeah.
He's hitting the
Effing
gritty.
purple trader. She's not even here anymore. You know what? I don't think we need to do it. Like, she's not here, so I don't think we need to do the wheel spin for her.
We're at least trying to trigger chat right now.
She's not here. She can't enjoy it. She went to her husband.
Is this true?
Don't out her like that.
She told us. I'm not outing her.
Don't
She
out
told
her
us.
like that.
She said, I have to do wife duties. She's not here.
Oh,
She's
snap.
not doing stream duties.
Oh, snap. Oh,
I've
snap.
had
Oh,
diarrhea since Easter's. Okay.
Making it up as I go, sent $5. We might have already read this. And we did, but shout out to you again.
Purple Trader, thanks for the 99 cents. Smiling face with a halo. Lies.
Halo!
You are demon.
I can see a halo!
Pick your favorite demon.
Amanda Foxy, thanks for gifting 1 membership. Let's freaking go!
Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Best birthday for me, Purple Trader. Happy birthday.
Aw,
Almost.
Happy birthday.
Happy almost birthday
Woo-wee.
to Amanda Foxy.
Hey.
Happy almost birthday.
Quack. Nice. Purple Trader back to back for the 20 gifted memberships. That's a wheel spin coming up. And then the 10 gifted memberships. Let's go.
So,
Get more babies in there.
We've got a $2 dono from Amanda Foxy. Thank you. And I love this. Dinguspot's daughter is Darla's box.
Don't bring Dinguspot. Who is Darla?
Too late. It's been canonized.
Oh!
Dinguspot, who is your daughter?
That's a good one.
Try reaching out.
Mm-hmm. Just enjoy it.
Dinguspot, who is Dinguspot's daughter?
Dinguspot's going to become sentient.
Come on.
It's
Yes!
Darla.
Wait.
Technically, wait, go ahead.
Oh. Dinguspot, what is Darla's box?
Nice.
What were we gonna say?
Technically, it would. This was a proposal box.
Boo! No, it's not. It's her.
It's your cooch.
It's her gooch. I was gonna say, Dinguspot got it right, except she said Darla is Dinguspot's daughter, but it's Darla's box, which is Dingus Bot's
Darla's
daughter.
box.
God, say that.
Dingus
Darla's
Bots.
Darla's box is Dingus Bot's daughter. Say that 5 times fast.
Darla's
Yeah,
I
yeah.
said Darla's.
Yep. Yeah. Nice fat freaking
Darla's
try, bro.
box.
Darla's
Okay.
dogs. All right, who else we got?
I
Read those.
saved.
I'll get the wheel.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Good night, fam. LMAO.
You can't leave.
And last one, Megan McDonald, thank you for the $5. Dakota, what are your 3 favorite
No,
quotes to reference?
Don't ask him that.
Hey! You mind your business over there.
No, don't ask him that.
First.
Do one.
Would probably be, yes. But what about second breakfast? I do like quoting that. Pretty much anything Lord of the Rings related.
My wife. All right, we got it.
I don't do my wife.
What else, Dakota? Give us 2 more.
He did. He already did 2.
It's too
Do
late.
one.
I don't
two.
want to suck any more joy out of Riley's life.
Do it
So
for me.
since I don't want to hurt Riley's feelings,
Do it for me
We'll
because
go.
I love you.
No, you can do. You can do. I didn't. I just.
I love weaponizing my feelings.
no, it's fine.
You did just do that.
I'm honestly stumped after that anyway. There's too many options. I just know yes, but what about second breakfast?
this.
What do you mean do this?
I read your mind.
You did this. You realize you did this,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
I just want to make that clear.
I did do this.
You did this by making it a bit that it was going to go long.
Yeah.
So it went long and became a bit.
Oh. Boys and girls. Oh, we got is that one? Amanda Foxy, thanks for the $2. Riley, you need to do wheel spin / or I cry.
Wheel spin or I cry?
Is that like a segment?
Well, we're not gonna do it because Purple Trader's not here.
No, we're doing it. We have to do it.
But she's not here.
oh, dude.
What's wheel spins or I cry?
I've
She
got my
said you
other
better
two
do the
quotes.
brill sprints or I'll cry.
Ah, yes.
Second quote is another Lord of the Rings quote. It's when Aragorn goes, "What say you?" when he's talking to the people in the mountain. And then the third one would probably be the Futurama quote, "Fry, you're your own grandpa." And then that would probably be, that's it. There's 3.
I thought you were gonna use like an invincible one, like I'm omniing it. I'm omniing it.
That's not really a reference. That's a,
Oh, okay.
that's more of a meme. If you want to talk about favorite memes, this will be another 10 hours.
Okay.
Time to spin that wheel. 4.
Pin the wheel.
Purple Trader. Yes?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. Oh. I felt like something broke.
Was it you, right? It wasn't you that broke, right?
Was it me?
20 members.
20
That's a clean 20 members.
members.
Clean 20
10
members. A
members.
clean 20 members.
10 members, and we're putting the wheel back.
No, wait, 10 members.
I said, I was saying timber, but I said like
Oh,
10
timber.
members.
A classic Kesha song.
So I had to fuse that together to be a word. Anyways.
I saw her do that song.
It's going down. I'm yelling, "Get out of the way! Get out of the way! You better move. You better dance." And they're in the studio like, "Kesha, I think we need to work on that second line. It's a little too intense."
Or a little too perfect.
And then Pitbull was there. He's like, "What about Timber?"
Oh,
said-
Pitbull. Why?
Pitbull brought it all together.
Go back to Alaska.
And the 11th hour.
Fireball. Man Foxy super chatted $2 for me. Don't make me leave proteins, Riley. Behave.
Yeah, that's.
No.
Wait, Riley didn't do anything wrong. Riley
I was
didn't
just gonna save it for her.
Riley didn't do anything wrong. He was
Oh.
just trying to be considerate so Purple Trader could see it.
Yeah.
Mhm. He
And 20
never-
members?
20 members.
20 members.
20
Sarah Kern
members.
says, "Ooh, well, I guess I can't say any of these out loud because they would be free sponsors. But if I do get a good pair of sunglasses and they are rocking, I still won't make them a free sponsor, but I'll say we want them as one. We want your sponsor. I want to make my own sunglasses from scratch. You guys seen those sunglasses that are made out of denim?
No! Go to bed!
Or did I?
Or did
happened?
I, says Purple Trader.
happened?
Or
She's
did
just
I?
she's just taking me off.
Uh-oh.
Hey, everybody, make a weird noise right now. Barf. No, that wasn't weird. That was too normal and uncomfortable.
That was weird.
I guess that's fair.
Damn.
That was good. That was like
winner.
someone crawling out of a bog.
Out of a box. Out of Darla's box.
Out of Darla's box. Darla crawling out of her own box. Or is that the sound of her getting sucked back in?
Both.
It could
Yes,
be either
It's
or.
both. It's both.
Wait, can you do that noise, but like you inhale?
Look at
Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, my bad. My bad. All right.
Do you want us to keep doing it?
that. Gosh.
Can you? I like how neither of us said yes. We just both did it.
That's true. Oh dear. Okay, now it's working. Okay.
Yay!
Uh,
Yippee! Yippee!
We are
I'm gleeful.
on 2134 S3. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Jen
yes,
Nelson,
yes.
please stop.
Oh.
Stop. I did not say I wanted more time.
If you can inhale and talk at the same time, it sounds really scary.
I am John. Hello.
I'm omniing it.
But you also have to speak like Latin or something.
I can't do that.
So I was
Okay,
like,
let's read. Let's read. Let's read. Stop.
and it'll be like, what did you just say? I just said the soup is cold.
This is what I deal with.
Oh,
Oh,
I
no,
was
we
sorry.
gotta-
I was chanting a curse.
We got a dono from Dingaspot.
Yo, Biggest Bot needs more RAM for Darla's por favor. Insert European translation. Nice.
Darla's European box of treasures.
Dude, Darla's box would be European. Oh, man.
All right, you ready, big boy?
I'm ready. Wait, am I reading? Did I?
You are reading. Yes, John.
Oh,
Are you sure? I think.
No, Dakota just read.
no, you did.
I'm-
Wait,
I'm pretty sure I just read. I read
Did-
Darla. Yeah, I read
yeah,
Darla.
you read Darla.
Yeah, that's you.
No. Dakota did that, and then he went on that whole bit.
Stop it.
He's
This is
gaslighting.
why I thought you were fake crying.
He's gaslighting.
You're gonna keep bringing that up.
Yes, because this is why I thought so.
Anyways,
I need to gather the
I guess you can
evidence
read again,
that
Dakota.
I'm not a psycho.
You can read again, Dakota.
He's good at it, too. You're probably over there like, did I read that? Maybe.
Anyways,
Maybe
ready?
you
Let's
have
do
more
it on
conviction
5.
than me.
On the 5 count. Ready? In 5, 4, 3,
There he is.
2.
My husband's friend has been
Stealing from him, and he's not doing anything about it.
Can we put that in there, please? Thank you. My husband has a very close-knit group of friends that he has known since childhood. Way before I came into the picture, they decided to get cell phone service together because of the discounts you get when you add multiple lines. I don't think we've ever started a story like that. By the way, this comes from user Too Chewy, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I have always had a small annoyance with their arrangement because my husband's female friend, who also happens to be my husband's best friend's wife, was the only authorized user of the account. So anytime my husband had any issues or needed something serviced, he'd have to go through her, as in ask her or meet up with her and go to the cell phone store.
Uh-oh.
You gotta call another. My husband's calling another woman because he needs service.
This is Darla's box.
She's got a hotline.
No,
She's got a hotline,
She
dude.
got a hotline in there. He's like, hello. Anyways. We're back. It's okay.
Man.
Darla,
We can cut that
Darla,
out.
Darla. Just when you counter out, just when you thought she was gone.
She pulls back out. Keep reading. Just ignore me.
It bothers me still that my husband doesn't have his own password to the account, and never even had a way to pay his part of the bill directly. He always had to go in store to physically pay, which to me seems ridiculous, but I always ended up letting it go because if it didn't seem to bother him, why was this inconvenience bothering me? And yes, I did argue with him to get his own password and account, but he literally could not unless she allowed another authorized user, hence the biggest part of my annoyance. Do we have ages for this story, Riley?
Si, senor.
Thank you.
Would you like to know him?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I lied. We don't.
Because I feel like
Nice.
if maybe if they're all in college and they're all college buddies and they got all these phone lines, like that makes sense. Maybe you get on a collective plan. But like having your friend's wife pay your phone bill is weird. Everyone should be able to just get in there and pay whatever they need to.
It's too much. It's too
John,
much.
do you have your own phone bill?
No, but I pay my mommy. I send her the money.
I also pay my mom for my phone bill. And by that, I mean I don't pay my mom for my phone bill. So I can't really talk on this from a term of responsibility. But I think it's just weird to have, if as a married person, having someone else's wife pay your phone bill. I don't know.
It's just a little unnecessary.
It certainly raises some eyebrows.
It's unnecessary.
Also, shout out to my mom for having that sick plan on T-Mobile.
Hey.
Ah! That was a completely accidental free sponsor.
Spanking time. Spank 'em.
I'm gonna need $180,000 direct deposit overnight. T-Mobile, please. Oh God, I said it again.
Bend over.
Ah. Oh, I thought you were gonna do it in the split screen.
I'm happy.
Wait. Ah! Ah! Oh my God, John and his giant hands. Ah! Ah! Oh God. Ah! 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 Oh.
Read.
That was so scary.
Back to the story.
I was so scared. I thought I was gonna die. Okay.
Hey, JP, that's not how ad breaks work. That should be our ad. Oh, T-Mobile, hit us up. We will license that ad to you if you want it. Hit our line. Best ad ever.
Okay. Anyways. Are we even in the right place? Hold on. Okay, we are. Anyways, after having a child, I was looking into cutting down on some of our unnecessary expenses. So I decided to look through our bank statements. And that's when I noticed he's been cash apping her $100 to pay his cell phone bill every month. Excuse me.
Keep reading.
Okay. When I asked him why he's sending $100, he told me since he upgraded his phone, he was told that was his share due to the new phone installments. For those that don't know, a phone installment just means a monthly payment for a brand new phone instead of buying it and paying $800 to $1,000 for it straight up. You can just pay $20 to $25 for 3 to 5 years. Anyways, $100 just didn't sit right with me. First of all, why would his bill ever be exactly $100? Second of all, why is it so high if the point of all of them having a group of people sharing service was for all of them to get a discount?
Wait. Is that $100 for one person?
Yeah.
That's insanity. That's actually crazy.
Well, if you're talking AT&T circa 2016, that's not crazy. That's an anti-ad. They wanted me to pay $115 a month for one line. And I was like, this is insanity. Anyway. I immediately became very suspicious of this amount and asked to borrow my husband's phone and called the service provider's customer support number. And the automated system was able to tell me that for his phone number line, the service charge was $63, including the phone installment charge. I immediately felt a rush of anger. First towards my husband's female friend, the authorized account user, allowing my husband to overpay. And second, towards my own husband for not having the brains to think, this seems off. I see you.
Ooh.
Your husband knows exactly what his phone bill is. He's paying his affair partner $47 a month.
Oh, no.
Wait, no, it wouldn't even be 47. It'd be 37. Here, babe. Buy yourself something nice. Try your best not to spend it all in one place.
You know what? Buy yourself something nice, like a phone plan.
Yeah. He doesn't even say, he says, buy yourself something okay. Buy yourself something all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So, granted, he has known this person since childhood and trusted her. When I told him how much his phone bill actually was, he could not believe it. I demanded he speak to her and ask her why she had been collecting $100 a month when his part of the bill was only $63. Even if his bill ever was close to $100 back in the day, the moment it ever changed to $63, I feel like she should have alerted him and said something like, hey, your line is only this much now. Stop sending $100. You know, like what people do when things change and people need to be aware of it.
No. You lie.
No. Money me.
Money
money
me.
now. Give me your money for me now.
Gimme. Gimme.
I understand a huge part of this is my husband's fault. But as a person that values honesty, integrity, and doing what's right, if she was the only authorized user allowed access to see this account and its charges and information, it falls on her to fairly update everyone if she's unwilling to give them access. I would never do this to someone. Why withhold other people's information and on top of that overcharge them, especially your longtime childhood friends? Also, why would my husband ever be okay with this stupid setup anyways? But I digress. Excuse me.
No.
I demanded that my husband ask her why she's been collecting $100 a month, knowing his part of the bill was only $63. I feel like we've said this 4 times.
But how much was their part of the bill, though? Tell me.
Tell me!
Tell me.
I need math.
Ah! However, my husband refused to stir the pot and said next month he will just cash app her the $63 and not the $100. And if she says anything, then he'll let her know he found out that his actual cell phone bill is $63. I told him that is not okay with me, that he needs to confront her and not just sweep it under the rug as if she didn't know what she had been doing. I told him I took this as her stealing, not just from him, but from our growing family, since she has been allowing him to overpay and therefore keeping the remaining $37 each month without saying a word. I know it's not a lot, but that is money that could have gone towards our groceries or baby diapers and stuff that we desperately need, but are tight on budget for since having a kid and me becoming a stay-at-home mom. I really want to reach out to her and confront her, but at the same time, I feel like I need to leave it up to my husband to confront his childhood friend. I know he is reluctant because if he starts a feud with her, it will snowball into a larger conflict since the whole group will most likely get involved, and my husband is very non-confrontational. I just don't know what to do because this anger is bubbling inside me, and honestly, I'm mad at both of them. Fair, honestly. I'm not asking to get the money back. All I'm asking is for him to let her know that was not cool, and I expect him to leave the phone group. I personally don't want anything to do with her. He has yet to make a decision on what to do or say to her, which is probably what contributes to me still being upset about this whole ordeal. Since finding out, my husband has at least been looking into getting his own line, but unfortunately would have to wait a couple months until his phone installment is completely paid off before he could exit the service. Part of me thinks his $63 line is a good deal and will become even better once he pays off his phone installment, bringing it down to a juicy $41 a month.
I can't believe it.
It's all right.
Is this true?
It's all right, baby. Come back down to earth. Come back down to earth.
I can't.
I know that just sent you out into space
Oh,
because
I can't believe it.
that price is out of this world.
No, this is too crazy. $41, but it was $63 before.
It's a $22 savings.
They could buy baby diapers with that.
They could buy baby diapers with that. I think.
Oh,
I don't know.
wow.
How much do they cost? How much is like a
Like
30 rack of baby diapers?
Mm.
$30.
It's like $1 a diaper?
Well, let me look.
I'm
30
saying
rack?
22 for 30. $22 for a 30 pack of like mid-range diapers.
Okay, so for $200 diapers, you can get it for like $45 at Target. Or $148 for $45.
That's a deal.
Has anyone in the chat used cloth diapers, and did they make you regret your life decisions? Let us know.
That was you.
Yeah.
So,
Sucked doing it in high school.
dang, that's dedication to the game. I was pooping my pants until high school by choice because I know what I want.
My choice is crazy.
Because I'm a man who
Dude.
knows what he wants.
That is how you have to go to. That's what you have to say in all your dates.
What are you talking about?
You, Dakota, Payne, have to go on a date with a woman, and then you're going to say, I used cloth diapers until I was in high school on purpose.
Why would
Because I am a man, and I know what I want. Okay? Do it. Do it. Dakota. Dakota.
Why would I ever do that?
Dakota.
Give me your hands right now.
You're going to do it.
I'm crying. Oh no. Okay, I'll do it. Just not again. Just not again. Please. Okay. Here. Oh, what did you pulled something away? Oh. Okay. I can't tell who I'm like constantly changing characters here. Oh man, I shouldn't have popped those out that hard. Well. They're gone
Tell
now.
them. Tell them all.
Oh. One ring to rule them all, and in the darkness make them cool.
It's in one cloth. Oh, to forever use. All right. We're
Okay.
back.
And we certainly need to save on expenses.
That part.
But then part of me is like, well, if he was paying $100 a month, he didn't even know he had that major discount, so why does it matter if he leaves? I am aware him leaving the group might also affect everyone else's discount, but at the same time, I don't feel that should be for him to worry about since he's been overpaying anyways. He obviously can afford his own line. If it was me, after finding all of this out, I wouldn't even consider this person a friend, but I can't think for my husband. I told my husband I will no longer go to any function I'm going to see her at and have to act fake nice like I'm not upset. Am I just overreacting? I just want him to address this. Ugh, I'm torn because I know how much he values his lifelong friendships and all. This might cause a weird rift. It sounds like you literally just zeroed in on it right there, but you're going to pretend like you didn't. It seems like my husband is the one who gets to decide if he wants to implode his decades-long friendships, and not me. Even if I think he's being a weird baby by not paying his own bill and confronting his friend for stealing from him. Please recognize that's still his place to make that call. Hey, Reddit, what would you do in this stupid situation? We got some comments.
Talk to me.
We want to do the comments
Yeah, do it.
right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Comments. Comment 1. Why does my chest hurt? That was
Because I
comment 1.
haven't fixed it yet.
Comment 2. Go to doctor.
What you need?
No, I'm sorry. I don't know. My chest just got really tight and hurt for a second.
Ooh. Oh no. I'm sorry. I have ibuprofen. If you need it, that'd be helpful. Is it like a trap gas type
I
situation?
don't know. It felt like a
Muscle?
sternum
Sternum.
in my.
Sometimes that's
In
trap
my
gas for me.
sternum, and in my solar plexus.
Does it feel like your heart like skipped a beat and you need like caffeine to fix it?
No.
Okay, cool.
Feels like my chest is tight.
Oh God.
Like I'm gonna. Okay, no, it's fine. Comment number 1. Not overreacting. I would figure out how many months hubby has been overpaying the $37. As in, how many months ago did he agree? As in, how many months ago did he get the new phone? Multiply those months by 37. That's how much a hubby owes this alleged friend. I.e., okay, we're doing math. Yes, I get it. She owes you money. I'm not doing all this math. Okay. Honestly, if it were me, I'd contact her the second hubby finds another phone plan and tell her to cancel his line and use the money she has stolen to pay off his phone. I'd also be contacting those other friends and let them know what's going on, because if this chick was stealing from your hubby, which, yes, that's exactly what she was doing, then she is most likely stealing from them too. There are only a handful of criminals that I personally consider worse than thieves. My feelings are, if you steal, you're a POS. If you steal from family or friends, you're a huge POS.
Oh my.
OP says, I absolutely agree with you. Thieves are absolute scum. I have spoken to Hubs to make a trip down to a physical store on his next day off to speak to someone directly about his plan and demand that he somehow get access, even if it's just to pay his own bill directly. I'm aware they will have to call her to access the account, but we'll see what happens after that. At least, with an actual service representative, there we can have some type of formal mediation present. Comment 2 says, not a a-hole. Would he feel differently if she walked in the house and stole $35 every 4 weeks off the dresser? It is the same thing, and she is likely doing it to everyone else in the group. And did we do a CTA for this story? I don't feel like we did. And you can join our group where we listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform. Just search OK Storytime wherever you listen to podcasts, and you can find almost 2,500 episodes. It might even be more than that now. Wow.
Do it.
Because time is crazy.
Do it.
You might be listening to this in the future.
Do it right now. That's all. That's all I got.
Ooh.
Dakota.
I gotta
Dakota.
stretch my chest.
This was. Do we need something to fix you?
Yay. Huh?
Do we need something to fix you?
I don't know. I feel like I've just been like maybe slouched all day.
Nah.
This is working. Yay! I look like I'm on a roller coaster. Yeah! Whoa! So here's what I would say about this.
Yes.
I think it's totally fair for you as your husband's wife to be like, hey, stop being an actual baby man toddler who's incapable of confronting your friend about stealing from you. Be a not little baby. Say, hey, I know you've been stealing from me. What's up with that? I get that. And there's a way that he can do that that doesn't involve blowing up his entire decades-long friend group. It's just going to her personally and saying, hey, so I saw the phone bill thing. Why were you taking money from me every month?
Ooh.
And make that a conversation between you and her. And be like, clearly I'm not even mad about it. It's not that much money. I'm just wondering, like, what happened? And, like, you're not doing this to anyone else, right? Because if you are, you need to stop now. I don't want this to ruin our whole friend circle. And it could, because you're stealing from people. And yeah, I would say that's the approach he should take.
I like it. I like it a lot,
Thank you.
and I'm here for it.
Thank you. Because really, yeah. Please don't go take anything into your own hands and make this an issue. It's not your call, I don't think.
It's not the
Maybe
move to
I'm
make.
off point on that. I don't know. I'm not right
Yeah.
about everything.
It's unless she believes there's some greater threat, or like if she was like, oh, is there something more going on in the relationship or anything, which it doesn't seem like she suspects. It seems like it's just phone bill related. But maybe she could also break into her bank and then steal the $222 or whatever that's owed.
Also, don't waste your time trying to go to Verizon. Like, that's not going to work. They're going to be like, we can't do this unless she approves it. And then you're probably going to call her and she's going to be like, I don't know these people or something. I don't know.
Just cancel the line.
Just don't waste your time. Have your husband directly talk to her.
I agree. But you know who I want to talk to?
The people.
These donos.
The people who have donated to the stream, who
The
are
people.
so amazing and wonderful.
The
Here,
peepers.
I got
The one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, one.
Oh yeah, it didn't fall yet.
Oh, that's another quote I like to quote. I just say when the lich says fall from Adventure Time. I like that. I haven't said that one in a while, actually.
I believe
That one was for Meg McDonald. Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. It's a Shiba dog laughing slightly while blushing and covering his mouth with one arm. I'm going to sing all of these.
Oh, that's nice. I think we've already read that. Oh, here we go. I think I've already said this, but oh yeah. Megan McDonald sent $5. Dakota, you are the king of references, and I'm always here for it. Do you consider yourself a millennial or Gen Z?
I'm about to cook your mind with this one.
Here we go.
I'm about to turn your brain into a baked sweet potato.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm a zillennial.
John, are you identifying as that as well?
Nah, bro, I'm Gen Z. I'm a little younger than Dakota. Talk to me.
Zillennial.
Talk to me.
These are the two oldest people on the team right here.
I feel like the difference between the main difference
Keon's
between
older than me.
millennials and Gen Z is their relationships with technology. Like, I feel like consistently throughout their entire lives, Gen Z's like can kind of always remember tech having been, you know, it's kind of like the first generation that all had cell phones, like first generation that all had whatever, or smartphones, not just cell phones. Whereas millennials can like remember when, you know, you could just like run around outside without social media. I feel like that's the difference.
I mean,
Maybe I could be
technically, I
wrong,
ran
though.
around outside without social media until I was 18.
Yeah, but you're like, you know,
I'm like, what? What?
You know you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
You're dyslexic.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that's where that was going. That was in a completely different direction than I thought that was going.
Wow, I'm so dyslexic.
I got cornered. I didn't know what to say. I had nothing in the chamber.
I think you're gonna call me like a hillbilly or something.
Yeah, that's what
I had
I
nothing.
thought it was going to go for.
I feel like
Instead, you're
calling
coming
you-
after my like
Bro,
personal
that's
traits.
a low
I feel
blow,
like calling
bro.
you dyslexic is funnier than disparaging an entire like area of people for being there.
Yeah. Don't make fun of the rednecks. Make fun of the entire dyslexic
Well, I feel like
community.
it's funny because
that's the better play here.
guys, can I break this down? Why that was satire and why that was
Oh,
funny?
God.
Because being
No.
dyslexic has nothing to do with going outside, and everyone should intrinsically understand that and know that the dyslexia really had nothing to do with anything. It's that's why it's a satirical
But
comment.
it's like it's so confusing. People are like, "What do
It
you
shouldn't
mean?"
be confused. Right. That's the joke. Is
So-
that, dyslexia has nothing to do with going outside. Riley just has dyslexia.
Yeah, that's
So
me.
it's really, he didn't have anything on it.
I didn't know I had it until I was 21.
Damn,
What do you have to say about that?
Bro, you went through your entire scholastic career without
but-
knowing you had dyslexia?
I just thought I had to work harder than everybody.
The North Carolina school system is washed. and failed you
Yeah.
for not recognizing you had actual dyslexia your entire academic career. That's absurd.
Dude,
No,
damn.
no, I think someone knew. They just didn't tell me
You're just like,
Oh,
he's
God,
got
that's
that
even
thing.
worse.
because they don't want me to make excuses.
oh no.
Thanks, Miss Buff.
You know how I got my
Gross.
driver's permit?
But how?
Yahoo Answers.
Yahoo Answers. Wow.
That will put me in the millennial allegations. Anyways,
To be fair, I'd say like 50% of the stuff you learn in the driving test, you don't even need to know.
3-point turns. Stoplights.
I'd
Well,
probably fail a driving test today if I took it. Like the written one. I would pass the.
I passed
driving
mine.
with flying
I
colors.
had got like a 71.
What even is? You know what? Let's do
But I'm
the
a
driving
great
test
driver.
after this. Let's do-
Let's do it.
Yeah,
do
we
it.
should all do a driving test and see who's the best.
Purple Trader. Thank you for the 5.
Oh my God, I'm holding
Dollars.
donate. John, take these. God, I'm not to be trusted.
Okay. Jackie's donated $10, getting ready for my birthday. And I'm so happy you guys are still up and I'm able to listen to you this morning. Love you guys and I'm so thankful to have found you. I've been lurking for a long time and I enjoy your lives. Every time I'm able to catch one, you are amazing. Jackie, you're amazing.
Yes.
That's
And
right.
I see a private message from Kat. It's about the gnomes. Kat, rest assured, all of the gnomes will be finding their homes on stream.
I'm looking at one right here.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
Out.
Keon's.
Yes.
We have the rest. We can't have a gnome avalanche all at once. We gotta drip feed the gnomes into the stream.
Yeah.
But in honor of Cats, and I'm about to read the full donation too.
Oh, you
And-
don't read.
Oh, just kidding.
Yes, that's
JK,
why I got
thank
ahead
you
of that.
for catching me that.
I got in front of that there.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, but no,
Appreciate
we
you.
love the gnomes. And
Yeah,
we're definitely gonna
truly.
have them displayed out.
Let's do another round
Yeah.
right after this on that. Sorry, stream got crazy. Stream got crazy. We're gonna do another round after this. I'm gonna remind.
Yeah, we've got we need more
Remember,
people that need more gnomes.
Here we go.
You know.
And Shazalenko, you beauty. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. 2 months already. Thanks for making me smile when I feel like crying. By being your goofy selves, you make the world a better place. Thank you very
Riley
much.
was inquiring about the location of the gnome.
Indeed.
Um,
yes, yep, boom,
which they are right there.
right there.
Yes, be careful with them because
They're amazing, right?
they are. Whoa. Well, we can't. We can't spoil the gnome reveals
Yeah,
here.
yeah. Come on, dude.
That's the whole point. Angie's got to pick a gnome. It would be. I feel like it'd be unfair if we picked a second gnome before anyone got to pick their first gnome. You know.
This is true, but in honor, I think we could, for this special occasion, do that.
Right, Riley.
do
Did
it?
you just pick
Uh-oh.
your gnome?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, who you got?
do the reveal.
This one, he just kind of vibes like me. He's
I
got
feel
a
like
beard. And
yes,
he's wearing green and blue, and those are my favorite colors.
that somehow does appropriately give your vibe. I
Yeah.
don't know how they've done it.
Yeah, that's just me, bro.
Green. I feel like is a good color for you.
Yeah, it's my new favorite color. My OG
Oh.
favorite color is blue, like Kentucky blue, or darker blues. But green's my new one,
You like the dark blue?
Very fitting. That is absolutely very
like
fitting.
that curtain blue. Yeah.
I've always been a fan of ultra blue,
Oh God.
like racing blue.
What is that?
Racing.
What is that?
Yeah, like ultra blue. Have you guys seen the movie Cars?
Ka-chow.
Wait, neither of you have seen Cars?
I've seen Cars.
No, I have. I saw it in
You
theaters.
know the in the first Cars, like the blue race car that's like the old one with the big spoiler.
No, not the mustache.
He was like the big racing, like the
Oh.
guy, Lightning McQueen's idol.
In the pictures and like the newspapers and stuff.
No, I think that
Oh.
was the. There's a car in. I don't know why I immediately
Oh, right.
recognized that this car from Cars is the
Oh,
color. What
Oh,
in
God.
God's name are you putting? Stop.
Oh man.
I love cars.
Man, oh man.
Can you actually pull up the thing I was talking about though instead of that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, blue car from Cars.
Wait, what's it called? I was thinking of that blue car.
Danco, whatever. I don't know. Look up light blue car from Cars.
Light blue car.
Yes. Man. Danco? Was it Danco? Danco
yeah.
was that guy.
Oh,
With
yes,
the
yes,
spoil-
yes.
yes. That's ultra blue.
Ah.
And
yes,
I
yes,
hate
yes,
that
yes,
I
yes,
had to
yes.
see what I saw to get to this point.
This
Not
one.
that one.
Yeah,
There
this
we
one.
go.
Got it. Got it.
Can we show the people
Yeah.
what ultra blue looks like?
Ow.
You better
Dude,
show them the
Dude,
right
it's that
one.
blue car, but the first ones.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
When the stream goes
Oh.
over into the next day, there is no guarantee that your eyes are safe anymore.
Let's read these dodos.
I made it, Foxy. Thank you for the $2. Code is deep voice gives me chills. Good ones.
I'm just a contrarian. I can't help it. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
They love to eat.
Love to
Dynamo.
eat.
That's what the company was. Dynamo.
That's right. That sounds accurate. Love to eat. John, I want to say I love your energy. And when you say my name, love you all. Thank you for keeping me happy while cooking.
That's cleaning.
What?
It said cleaning.
Oh, shit.
cleaning.
Don't get his bad knee.
My bad. That is my bad knee,
I
dude.
didn't
Good,
know you
good
had
eye.
a bad knee. I'm
Good
sorry.
eye. Oh, it's okay.
I'll hit your other one from now on.
There we go.
Only your toes.
And then, of course, love to eat. You're great. And then Shazlenko, you beauty. Let me know if I said that right. You good? It's been a member for-
Shazalenko.
Shazalenko, you beauty. There we go. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. 2 months already. I think I already know this one, but we're going to do it anyways. 2 months already. Thank you for making me smile when I feel like crying. By being your goofy selves, you make the world a better place.
Man, I'm gonna get you for this, Riley. I'm gonna freaking get you.
Oh,
All right, that's
baby.
it. That's the end of the
Thank
stream.
you, everybody, for hanging out with us. I thank you for always reminding us that really like what we provide has meaning.
Mm.
Because for a long time, as a guy who was like, I want to be an entertainer, I was like, oh, so you just want to be a dancing monkey everyone looks at? Who do you think you are? And I'm like, no, this does have value. There's value here.
Mm.
We provide, we're virtual sunshine.
That's right.
Virtual
Ooh,
sunshine.
virtual sunshine. I like that. We're going to close out by doing one more round of rolling the dice.
Oh,
I'm
yeah? I'm
picking a
picking a gnome?
And I'll pick Naima's gnome as well.
Here.
Pull out the dice.
Here's, here, we'll just roll a nice sixer.
There we go.
Here we go. You roll that one.
Here we go. Ooh, it's a clean 6. What do we got, chat? What do we got? What do we got? Hey-ya. Oh,
We've got a 1.
1.
Oh, I think we all know who's picking first.
Oh. What do we got?
A 5.
5.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, pass me that box full of gnome. I can just leave it at that. Pass me that box full of gnome.
There we go.
Darla's box gnome box.
Here we go.
I will choose the one
Respect
which
it.
calls to me.
It might be this one. Hold on. I gotta look at some more.
That one also calls to me.
Well, who are these tiny guys? There's some little guys in here. Oh. I like this one. He looks like he cannot be trusted.
This is very dangerous.
Look at him.
Oh, wow.
He looks like he's up to no good.
Dark
He looks
energy.
he looks like he just did something. He doesn't want you to know about it.
That is true.
Yes, next to the bean man he goes.
Oh, yeah.
Bean.
All right.
Okay.
Next up is my turn. And then I'm going to pick for Naima. Woohoo. Okay, let's see. Oh, honestly, that's adorable. I'm sorry, but ooh, wait a second.
Oh.
Okay, this is too perfect.
We found a winner.
For my next one, for me, personally, this is really perfect, actually. The dog gnome.
Aw.
A dog gnome.
So now my gnome man has a gnome dog.
A dogome.
Aw.
A
That's
gnome.
perfect for you, John.
And for Naima, it all comes together. Some of you may know of our sweet cat, Kadisa. And Kadisa, by the way,
Kadisa.
means cat in Arabic.
I love saying the word Kadisa.
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 How do you say human in
Kadisa.
Arabic?
It sounds like the beginning of a Star Wars
I don't
sentence.
know.
You know what I mean?
That's what we're gonna start calling Dakota.
Kadisa mi chupa.
Bashar.
Sotomakushta.
Bashar. Bashar.
Oh. So
You're
now
Bashar.
we have my.
Darla?
Can you? Oh, you can't. Wait.
Is that you, Darla? Darla, I see the light.
Oh crap! Wait. Yep. It's cute.
Yay!
Thank you again, Kat, for these truly by the way, these gnomes molded by Kat, like literally with her own molds, painted by Kat, and took over 80 hours for all of these gnomes to come
Yo!
together.
I love these gnomes.
Ladies and gentlemen. Kat, thank you again so much. Stream, this is our time. And so, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow!